going on, everybody? It is Thursday here at the 2025 Florida Carpet Championships at Beachline Raceway. Almost getting attacked by a bee here in Cocoa Beach, Florida. It is an absolute beautiful day out today. It was quite cold when we got here Tuesday, but it has warmed up quite nice. I think it's about 75, high 70s right now. The sun is out, and it is approximately 11:45 in the morning. We have practice going on. Two-wheel drive was pretty good. We saw Brock Chamberlain take the honors in two-wheel drive mod, followed by the original Viking from Norway, Daniel Kobovic, and of course Mikael Orlowski in third. In stock two-wheel drive, 17.5, it was Aaron Mitchell, the man from Island Raceway, Nate Sutherland, and Max Gotzel, who's making a trip over and wants to take the sweep or the brace and take both two-wheel drive and four-wheel drive this year, as he only was able to take four-wheel drive, I believe, last year. But we're going to take a little walk around the pits, show you what the vibe is here, go in, show you the hobby shop, show you outside, talk to some people. So let's go. Come on, Gene. Here's Dominic Passione. Don't look right where I need him. The first person, Dominic. How did your two-wheel drive run go?
That last one, car was phenomenal. Honestly, I just need to drive better.
Where did you finish?
I didn't actually check the overall yet.
All right, so we can openly talk about it, but I don't think we can film it. You actually are running a R1 prototype two-wheel drive car.
Yep.
I had a good look at it yesterday. It's a lot of molded stuff on it, so it tells me it's quite close to probably production. How has it been tackling issues and dealing with a car that only you have her?
Honestly, the car's so good that you throw almost any setup on it and it just kind of goes.
Okay.
I think once everyone gets their hands on it and fine-tuned setups will come out, the car will just get even better.
Oh, cool. And he did tell me some other stuff that I probably can't talk about, but I will talk about it on the podcast. You have to check that all out. Or maybe I'll talk about it on the broadcast, actually. Dominic, good luck. Thank you for coming to race with us, and have fun.
Hey, appreciate it. Thanks.
All right, well, Maritz Lottenbach just walked past me. I hope he comes. Come here, Maritz. So I did a podcast with this guy, and it's actually really, really good.
Yeah.
And this guy is a quantum physics major or studying to do quantum physics, so he's pretty smart. Very much more smart than any of us here. You've been here quite a few times.
Yeah, it's my third time this year.
Yes. And how are things going for you here?
Four-wheel is very good. Two-wheel drive, I'm still catching up. Four-wheel, I was top 15 every run, and two-wheel drive top 20, but I still missed something. And for LRP, it's also good. A lot of the top guys are now switching to our batteries, 4900s. So it's very busy, looking who gets what and keeping it all rolling. But we're going well. Micha is also going very well with our electronics. And I'm sure I can get the two-wheel drive good at some point as well.
All right, so you're wearing two hats this weekend. Not only are you a racer, you're representing LRP, which is you and your father's company. And I guess providing support for that as well?
Yes, I'm trying my best to provide support also for LRP and Nosram. In stock it's mainly batteries, some guys also with the speed controllers, and we also have Micha and me running in the mod classes at the sharp end with the full package.
All right, well, good luck to your team, and thank you for coming to race with us.
Thank you, Keenan.
All right, check out that full podcast too. It's actually really, really good. All right, let's go inside the tent. Let's see what we got going on here. I think Matty G's there. He might be watching. We'll go over to Exalt 2. Exalt tent looks hot. Oh, there's Aaron Mitchell. We're going to put him right on the spot, right on the way. Hello, everybody. Hello. Aaron Mitchell.
How's it going? How's it going?
Oh, TQ. I'm TQ at practice.
That's usually not a good sign for me. Yeah, it's usually when I do good in practice, I do bad in qualifying in the main. So I'm hoping not jinxing myself here. But cars have been really good and consistent whole practice runs.
How is the carpet coming along?
I feel like the grip's been good. I feel like the first round of practice yesterday was really loose, but it's getting more consistent. The temperature's really affecting it a lot. That's something I don't see back home. So it's just trying to set up around the temperature change.
All right. What type of changes you make it going into four-wheel drive? Did you learn anything from two-wheel drive?
Yeah, I mean two-wheel drive. I mean both cars. As the grip's starting to come up, I feel like I'm not having as much steering and stuff. So trying to just give the cars a little more steering and not making wholesale changes, just some fine-tuning stuff. So.
All right. Well, good luck to you.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, let's go over talk to Mika real quick. Let's get another quick European experience. We got, I forget his name, Dominique. Hey, is this your first time to America racing?
Yeah, it's my first time, yeah.
He's from, tell him where you're from.
From Czech Republic.
Czech Republic. So that's where Bayer and everybody's from. Max Lutz and everybody's from. All right. And what class are you running, mod?
Yeah, in mod.
And how are you doing?
Not so bad for the first time. I'm sitting B12 with 2VD, I think, and now will be for VD for the fourth time. So
You have a very beautiful body. You got some dice in there. What's that dice for?
for rock.
Okay. You know who used to have dice on the paint job? That guy too, back in the day, Robert Battier. All right. Good luck, Dominique. We're gonna talk to Mika. Mika's. You need to find what, Mika?
What?
You're just telling Robert you need to find something.
I need to find a fan for my ESC.
Okay. I thought it was something else. How is your carpet championships going?
So far it was good. Yesterday was quite a positive day in two-wheel drive all the day in top 5 and four-wheel drive top 10. So I'm happy with that.
All right, good. Robert, how about you? I know you're not racing. You're kind of just hanging out here.
Yeah, not racing.
You're chilling out. You're kind of on vacation.
Well, I don't think I would have been a racetrack for a week on vacation, but
Yeah.
I mean, we enjoyed a lot on Monday and Tuesday, to be honest. And I mean, now we're having a good pace, all three of the teams. So I think it's also good. So I mean, now we have to keep that pace during all days.
Okay. You ran a little bit of 10 scale in your career, not much. I remember you had a 10 scale track at one point.
Yeah.
When you first started indoor track and all that stuff. I would have been cool to see you run, but I know Robert, he doesn't want to race unless it's going to be competitive.
Yeah,
Right?
I mean, we tried to see some tracks near here to have some laps, but we couldn't find one. So, I mean, I guess I'm more useful here helping them and watching them than just racing myself doing
I have a question.
Doing
What was
bad.
the scariest ride you went on at Universal?
the scariest.
Yeah.
The Belitho coaster, I think is the name.
Oh, the Vallessa coaster? Did you go on the Hulk?
Yes.
Yeah, my son went on
But
that
the
too.
other one was harder, I would say. But I
Okay.
loved it.
All right,
We
well,
enjoyed it so much.
Good. Did you get scared?
Not really. I was. It was more complicated the Transformers one
Oh,
because it
okay.
was dizzy, like.
Oh, okay.
But,
well-
but yeah, it was good. It was fun. It was fun.
Well, good to see you here at some 10 scale racing.
Yeah, me too.
Real quick, Mika, how's the two-wheel drive running? Any new bits on it? Are you running the same car we saw at Masters? Obviously, it's a dirt car.
Yes, but the car is almost the same. And now I'm just running like the production version. Masters was still the prototype one. But it's super good so far. It's easy to drive, pretty consistent and not so slow.
Well, good luck to you.
Thank you.
Thank you for coming to Raceway for sure. Stick radio here. Let's go talk to Ryan Rivas real quick. Rivas, you're running mod this year. I really would have preferred you to run stock, but it's all right because you were so fast in stock last year, and I wanted to see you get some revenge this year. It's not too
Yeah.
late. We can drop down.
Say it again?
We can drop down. No, it's too late already. Season
Yeah.
practice is about to start.
No, I mean, I was happy with getting my podiums last year.
It was
and,
awesome. Good
you know,
racing.
The whole stock thing was just like, this is the first time I ran stock since 2017. So after I made the podiums, I just figured it's like, I just need to go back to mod and focus on mod. So that's where I like running, and you know, it's a lot more. I don't know, have a better way to put it. I'm more focused on suspension tuning, which is kind of where my expertise
Because you
at.
didn't have to worry about power.
Yeah, I mean, power tuning for me with the stock cars, it's like, dude, some of the stock guys here, you have to have like a Matt Gonzalez or somebody of the sort like with R1 or something like that. And, you know, I sometimes don't always get that, that chance. But more often than not, it's like mod, I can just do speedo tuning and all that stuff, and then I'm good to go. So, plus, I want to beat the fast guys. So
There you go.
all I gotta do.
How is it going for you so far? Where'd you end up in seeding?
I mean, right now I'm sitting 18th in both classes. I'm making gains, but nothing yet that's significant enough to put me in at least the top 15. So, I mean, we're getting there. I'm getting there, but nothing enough to where it's like, wow, I don't need to touch the car anymore. I could just focus on driving. So, small adjustments. Thrashed this morning on both cars, so we'll
There
see
you
what
go.
it does. Yeah.
Well, good luck to you.
Yeah.
Hopefully, we'll be talking to you on the interview booth.
Yeah,
And,
absolutely.
We look forward to some good racing.
Yeah, appreciate
Thank you
it,
for
man.
coming to race with us.
Of course.
And Hot Pockets, or as they call them up there in the Pacific Northwest, actually has a very different type of track over there. It's very slippery. No, their track has way more traction compared to this. Yeah, that's what they said. They have office carpet in there. Let's go talk to Matty G real quick. We're gonna not spend too much time on him. What's up, dude? Are you busy this weekend?
No, I mean, I've been very busy. Keeping up with all the stock guys is always a lot of work.
It's a lot of stock guys here this weekend. But you know who isn't here? Twins. And it's a shame. We would have liked to have seen them here.
School is a very big part of their lives. Going into public school has really changed their whole perspective on school because it's a lot easier than private school.
Okay. Well, school time couldn't get off. All right. So, stock look is, I think, the most competitive
It is.
this weekend. I mean, we're going to have a very competitive B-main. We have a competitive mod, too, but stock is going to be
It's always stacked.
stacked, and there's guys missing, like we said, so it should be a good weekend.
Yeah.
How are the Hobby Ring? I mean, Hobby Ring is doing pretty good. You
Yeah.
TQ'd practice.
You can't
this
keep
morning.
saying that. It's all bad.
Okay, he was the fastest guy in practice.
He was getting around good.
All right, there we go.
We got the top 3 in two-wheel drive stock right now for like the overall pace and time, with the fastest like lap times I posted. And 13.5 four-wheel drive, our guys are I think 1 and 2 still.
Right.
So yeah, I mean like stuff's going good. We got a lot more guys than we did like last year here, so it's always nice to see that. And also there's way more customers than we did like last year as well.
Okay.
So that's like the whole goal of this, right? Is that people can buy the motors that we sell and tune for everybody that everyone else has. So it's a big deal.
Good. Well, you're going to be busy this
Yeah,
weekend.
we're trying.
And thank you for coming out and doing your job.
Yeah, no problem.
And good luck. Thank you. Jorn, real quick, how's it going?
Good.
Good?
Very good, yes. New two-wheel drive work very good.
Okay. How is this carpet compared to European carpet?
Yeah, it's always a little bit different. I think that maybe the grip here a little bit more.
A little more?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's the first one I heard say that. 'Cause
Yeah,
they said-
okay, it depends. If you put new AOS carpet and new CSC carpet, I think this carpet have more grip.
Okay.
But if it's used, then it's different, yeah.
All right. Well, good luck to you and Team S-Rex. Bobby, come out of retirement.
I will.
Nah, I would love to see that. Bobby had a really good video of him sailing the triple. It got real popular. Let's go talk to Agent Zero real quick. Then we're going to move. Agent Zero, what's up?
What's up?
I know you're incognito.
What's up, brother? Here. There we go.
Thank you. Shake that one. I know you're all incognito. We can't say your real name and all that stuff. But we got Valentine, her, Dominic.
Yeah, we got Dom, man. Come on,
How
Dom.
you doing?
You having fun?
Trying to.
What do? I have a mic on my right and a camera on my left.
Starstruck. Come on, Dom.
I know that's like, everything's not lining up. No, we're doing good.
All right.
Happy with everything.
All right. Well, good luck to you guys. Good to see you guys come and race with us. We're missing Sonny and C. Dudley.
Yeah, no, go. You got to get Sonny later.
I will.
100%.
I will.
You got to get the Sandy over there.
All right. Good luck to you.
Hey, good luck to you.
Are we changing our name to a different name? All right. Let's go say real quick hello to Lane. Then we're going to go over to the Exalt tent. Hey, Lane. What's up? Say hello. Look at the camera. He said, I asked him, how's he doing? He says, I don't check. That's what he said. He is scared now to be in camera, but you see me at all the races. How can you be scared now?
What? Good.
He was playing football all day yesterday.
Yeah.
All day. You must have slept really well. All right, good luck to you. Evan Cook. Thank you. Los Boricuas, ¿cómo estás? Buen día, todo bien, todo bien, todo bien. Wow. Hay mucho, hay mucho. Y mucha suerte.
Thank you. Gracias.
Está bien. Vámonos. Exalt. We have about, I think they said 18 guys from Puerto Rico here racing her. They've been racing a lot of carpet there. They have a really, really nice AstroTurf track. Let's talk to Hunter King. Hunter King, what's up? You can
Nothing
hold the
much.
mic. My hand's getting tired.
Nothing much. We're out here
No, you don't have to put
working
it
on
like that.
cars.
Just right here, it's fine.
We're working on
Right,
cars.
right here. What- I don't know what to do with
Working
my
on
hands.
cars.
You didn't have the best practice run just now, but you did have some good practice yesterday. You're running some new cars here, I'm told. I don't know how much you can talk about that.
You know,
Yeah.
TLR's always working on stuff. So, yeah, I mean,
I'm trying to look for the four-wheel drive, but I don't see it.
it's hidden away right now, so you can't see it. I felt your presence coming, and I made sure I hit it before you got here.
We gotta be faster. We gotta be faster.
That's right, that's right. But now, I mean, two-wheel was about the same as it was today, just a couple mistakes. Actually, there was a small issue that I had before that run, so just kind of couldn't go quite full pace there for that last one, but four-wheel was definitely better. I made a bunch of changes last night to it, so it's a lot easier to drive. So now we're just kind of fine-tuning.
Maybe you could tell us something, a little tidbit about the new four-wheel drive that's different from the last one, or is there a new four-wheel drive, or why are you hiding such four-wheel drive?
I mean, what I'll say is, a lot of people like what we have currently, but I think people will kind of enjoy the same new level of adjustability that we got with the new two-wheel drive. People will have the same amount of adjustability now with the new four-wheel as well. I think people will enjoy that.
All right. Well, I think you can do pretty good this weekend. So does our cameraman. We wish you all the luck, and we look forward to a good fight.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you. We got Shane Albarico.
How you doing?
Hey, they put a wall just up for him. He can't break his leg this year.
They did.
A wall just for you.
For everybody that's at home, the leg is doing pretty well. I will not do that again. Let's put it at that. But so far, doing pretty good. Did some changes to both my cars last night, and I think they were definitely for the better this morning. Both cars are doing pretty good. Both TLR cars are really solid on J-Concept stuff and super fast on exhaust power. Big thank you to Jeff Phelps for all the help back home, or I guess not back home, but able to lend a hand whenever I needed help on vision parts. But I think that's it. How you doing today, Keaton?
I'm good. You got to be like Hunter.
What do you mean?
We're glad you made it this far, because I think you had broke your leg by this time last year.
It was the end of the first seeding rounds.
Okay, so there we go. Let's just be careful.
Yeah.
All right. Let's just be careful.
We're almost there. There's a wall in that back corner now that everybody's seen. That is the wall I fell off of.
And he's not even pitting.
I'm not pitting outside. I'm not pitting inside. I was like, I'm pitting outside this year because I'm not having that happen again. So, and something tells me I'm never going to hear the end of that one.
There you go. Well, good luck to you this weekend.
Thank you.
Break a leg, not literally. Hey, if you guys see any of these bodies, a techno truggy painted like this, let us know, because someone stole that from our.
They didn't take the body.
Oh, they didn't take the body.
Yeah, so I got back to my pit. I took my body off, put the battery on the table, basically undressed my car, and then let it sit there. Got 2 hours of nitro mains, and then went to get something to eat during the nitro mains. Come back, car's gone.
Oh man.
So it's probably gone forever, to be honest. But it's.
I bet you will come up. Your transponder number will show up somewhere.
My transponder is still in the car.
All right.
As far as we know.
All right. Well, he got some happy news. But Augie, good to see you out here racing. If anybody sees that car, let us know.
Yeah. Hey, track is awesome. It's my first time running on black carpet. First time ever at this event. It's been awesome.
It's a good event.
And y'all have been doing a fantastic job.
Thank you.
Yeah, straight up.
We appreciate it. Where are you from, Augie?
I'm from South Arkansas.
Okay, so you're from
a little town called El Dorado.
All right.
City of Oil.
I see it on this car.
Well, we got an 8-skill track there in town that Kirk Rasali and Jeremy Newsom built. So it's about 20-second laps, but I go to GS just about every other month. Run 10 scale up there.
Sweet.
So
cool.
Yeah, those are my two local tracks, I guess you could say.
And he was at AMS last week, so it's hitting it hard.
Yeah.
Well, good luck to you this weekend.
Appreciate it.
Good luck to all the Exalt guys this weekend. It's quite a big team here. Oh, hold on. I gotta say hello to Stacks. What's up, Dale Earnhardt?
I'm just here so I won't get fined.
Oh boy.
I love it.
Don't get banned against that.
Is that your way of saying you have no comment?
I have no comment. I'm just here so I won't get fined.
I love it. Good luck to you this weekend, Stacks.
I'm just here so I won't get fined.
Good luck. Good luck to everybody. Colton, good to see you. All right, we got to get into the hobby shop, show off this very cool car that is on display. I am just here so I won't get fined. That's epic. I love it. We got the J-Concepts truck here. We got their oval track over there, and Robbie was in line. It looks like asphalt over there. That thing is dark. It's like...
It's always grooved up.
It is definitely grooved up. All right, so we're coming into Beachline Hobbies. We've done various different tours. I thought I was going into Beachline Hobbies. I'm not. So we're going to have to go in the other way. We got Stefan Hernandez here. What's up, Stefan? Buddy Howe. So now we come into all the magic that is Beachline. Oh, we got some top drivers here. Let's go talk to them real quick. We got Ed and Horn. How's it going?
It's going absolutely incredibly. You know, we're out here at the FCC Florida Carpet Championships. Haven't been to this, John, in about 3 years. You know, it's been since 2022. So,
here, you hold it right there.
So, yeah, we're back here in Florida. You know, beautiful weather. It's snowing at my house. You know, I'm out here in shorts and a t-shirt. Life couldn't be really that much better, you know, unless I accidentally got my two-wheel drive stuck in this catch fence during my last run. I almost took out some spectators, so we're going to have to clean that line up a little bit. And this is kind of a hazard zone when I'm on the track, so if you're standing here, like, this would not fly with me on the track. Like, get a view of that, you know, that's a front bumper to the dome right there. And going to have to clean that up and head on a swivel, but cars are dialed, tires are dialed. We're out here. Life's great. I like RC cars.
Thank you. I heard none of what you said.
No problem, man.
Good luck to you. Good luck to you. Hello, Marcus. We are here with our reigning four-wheel drive world champion, Marcus Carp. Welcome to America.
Thank you.
To American Carpet. How's it going for you?
I mean, it's definitely something different. I've been working hard these last 2 days to find some pace, but I think we're slowly getting there. Just need some consistency. Yeah, I'm loving it out here, and it's great.
I think it's grown since I saw him in Portugal. I didn't just go to the airport last night. What happened? You changed your mind?
Yeah, Brent was too lazy to drive me there, so I mean, no.
That was a joke.
Yeah, it's a joke. Yeah, no, it's good.
All right. Well, good luck to you. Thanks for coming out and racing with us.
Thank you.
Davey Bana. What up?
How's it going?
We're not. He doesn't have a nickname anymore. They took it from him. How's it going?
Getting a lot better.
Good, because you know you went racing onward for a little while. Oh, I'm sorry. You went racing onward for a little while, and now you're back here racing with us. How did that escapade into onward go for you?
I mean, it was definitely an experience. I was.
Where'd you end up, Jersey?
I finished third in the B main.
Okay.
But like when the weather was cool, I was on pace, and it would get warm, and my car would fall off a cliff. So, I mean, it wasn't really. It was just me not knowing really how to set up those cars.
Did you learn anything?
I learned actually quite a bit. Randy Kessler helped me in the end and got my car a lot better for my main. So
good stuff.
Good, yeah.
Well, good luck to you this weekend.
Thank you.
So four-wheel drive is underway. Let's go talk to Joe. No, we should be talking to Joey Fisher.
Why would you want to talk to Joey Fisher?
You got to talk on the mic yesterday.
I got to talk on the mic because you gave up.
I went to the bathroom.
And you destroyed it.
No, I didn't.
Liar.
No, I didn't. Thank you for the frosty beverages yesterday. How's
You're
your day going?
So far, all right. The top 2 consecutive lap thing's a little lacking there, but I think I'm sitting 13th overall when you look at the lap for like a full run. So I got consistency, a little bit of pace, a little bit more to figure out, but so far PR cars are looking good.
The only PR guy here.
Only PR guy?
That we know of. If there's another PR guy here, come see
come see
East
us.
Coast rep.
I wouldn't say East Coast rep. But there's been a lot of questions, a lot of people looking at it. There's a couple things that we got to work on. Wish there was a little bit more support on our side, you know, so we can try getting the right people in the right places to show that the brand has potential. It's really there. But until then, we'll just keep rocking out and doing what we got to do.
Awesome. Well, good luck to you.
Appreciate it. Great
See you
job,
later
Lefty. Gene, love you guys. Have a good one.
Thank you, sir. All right, let's go have a look at the car. Actually, we should have a look at the trophies as well, Gene. So, unfortunately, we're going to talk to all the top guys because they were going out. So you have your trophies that the guys take home. Very nice. The team is green. Obviously, 2019, Brock Chapman won this. He won it in 2020. Ben won it in 21. Orlowski 22, Orlowski 23, and Brock in 2024. And it's going to be a good one. They're both here. And in here, we have the small but very full hobby shop. We have Spencer Rifkin's car. I'm not sure. It's a J Concept display. And then here is the Kinwald Tribute Emascua built RC10. All gold plated out. It was actually raced at the Vintage Race. And that was put up for e-ticket, waffle, and Lance bought a few tickets, and he won it. And he's taking it on display. It's on display for the first time here at Beachline Raceway. So Beachline Raceway has a plethora of different assortment of parts. We have J Concepts, Team Associated, Schumacher, X-Ray. So they do race on-road and off-road here as well. They have lots of kits. They are racing an oval, so they have a lot of oval stuff. They are doing the low-C NASCARs. They actually said they're trying to run these on dirt. So that should be interesting.
There's dirt tires for them now.
Oh, really? Oh, really? Yeah. That would be fun. If anybody wants to buy me a Christmas gift, we were playing around with this. Gene had a modified one. It's actually a very capable little mini crawler.
And now I have my own.
And now he has his own. And I am left trying to buy one. And then, of course, we have wheels, tires, bodies. They're giving out their spec tires, oval cars. And yeah, a very small hobby shop, but it's stocked very well. They have ready to run stuff, they have race stuff, they have all that you need here. Batteries, motors, everything you need to go racing, and kits to buy to go crawling, bashing, and everything else in between. This is a beautiful car, very beautiful car. Hello, Carlos. Beautiful. All right, let's go take a walk. Let's see if we can find some people to talk to and wrap this up.
Guys, I'm AJ Marasco.
And I'm Kyle Go.
And we are Team Exalt.
don't even remember. I was homeschooled. But we're here today. That's all that matters. Getting ready to start things off with the Donathan RC 40-plus modified buggy. Q1 round 1. It's going to be tough for me to know everybody. I am definitely not as experienced as Lefty. He knows everybody. He'll talk about where they're from, cars they ran in the past. He's a legend.
I wouldn't say that. I definitely forgot what I said yesterday. But we're on. This is, I think, the 5th iteration of this race. Could be 6. Have you done this race before?
Yes, I'm trying to look at the banner. I remember the teal banner and the red banner. I think I've run those. So 21 and 22. So it's been a few years since I've been out here.
Yeah. This is, I think, the unofficial indoor carpet world championships of the world. It's a race that's gotten bigger and bigger every year. We have top international drivers here in attendance. A couple less than usual. We don't have no Bruno Coelho. We don't have no Ronafalk, who we've had in the last few years. But with Ronafalk over in China for 2 weeks, and then Coelho not really even doing 10 scale at the moment, it's not to be, it's to be expected. But otherwise, we have Brock Champlin here, who is the current 2-wheel drive world champion. We have Marcus Karup from Denmark, who is the 4-wheel drive and e-buggy world champion. Of course, we have top American Dakota Fend. Brock Champlin, obviously, is a top American. We have Brennan Schimmel on the X-Ray team, Spencer Rifkin, Davey Bada, Una Hotnen, another one from over yonder across the pond from Finland here, who is, I think, very underrated in the whole RC racing scene. Do you know Una?
I've never met him, but definitely recognize the name. I think today my only goal is to get some nice clips from Aiden Horn, hopefully, one way or another. He finds some speed out there so we can get him on the mic in a little interview session. I think that'd be pretty exciting.
Well, we kind of make exceptions for Aiden Horn. We want to have him on when he's having a bad time and when he's having a good time.
John P. shouting me out in the chat already. What a legend. Hope you're having a good day, man.
He's from Australia.
From Australia. What time is it out there? Remember, guys, I'm homeschooled. I have no idea about anything other than the current time zone I'm in. Otherwise, I'm completely lost.
It depends on what part of Australia he's in. If he's on the West Coast, it is exactly 12 hours ahead, or 13 maybe, so it will be 9 p.m. or 10 p.m. If he's out on where the Worlds were, it will be maybe 11 p.m.
11 p.m. Okay, well, I hope you guys are having a good day out there in Australia if you're watching.
Good night.
Good night. I hope you had a good day leading up to this point. You know, come on. It all works out.
All right.
We got Rick Stalcup. Is he a local? I don't know.
I don't know.
Laying it down. Oh, fast lap of the race, 19.9. Oh, 2 guys going 19.9 in this race. Finding some speed first thing in the morning. 40-plus guys, are they awake for round 1, heat 1? Are we being honest? Are they actually awake on that driver's stand?
Usually they're first, so I would say so. But we have a few people that have missed their start. Tim Raskin, John Blake, Brian Thomas, and Renato Tradar. I know Tradardi probably just got her.
Yeah, they're probably just, you know what? We don't need round 1. We can just get it going round 2, sleep in.
I mean, we only have 2 rounds today, so we'll be done around 5-ish. We are taking a break. So kind of a laid-back one day of 2 qualifiers. All right, let's talk about the track. Now that you've had the chance to see, well, you came here, some cars were still running last night. What do you think of the track so far?
Beautiful. I mean, Robbie and the boys, they always do a phenomenal job making this facility look and feel like a true world-renowned championship event. I think that anybody can agree that when you walk into this building and you see this track and the effort they put into making this, it's one of the best, if not the best, for an event like this.
Absolutely, and they do not disappoint. I always say they always cross their T's, dot their I's, have every little detail. There's other little details that they find to add, like the associated banner on that wall. I think that looks great, and just little spaces where you can put advertising. All the banners up, nice. The track is a mixture of some of the obstacles that they have over years, like this waterfall section. They had it last year. We have a long straightaway. We have a triple jump that's very hard to do in anything but mod because the stock cars can do it, but it's very close. We have an interesting chicane, a bank turn that goes into the straightaway. And we did see one car jump into the bombshell racing wall at the end of the straightaway yesterday. Funny enough, it was McCoy, whose family owned bombshell racing.
Oh, nice.
So I think he utterly destroyed his car. And he said he just wouldn't turn.
It's calculated advertising, if we're being honest.
I mean, he hit it pretty hard. He hit it pretty hard.
Okay, I think I got an interview to do with Mr. Rick Stalcup here in just a moment.
No, I think we're going to do what we usually do is wait for the overall TQ.
Oh, okay.
I mean, but if you want to, you can.
No. I thought that we were doing it. I'm going with the flow.
Yeah.
Oh, Nate Sutherland, he actually woke up to marshal that race? What a guy.
If not, he would not have, he would have been ducked.
Lance, he doesn't mess around. In the chat, anybody that's watching, if you've raced at a Lance McDonald event, A, it's amazing, but B, have you gotten on the potentially not so favorable side because you forgot to marshal? I can raise my hand. I got docked a lap one time because I did not do my marshal duty. Shame on me.
So we have lots of Australians in here. John P. They're saying good morning. Good morning. John P. says, I am in the hometown of the 2025 World. So he's up there in where the Worlds were recently. All right, up next we have our second heat of Modified 40-plus Buggy brought to you by Donathan RC. You know what we do have here? We have a big contingent of Puerto Rican racers that come to this race every year.
I see this.
And it grows every year. So I think it was maybe 14 last year. Now it's 18. And they have a small indoor track that they race on there. And then they have a beautiful outdoor AstroTurf track up in the mountains with a hobby shop, driver stand, like purposely built facility in the mountains.
That's incredible.
Of Puerto Rico.
Oh, no. Getting on the wrong side of the pipe here first thing.
So
got those first morning jitters.
Maybe he needs a coffee, right, Danny Paz?
Sometimes coffee can have the negative effect. Like I doubled down on too much of a dose, and then it just makes it even worse. You know, it compounds the problem. You never know which way it's going to go.
I'm just on straight black Dunkin' Donuts out of the Keurig this morning.
Ooh, black coffee. I respect it. I love it. When you get fancy with all this stuff, it just kind of like starts to get you all feeling funny. Just keep it simple. Black coffee. It's a good way to go.
James asks, anyone with a Yokomo there? Not that I know of. I mean, there probably is somebody, but I haven't seen any Yokomos so far this weekend. There might be somebody out there that I don't know of that has one, but no top name.
Oh, these guys are getting feisty in this one. First thing. The hard thing for me is going to be knowing paint jobs. Unless they go across the line and I can see clearly.
Well, that's why we have these scoring right here.
I see it.
But it's hard. Even if they had numbers, it would be hard to see. Like, this is the Owen Simmons. So he is from Georgia. And, yeah, this is your – they don't look like modified cars. I think he might be running a stock car in there.
Some of the 40-plus guys do that, and I think that can be a smart move sometimes because carpet comes at you real fast, lots of grip, lots of stuff going on. Sometimes the best thing to do is just slow that motor down, keep it simple, not crash.
I mean, that's why I run 21.5.
Oh, man.
So Owen is currently on a 15.503. Oh, and he gets it wrong. That's what happens when you run the stock motor is that you just have enough power to get over that third jump or you don't.
I was talking with a teammate yesterday, not going to name names, but there was a modified individual that was struggling to make the triple, and I thought that was very fascinating because that doesn't make any sense to me.
Maybe they were struggling on landing the triple, and getting around the corner as they should, because then you always come to the point where you overshoot it. Oh, we got a multicolored wheeled car out there. I think that is actually David Meeker, the gentleman in the X-ray.
I have to comment on the behind the scenes here. We got a graphic to show us Owen Simmons' paint scheme, which is very helpful. Love that. But it's a picture of his nitro car. Just throwing that in there. Still got some A-scale going on, one way or another.
He races quite a lot. He races quite a lot. We didn't take another picture of his car. All right, so we have 155 left to go, and currently Mark Summersgill is on a 15.505. And that is not our leader. That is our leader, actually. Nope, our leader is green and gray. There we are.
One of the biggest things with carpet that I learned in my short carpet career is landing is an art form in and of itself. Doing that the right way can make a car do things that you wouldn't expect. Or if you do it the wrong way, do things you wouldn't expect.
Well, maybe you can explain that a little bit more.
So if you look at this big lander in the center, next time he comes around it, I'll try and comment on it a little bit. It's important that they're landing it in a particular spot, and I'll have to see how the Pro Mod guys are doing it, but it almost seemed like they were trying to land it as short as possible to get the car settled and starting in its progression of suspension, because that's how your car is going to develop grip at the bottom of the jump. Whereas if you jumped it to the bottom and the suspension is rebounding when you get ready for the corner, it doesn't go as well. So I'll be really curious when I can closely watch our pro drivers go around the course and see how they navigate that. What were you seeing anything yesterday? Could you see what they were doing?
Well, I was thinking more of just traction. But what you said just makes a lot of sense because it is very close together. You actually have to scrub off speed, and you have to scrub off even more speed to land. I would say I'm looking now they're landing about quarter of a way to halfway down the jump, and that makes a lot of sense. But what I am going to be looking for is traction, because we're going to see some people over, especially on the 180 coming, the 180 going before that. We're going to see people landing off that triple jump and turning at the same time. But what everybody says that this carpet is very loose and it's not got as much traction. I've heard a lot of people talk about that.
It's interesting. I know that they get a fresher set of carpet in for this event to make things as nice as possible. And when the pile of the carpet is fluffy, it can have a very interesting effect on the car. Usually it translates to less grip, but the more that they run it in, the grip typically increases.
Well, that brings me to my point. I think that's going to make it a little bit more forgiving for them off the jump, especially if they may be turning on power, upsetting that suspension a little bit, because we watched it. I went to RC1 earlier this year for INS, and they had EOS carpet on the landings of the jumps.
Okay.
Or just maybe just on the landing and going out a few feet past it.
Is that the gray carpet?
The gray, it's
the gray
very
carpet.
Gray, and it's very shaggy.
Yes.
I was very shocked at that.
A lot less initial grip.
Yes. So when you would see cars jump off, it was a very fast, somewhat like this double ski jump that landed, and then you went onto the straightaway. So it was a lot of on-power speed, and if you landed off that gray carpet and you landed on the CRC carpet, or this same type of carpet, I believe this is their proprietary carpet, it would instant traction roll. So you had to land on that gray section just to have a little bit of give. You could settle your car. So while a lot of people were like they should actually take this obstacle back, it's probably perfect to slow the track down a little bit and make you do it perfectly. All right, so we got some people. Weldon, what's up? How you doing, my friend? Lindsay Churn on team Bombshell. And the green car has to have a 17.5 in it. I mean, they can run whatever they want. It's modified. And Ben Tracy, happy Friday to you. He's in Colorado. Nick Sava. So Nick Sava had to leave before his final race last year. He lives in Arizona. What's up, Josie? You bought Snoop up here?
He wanted to say hi. He's a very established man.
Hello, Snoop. He's just chilling. All right. We are on the penultimate heat of the 40-plus modified buggy qualifier. We have Ryan Tweedy out front. He's currently on a 17.514, but it's early days. It's only 50 seconds in, so that will definitely change. Matthew Hodak, Greg Carico, Seth Patton, who's a local, And we are, I thought we was following Seth for a second. I think we're following Carico now, who's in second. So you had a little foray into carpet. You really prefer dirt, but how was your time on carpet?
It's very different. The way that you approach driving the track, I would argue that on carpet you have to be more aggressive.
Really?
As weird as that sounds. Yeah, because it's very easy to feel comfortable on carpet because you have so much grip that you're just like, oh, we're doing good. The car's where I want it to be. It's not doing anything silly. And then if you're in a position where you're competing for the win in one of these hyper-competitive classes, you might realize, oh, wow, I really have to make this car go a lot faster than I'm comfortable doing. The carpet can be very hard and challenging, as strange as that may sound.
Huh, okay. I actually really do thoroughly enjoy it just because of the traction. But what I found when I was racing carpet is that you have to really turn on your car. Steering, throttle.
I'm
maybe
the
not
opposite.
throttle too much.
I want all the steering. I can't have enough.
Really?
Because it's one thing that I've talked to Rona and Paul Wynn from J Concepts about this before, and they'll always say the same thing. If your car is too comfortable, it's not fast. The car that is uncomfortable to drive can usually do fast guy stuff a lot better. But it's just harder to drive. So that's the trade-off of finding those extra 2 to 3 tenths a lap. You know, somebody like Brock Champlin, he makes it look so unbelievably easy, and it makes you want to go out and buy a brand new Schumacher buggy and be just like him. But the thing is, their cars are probably a lot harder to drive than you think.
I would agree with that. I just need comfortable because my test limit is just beating Danny Paz, so I don't need the fastest car.
Hey, that's a fun limit though.
I don't need the fastest car. I just need a comfortable car to beat him and to get around the track. But I've enjoyed my forays into carpet. I think it's good for the new person that's getting in because they have instant traction. They have a clean car, and I think it's good to get people into RC. Hopefully they move out to other different genres and different surfaces and stuff. But I mean, proof's kind of in the pudding. This track here gets a great turnout. It has a great club scene. The FRCC 10 scale races that come here are the biggest ones. It has one of the biggest, most international stacked races in the world. And while this is, I would say that this track is not the norm in RC because it is a very big carpet track too. Very big.
It is big, yes.
It is a huge 10 scale track, even if it wasn't carpet. I think that we see these type of tracks as being not this a semi-permanent version of this track be in the future of some places in RC where people can't afford to rent places and whatnot. It's kind of like what they do over in Europe. So I think we're just going to see carpet and AstroTurf tracks pop up more. Maybe not in a permanent sense, but in a semi-permanent sense. And I actually think that that's going to help RC quite a lot. A lot of people don't agree with me because I get it. A lot of people are still stuck on dirt. But I every track that I've been to that has carpet usually has a good club scene and has plenty of racers.
The one I'm trying to think of like how tracks survive, right? It's either privately owned or you have some sort of city operation where somebody agrees to buy the lease or whatever, and it's a cheaper but supported program, and we see those usually last a lot longer. We have tracks like Phil Hurd, Lake Park. I'm sure there's a lot of like city-run kind of tracks that it's easier for them to survive. But then as far as the carpet, the only track I've ever seen that was more of like a shared space, rest in peace, the building, I think it's still there, but it's used for a different thing now, was Minreg.
Okay.
Years
so I
and
never
years
got
and
to
years.
that.
And they would temporarily set up a carpet track, and it would run when it made sense.
Well, 1 second. Good morning, Teddy. Good morning, Robbie, tuning in from Pikes Peak RC in Colorado. And Instinct RC wants to ask from Australia, does carpet grip change at all with temperature changes? At what point does the carpet have to be replaced? So when we got here Thursday, it was very cold, and cars were doing donuts. Mind you, the carpet had been freshly vacuumed, and I think all grip sucked completely out of it. But it definitely does change, and I don't know. People will tell you one thing I found that whether it's on road or off road, it's like they can never get enough practice on carpet. So once it gets going a certain way, it gets the grip it needs. How long does it last? I don't know. I mean, I know some parts of this carpet are a few years old.
As far as the grip during the day,
I don't know.
It usually is in the morning. The track is cooler. Maybe the pile hasn't setted completely for the day just yet. So then once we run it down a little bit, it usually peaks in the middle of the day. And then when the temps cool off, you see a tenth or two drop off of people's hot laps. Typically is what happens here at Beachline. I don't know if that happens every carpet track, but that's what we usually see here.
Beachline also gets very warm during the summer.
Yes,
so
it does.
We're expecting warm temperatures Sunday. So it gets exceptionally warm here. I mean, it's pretty much the way that it swings is no different from dirt. It probably doesn't swing as much as it does in dirt.
No.
So,
it's like a tenth or two. It's not a drastic, like, second a lap kind of thing.
So nothing too ostentatious. Our last heat of 40-plus modified buggy, David Alberico has been on a tear lately. He was at the Hobbyplex in both Hoosier and Omaha this last year for INS. And if I'm not mistaken, I think he won both 40-plus classes.
He's our top seed, correct?
He is the top seed right now.
Wow, okay. In front of the AE team manager himself, BT.
Oh, yeah. We got a lot of fast guys there. We got
P-Dubs, we got him in here. Chris Fenair, he's been doing some stuff. I saw he went to that vintage race recently. Looked like he had some fun out there.
He did go to the vintage race. E-Money, are they allowed to use tire group? No, you are not allowed to use sauce here. Jared Stern, he says good morning to Ryan and Lefty. Good morning to you. We got Kurt Robinson in her cheering on Cam Goff. And he's not in this race.
So let's see. Shane jumping towards the bottom. I know that Shane is fast, and I'm sorry, call him David. Shane is his son, Alberico, Mr. Alberico. He's still on the TLR, correct?
They are still on the TLR.
Okay. Newer car. It's the 22X. Well, that was in development for a few years, but that's neither here nor there. But he's looking pretty good. He's got some grip out there.
There's also apparently a new prototype four-wheel drive that Hunter King is running.
Are we allowed to talk about it?
I mean, I can talk about it. I haven't seen it. He hasn't hidden. But I can only go off what I've been told.
I may or may not have seen it in my hands and asked him direct questions about it, but that is an unofficial statement.
You know what I did see was the R1 car.
Oh, yeah. When I ran for R1, that was in talks. Is it now in a production sample?
Yeah. Dominic Passione is running the two-wheel
Oh, he's
drive.
running it this weekend.
Yep. And I would say that the plastics on it are all molded.
They're 3D printed?
No, they're molded.
Oh, they're molded.
So they are very close to it. Looks like a production version of the car.
Wow. Okay, so currently Mr. Alberico is in a world of his own. Absolutely laying it down. 16.3 hot lap out here. No one is even close. He is over a second faster on a hot lap compared to everyone. So the TLR looking pretty good here in 40 plus.
Alberico has been on fire this last summer, leading up to the end of the year. He doesn't have his main competition. His main competition actually has been
Mr. Al Horn.
Has been Al Horn. Exactly.
Al, if you're watching or if you hear this, I love you. I miss you. I'm sad that you're not here.
And we got team X-Ray team manager Drew Ellis. He is in second. And right now, Alberico is on an 18-lap pace.
Got Robbie. Looks like he's a big fan of Mr. Russ Johnson.
You are 21-5 national champion on carpet. Yes.
Which one?
Carpet.
Who? Russ?
Russ.
Oh, okay.
And if I'm not mistaken, I believe he came very close, or if not won a class here at carpet championships. It might be 21-5 or it might be some other class. I would have to ask him.
So I'm looking at Mr. Alberico's car go around the track, and it definitely has grip. It's looking good, but it's pretty hard on the nose. Like when it goes into a corner, that thing is diving. And I'll be curious to see how some of the pro guys look, if everybody's cars look like that, if they're going fast on this track. But it's looking good. He's rolling.
We shall see. Critter Paint, I have the infamous one, Ryan Styles Harris. He will be doing the interviews and joining me in the booth throughout the weekend because we're kind of separated. The interviews are quite a ways on. And then we always have an interviewee here as well. Chase couldn't make it, so we have Ryan here. And I'm interested to see how he goes. He looks very good, by the way. He's got his tan golf slacks on.
Oh, I'm ready for 18 holes. I'm ready. I'm ready for a round.
Polo shirt on. He's got his hat. Looks quite sharp.
I've learned in Florida when you do any sort of production gig, if I do filming or whatever, what have you, golf attire is by far the best. It's lightweight. It's breathable. If you sweat, you don't feel disgusting. Pro tip for anybody working in Florida, if you're not going to destroy your clothes with some manual labor, golf attire is the way to go. But we got Mr. Alberico holding it down. Never dipped below that 16.3. This seems to be his pace. He's averaging a 16.7. He's the only one. Oh, my goodness. He is a literal full lap on the field with an 18.502. BT coming in with the second spot with a 17.503. So he's 15.7 seconds behind the leader. P-Dubs holding down the third spot. Looking like this one's pretty much secured here with the last 34 seconds.
Alberico is on fire. Hey, Critter Paint, you should check out his YouTube channel. He has quite a big YouTube channel with lots of good videos. Ryan Styles Harris. What you up to, like 60, 70,000 subs?
Oh, I hate looking at those numbers, but it's something like that. 60-something.
Yeah, I was happy to get 8,100.
That's amazing.
That was a
Anybody
stretch.
that goes about the content creation grind, I respect you. It is very difficult to keep doing it, stay motivated, and just keep it going. Respect to anyone.
Yeah, when I get home, I'm going to take like a day or two off to just like rest.
Absolutely.
Probably not because probably got a lot of stuff to do anyway and just hang out with my kids. And then I'll be back in front of the camera.
Oh, yeah. Stay on the grind.
Yeah, I have things to edit, all that type of stuff. So Alberico absolutely dusted the entire field.
By a whole lap.
Yes. So he has put everyone on notice. And he is actually a Florida native. I didn't know that. He is.
I didn't know that.
From Florida.
Wow.
Yes. They moved out. And you know that his son broke his leg here.
Yes.
Last year.
Yes.
And now I see they put an extended reedy wall or banner to stop cars from going over there. So,
okay.
Critter Paint said he subbed. So you have gained a new sub.
Who?
Critter Paint.
Oh, nice. Let's go.
What is the current waffle, Danny? Oh, okay. All right. So we did something very cool. Maybe, Danny, went on and our next e-ticket competition is for your choice of 6 different vintage kits. And we have a picture up. You can go on YouTube and you can scan that QR code. It takes you over to the Elite RC Productions website, and you can pick from a Team Associated. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. A Team Associated Graphite, a Team Associated RC10. I don't know the difference for that. A Masami kit, a Clear White kit, a GT kit, and RC10 teen cars. Lots of vintage stuff. I suggest you get the RC10 GT because Nitro is the glory, and I'm holding it.
Instinct RC, thank you for the kind words. I appreciate you. I know you put out some good content too as well. So we all got to do it.
So I have a question before this gets started.
Okay.
Have you seen anything on the SOTA shock inserts?
Yes, I have. It's a very interesting concept. Do you know much about them?
I feel like you know a lot about them and you're not letting me know.
I think it's a very interesting approach.
I think you should try them.
I think that anybody that finds something that is new in this industry, it's very difficult to do that. And it's important to keep flushing those things out because I think that they can shape the future.
Well, he was like the first person I saw did a video on it. He's from Australia, so it was very good. I actually had the gentleman on my podcast, and it was a very good science chat with him. And he kind of broke everything down, because I'm not the smartest, I'm not the sharpest tack in the in the box. So he broke it down so I could understand it. It was actually very good, and I think from all the people that I've known that you have been using them, they enjoyed them. So
that's good. I love to hear that.
I look forward to seeing other reviews about them.
Yes.
All right. Let's see. Morning, gents. So we got Paul Thacker tuning in. You know Paul Thacker?
That name sounds really familiar.
So Paul Thacker is, he runs for Losi. He just cleaned up at AMS last week, and he's in a wheelchair. And he is an ex.
Oh, I saw pictures.
Yeah,
okay, yes.
Snow machine, X Games, snowmobile rider. He has a world record for he was the guy that would send it. Like, he would send it the farthest. He has a record for the longest jump on a snowmobile, snow machine. I actually watched a whole documentary about that whole industry that he was involved with, and through I think it was 90s, early 2000s, late 2000s. He would show up from work as a banker in a suit and then go out there and put it in his gear and go jump snowmobiles. Well, I actually, shameless plug, I actually did record with him too.
Oh,
but
cool.
we just have not. I have to edit it up, put it, do all that type of stuff. So it's a good conversation. Still sponsored by Monster. He has like not association, but like a foundation where he works with a lot of veterans, and yeah, he's a cool dude, and he's a pretty good RC driver too, and I like him. I enjoyed my chat with him. I learned a lot, and the documentary that they had on him was very good, very good. All right, I know we're just kind of dilly-dallying, we're just talking, but there we go. Your winner's choice of a Team Associated RC10 kit is up now. All proceeds go to helping us out. So here we have Matej Hudi, who is the younger son of, I believe it is Mario Hudi, who is here for the second year.
Okay.
So he is the son of Uri Hudi. So it's Martin and Mario, and I believe this is Mario. And he was here last year with his two sons, and he is just like any other RC dad. Yes, of course, they earn X-ray, but he is out here turn marshalling. He is usually out here with the camera, videoing his sons. He's getting their cars ready. So you see the young boy, he's in the middle there, and he's got an all-red car with red wheels. And then he has his other son, who's a little bit older, who has an all-green car with green wheels.
Oh, that's fun.
So they did a lot of racing over the last year. They were here last year. Obviously, we watched them growing up. They did a lot of racing in the X-Ray series that they have over there in Europe. And they are back here. The whole family, him, his wife, the kids, they're all here for a vacation/race.
That is the benefit of coming to this race, right? If you're an international traveler or even somebody from the other side of the states here, is that you can kind of make a little Disney getaway. You're out here in Cocoa Beach, Florida.
Mm-hmm.
You can do some fun stuff and turn this into like something more than an RC race. So if those of you that are thinking about coming out here, that Florida does have quite a few fun things to do, especially this time of year. The weather cools off just a little bit, so you're not dying in the heat of summer. So it's a nice environment for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's good to see them here. And it's good to see him acting like a RC dad.
An RC dad. Love it. And speaking of RC dads, did Talon oh, no, Kevin.
Kevin is not racing.
He's just not running.
Right.
Okay, he was thinking about it, said, you know what, I'm going to do the RC dad thing. Speaking of RC dads, sorry, so made me think about it.
Yeah.
I see Talon standing over there on the ramp getting ready for his run.
Yeah, because up next is our penultimate heat of the 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy brought to you by Surpress Hobby USA. Is Disney fun, though? I would think so. I went to Universal a couple years ago with my son, and I enjoyed it. I mean, I know it's not the same thing, but...
Universal Studios or Disney?
Universal.
They're both fun.
I know, they're both fun. I enjoy Universal. All right. I think we have to... Who do we have to interview? That's a good question.
Oh, yeah. I got to go down and do my first interview with the event here.
Oh,
Wish
David
me luck.
Albarico. Good luck. See you in a bit. All right, so Ryan is going to go down and interview David Albarico. And we got Brian Dortch. Lefty, what is your take on the competition in Indy class in the races you've been in this year? I think the competition in Indy class is good. They're a little bit off of pace of I would say the expert classes, or even I would say they're equal to the intermediate classes here. I think it's a good bridge building class to hop up to that next class, which I would call spec mod, pro spec mod, because most of those guys are not on a pro level, but you get what I'm saying. I think it's fine. I think it's supposed to be hard at the top of each class, and it's good to see the competition very hot and heavy there. I think it's fine. I think the goal should be to be in it, go through it, and then move on up to the next class after it when you're ready. But it's very, very stacked class. All right. We're going to go to an interview.
Hey guys, we got the TQ holder for the 40 plus in round 1, Mr. David Alberico. I have to apologize. I called you Shane in the broadcast, and then I was like, wait, nope, Ron Alberico. Yeah. Long-time racers. I haven't raced with you since the Hobbyflex days, but your car was looking really good out there. Exceptionally good. And then I looked at the time. You were a literal lap on the entire field. Can you tell us about what was working so well?
I think I just didn't crash. I think Paul and Brent are just as fast. I just didn't crash. So that's kind of my thing. As long as I don't crash, I'm pretty good.
Okay.
I'm not known for the fast lap. I'm known for just not crashing.
Are we going to do anything different for round 2?
Nope. I'm just going to keep driving it. So got to thank Hunter and JR and the rest of the TLR team for all their help this weekend, because I kind of showed up with a car that wasn't real good, and they got me pointing in the right direction. So
awesome. All right, well, good luck in the next round, and we hope that you do well.
Yeah, good seeing you, man.
Back to you guys.
On board with our penultimate heat of the 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy, we have Alan Holliday, Ben DeFace, Matthew Aiko, Talon Abbott, Brett Cole, Brooke Walford, David Russell, Joseph Palashaw, and Lico Lane Lazars. To be fair, most can't really afford. Disney is not cheap. Disney is expensive. Very expensive. That's why I went to Universal, because it was cheaper. Universal was much cheaper. All right. Alberico's a little bit nervous on the microphone.
Yeah, I was trying to gauge his vibes there, but he's such a nice guy. I love David and his son Shane. They always come up and say hello, so they're always a benefit to have at any racing environment.
Yeah, but Shane is completely opposite. He loves the microphone and talking in front of the camera, and David kind of, you'll notice as you're talking to people, they'll be backing away. You'll be like,
I know. But the audio file in me knew that you got to get the mic close, otherwise it's really hard to hear people.
Absolutely. All right. So Talon Abbott is out front, and I believe that's who we're following right now, the son of Kevin Abbott. I don't even know what car he's running.
I saw blue parts on it, so I'm pretty sure it's an AE.
Associated.
I'm pretty sure.
He is currently out front. He is on a 16.516. And we are now on our second camera. Gene out there following Talon. He's running a B7. He has confirmed it. And this is your 21.5 class. 16.515. And the only one close to him, and that's by 3 seconds, is Ben DeFelice and Matthew Aker.
It's interesting to see the gaps in time differences when you go through the ranks of classes. 21.5, a couple seconds is probably, pretty normal, considered pretty close. But then you look at the difference when you go to like pro mod, and the literal 10-car field can be separated by 3 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
But these guys, obviously, they're still developing their careers. Talon Abbott, he's a young kid. I always give him a hard time. His dad, love Kevin. Hope to get to see them around.
We have Lane in this class. Lane is 6, and he is from up at Trackside. And he's actually very good. He went to pretty much all the INS races this year. He was there with his dad. He's been playing football since he got her outside. It's funny. You see these kids come here and they just want to play football outside, then come and race their RC cars. He is currently down in 9th, though, so he's not having a very good qualifiers, young little lane. And we are on board with Talon Abbott and 2 screens.
Danny is just giving us the 4th dimension here with the same car in both screens. There we go.
Yeah, just some teething problems. And Talon comes by. Is that Talon now?
That is, I don't believe that's Talon. His car has more orangey red.
We shall find out here.
We got purpley colors.
I see that.
Who's got purple? Is it
I'm thinking
Brett?
this is Brett Cole.
Let's see as they come across the line.
Brett Cole.
Yeah, that's Brett Cole here.
And
with a 19.3.
Danny is insisting that it's Talon Abbott. Welcome to my world.
It's okay. We can follow this car. It's a good-looking car.
He's in second.
He has the correct color wheels. I'm just going to throw that out there. Is Ryan racing this weekend? Asks the Uncrustables RC. I love that name. Which flavor is better, grape or strawberry? I'm going to say grape. But no, I am not racing this weekend. I am here keeping Lefty company in the booth, hanging out with you guys and doing a little bit of interview action here with our TQ holders for the rounds.
What is that all about? Crusty drinks.
What?
What is that about?
Uncrustables?
Yeah.
You've never had an Uncrustable?
No.
Yes, you have.
I don't even know what it is.
Guys, I'm sorry. Lefty, he's out of his mind. He doesn't know. Uncrustables. The little peanut butter and jelly, little like pre-made sandwich. It looks like an empanada, kind of.
Yeah.
In a little wrapper.
Never had.
Guys, if I have one goal this weekend, is just going to get Lefty to have an Uncrustable. I can't believe I'm saying that.
Yeah.
Well, okay, without trying them, grape or strawberry.
But I do like grape.
Grape. Okay, all right. We'll get you a grape Uncrustable.
There we go. All right. You know who's going to take that win? Ben DeFelice.
Oh, I got to give Talon a hard time here. We were
He
busy
did
talking about Uncrustables, and he just threw that one away. Unfortunate, but
Uncrustables RC. Oh, okay. There we go. Uncrustables RC.
Yes. Oh, sorry. I thought you saw the comment. My apologies.
But he says grape through the week, strawberry on the weekend. He likes to party on the weekend.
He's a party guy. I like that.
E-Money. Fenn is the most frustrating racer to watch. He is always the fastest, but always takes himself out. Well, I understand that, too. I'm sure he gets frustrated at that, too. Maybe he sees it a different way. Not necessarily him taking himself out, but maybe getting taken out as well. But Fenn is looking for a win. I would say he would love to finish. I mean, his 2025 is not over, but he would love to sign off on 2025 with a win here. He started it off with wins. He'd love to finish it with a win. Up next is our top heat of the 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy brought to you by Surprise Hobbies. We have Rush Johnson, Cam Goff, Matthew Hodak, Nick Sava, Justin Johnson, Chad Newweiler, Brian Shoemate, Seth Patton, and Tim Raskin. Well up, George M. Congratulations to you on winning the X-Ray two-wheel drive buggy built by Dakota Fenn yesterday in our e-ticket competition. You should try your luck out on our vintage e-ticket competition we have going on. All right.
Wow.
So,
the chat is going crazy about the Uncrustables discussion. I love this. So we got grape, another for strawberry, and then, was it Murillo? Sorry, I can't. Murillo Family Fishing says that I may have come up with the greatest idea of the year. See, I saw some carnival that fried Uncrustables, and then they gave, it's like, you know, like fried Snickers or something, completely unhealthy, but absolutely necessary at the same time. Yeah, guys, come on. We don't mess around here.
So there's a whole cult dedicated to Uncrustables.
I don't think so. It's just maybe one of those. Do we have cultural differences? Am I allowed to talk about stuff like that?
Yeah, sure. I mean, that you like Uncrustables is. I've been finding out that many people do.
It seems like it's just it's a kid snack.
Got you.
But I unashamedly love them. Golfing. Got 2 Uncrustables loaded up in the Frosty pocket in the bag. Come on, guys. You know the deal. All right, let's talk about some race cars here. We got Cameron Goff. Cameron Goff, and I'm immediately going to talk about A-Scale. I can't help it because Cameron ran 8-Scale.
Ran.
But I think he wholesaled his equipment, and he's moved on. He's a big carpet guy now.
Yeah, I don't know what happened in 8-Scale. I went to 2 Florida RC Championship races this year, and I didn't see him at either.
Yeah. But here he is, holding down P2. in the
somebody
heat.
wants to see Cam, Danny.
Cam.
Yeah. All right. So, yeah. Maybe Gene can pick up on him.
He should be going across the line.
Right now, we're following Rush Johnson, who is currently in first. They serve for people for anything. George wants to know, Ryan, are you still racing sprint cars again at the Dome?
At the Dome? I don't know what the Dome reference is.
Me neither.
But yes. Yes is the short answer. Yes, I'm getting ready to do a video on my Chili Bowl sprint car build. I thought it'd be kind of fun this year if I went through the whole process of what my baseline is going to be getting ready for that event.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I've only driven our oval car once. So they would like to see Cam Goff, who is currently down in 7th.
Oh, looks like Cam had some trouble there. Dropped from the P2 down to the P7.
Yep.
He went across the line just now. I think. Yeah, there you go.
All right, so there is Cam in the X-ray.
It's
younger brother of Kai Goff.
So
I know I should know this.
It's always frustrating, especially if Lance is calling out your name. You hear yourself in the P1, P2 spot. You make a mistake, and then he calls out the order again, and now you're down in the field. That's kind of where you got to really dig deep and just think about, okay, this isn't a throwaway. I still have a lot of time left on the clock. I can still lay down some good laps. The leaders can make mistakes. And I think that's one of those moments where you can really define your talent ability, that you can regain your composure after a big bobble like that. So he's already driven himself back up to the P4. Let's see, how far is he off of the leader here? Not that far. He's only 2 seconds back. Leader's on a 16.505. He's on a 16.507. But you always factor with the mistake, your pace is going to trend quicker. So we're going to see this drop down to probably close to a 505, even if he maintains the same laps.
So we got Rush Johnson on our right, and on our left, our leader with 56 seconds. Excuse me, he is the orange and white car. And right now he is 1.5 seconds to the good of Cam Goff. Just as we said that, Cam Goff has clawed his way back up to a second place.
Ooh, laying down a hot lap with an 18.4. Love it.
So Cam must have heard you and said, let me put it on.
He has the stream in his AirPods. He is listening. He is taking my advice in real time, for sure.
All right, so 25 seconds left to go. And Russ making his way up and over the big jump and down the steps in through the chicane. And we are back on board with him.
Cameron 1.4 behind the leader. This is trending towards a smaller gap. If he keeps maintaining his pace, his car's looking good, going over the big ski jump on the right here.
Yep, and we have Rush Johnson on the left. And they're battling it out. Oh. They're separated by 2 seconds. Cam made a mistake.
Last lap, not his heater.
Nope.
Still a decent save there. Driving it back from dropping down to 7th, going back up to the P2. But congrats to Russ Johnson, getting a TQ. We will get an interview with him here shortly after he is done with his turn marshalling duties.
A 16.504 to a 16.506 by Cam. TQ Chef, Ryan, do you prefer 8-scale or 10-scale racing?
Come on, guys. Do we even need to ask this question
I mean,
right
at one
now?
point, he was only about 10
Come
scale.
on. Do we even need to ask? I know. I will always have a soft spot in my heart for 10 scale. It's what got me started. I still like it, but I prefer 8 scale. It's a lot more work. There's a lot more effort that goes into the whole race day, but it just seems worthwhile. I enjoy the effort, the result, the vibes. That is one thing that I got a clip of Nate Sutherland in one of my videos where I asked him point blank, hey, 8 scale or 10 scale? And no hesitation. He just said, oh, 8 scale. And I was like, really? Why?
Really?
And he said, it's just the vibes. 10 scale is very tense. It's very serious. And it's harder to have fun. Not saying it's impossible. Obviously, we still hope we have fun. But with 8 scale, it's just a different environment. If you guys see, there are so many camper trailers that show up to the Florida Championship Series that Lance puts on for the Elite Productions. And people camp, they cook food, we're hanging out. It's more focused on having a good time, and the racing is almost a byproduct. That's just kind of how it feels.
So I prefer outdoor nitro racing.
Yes.
By far. So, or if we're going to do it indoors, a place like Peach State, a place like Wicked Weekend where the sides open, I like that. I do enjoy nitro racing too. It gets a little bit much when it's indoors, and it's indoors like AMS. But I still do enjoy it. But I have come to enjoy the quick fire 5-minute races of 10 scale, especially indoor with climate controlled environment. Okay, we're not climate controlled here, but luckily it's not bad. But yes, I have come to appreciate both, but I prefer to be and watching it's on a beautiful day, 8 scale outdoor racing, kind of like what we did at Mills Pond here a couple of weeks ago. It was an absolutely beautiful weekend. Very rough track that sent people for loops. Everybody but me. I was fine. I loved it.
Well, you were driving arguably the best possible vehicle.
For it. Yes.
It was a Techno, first of all, and it was an e-truck. So you
was-
didn't even have to worry about nothing.
It was
You
a lot
just
of fun.
Laid down heaters all weekend
I
long
wouldn't
and
know if
had
they were
fun.
heaters, but good enough to be the only person in the Elite RC Productions team on the podium.
Danny
So-
Paz, he did it. He let you win. He let you win.
He didn't race. He just got served.
See, my point exactly. He didn't show up to put the smackdown on you.
He didn't. We're following Javier Feliciano, but it was fun. I enjoyed it. I know some people didn't. But those big ruts, I just put my e-trug in it, and it just popped out of there.
I can say that my nitro buggy was quite a challenge. It was still drivable, but that was a challenge. But we're not talking about nitro. Of course, I'm probably going to talk about it on and off all weekend long, if I'm being honest. But we are here watching the first heat of the intermediate 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy with Mr. Steve Hollibaugh. He's a local. He runs all these 10-scale races down here. Does his son still run?
I don't know. I haven't seen him here today.
Okay.
So
he's probably getting older, doing more important things in life.
yeah, like enjoying life
Yeah.
and not doing He'll be back. He'll always come back.
It's a family operation.
Yeah. All right. So I believe Hollibaugh is this. We don't have a. No, that's Richard Long, actually, who we're following now, who's in second.
Steve is one of those that just
Yeah,
went
I think
across the
Steve is in
line.
front of him. Or this one, or I know the green and white one is Rich Long. So I believe this is Steve right here, pink and white.
Let's find out. He's had a lot of different paint schemes over the years.
And that's him.
There we go. So he is pink and white this weekend with yellow wheels. Bold choice. Might have to have a conversation with him about it if it holds up in the TQ spot here.
All right, so he is currently on a 15.520, but this is the first heat of 6, biggest class here. J Concepts Intermediate 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. I believe these are on the spec tires, if I'm not
really?
mistaken.
What is the spec tire for this class? Do we know? I would assume it's
J
probably
Concepts.
a JC tire.
I don't know which one it is. I should know, but I didn't research that.
You know, when you first get into 10 scale, if you guys watching, if somebody sees this, if this turns into a clip, the wonderful thing about the intermediate class is that it normally has some sort of spec component to it, and it alleviates a level or a component of stress. I'm a big fan of that for new racers because they don't have to get caught up in the crazy tire dilemmas and compound choices and tread patterns and brands, and all that can be overwhelming, and it can kind of put a damper on whether or not you would want to do something like this. So jumping into a class like this, spec tire, oh, okay, don't have to worry about that. I can just worry about something else.
Thank you, Tyler Braun, for the super chat. He says, I think Ryan Harris has found his new weekend job.
I mean, hanging out with lefties is pretty fun, but I don't know if it would totally and completely pay my mortgage, if I'm being honest.
It definitely won't. I can guarantee you that it will not.
But it would be good times. I can promise you that.
It is good times.
Fuzzites?
Fuzz bites.
Fuzz bites? Oh, that was a typo. Okay, corrected it. I see.
I think it's like pin swag and fuzz bites.
That's a pretty standard tire compound.
Yeah.
Or tread. Isn't that what the pros run anyways?
Pretty much. I mean, some might be. Now we have a lot of guys running the hot race tires as well. So there's a mixture. TZO has carpet tires. Promotion does.
Is there any TZO guy this weekend?
Dominic Passioni.
Dominic
is on TZO.
Passioni. Is he actually
stock?
on TZO?
I don't know.
You know how these guys are sometimes.
I don't know that for sure.
I'm not going to name names.
I mean, a lot of these guys have exceptions in their contracts.
Carpet is usually one of those where if a tire works, it's really hard to duplicate it because the tread pattern's different or the compound's different. In the dirt off-road, you can there's a lot of variability there, and you can usually get close.
Mm-hmm.
But when I ran 10 scale carpet, I believe it was when I was on Raw Speed. That was when Jason Snyder, he owned the company, he openly said, hey guys, if the J Concepts tire works better, just go ahead and run it. And he gave me the approval to do so. But that's not the case here. Intermediate, spec tire, got to run that. No questions asked. But the pros, they can mix it up sometimes.
Yeah, I'm all in favor of a spec tire class. I like it. I got my first taste of spec tire with RCGP. I think it's a lot of pushback by the racer because everybody wants to get the best tire.
Well, I don't know. At that level, I think I side with the manufacturers, and I say let the manufacturer make the best tire.
Well, I mean, it wasn't on the pro side. It was in the...
Oh, the RC2?
Yeah.
So okay.
I think what happens with the spec tire is, first off, I heard people like, why do we have to spend all this money on tires together? Because they obviously get a deal on tires. But what happens is they actually don't understand that they've equaled the playing field. Actually, you have to interview Russ. I forgot about that.
Oh, sorry, guys. Got to go down and do an interview here.
That's
I'll
right.
be right back.
We got talked. We got talked and we was talking. We need Russ Johnson to the podium. There he is right there, Ryan. All right, Ryan will be right back. He's going to go have a chat with Russ Johnson. He's walking over to his pits. He's got a Schumacher dress on. All right. Race number 2 of 6, 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. We have Shayla Hodge out front. Eric Tong, Rick Stalcott, Mario Salvati, Victor Santana, Craig Bates, Eduardo Rodriguez, Rafael Quinones, Derek Lewis, Carlos Carrello, and Tori Santiago. Good morning to all of you. Thank you all for the continued support. We hope you guys are enjoying the coverage. We have Russ Johnson down for his interview here. Let's have a talk with Russ.
Hey guys, we are here with Russ Johnson, TQ of the 21.5 class, correct? Okay, car was looking really good out there. Can you tell us a little bit about how the run went?
It was okay. I made a mistake. Lost me about 4 seconds. I'll have to take a look at it, but clean it up for round 2. Hopefully put this thing away early.
Are we going to do any sort of wholesaling, or are we going to keep the car pretty similar to what we got for the next round?
No, this isn't like my Nationals experience where I was taking apart every run. So, no, we'll keep it together. It's pretty close. Once it gets a little bit warmer, grip will come up, the back end will settle down, we'll really be able to go.
I like it. It's true. We were talking about it in the booth that this track during the middle of the day gets a little bit more grip, and you always know that Q2 is going to be a faster one. So you don't want to go crazy, but we definitely want a good run, so good luck in the next one.
Thanks. Appreciate it, Ryan.
Back to you guys.
Alrighty. Congratulations to Russ. And what's up, Story RC? What's Dirty D? Yes, they remain in blinky mode in stock. They have to be teched before they go out there. Shyla out front with 247. Shyla currently on a 15.50 inches, 1.1 seconds off a 16 lapper. All right, so we are on board with young Shyla Hodge as she comes across the line of a 20.9. Greg Bates is in second, followed by Rafael Quinones. Right now, Shyla and Craig going faster than Steve Hollybaugh. 2 minutes left to go in this 5-minute qualifier. You're looking at the 17.5 two-wheel drive intermediate class, brought to you by J Concepts. Lefty for president. No, thank you. I am quite happy not being president of anything, but I like the thought. All righty.
My mic's hot.
There you are. Now
you're the
hot.
Mayako team manager now, right?
That is fake news. That is not true. You know, that's what happens when you do good and podium, your own team starts to hate on you and tease you. You know, and that's what happens when you do good.
I mean, who doesn't want to be the team manager of Mayako? Come on.
The team manager of Mayako in USA is actually Tony Scarcella.
You know, fun fact?
I do not. You can
I worked with Mr. Tony many, many, many years ago at Phil's Hobby Shop in Pinellas Park.
Because, yes, he is originally from Florida.
Yes. So I knew him when I was a little rapscallion.
Tony Scarcella. Story says, of the RC world, come on. I thought you meant like president of IFMA or Roar. Nope, don't want any of those positions. They can have it all. I just enjoy their races. All right, Shyla is out front with 31 seconds. She is now 6.6 seconds off a 16-lap run.
Oh, Dustin Spallone. Sorry, I just peeked over at the chat. He says that I work as a pit reporter. You got to rate me on a scale of 1 to 10. How'd I do, Dustin? It's my first day on the job.
It was good to see Dirty D Dustin Spallone. That's what he told me to call him. Dirty
yeah, we got
D.
to race with him.
He came down and raced with us at Mills Pond 2 weeks ago, which seems like an eternity ago.
I know. He's a big boy now. He races real monster trucks like a big person.
Yeah, he did that. I think he did it for a year, and he's going to do it some more, but going to base out of Florida, he was saying. All right, so Shyla, who's, I think her father's name, Chris Hodge. Well, he's racing as well. But she lost it to Quinones on the last lap. Oh, no. So Quinones took over the TQ with a 15.515. Shyla had a very bad last lap at 26 seconds. 8.92. I don't get it.
I asked him to rate my performance.
Oh, that's Story RC.
So Story RC, an 8.92. Wow, I can't even get a 10 or a 9. I was hoping for a 9.
Dustin
9
gave
out of
you a
10.
9.
Okay, I respect it.
All right.
What was surprising in that run is I saw a couple cars on the last lap making the triple.
Oh.
And you're in the 17.5 independent class, which would essentially be, that was the D sort?
Roughly.
Wow. people going big here.
I mean, they can do it. It's just when you can.
At the end of the run is impressive.
I mean, yeah, with battery fade and whatnot.
Yeah.
But
motor's getting a little warm, a little toasty.
And up next is our C sort. Nick Christopher, Hector Cordero, Carlos Santiago, Misael, Augie Morgan from Arkansas. He was at AMS last weekend. He actually had his truggy stolen.
Oh, no.
Yeah, he had his Techno truggy stolen.
That's unfortunate.
It is. Juliana Lean, young lady, and her father making a trip down from the Northeast. Ennis Greaves from North Carolina. Rafa Sabater from Puerto Rico. Mitch York, Chris Harrison, and Arturo Garcia. Yeah, Augie, he had all his cars out, and they took his truggy from AMS. That's like the second time that I've been at AMS and somebody's car has been stolen.
It's absolutely unacceptable. There really is no place for something like that in our community or any community of any kind. It's just insensitive. I had something similar like that happen to me this year.
You did. You did.
It was very unfortunate. I'm very blessed by the people that were surrounding me that helped me resolve it. So I'm very thankful. But yeah, I'm sure if anybody sees or knows about that, keep an eye out. We are the best defense of resolving issues like this because we can identify things that look similar to what cars were. That's how they helped me.
I think when it happens at big races like that, it's a lot of people that are. It's mostly people that aren't into RC, opportunistic, come in and say, hey, let's take this. It's usually probably going to get sold in that area. I know your situation was a little different. But eventually it comes around. You'll find that transponder somewhere, maybe a couple years from now, but it will pop up in RC somewhere, some way, somehow.
And unfortunately, by that point, the person that ended up with it probably doesn't even know where it came from, you know?
So we got Dame cheering on Ennis. I was shocked to see Graves here. Ennis Graves here racing with us. Right now, it looks like we are following Mitch York, I believe in this. Nope, that's not him. This is Hector Cordero that we're following, who's currently down in 6th. One of the guys from Puerto Rico. But Mitch York up front, followed by Carlos Santiago, Misael, Augie, Hector, Juliana, and Rafa, all going faster than Rafael Quinones.
I have to give Hector, we'll give him 1 point. I have to come up with a scale system as to whether a car is good or not and why. It might not make sense throughout the weekend if I keep doing it, but his car has the correct color palette. It's white wheels. He has a white color in his body, but the detractor where I'm going to give him minus a point is his wing is not scuffed. It's perfectly clear. That is unacceptable.
Oh, you guys have to have scuffed wings.
You gotta scuff it.
I'd have a painted wing. I'm not worried about you guys. I would love to ask Danny to do that, Dame, but he is not here at the camera right now. It's Gene at the camera. As soon as Danny gets back, he's doing something because I am not in communication with Gene at the moment. And Ennis is down in 10th. Ennis is in all gray cars. Let me see if I can find. He didn't come up and get his pictures taken yesterday. I see Ennis making his way. Nope, that's not him. I'm going to try to find Graves. I see him. Let me see if I could get a camera on him.
But we are following Carlos at the moment. Oh, nope, we're dropping back to Hector. And let's see. Carlos out front, 5:16 pace. We got a hot lap of a 19.5. Not the fastest in the group. It looks like Misael Riviera. Sorry, guys, I'm homeschooled. It's going to be my excuse throughout the weekend. With a 19.3, showing the faster car in this field, but he's about 0.3 behind the leader's pace currently. Running down the leader, ran a faster lap last time by. We got a 20.0 by Carlos again. Let's see what Misael comes by with. Looks like we're on a mistake lap, unfortunately. Still yet to come past the line. Ooh, he's dropping down the field.
All right, so you asked for it, and there you go. There's Ennis Graves making a trip down from North Carolina. I haven't seen Graves for a while. He has not. He used to be an avid 8-scale racer and not racing. Actually, Carolinas don't really have a track in Central Carolina anymore. North Carolina. They do still have some tracks in South Carolina and up in the north echelons of North Carolina. But Ennis getting it all wrong.
trying to figure out if we have mostly driver-related circumstances here, or if we can find a little bit of potentially some setup changes that need to be made here going into round 2. It looks like mostly driver input is just what needs to be polished up. This car looks like it's doing pretty good when he keeps it pointed in the correct direction. It's a challenge. It's not easy. It's easier said than done.
Let's watch Ennis as he comes on. That's a 20.1. So Graves currently running down in 90, which is right now good enough for 9th overall, but we have 3 more heats to go, sorry.
You know, I've noticed that since we put the camera on him, he's actually gotten better.
It's
very odd. Normally the camera destroys the performance naturally. But he's been cleaning it up. He ran his fastest lap, a 19.5.
He did, and but he hasn't moved up. Carlos Santiago, Hector Cordaro.
Oh,
Mitch
my
York.
goodness.
Oh, good pass by Ennis.
That's the other thing that's really challenging about carpet is that when crashes happen, they can be on the opposite end of the track. But because you're approaching it so quickly, sometimes you don't see it, and you can run full speed into those types of issues, and it's a challenge.
Which is bad for both in this situation.
And the marshal.
Yeah, I definitely wouldn't want to be hitting a car. I'm surprised we haven't had any straightaway disasters, because there's been quite a few cars flipped on the straightaway, and people have done a good job avoiding them. The tire marshal has to run down the side of the straightaway and then run out there and pick the car up when possible.
So it looks like top 8 going to bump down the previous heat TQ of Rafael. Currently, Carlos Santiago is going to hold it down with the only 16-lap run with a 16.519.
All right. Santiago taking over that top spot. BJ says lots of 8-scale North Carolina, 10 scale is very limited amount of options in North and South Carolina. I agree with that. But now I think with what I was talking about in the Charlotte area with Overcash, Red Bush, all closing, there's nothing really in that area for 8-scale or 10-scale that I know of. So there are some talks of bringing back one of the tracks there that used to be there that the talents used to earn. I forget what its name is. All right. So Carlos Santiago, he's the owner of Area 51 RC in Puerto Rico with the Astro track. It's absolutely beautiful. It's awesome.
You know what is questionably beautiful?
What's that?
It's coming up in this heat. Joey Fisher.
Oh, yeah. Let's watch Joey Fisher, actually. I probably need to talk to Gene for this one.
We need to get some footage. Oh, my goodness. Joey's profile picture.
Are you? Oh, yeah. You're not in the camper, right? So you're not staying with Joey Fisher.
No, of course not. I don't think I would survive. I love Joey. He gave me a big hug. First thing yesterday when I arrived.
He was the first person you saw. There's Zach Wright, Stefan Hernandez.
And Gene.
There's Gene.
Hi, Gene. He can't hear me.
Mark Summersgill. Let's let these guys. Logan Kuzla, Yonce Cardona, Diane Holy, Javier Calderon, Joey Fisher, Dennis Kubic.
Dennis Kubic. I raced my TC3 with him back in the day.
Oh, wow.
The carpet, I'm sorry, not carpet, but the parking lot racing that we did with Robbie's old
Superior Hobbies.
brand, Superior Hobbies, many moons ago. I'm dating myself for those in chat that are watching.
That was a long time ago.
I raced the TC3 when it was new, guys. That's how old I am.
All right, so we are on board with Logan Kolza making a trip. I want to say they're from Michigan or from Wisconsin. I met them, I think it was in Michigan. And Logan making his way down the steps. And he drops down to 4th.
Tough third lap, 21.3, bumps him down. But still plenty of time to bring it back up. He was only off pace by about a second.
All right, so we're going to get on board with Jamison Reichert. We're looking for a white car with blue and orange. And he just came across the straightaway. So,
oh,
there we go. Car with the yellow wheels in this train.
Oh, nice line off in the ski jump.
And he is our leader. A 19.6 for Jamison. Somersigo with a 19.1. And here he goes. Makes his way up and over the double into the triple.
How's our friend Joey Fisher? Joey Fisher has hot lap of the race.
Oh, wow.
With a 19.2. Oh, just as I said that, Logan goes 18.8.
We're definitely going to have to follow Joey Fisher.
But Joey Fisher accidentally having hot lap for just a moment. Pitch side pulse asking if that's Ryan Harris that you hear. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe not. It's a mystery. Yes, it is. Hello. How are you guys doing?
All right, let's pick. We gotta watch Joey Fisher because
for at least a lap, give him some camera curse.
We gotta show
Danny.
people how not to drive.
Come on.
I'm gonna
No. We know. He knows. I think he just went across the line.
Joey Fisher. He loves RC.
He's the black wing. It's dead giveaway. Every time. Oh wow, he's actually trying to grease his line. Whoa. Whoa! Oh, there it was. There it is. There it was. I was saying that was way too calculated for too many corners.
He
in
was
a row.
looking pretty good just now.
That was looking pretty sporty. He drives the Schumacher, correct?
No, he's now racing PR Racing.
Oh, okay. PR Racing.
He left Schumacher to go PR. He was at PR, if I'm not mistaken, prior to Schumacher.
He was. So we're back. His car, it looks good. It just looks like when the driver's giving the wrong input that weird stuff is happening. But I'd actually say his car looks decent. It has grip. It has initial steer, like right there. No weird fishtailing when it's hard off power going into the corner. Squared up real nice coming onto the straightaway. Seeing some cars look a little fishtaily. So I might have to just say he's got a decent race car this weekend.
We had a 19.4 just now.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Where's he at on the board? Now.
P5. Okay, now we are falling back to our leader, Mr. Jamison.
Man, he is up front on Mark Summerskill by 3. Now Logan Kuzla at 0.3 of a second. Right now, Jamison, Mark, Logan, Javier, and Joey are all going faster than Carlos Santiago. But 2 more heats to go. This is your C sort. And 45 seconds left to go. Joey had another good lap. He had a 19.2 that time by.
Oh.
So Joey.
What's the over-under that Joey makes it to at least the B main?
I mean, if he.
What do you think?
It's a lot of. It's 2 more races.
I mean, he's P5 now, right? P5 in Heat 4. So we have 2 more. There's a very small chance he could be in the B sort.
I mean, look at him. He is sawing away on that wheel.
Oh, no. He just did a 23.5 as we were talking.
He dropped on.
He's doing Joey Fisher things, but we still love him.
All right.
Oh, Logan taking over the lead here.
So Logan is out front, him and his dad racing. Uh-oh, somebody broke early.
Oh, no.
Ooh, it might be.
Oh, no. Marshall getting the wrong end of the car there.
I think it was Logan, too.
Oh, no.
Yep, that
was
Logan.
Is Logan done?
Yeah, but I think he was involved in the tire marshal incident, and he's going to drop all the way down to 4th after that. Unfortunate for Logan. That's how it goes. Well done, Jamison Reichert, taking that top spot. How long will he hold on? Where did Joey Fisher finish? 7th, I don't think, Joey Fisher.
No.
B-man, he could make B-man.
That 23-second lap really hurt him, and he dropped off of the he was ahead of the previous Heat TQ, but then that put him just behind it by a little bit there. So he's P7 overall. That's a tough order. I think the most everybody left here is going to go at least 16 laps.
Yeah, I don't see that holding up. He might make the B-man. Might. We'll see. We'll see. Let's not. Somebody has purchased a ticket. Let's see who it is. Danny says. No, Stephen Grider. Thank you, sir, for the support. 1 ticket. Phil Edwards. Thank you, sir.
You know, I'm with you on that gas truck situation.
Josiah, you think they should get the gas truck too, right?
I saw that outdoor national series
Derek
that was pitched, and I got kind of excited. And I said, "Oh, I kind of would love to race a gas truck at maybe one of these rounds."
Patrick Rossler bought one.
Nice.
Gene actually has my gas truck right now, my Ignite Design RC. Jimmy Woodley just set me up with a new motor, his own motor for it. They're very good. Aaron Joyce, thank you, sir. And I will be racing gas truck somewhere, some way, somehow next year. James Elliott, thank you for the support. So Gene's going to go through it because it's Brian Fink. Also, people are liking the vintage stuff. But I would get a GT. I don't have a GT in my collection. I have Adam Drake's MST1s, 2 different Adam Drakes. I need a GT and a GT2 in my collection. But I'd race the GT on an outdoor off-road track.
I would love that.
I put 13mm shocks on it and race it. Seriously.
Mike Farron would be really cool to see. Elite RC Productions in the Chili Bowl with Lefty and RSH on the mic. Well, I don't think that would happen because, A, I'm racing. I'm going to be rolling with that sprint car and late model modified. I believe that's what you call it.
And I know, I mean, I would like to go to an event like that. I'd like to race too, to be honest.
Yeah.
But I know zero about it. Zero. I just want to go left.
All you need to know, you know how we say nitro is the glory?
Mm-hmm.
Mod sprint is the glory. That's all you need to know.
I like them because they look real.
Yeah. It's got that scale effect to it. Mod sprint's the only thing that matters.
But it would be cool to go to that event one year.
It's a really fun event, especially because you have the actual Chili Bowl going on next door.
Well, that's what I like to see
at night,
as well.
For anybody in chat, if you've ever done this, please help me explain to people the visceral experience that is sitting in the bleachers where you get blasted by Roost, by the midgets, because it's right there, like in the fence. Like if you're in like a hockey arena, you know, like the ice would like blast up on the thing. It's
really?
dirt, and it's all the gas, oh my gosh, it's amazing.
Oh, okay.
No ASC failures this year, right? Your sprint car looked good last year. Come on, George. Why do you got to bring up my heartbreak that was my Chili Bowl last year? Yeah, I was set to, well, first of all, I should have TQ'd overall. Got dumped in the last qualifier, naturally, as you get. And then, my ESC blew up in the main. So it was an unfortunate deal.
Well, you're going in with a chip on your shoulder then.
It's just a good time. All right. Oh, is this the other Hootie
This is Michael
son?
Hootie. He is out front in the green. He is the
So
older
he's green.
son.
Okay, I like that. That looks really cool. I like that. The green wheels.
I am all about different color wheels.
I love it.
And he even is coordinated with a green wing. I like that. I think we should paint more wings in 10 scale. I know you want to scuff them. I think we should paint them.
Well, arguably, I come from the era when that's what you did with my XXCR. It had a matching paint scheme.
I think that's so cool.
Oh, wow. Getting the wheel here.
Ooh,
they're getting dicey.
Wow.
Oh, good sport. Wow. Okay, he thought about waiting, and then we decided we're not going to do that.
Oh, 2:20 left to go. We're on the B sort of the J Concepts. Where's Joey Fisher sitting right now?
Joey Fisher.
11th. And the
11th.
finish is like this.
So there is a very
slim
chance
that he finishes in the B. Ooh, great driving by Michael. He is in some lap traffic right now. And let's see if he can maneuver his way. He has a car behind him hounding, and he's trying to get around that red car. Oh. I think that staircase or that waterfall is going to be a very good place to pass if you have the gumption to do it on the outside or go cut it close on the inside and fall off the bridge, fall off the waterfall.
So we got Dominic taking over the top spot, laying down an 18.9, which is pretty close to his fastest lap of the race at an 18.8. He is on a 16.513 pace with the Hootie, Mr. Young Hootie, only 0.3 seconds behind.
Yes, Will Ivy, they are actually the grandchildren of Uri. This is his son Mario and his 2 children are here racing. They were here last year. And yes, he actually does work for Hootie. He is part of the Hootie family, the Hootie dynasty.
Ah, yes. Oh, see, Doug, he knows what I'm talking about with the Chili Bowl experience. Welder mask, goggles. Yes, you have to wear eye protection. Like, you actually have to wear eye protection.
Really?
Because if you don't, you'll probably go blind.
Oh. Oh, okay.
For those that missed the comment, I was asking if anybody has sat in the dirt bleachers at the Chili Bowl. It's a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
And how many people are watching this in that arena?
It's like a big horse arena.
Okay.
And it's full.
Oh.
It's a sold out every night.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like if you don't have tickets beforehand, you're not getting in.
Oh, got you.
Yeah.
Well, Michael has taken over that top spot. He threw down the fastest lap of 18.2. This young man he has greatly improved over last year. Greatly. So they have been racing quite a lot all year long. And I was telling Danny, I said it's going to be interesting to see their progress. Because I've seen in the pictures from their father and they're in different situations. You know, Hootie has their own series, an X-ray series. So they have been racing quite a lot. They also have a world-renowned, beautiful facility to go practice at, such as the Hootie Arena.
True.
So it's good.
So it looks like he holds on to the top spot here, going 2.5 seconds over Mr. Brian Tweedy. So he's going to hold it down, the current top spot, with a 16.509. And Brian going P2 overall with a 16.511. And my only question is, where does that put Joey? Puts him P12.
Awesome. So Michael Hootie now taking that TQ. Our good friend Joey Fisher moves down a spot to 12th.
Can he hang on to a B main resort? But we're not resorting round one. Are we resorting round two?
There is your pick. One of those cars can be yours in our current e-ticket competition. Of course, RC10 GT would be the most awesome one to get. But there you go. You can have one of those 6 cars if you participate in the e-ticket competition. But good job, Michael Hootie. Let's see how that time holds up. We're coming up to the pointy end of the stick. We have Ryan Joyce, who's very fast, local and very fast, sir. Braden Banshee is from Pennsylvania. He was very fast at RC1 earlier this year. Donato Tradari, another fast Floridian. I actually met them here last year, and then they started doing 8 scale after that. Zane Salvate, Agent Zero, a.k.a. Mac and Cheese, Rylan Bauer, Cody Dudley, Kevin Castillo, Jenny Roper, and Shane McCall.
Donato, he races the Open Nitro Buggy class.
He does.
I was going to say, he does battles with our good mutual friend, Mr. Dalton Hashberger.
Who won this past weekend, 2 weekends ago, at a track that he absolutely hated.
Yes. We all had to race on the same track, though.
We did. 29 tickets left, says Danny Paz. You can scan that QR code. It takes you over to the Elite RC Productions website, and you can purchase some tickets and help us out. And then we can move on to the next one, which will be some Schumacher kits.
Wilve910, I don't know if I'm saying your name right, but thank you for the kind words with the coverage and welcoming me to the broadcast with Mr. Lefty and the Elite crew, having a lot of fun. Chili Bowl says 15,000 seats. Yeah, it's not the biggest crowd, but it is big. It's a big group, big passionate group. They love it.
And travelers, I can't speak specifically for the Chili Bowl, but I grew up watching dirt circle racing. For the sprints, late models, etc. We always sat in the stands in turn 1 and can confirm the mud shrapnel.
Oh, yeah. It's the best. Love it.
Okay. Well, I never knew that. I know to go prepared with some form of eye and facial protection.
I just bring moto goggles with tear-offs. Okay. So we're jumping back in here to our carpet racing adventure here at the Florida Carpet Champs at Beachline Raceway. We got Braden. Did you say his name? Braden Banshee? Banshee. Oh, my goodness. Okay. Big update, ladies and gentlemen. We have Josie Padishall has brought us a very special gift. Who did?
The guy with the mohawk.
Okay, what's his name? Do I know his name? Mohawk guy down at the bottom of the stairs. I'll get your name later. He has brought Lefty a strawberry Uncrustable.
It doesn't have crust on it.
It's an Uncrustable.
It's weird.
John with a mohawk. Thank you, John with the Mohawk.
Thank you.
For giving us the Uncrustable experience.
It's good.
It's a quick, nice little tasty midday snack. Scale of 1 to 10. What do we got?
I like them cold.
Cold. Oh, yes. Okay. Cold is a must. I always put mine in the freezer, and then it kind of like thaws a little bit by the time I get to the golf course.
But I happen to like crust.
Well, the design is, as they say, uncrustable, so
That's good.
That's not an option here.
Thank you, John. Yeah, that's good. It feels weird with no crust, but it tastes good.
So Lefty's trying to wrap his.
I can see why they fry them.
His brain around the uncrustable part of the equation here, but we'll get him.
Hard peanut butter, cold jam.
Yeah,
I love it.
It's a good. Thank you, John with the Mohawk, for
Thank
letting
you.
us experience that and watching the broadcast. Thank you.
It was good. And Josie, who brought it up her.
Garcia. Nelson, you're a native, and you ride moto, if I'm not mistaken, and there is no way on this planet I would put my 250 out on the Mills track. A slippery, hard-packed clay, that's exactly how I break an arm or a leg or something. That sounds like a horrible idea.
All right. What's up, Nelson? How you doing? All right, so Banshee is out front. He's over to Tradardi by 2.1 seconds. Fisher is Joey Fisher is out of the B. Wow.
Is he?
He's 20th.
He's 19th.
Oh.
Jenny, she had a bad lap with a 22.9, putting our mutual friend, Mr. Joey Fisher, possibly into a B-sort situation. But Mr. Banshee out front, oh, wow, I didn't even pay attention to these lap times. 17.8.
He's fast.
We're getting some fast boy lap times out here.
He is good. Very
with a
good.
17.504 pace, 2.9 up on Mr. Ryan Joyce. And how is our fellow A-scale friend Donato doing? He's got a 17.513. Okay, he's squeaking it in there. He's putting down some pace. Top 3 currently.
Someone said we should air fry the uncrossable. I could see that happening too. Crunchy on the outside.
Is Mr. Martin Owen rage baiting in the comment section? I feel like this is rage bait.
He knows who Joey Fisher is.
Of course he does. But also, I agree. Who is Joey Fisher? Who is that guy?
He will give you all the tech tips you need. And beer. He's been feeding me beer since I got her.
Okay, Nelson, thank you for confirming that that was a joke to throw my 250 out onto the track. But I would definitely not throw it out on this beautiful carpet facility. This carpet would last 0.2 seconds being destroyed by a dirt bike, so obviously nothing of that sort is going to happen. But what is going to happen is it looks like Mr. Banshee's going to hold down a TQ spot here in the 6th heat of intermediate 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. He is currently 2 seconds up here on Ryan. Let's see if he can hold it down here to hold on to this TQ spot as the clock expires.
Sweet. Banshee is fast. Ryan Joyce is no slouch either. He's a local. So we should get some good racing here. And this is just the B heat. There's Ryan right next to him. So let's see what the A sort brings. Let's see. Jeff Reddy, Keeney, you look way too happy. I did not buy it. I was trying to convince Lance to buy it for me. It didn't work. But I do like it. Ride for life. Lefty, I love my new car. Which car did you get? I signed up for my first race, Utah State Off-Road Championship. Good luck. Felino Vasquez is our local golf pro.
Oh.
He also works at a shop. He is over there, and he's saying hello to you. You would be proud of Ryan Stiles Harris. He looks like a golfer right now.
I have my full golf attire. I am full
Except
golf mode
cleats.
today. I don't actually golf with cleats.
Oh, okay. I thought that was mandatory. I know nothing about golf.
I mean, it definitely helps, but it's not mandatory. Nothing's going to help my swing, if I'm being honest.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Somebody fouled on there on the track.
So it looks
Nothing
like we're going to catch an interview here after Mr. Banshee concludes his turn marshaling duties. So we will catch up with him and get his thoughts on how his TQ run for round number 1 feels.
Thomas Klimick, how are you? Good morning to you, sir. We are on race number 14 of 32, last heat of these. Hold on, that was the last heat.
So now we're on to expert.
It was wrong up here. That's why I was confused. All right. So
the pro
We are to the Expert 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy class brought to you by KRC Customs. We have Connor Barrows, Rob Kulza, Dylan Coe, Kyle Paquette, Andrew Shrekovich, Jim Merritt, Zachary Smith, and Joshua Vichudamani.
I'm going to have a conversation here with Mr. Kyle Paquette.
Yeah, because didn't you hear that he said he's retiring after this race?
Oh, I did not hear that, but I'm a little bit disheartened to see him sitting this low in the stack because he's pretty fast.
I didn't see Kyle. I don't think he came to the first practice day.
Oh, did he not?
I didn't see him.
Okay.
Wits Racing tuning in says 2 smooth operators on the mic. Nice. I wonder if that's...
Is that Clue himself, the man, the myth, the legend? Or is
No
this his hired intern?
I have no idea. Bill
Ryan,
Ivy.
Come race at Fall Brawl. It's definitely a unique track. Dude, I would come race anywhere and everywhere if somebody paid the bills. But when it comes out of my own pocket, I can only do so much racing, guys. There's a lot of tracks out there that I wish I could get to. But we got Rob settling into the first minute of this heat number 1 of the Expert 17 two-wheel drive buggy, and he is rolling out on a 17.512 pace. So interesting to see that the bottom of the Expert is about the pace of the top of the Independent. So it seems that nobody here is really sandbagging, as far as we can tell at this current moment in time.
All right, so Colza looking to do better than his son, who had some bad luck at the end of his race. And he's having a rough lap, a rough go at it right now.
So who do we have coming across here?
Connor Barrows. We're watching Rob Colza.
Rob.
Well, Burrows is out front, and he's just ahead of him.
Do we know what kind of car Rob is on?
X-ray.
He's on an X-ray. You know,
No.
I don't want to sound like a negative guy. Maybe it's a good thing, maybe it's a bad thing. I don't totally understand carpet. I'm not a carpet expert. But it seems to me that the X-ray has this trademark wiggle on power.
Could be. No,
I'm just noticing the majority of them. When they come onto the straightaway, they do a little dance before they get going.
Now. I'm good, have to watch. Intern for sure, says Wits Racing.
Intern for sure. Yeah, but I wonder if that's just Clue downplaying himself, you know?
We're on board with Connor Barrows. I'm not sure where Connor is from. Let me see if I see this X-ray wiggle you talked about.
Is this Connor? Connor looks like he's got a little bit softer power delivery. It's when I see the cars that have an explosive on power that they do the wiggle. This one, it's not doing it. But I think he's just a smooth operator coming onto the throttle
You
here.
can just tell, but just the way he's doing his lines, very, very just kind of on the throttle the entire time.
And smooth is definitely good, but unfortunately, especially in stock racing with carpet, you kind of got to get on the gas. You got to be ripping.
That would be the reason I'm not doing well on carpet. I got to go faster. Somebody asked about the carpet. The carpet lasts a long time. It does get rips. You're required to wear use a chassis protector. Check see any screws are loose. A front shock protector. I haven't seen many use them. But if it does rip, they go out and patch it with some Gorilla Tape.
I'm pretty sure the shock protectors are mandatory completely.
Yeah, they should be.
Every single car. The thing that is the troublesome area of contact with the vehicle to the surface is actually the rear axle. Because on certain cars, it sticks out too far, and it digs in when the car flips over. So that'll be the component that actually causes the cut.
Got you.
And it's kind of hard to cap that or make it smooth because not every car is the same, and you can't really put something on there to protect it.
Okay, that makes sense. We're back on board with camera number 2 of Connor Barrows. And you know what, Jaredson, I noticed that with my brother-in-law's XB2, the rear wiggles. So you are not alone.
It's got the wiggles. I'm not a fan of the wiggles. I'm a fan of going fast, but if it's got a wiggle, I don't know. Just doesn't give me faith. Got to have faith in my motor vehicle if I want to feel like a win. But Connor, hoping that he can hold up here, move up the order in the resort. It looks like he's stoutly ahead of second place here. He's got 7.3 seconds up on second place. Kyle Paquette, he's coming up. He's trying to make a move. What's his hot lap looking like? 18.1. It's got to go faster than that. Got to be 17s for sure.
Absolutely. A 17.5 for Connor Barrows, his hot lap. Doug Galt wants to know, is there much tire voodoo with carpet tires as there dirt tires? Lots of sidewall gluing. Lots of, are they trimming firms a lot too? He's like, yeah. Yes is the answer I'm getting. Off camera.
I have to go get an interview real quick. I will be right back,
Just
gentlemen.
like that, pleading the fifth. There's definitely voodoo going on. Some might be legal, some might be illegal, who knows. But in terms of compounds and stuff like that, no. Pretty much straightforward, the regular compound. And that's how it goes. They are mandatory, Lucas. I just had a look at some cars. But you couldn't take the wheels off if you did that, Brad. The plastic dip is for the threads, I assume. And it will peel. All right, up next is our heat number 2 of the Expert 17.5 two-wheel drive class. Dagan Bledsoe, Dalton Hashberger, Colton Cruz, Senna Powles, Shane Alberico, Michael Russell, Evan Crook, and Creed Nally.
TQ holder of the 17.5 independent class? Intermediate class. Sorry. I'm getting the names sorted out here. It's only the first day on the job. But car was looking really good out there. Can you tell us a little bit how the run went?
It was pretty good. I mean, the grip definitely came up from yesterday, so went out on fresh tires, seemed to be pretty good.
Okay, so fresh tires, not one runs. I know that I ran here in the past a long time ago, and we always get a little scuff on the tires, but you prefer new.
So in four-wheel, I found one run is the best. On two-wheel, it seems like, at least yesterday, I know that now the grip has come up, but yesterday it was definitely fresh. I didn't have any traction roll problems or anything this time, so I think that's going to be the way to go.
So going into round 2, are we sticking with the same game plan? Are we doing some wholesale changes? What do we got for round 2?
I don't think I need to make any adjustments to the chassis or anything, but I am going to leave the same tires on. Even though I just said fresh is good, my game plan is Q1 and Q2 one set, Q3 and Q4 one set, because it's really not that much tire wear right now, so we should be good.
There you have it. Those are the tips to hopefully TQ again in round number 2, so good luck out there. We wish you the best.
Thank you. We'll see.
All right, well done, Braden Banshee. Out front right now is Creed Nally, followed by Michael Russell. Senna Powles, he is from Belgium. Dalton Hashberger, Logo. Evan Cook, Alberico, Colton Cruz, and Dagan Bledsoe. Good job. Safe travels, Jared. Have a good day at work. And we have a whole conversation going on about how to avoid the axles ripping the carpet. I don't know the answer to that. The caps just press into the nut after installed. It holds pretty tight. Even impacts against tubes and barriers. Travis says we use 3D printed axle nut caps to protect the carpet from protruding axles. Okay, that's cool. I would probably need a bunch of those because I'd lose them all the time.
So I got the speed secrets for round 2.
I heard that. I heard it.
He likes I was talking to AJ Marasco yesterday, actually, and we were having a heated debate over whether freshies or scuffed tires were the way to go.
Who was for fresh tires?
I'm actually for fresh tires, and he was too, but the person that was throwing in the altering opinion was actually Dalton, talking about scuffed tires instead.
Well, he's in first right now.
I know. I was like, we got to listen to the guy that's seated overall. Oh, Dalton's in this heat, and he's on top of the board right now with an 18.515, 17.1 hot lap. He is currently 1.3 seconds over Michael Russell. Michael, fast local.
He is. What's up, Craig Action Jackson? Good to see you in the chat. Hope you're well. Got your buddy Owen Simmons here racing with us. I was actually shocked to see him here as well. And we're on board with Dalton as he comes across the line. 17-3. So maybe Dalton's scuff tire theory is working for him. He's currently on an 18.515.
I don't know what kind of laps he was throwing down yesterday in seating, but his car's looking comfy out there. It's looking decent. I know that he wasn't completely happy with the car. I got all the inside information because I'm staying at Dalton's house. So thank you, Dalton, if you're watching this after the fact.
Oh, I like that, Danny. Danny, get some good pictures of these guys. Very nice.
I wonder if that's Dalton at an 8-scale race. He looks too happy. There's no way he was at a 10-scale race when they took that picture. So we do have Dalton, going back to Dalton here. He's got a little bit of the wiggle, and I know he's running the X-ray. If you watch him, and every time he gets on power, does a little bit of, little dance, a little left to the right. See, right there, a little wiggle. Watch him come down on this, there, a little wiggle when he landed.
I see it.
It's just the way that car likes to be, I guess. I don't know. Loose is fast. Free is fast.
So one Rimfire wants to know, do you know what type of diff oil, what weight diff oils guys are running out there?
I'm sure everybody has their own program, and you always got to ask, are we running 2 gear? Are we running 4 gear? Are you running this diff, that diff? There's a lot of variables there, but I think it's in the ballpark of 100 plus, like 100 to 150 is most likely where they're at. I could probably ask, and I could get some information here when we get some of the pros on the mic here after the end of this round.
There you go. There you go. Michael Russell recovering after a mistake. Let's see how far that drops him down. Shane Albarico by this time last year was on his way home with a broken leg. He's up to second. He is 2.7 seconds back. He has a 17 flat hot lap. But right now we are following our leader Dalton, who is on a 18.516 pace right now. If it stays like this, which will be a good run for Dalton.
Oh, that triple's looking spicy. The thing with 17.5 cars is that when you have a feature like that, sometimes the only way to make it is to go off of the racing line. Like you have to go wide to get the wind up, to get the speed. And I think that's the key here. Yeah, you see how wide they go for 17.5? That's really the only way that you're going to make it. But the guy that can run it tighter is going to get a faster line. So that's going to be one of those moments of difference here when we get to some of the faster guys, is how tight can they hit that. Oh, Knighton giving a little fist pump.
Yeah.
He's stoked. Don't tell him, though. I'm still going to tell him that he has a lot to improve on. Got to keep him humble.
Yeah, good job, Dalton. Lucas wants to ask Ryan, are you making a comeback to 10 scale?
Probably the short answer to that is no, unless you count Dirt Oval.
Yeah.
Because Dirt Oval's 10 scale.
Well done, Dalton. That's a good time. Get your tickets. You can pick one of these 6 cars to take home. Scan that QR code. It takes you on over to the Elite RC Productions website. Let's see how many tickets we got left. I do that every time.
BJ Williams says AJ Marasco is a 2-time 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy champion at this fin. You know, we need to keep AJ humble, you know? We gotta keep him working for it. If he thinks that he's a fast guy and he doesn't have to work for it, he might lose his edge. We got to keep him sharp. Whoa, this is the B sort, and I'm seeing Nate Sutherland, McCoy Martin, Max Gotzel, Tyler Hooks. What is this B main?
Yeah.
We got some stacked guys in this B main. No pun intended, Jeff Stacks. I didn't say hello to him yet. I need to go say hi to Mr. Stackowitz.
I call him the Dale Earnhardt of RC.
Dale Earnhardt.
He reminds me of Dale.
He's Kyle Busch. That's
could
who
be.
he is.
Could be. He had a Kyle Busch response.
Yeah, he's
yesterday.
Kyle Busch.
I'm just here so I don't get fined. All right, so we got the younger Schimmel, Ashton Schimmel, Kai Goff, Dominic Passione in the R1 car, Nate the Great Sutherland, McCoy, Gumby Martin, Nicola, Hot Race Tires Maroney.
Wait, Kai Goff is in this sort?
Kai Goff is in this
What
sort.
is going on? What are these guys doing? Did they practice yesterday? Oh, wow. Not hitting the triple. See, that's the difference. He probably went 2 inside, had to check up, not go for it. So who was first across the line here? It was Ashton Simmel. Yeah, but he drops to the bottom of the stack. That's the difference because he just couldn't hit the triple, had a bad first opening lap. Dominic Passion holding down the top spot after the opening lap with an 18.507. Tyler Hooks holding
Troy,
up
how you
P2,
doing?
going fast.
Morning, sir.
Only 0.2 behind the leader here. Nate Sutherland in a P3, Mr. Martin in P4, Jeff Stacks P5, Max Gossel P6. Man, I just can't get over how stacked this heat is.
All right, so we're going to hop on Dominic Passioni, who is in that all-white car. That is the full prototype R1 two-wheel drive that he's running.
Oh, so this is the car.
Yes.
This is it right here. We're following it.
This is the R1 car.
The mystical beast. I'm going to have to take a look at it. I'm excited to. You said it wasn't 3D printed, that it's an actual car.
Yep.
It makes sense because R1 definitely has a large market share in this specific environment of the spec racing community, 10 scale. So it makes sense that they might try to dabble with something like this. The car looks pretty good. He's hitting that car from pretty tight on that line there to hit that triple. Carrying a lot of good momentum, so that's a good telltale sign that the car is functioning at least in some capacity, holding down the top spot here in the B sort.
And Dominic has not raced on carpet much. Maybe his third or fourth time at this moment. Actual big race. He's mostly a dirt racer. And he's actually racing I consider Dominic one of the best in stock racing or spec racing. And there he's racing also one of the best in Nate Sutherland. They're separated by 0.4 of a second. Dominic has a 16.9. And Nate has a 16.989. So they are very close on pace and very close on the clock. And I believe Dominic is on our left and Nate is on our right. Schumacher and R1.
Oh, wow. Nate's car has a ton of steering. This thing turns on an instant. But I know that Nate is quite the wheel, and he can hang on to it. When I last drove, it was funny. I thought that my car had a decent amount of steering, and after the event was over, I let Ryan Cavalieri drive my car, and he wondered how I even went around the track because he thought it had no steering.
Oh, really?
And then I drove his car, and I was, oh, my goodness. My eyes were opened to how much steering these fast guys really like to have. So not surprising to see somebody like Nate have that much steering in his vehicle.
And we were just on board with Passioni.
Oh, Nate's right behind him.
And there is Nate.
He's ahead on the clock because he closed that gap.
Nate is now ahead of him. He's on 18.508. Right now, Dalton's time is good for 7, but one more heat to go. Can Dalton hold on for a top 10 run? I don't know. It's going to be hard.
It's going to be tough. So this is always did Dominic? Yeah, he made a mistake. Okay, so Nate just got clean out in front here. I was going to say it's always a tough spot when you're fighting for P1, P2, and P1 is right behind P2 because you guys are very close. You don't want to let him by, even though you kind of maybe should. So didn't have to come into that situation. It kind of worked itself out because Dominic made a mistake, and then Nate was able to just get clean out in front. Trying to avoid some mistakes here. Staying clean, just putting down some fast laps. I'd be curious to see if I asked him how much effort he's actually putting into this right now. If he's driving at, 95%, 100%, 110%. I'd be interested to see what his mental state is for a round one run at a race like this in the B sort.
I think it's just clicking off fast laps right now.
But you don't want to click off fast laps where you make a mistake and then you get resorted into the C main.
This is true.
There's different ways to approach it, and everybody has their different ways, their mechanics that are going to make them seed the best with their abilities and their mental game. Everybody's different. How about you guys in the chat? If you're watching, is it full send always, or do we dial it back a little bit and try to get the safe run in before we go for the fast run? I'd be curious to see what you guys have to say. But Nate Sutherland going to take this one with an 18.508, 4 seconds up on Dominic, who made that mistake a couple minutes back. Oh, nope, Tyler Hooks. Looks like he's sneaking up. Did Tyler take it? Oh, wow, these guys are so close. We'll have to wait here to see how it flushes out. Tyler on his last lap. Separated by 0.3 at the moment.
And it's going to be Hooks. Then
Tyler, bad last lap there.
All right. Adrian Stillwell, what's up? He says 85%.
85%. That's a little conservative, but I respect it. Safe run first, says George M.
So Nate having a good run. He looked very comfortable out there.
Lucas says put one on the belt, then send the second. See, that's my move. But then it sucks because if your first run was bad, now do I double down and have to go that much faster in round 2, or do I have to just slow up in round 2 and then just hope I put it in the main, you know? So there's downsides to both.
Now we have a really fast heat. We have AJ Marasco, Danny Chavez, Hunter King, Brady, Carrico, Dustin Fox, Talon Henley, Aaron Mitchell, Ryder Himanek, and J.R. Mitch. J.R. Mitch is the oldest one in all of this group. This is all relatively young racers. I would say Brady's an old guy in this one too, and Danny Chavez. But let's see what they laid on.
Okay, you're a gambling man. You got to pick one.
Man, I don't know. Let's see. AJ barely races, and he's out here kicking butt. Let's see if that continues.
I feel like if Hunter can clutch one up.
I feel Hunter too.
I feel like he might have it because it's a whole different environment. You know, 3 fast laps is different than a full 5-minute run.
Oh, I would not bet against Hunter King either. Let's see. He seems pretty confident this weekend.
But AJ's car has just been so good.
All right, let's see. We'll
Oh,
wait.
wow. AJ's car has a lot of power. It's where that front end is quickly getting out of the track on power.
Oh, it's Gavin. I didn't recognize him.
Opened it up with a 17.3. Hunter goes P1 with a 17.0. Talon Henley holding down P2. Aaron Mitchell going P2. So, JR top of the stack with a 16.9.
Interesting. All right, we are on board with Hunter King. A 16.98 for him. He's 77 hundredths of a second off of J.R. Mitch right now. We'll follow King for a few.
JR backs it up with another 16.9. So TLR holding down the 2 top spots in the Expert 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. They are currently separated by 0.3.
We are on board with J.R. Mitch in the red and yellow TLR.
Oh, Dustin Fox throwing down hot lap of the race.
Big mistake.
With a 16.7.
Big mistake for JR.
Oh, no.
After another 16S fast lap of 16.8. So let's see how it shakes out after that mistake for JR on the waterfall.
He's probably going to lose a spot or 2 if I had to guess because it's so close to the top of the stack.
He lost 5.
Yeah, he goes down P6. That's how close it is here. He just had 2, second and a half on the lap there. Slower. Drops down to almost the bottom of the stack. So AJ going to the top of the stack now. Holding it down with a 16.8 fast lap. He is currently on an 18.507. Hunter King also on a 5.07, and he goes top of the stack. This thing is so close to call right now. These top 3 guys are separated by tenths of a second.
And then Aaron Mitchell goes to the top of a 16.8 as Hunter had an 18.9 last time by. That drops him all the way down to 7. Dustin Fox AJ, and then Dustin Fox, Ryder Himanek and his Schumacher. J.R. Mitch is in 5th. Hunter King is battling it out with Chavez, Henley, and it looks like Carrico is had a very long lap, a 20.9.
So Aaron Mitchell is the all-white buggy, correct?
Aaron Mitchell is the all-white buggy, yellow wheels. He does not have, that's his race paint.
X-ray. Okay. His car looks smooth. It doesn't look like it's the outright fastest. AJ's car just looks so snappy. He has got so much horsepower.
Well, Aaron, I believe his home track is Island Raceway, one of his home tracks. So he is used to the carpet. He races on all surfaces, but I would say carpet is probably his favorite. And he has been hitting the stock scene very hard for the last 2 years. He's also looking for a big win, and a Q1 TQ here would be good for him. Right now, only Aaron Mitchell and J.R. Mitch are going faster than Nate Sutherland from the B sort.
Wow, J.R. Mitch really recovering after that early mistake. He dropped off a 1.5 seconds with that one bobble that we saw. He lays it down with a 16.9. He is back on an 18.507 pace, but Aaron Mitchell is no slouch. He is getting faster. He drops it down to a 5.06 pace. Dustin Fox on a 5.08. These guys are so close. It is so hard to call. It really just boils down to who can clutch it up on these last 4 to 5 laps. Who's going to lay down hot lap after hot lap? Is he's going to be the one that's on top.
Yeah, Ryder Himanek, his father earns RC1, so he's used to carpet as well. Right now, our top 5 are separated by 1.7 seconds. And there you see Aaron Mitchell. He's out front by 0.2 of a second on J.R. Mitch and doing what needs to be done with 1 minute left to go.
Aaron Mitchell is just so smooth on his inputs. Going back to J.R. Mitch here. And J.R., his car, I like this close-up shot. I'm really just trying to see what this TLR does. And it's doing the same thing that David Alberico's car does. This thing is diving really hard on that front outside edge. I guess that's how it generates steering, but it really just kind of gets that rear end lightly unsettled. I'm not a big fan of that, but obviously JR is just making it work. You learn the car. You learn to drive it within its limitations. Goes 16.7. JR, he is definitely a veteran of the sport. He knows how to lay down fast laps when it counts.
He is now 0.3 of a second off of Aaron Mitchell. Aaron Mitchell has a slightly longer lap of a 17.1. Aaron Mitchell has the fastest lap of the race, a 16.624, throwing on lap number 14. But right now he is in control of this race. Let's see what type of lap time he comes by and drops it back down to a sub 17, a 16.994. So Mitchell now 1 complete second up on J.R. Mitch, but J.R. Mitch throwing his hat, his proverbial dog into the fight right now with a possible second place finish here.
AJ having a really bad last lap there with an 18.4. Drops it off with the pace significantly. And Hunter King lays down his fast lap of the race on the last lap with a 16.8, but he's going to end up with a P6. But we're going to see Aaron Mitchell with an 18.506. J.R. Mitch follows it up with an 18.507. And we got Dustin Fox also with a 507 with a 6.6 compared to a 6.2. That is how close it is at the top of the stack here in the expert 17.5 class.
Well done. Well done to Aaron Mitchell. Good run for him. Good run. Up next is our first heat of the Pro 2-wheel drive modified buggy brought to you by Hot Race Tires. We have David Alberico, Paul Wynn, Chris Van Air, Drew Ellis, Brent Thelke, Sonny Santucci, Matthew Bauer, Morris Indovino, and Ty Trailer. So JR still doing it for the old guys out there. The older guys. So as we get ready,
Chad, thank you for the comment. I don't know if I'm the man. I am a man. And I'm just here having fun with Lefty. And then Sam questioning if I'm the man. Am I the man?
I don't know. Lucas says, I used to race JR in Mini Z and I was considered the fast guy on track. It took him 2 heats to get it and blow past me. I don't doubt he will clutch it up. He will clutch up in the mains. Yeah, he can still drive.
All the OGs that have seen JR race through the years, we all know his trademark move. Lefty, do you know his trademark move?
I don't, but I watched him always do. I used to watch him at E-Buggy at Old Farnborough, and it was quite impressive.
Oh, okay. So the first time I saw him do his trademark move was at the Losi Champs at Minrig in like 2003, 2004, and it was over Brian Kinwald.
Oh, what was the move?
In the modified stadium truck class, he does the jump pass. Jumps right over top of him. And he did it. It was an over-under into the corner. It was beautiful. And I've seen him do it many times over the years.
Okay.
It's JR's classic move. He did it to Damon Borkowitz, actually, here at this track.
Oh,
at a
really?
Super Cup. There was a big infield triple, and JR hit it full throttle and just jumped all the way to the corner. Caught Damon by surprise.
That is Jason Ryan on the stand, but he is not racing. He is filming. I would what have you heard? What turn guys run? What turn motor are mod guys running in 2-wheel drive out there? 6.5, 6.0s?
I have no idea. I would have to ask. I would at least. Usually, the faster the better.
I mean, with the traction being the way it is, maybe they have less power.
I usually just dial that down in the radio.
They could
I
do
always
that
want to
too.
have more power available. You never want to be in a situation where you say, I wish I had more power, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Yeah, they just turn it on in the radio. That's what I do with my e-truggy until Danny tells me he doesn't feel connected to it, and then I turned it up, and I couldn't drive it.
Wait, what do we watch? Oh, this is Pro. Okay, I was
This
about
is
to say,
Pro.
this is the A sort of the 40 plus.
No, well, pretty much, pretty much, pretty much, except for like Sonny Santucci and Ty Trailer. This is pretty much the A sort.
So let's see. Is David still putting a hurt on to these guys?
He's 2.7 seconds up on everybody.
He's, yeah, currently on a 5:04 place to a 5:14. So currently pacing to be 10 seconds ahead of Mr. Paul Wynn. Laying it down with a 16.6. Paul yet to crack into the 16s. I don't remember if he did in the earlier round that we saw in the 40 plus. And BT closely following behind.
So Albarico is up 3.4 seconds of Paul Wynn. He is smoking these guys. He smoked them in four-wheel drive and 40 plus too, by the way.
By an entire lap.
Yes, so nothing unusual here by Albarico. And he is absolutely on it. He's on an 18-lap 5:02. We should see 19-lap runs coming up here shortly.
So the interesting thing that you have here is you have essentially two AE team manager type roles. They're running 40 plus and Pro Mod. That's actually very helpful for people
Everybody.
like Rivkin and the other AE drivers that we have, because they're getting so much data from this track that they are getting double runtime, that then they can A/B test stuff. I wouldn't be surprised if you have somebody like Rivkin that says, hey, should we be running this piston in the rear versus this piston? And then you have Paul try one, Brent try the other, and then they come back after this round and give feedback. You know, they could swap it. They could go in the 40
things.
plus. They could go with set A, the other has B, and then swap for this round. And then they both have complete data that they can translate to their team drivers. Interesting position that they're in, and I think it's massively beneficial.
Yeah, we saw that at AMS with Sparko, with Jason Schreffler. He was running 40 plus. So he even told
And
us.
Mr. John Blaze, come on now.
Yep, but Schreffler won.
Right. I'm just
So
saying.
he literally said, I was trying some stuff that I'd never try on my car for Lee Setzer and Jonah, and that they tried. So it definitely helps. Albarico doesn't have any of that stress. He's just here racing. He's here to race, have fun, and he wants to win. And right now, if this was a 40-plus race, he's up by 4.5 seconds.
As long as we don't take another trip to the hospital, it's going to be a good weekend.
All right. So BT is in second by 4.4 seconds. William Carter says, what tips do you give going from 10 scale to 8 scale? I would say keep your car clean and just, it's the same thing. Like, it's a different situation. If you're going to be running e-buggy, you got to get out there and practice. And then e-buggy, e-truggy, all of that's easy. It gives you a full sense of speed, in my opinion. It's fun. But if ultimate speed's where you want to get, you should be aiming towards nitro buggy at some point. Not now, later.
Right now. Come on. Just
I wanted
bite
to,
the bullet.
I wanted to
Go
stay
through
in.
the
I
pain.
wanted to stay in it for a while. So a little bit of plug and play for now. Then he'll eventually get into it and see, like most, I want to do nitro. And nitro is a steep learning curve, and people can get discouraged very fast. So enjoy e-truggy, enjoy e-buggy. But remember that those results don't reflect the same results you'll see in nitro buggy.
Yes. Do David and Shane, do they do nitro?
No, not that I think of.
No?
Not that I
Okay.
know of. All right. Well, Ryan is going to have a talk with Aaron Mitchell. I will talk to you guys briefly. Right now, David Albarico takes the win, followed by Brent Telke, Drew Ellis, Paul Wynn, Sonny Santucci, Chris Van Air, Matthew Barrow, Morris Indovino, and Ty Trailer.
Okay, so we have the expert 17.5 current TQ, Mr. Aaron Mitchell. Did I get that right?
Yeah.
Yes. Sorry, we've never met officially, so it's like a new face to me, but probably not to you guys. I know he's been a fast guy in this class for quite some time. Car was looking very good, very smooth. I followed the camera with a couple different cars. Can you tell us about how that run felt?
I mean, the car felt really good. I've had some constant speed all weekend. I really felt like I was really good in the long run, so I knew that just had to keep it clean and not make any mistakes. Got the new XB226 here with high wing power. It's been really great, so had no problem making the triple the whole run, and we're going to try it again in Q2.
I'm glad you commented on the triple because you actually were hitting it pretty tight. I know there's some guys, they have to do the wide thing because, 17.5 stuff, but you were just rolling with some nice momentum, and you hit that triple, like you said, pretty much every lap. Was it getting sketchy at the end, or did you have the juice to go all the way?
I felt like I could have went all the way. I think the last lap I did double single just because I think I heard I had 6/10 to the good, so just to play it safe. But, yeah, I was keeping it really tight there, and like I said, high wing power, EA, and batteries, we were able to clear no problem. So.
Last question. This is a new car, correct? This is the 26. Have you been running it for a little while and getting it sorted, or is this like your first weekend on the car?
So I ran it last weekend at Island. We had the Team Associated off-road kickoff there, and it was really good there. I'm really similar to my 25 setup, so I do have some 26 parts on it, but it is really close to what I normally run on the old car. So.
Well, I say it looks great. Nice debut weekend here for the 26 car. I don't know if it's an official debut weekend, but it's the first time I'm seeing it. Hopefully the first time you guys are seeing it. It looks really good. Good luck in round 2. I hope that you don't make any wholesale changes, and it's just a nice, clean TQ for round 2.
Yep, we're just going to maybe put a new set of tires on and send it. So, thank you.
Awesome. Good luck. Back to you guys.
All right, congratulations to Aaron Mitchell. Right now, we are watching Mika Widmeyer out front, followed by Spencer Rifkin, Una Hotnan, Aiden Horn. This is a stacked field, too. Maurice Lautenbach, Tater Sontag, Julian Oliveras. We are following Mika in the red and green, white wing, in that S-Works truck. And down the waterfall he goes. Up and over the double. All right, so we are picking up on Mika from our driver's stand cam. Mika just turned on a 16.2. He has a fast lap of a 15.9. He's currently on a 19.507. Right now, Mika, Spencer, Aiden, Una, Maurice, Tater, and Julian all going faster than David Alberico. All right, so Rifkin is 1/10 of a second back. We are on board with the purple and blue of Rifkin. Rifkin making his way up and over that big double jump and down the stairs he goes. And across the line, it's a 16.1 for Spencer. He's 2/10 of a second back of Mika Widmeyer. We're coming up on the halfway mark. So it's Mika Widmeyer, Aiden Horn, Spencer Rifkin, Una Hotnan, Julian Oliveras, Maurice Lautenbach, Tater Sontag, Dominic Vlasic, Ryan Rivas, and Juan Lopez. Ooh, mistake by Mika. Big mistake. Oh, no, he is going to lose a lot of time. Oh, long lap for Mika. 15.7 for Rifkin that time by as he takes over this top spot. Mika, after that mistake, is going to drop way down. That was a... Wow, 22-second lap for Mika. Unfortunate for him just now. All right, so Rifkin is still out front. Una Hotnan is 1.8 seconds back. Una Hotnan in that green and white car. Rifkin out front. Una Hotnan, Tater Sontag, Julian Oliveras, and Mika is back up to 5th. Aiden Horn is in 6th, Lautenbach 7th, Rivas in 8th, Dominic Vlasic and Juan Lopez.
I'm back. I was getting the inside
I heard
scoop.
you. I heard you on this other.
Oh, you heard the inside information.
I heard you was talking to Aaron.
I was getting the 411 on the 26 car.
Got you. Rivkin is out front now, but Miko Widmeyer was doing quite well in that new S-Works car until he made a big mistake coming off the waterfall and had a long marshal, but he's clawed his way back up to third. And Rivkin is on a 19.505 pace with a 2.7 second lead up on his teammate Una Hotnan. Una's just in front of Una's right here in this green and white car that we're following right now. Well, we was. There's Spencer. And we're going to pick up on Una, who's in the green and white car on our left. And Una Hotnan making the trip over from, he lives in Germany now, from Finland originally. Sorry, Una is on our right. Spencer on our left. 2 AE teammates. Up next, we have two current world champions in our next heat with Marcus Carrop and Brock Champlin. So don't go anywhere. One more fast heat to go up. And all of these guys are flying. Even Maurice Lottenbach, who is the son of the owner of LRP. Tater Sontag have a medium run. He will find himself in fourth.
Mr. AHRC putting up a very medium performance here. Middle of the pack in the B sort.
Rivkin looking a little flustered with his run, like he left something out there, but he has a 19.505. Let's see how that holds up to the rest of the pack. We do have Mikhail Orlowski, Brendan Schimmel, Daniel Kovacic, Dakota Fenn, Brock Champlin, Chase Lemieux, Jorn Newman, Marcus Carrop, Tom Rinnick, and Davey Bada, who would like to say something about that. It's actually, I asked him his name, and he said it's Mika. He said you can call him Mika, Micha, but I guess you can pronounce it Micah, but he told me it's pronounced Mika.
Okay. Got to pick one. I'm going with Mr. Orlowski.
I mean, you would. I mean, he's first.
I'm telling you why is because I told him that if I have to interview him after this round, that he has to comment on 8 scale. That was the deal.
Oh, my gosh. You have your biggest fan here in the chat. Lee Setzer. I love hearing Ryan's voice as soon as I watch the live stream.
Lee!
Love,
I love
love,
you.
love.
I was talking with Damon earlier about how we miss you and we wish you were here. Love you, big dog.
All right, so we got Mikhail Orlowski, Brendan Schimmel, Kovacic, Fend, and Champlin. 5 fast guys right now. So let's see what it all shakes out with. And 5, we got 2 Americans and 2 Europeans. 3 Americans, sorry.
What's absolutely crazy is that any one of these guys, if their stuff is on point, could go to the top of the board.
We'll see.
Oh, wow. So smooth. Right out of the gate. Absolutely greasing his lines everywhere around the track. But that's what you would expect from a top professional, from someone who does this so much. Coming out of the gate with a 16-1. Brock backs it up with a 16-0. Jorn 16-0. It's going to be another tight battle here like we've seen previous.
All right. So Orlowski comes by a 16.0.034. Fastest lap, Jorn Newman. 16.021. Orlowski, Jorn Newman, though, has a 16.2. Carrop now up to that 4th spot. Davey Bada 5th. Fenn drops down to 6th. All right, so we are following Orlowski. And we're going to move on to Brock Champlin now in the... He has more red in his paint job now. So the yellow and red, yellow wheels going over the big jump and down the steps is Brock Champlin. He's right behind Dakota Fenn. Dakota Fenn currently scored in 5th. Champlin moves now up to that top spot after 1 minute and 15 seconds. With Carrop right behind him, Orlowski, Jorn Newman, and Daniel Kovacic. So Carrop is in 2nd. 3rd, sorry. Mikhail Orlowski bumps up to 2nd, and we are currently following Brock Champlin right behind Dakota Fenn. So
Dakota Fenn behind on the clock, in front of Brock on the track. going back to Orlowski here on our main cam. Orlowski is just so smooth. His inputs, his throttle application, everything is just so smooth. But I know that car is capable of some very crazy, instantaneous inputs. But that's the difference. That's the control. You want to have 100% of your car available, but then use about 50% or less of those inputs on average.
And unfortunately, it looks like Marcus Carup is out. So he was up into a top 3 second position and now is completely out after lap 4. Watching his competitors. Mikau out front, Brock Champlin, Daniel Kobovic, the Norwegian, up to 3rd. Davey Bada, Dakota Fenn in 5th. Right now, Mikau, Brock, and Daniel all going faster than Rivkin.
So Brock Champlin is only 0.1 seconds behind on the clock right now. 19.502 pace for Orlowski to a 19.503 from Mr. Brock Champlin. It's really going to boil down to who can consistently lay down this heater-level pace lap after lap for the remaining 2 minutes of this round 1 qualifier.
And we are following Brock Champlin as he comes across the line. It's a 15.7. He is 0.3 of a second back of his teammate Mikau. Just under 2 minutes left to go. Easy peasy for the mod cars over that triple.
Brock looking like he's pushing it a little bit harder than Orlowski. His car looks like it has a little bit more edge to it. He's getting really point and shoot, like he's ripping this thing around the track a little bit harder than Orlowski. But I think that's just driving style. Maybe a little bit of a setup difference between those two cars. Oof, getting a little close here on the pipes, looking for every little inch of advantage around this track, because 1 to 2 tenths could be the difference for the overall TQ.
Alrighty, so Orlowski now 0.3 of a second. A 15.6 his fastest lap. Just thrown.
It looks like Brock's car a little bit more in the track. Maybe a little bit softer on his suspension package. Orlowski's car looking a little bit more supported, a little bit more in the air. It looks like that car is a little bit easier to tip onto those really fast corners. Does it make him nervous? Probably not. He probably expected to do that. He's no stranger to pushing the limits of his vehicle.
Well, both of these guys, well, Brock is the current carpet champion. He's won it before, but he is currently the champion. And Orlowski has won it multiple times, but he's the year before. So 2 champions in this class. Mikau looking to come out swinging. He is 1/10 of a second up on his teammate, Brock. Fend is in 3rd.
1/10 of a second. 15.6 hot lap.
And now Brock Champlin to the top with a 15.6. Not the fastest lap, but his fastest lap. He backs it up with a 15.9. 78 of a second up on Michael Orlowski. And the turn has sounded.
Clock expiring. Less than 1/10 of a second.
I think Brock has it. Orlowski had a long lap. He had a 17.9. And Brock will take it. Well done. A 19.501. He was 1.5 seconds off a 20-lap run.
Ooh, a little bit of possibly a bobble between Dakota and Brock.
It looks like he just reached up and said, sorry about that.
And they said, no harm, no foul. Looks like all J Concepts teammates there.
So it's going to be Brock Champlin. Missed it. The Lance changes it too fast.
But
So-
Brock, your overall TQ holder for round number 1.
Brock Champlin, Mikhail Orlowski, and I think Dakota Fenn all went faster than Rivkin. I will check.
Rivkin went 5:05, so he would be P4 officially.
Unofficially. Your Newman should be, we'll see. Let's wait for it all to, we'll see where it all shakes out. But there we go. Some good qualifying there at the top end of mod. So well done to Brock Champlin. He will be your Q1 TQ.
Excited to get an interview here with Brock after he completes his marshalling duties and fulfills his obligation to Lance McDonald.
Yeah, let's see. Qualifier round 1, 2-wheel drive. It still hasn't updated. But you are correct. Spencer will be in 4th. I think that, well, I know that Fend, not that 3rd spot. Brock, Mikkel, Dakota, Spencer, Jorn, Kopovic, Bada, Hotnan in 8th, Schimmel 9th, Miko Widmeyer 10th. Miko probably would have placed a lot higher had he not had that 22-second lap. He was on a very good run. Taylor Sontag will be BQ of sorts. Chase Lemieux, Aiden Horn, Julian Oliveras, Moritz, Tom Rinderneck, David Albarico, Ryan Rivas, and Dominic Vlasic, and Brent Dowkey, your top 20.
Man, laying it down at the end of that run, finding his hot lap of the race with less than a minute to go, that's the difference maker. He's holding on to what is potentially TQ, and he says, you know what? No, I'm going to go faster.
I'm going to have to call. I need a drinker. I need to ask Joey Fisher for an energy drink.
Uh-oh.
He bought me some crazy energy drink her the other day.
Is it Josie's energy drink?
No, Joey Fisher.
No, I understand. But Josie, the drinks that she makes.
No, I'm not one of her tea. Actually, that might be a helpful.
If she's doing it. I don't know if she's doing it
Yeah,
this
she's
weekend.
doing them. She has her bomb teas there.
You see, I got the little
I see
the
that.
Stanley on here. Keep this thing
I see
cozy
that.
for a few hours. Chat, what's the energy drink of choice? If you say anything other than White Monster, you're just wrong. Just FYI.
I'm not a big energy drinker. And when I do, it's usually just Red Bull. All right. We have a lot of people missing from this game. No start from Jesus, Cody, Brian, Kelly, or Donato.
I'm pretty sure that Cody ran two-wheel.
Maybe something going wrong. This is your J Concepts Intermediate 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy class. We have 6 heats of that. All right. So, 95 seconds in the books. And we've had some exciting. Oh, you know what? I wanted to look at mod, too. Let me put my glasses back on. I have to look at stock. I looked at mod time to look at stock and see how things are.
Got Richard Long out here. Hold it down. 15.506 pace. 1/10 of a second up on David Meeker.
All right. So, everything seems to be at place here.
What do we got?
We got Aaron Mitchell, obviously. Mitch, Fox, Sutherland, Chavez, Marasco in 6th, Hunter King, Passioni in 8th, Brady Carrico in 9th, Tyler Hooks 10th. Dalton finishing 13th behind Max Gazzo, Ashton Schimmel, Kai Goff in 14th, Ryder Himinek 15th, Talon Henley, Shane Albarico, Jeff Stakovitz, Michael Russell, and Dagan Bledsoe. McCoy Martin. So lots of fast guys that are looking to go faster.
Here at the bottom of the stack here for the 13.5 intermediate four-wheel class. It's four-wheel drive cars are quite challenging to drive on carpet, as odd as that sounds. It's almost like the extra drive input from the front of the vehicle makes it harder to drive in some capacity. Do you have much on-road touring car experience?
None whatsoever.
None. And I might be completely dated and have no idea what I'm talking about, but once upon a time, one-way front diffs were a thing. Maybe they're still a thing. I don't know. But I've always explained to people that driving a two-wheel buggy compared to a four-wheel feels like driving a car with a one-way diff, because off power, there's no drive in the front of a two-wheel. It's just free coasting. It just rolls. But with that extra resistance in a four-wheel, it almost makes the car like bind off power. And it's very hard to get it to like settle the same way that your two-wheel drive buggy does. So a little bit of a challenge going from two-wheel to four-wheel, and you can kind of see that perhaps with some of these drivers that they're trying to sort that out, get comfortable with the cars going around this track.
All righty, so we're on board. Russell Brandon, and I need to clean my glasses or something too because they're dirty. He says, comparing the driving styles and possible setups to explain it really helps to see explained in real time. Oh, thank you. Good job.
Completely speculative, theoretical. I have no idea what their setups are, but I think that anybody can see that. You know, when somebody's a nice, smooth driver, it speaks for itself.
I think on carpet, you have to be smooth on dirt, right? Because you can lose grip at any time. You have to be smooth on carpet because you can lose grip at any time, but a different sense. In dirt, you'll spin out. In carpet, you'll probably traction roll. Maybe this carpet, you'll loop out a little bit. Both require a smooth touch. I just think you can get away in carpet with a heavier hand than usual than you definitely would in dirt. Depending on the dirt, depending on the setup, too.
Oh, wait, going back to my energy drink question that I posed to chat. What is a Silver Zero Rockstar? No, all hard RC, I think that you possibly need to seek professional advice on that. I'm going to have to question your comment there. Not sure that I can settle on that one. Fruit Punch Monster, that's a little bit more acceptable. But is the Fruit Punch Monster carbonated? Or is that one of their, like, flat-style drinks? I don't know that I've ever had it.
I've only had Monster like once or twice in my life, so I have no theory on that whatsoever. But I definitely could use a Monster or some sort of energy drink right now. Wherever Joey Fisher is, may he bring me one. Or coffee. I like the original coffee. I'm a Lucozade guy. For those of me from the UK, they remember Lucozade. Never mind. I understand why Joey Fisher can't give me a drink. Because he is up on the track. All right. So he has Brock down there. And we'll send it over to him. We have a Dirty Assets engine service highlight reel. Oh, yeah, this is when this car got out and got smacked.
Modified two-wheel drive buggy. Is it a surprise that I'm here with none other than the current world champion, Brock Champlin? Obviously super cool. Car was looking pretty dialed out there. How did it go?
Yeah, it was really good. We've been experimenting with tires. If anybody's been here, I mean, the rumor will get out. We're trying some different compounds. Yesterday I ran them early on, and then I ended up going back to a different compound at the end, and that wasn't very good. So went out this morning with a totally unfamiliar car. We had one warm-up lap. But it went obviously pretty well. I could definitely use a little bit more steering, but yeah, I mean, the car is competitive. Michael said his car was harder to drive than mine, so it's like if our cars had a kid, maybe it would be really good. So yeah, we'll look into it with the team and go from there.
I had the privilege of watching both your cars simultaneously on the Elite RC live broadcast. Mikal, you. They looked a little different. I know, do you guys drive the same car? Are you guys, I don't know how much you can divulge to the world, but are you similar? Are you very different as far as how your cars are on the track?
I think maybe we've got diff fluid the same, but everything else is entirely, the cars are two separate cars. So yeah, and he's running different tires, so that's another thing. So yeah, different body, his wings cut different, everything's different, so wow.
That's really cool to see. Super fun. You guys were less than a tenth of a second apart pretty much the entire time. And I commented that the difference between somebody like me and somebody like you is that knowing how close it was, you're going for the overall TQ in the Premier class, you laid down your fastest lap of the race with less than a minute to go. What kind of mental state were you when you had a minute left? Was it time to clutch up and get it done, or were you thinking smooth, steady, get this thing home?
I think you'll like it, but it's just a flow state. Like, you just turn your brain off and nothing matters. So the only thing you're thinking about is yourself and your car. And yeah, I mean, you just get, I guess, more focused, and all the lines on the track start to come together. So yeah, it's just a flow state.
I like it. Well, hopefully you don't have to wholesale anything. Your car is going to be super fast for round number 2. Just go get another TQ, dude. Just go get it done for round 2.
I'm going to try. Thanks.
Back to you guys in the booth, which is me and Lefty.
All right. Well, there you go. Brock Champlin having an interview with Ryan Stiles-Harris. Out front now is Torrey Santiago. Rick Stalkup. Out front followed by Torrey Santiago, Brett Cole, Joey Fisher, Rafael Quinones. This is heat number 2 of 6 of the intermediate 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy class. .138 down, 3:20 left to go. Stalkup is now almost just under a second up on Brett Cole. Joey Fisher now moving up into that second spot. So Joey looking to have a good run with 3 minutes and 8 seconds left to go. Intermediate 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy brought to you by, oh. Somebody got creamed on the straightaway.
Was it Joey Fisher?
Josie got smacked on the straightaway, unfortunately.
Oh, no.
We heard her. She's walking down 50. I can hear her talking to Jean. She is embarrassed. Unfortunate, Josie. I don't know. Did she get hit or did she hit somebody?
I didn't see. I just heard sounds.
So she is out of this race. Whole front left demolished. Right, demolished, apparently.
Sorry, I'm doing a quality control here on my interview clip. I haven't looked at it once today. I'm going to have to figure out this light situation in the background during the interview. It's very bright, very distracting.
Oh, that's your inner videographer coming out.
Yeah, I'm going to have a chat with our head creative director, Danny Paz, see if we can shift that background a little bit for some better quality control for the fans here on the live broadcast.
All right, so get this. Joey Fisher's out front. Let's find Joey Fisher. He just went over the big jump.
You're lying to me right now. Is that even possible that Joey Fisher could be out in front?
Blackwing car going on the ripples now, just now.
Oh, he's ripping and a-gripping.
And there's Joey.
Oh, he's finding some lines. He is finding something. I don't know what it is, but he is doing it. Joey Fisher. Has he crashed? Have we caught a wreck live?
This is the first time we've watched him online.
Okay. Let's see if the same thing happens here in his two-wheel, where when the camera got to him, he got better. Oh, wow. Oh, what a heads-up play there. Checks up, does the double single when he sees a wreck. I'm liking what I'm seeing here. A lot of chaos going on behind you. Got to lock in. His car's looking a little slow. Going to have to talk to him about his horsepower.
He doesn't have that much motor.
I'm going to have to talk to him, give him a hard time about his
horsepower. Look at the focus on his eyes. Look at it. What do you think he said just now? Something we can't repeat.
Oh, I missed the mouthing.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he's in it. He's serious.
35 seconds left for Joey Fisher. He's
going for the overall TQ in the intermediate 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy. 28 seconds left on the clock. Double single is not the line. That is not a TQ line.
I don't think he has the motor to do a triple.
We are going to have a race coaching session with Joey Fisher and just tell him to go faster. You want to know what the secret to hitting that triple is?
It's going wide and then hitting it faster.
Just pull the trigger. Pull the trigger. It's a 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy, Lefty. Come on.
Well, it is Joey Fisher.
It is Joey Fisher.
So
it's only going to get worse later in the day.
We can't tell Joey to pull trigger. We need to tell him to pull less trigger, which he kind of has done. And he is not going to, he is 1/10 of a second off of setting a new TQ. He is actually making his way through some lap traffic. It isn't a bad run. Very good by Joey.
Did he clutch up on the last lap?
He did.
Did he do it? He laid down his fast lap.
An
18.9.
Well done, Joey Fisher, taking that by 1.1 seconds.
Wow. Congrats, Joey Fisher. Oh, nice little confused gesture from Joey Fisher.
We should celebrate Joey Fisher. Everybody should give him a round.
Everybody in chat, give Joey Fisher a round of applause because he didn't break his car.
No, he didn't.
Oh, chat giving me gold stars for my interviews today.
Oh, they are.
Thanks, you guys. I appreciate it. We're trying. I was excited to ask Brock those questions. And I'd be lying if I said that I heard everything that he was saying because I have Danny chatting in my ear to Gene. And then I just wait until Brock's lips stop moving. And then I go, okay, I think he said this, and I'm going to ask this.
Yep, I know how that feels.
Yep. But I'm glad you guys liked it. It came together. It was a team effort. Good job, team. It was all because of Joey Fisher.
I just hope Joey Fisher gets my message.
Dang. The stream is healthy today. It's 419.
A lot of people watching.
Live viewers.
Thank you all.
Ooh, I love that RC10 shirt.
Don't forget to smash that like button.
Give me that RC10 shirt. We know that. Who's that guy?
What type of shirt is Gene wearing today?
I don't know.
All right, so we got Matei, Huddy, Hector Cordero, Ben DeFelice.
This is the red Huddy car?
This is the red one, yes. Red
Okay.
wheels,
Or
red
pink.
everything.
Are we calling it red or pink?
No, that's, I would say that's red.
Red? Okay.
Even closer to, yeah, it's red. But from here it looks orangey. And there's his father.
Mildly on topic, but off topic. When I was at Wicked Weekend, were you there?
Yes.
And Fee was ballistically fast.
Yes.
With his Kyosho MP11. I went up and asked his dad, John. I was like, "Hey man, what's the secret?" Dead face looks me in the eye and he says, "Oh, it's the pink J Concepts wheels." And I was like, "This guy."
He was very fast at Wicked Weekend. Unfortunately, could not put it all together.
Had some fuel time issues in the main. But no fuel time issues here because we have some electronic-only vehicles rocking and rolling around here, Beachline Raceway, with heat number 3 of the J Concepts Intermediate 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy. And let's see, we got Mr. Raskin out front, laying it down. 19.2, he's on a 16.07 pace. Currently good for TQ of above our buddy Joey Fisher. But I don't know if it's going to hold on. You know, these guys struggle with some consistency. They're still dialing it in, figuring it out. We'll see if they can do well and hold up for the current TQ. Danny Paz, he's tempting me with donuts. Can you guys believe this?
All right, 1 minute in, 4 minutes left to go. Hector Cordero, Tim Raskin, Mitch York, David Russell, Juliana Lean up to 5th. Matei Hoodie is down in 6th. Stefan Hernandez. Ben DeFleece. Story says he met you at Wicked Weekend. Thanks for signing his two-wheel drive carpet car.
Oh.
All right, so Ryan's going to go do some.
BRB, guys. Got to do some quality control camera focus test real quick. Be right back.
Yep. Hector Cordero is out front. That's who we're currently following in the yellow and orange. Oh, that might be Tim Raskin. That might be Tim Raskin. That is Tim Raskin. All right. So Tim going to make his way. I believe he's still running TLR. He was last time I checked him. Hello, Mike. How are you? Welcome. Thank you for tuning in. I need to get a coffee or energy drink, Danny Paz. Oh, he's not listening. We're at the 2.5 mark, 2.5 left to go. Hector is out front by 0.2 of a second over Tim Raskin. David Russell. Let's jump on. All right, who have we picked up on now? Looks like that's Mitch York or Ben DeFleece. As we're just fixing some stuff. And we are following a great hustle by that tire marshal. But I think this is Juliana who we're following. It is. Juliana making a trip down from the northeast. All right, so Hector Cordero is still out front. He is now 2.5 seconds up on the field. We were following Juliana Lean. I think we're back on board with Hector Cordero. And he's going to have a slightly longer lap. It's going to be a 21.9. He's going to leave that top spot to David Russell with 1 minute left to go. Story, this is in Cocoa Beach, Florida. Beachline RC Raceway. Out on the East Coast. No problem, Mike Winders. I know you want to be here. You was at quite a lot of races this year. right, so we're going to get on board with our leader, Hector Cordero. He is the purple and pink car. Hector, one of the Boricuas making a trip from Puerto Rico. 18 of the Boricuas in tow this weekend. That contingent gets bigger and bigger. They have two beautiful tracks down there, an outdoor AstroTurf track up in the mountains and an indoor carpet track. A small one, but still good nonetheless. And Hector looking to take the victory, followed by David Russell, Tim Raskin. Let's see how it all shakes out when they come across the line. This is race number 3 of 6 over your J Concepts Intermediate 13.5 two-wheel drive buggy. Race number 23 of 33. Good job, Hector. There's Tim Raskin right next to him. David Russell. Tim is going to finish in 3rd. Nope, 2nd for Tim. Steven Hernandez 3rd. Ben DeFelice in 4th. Juliana 5th. David Russell. Ennis, Matei, Mitch, and Shyla. Right now, Hector, the only person going faster than Joey Fisher. So well done to him. Story says, I used to live in Orlando, love Cocoa Beach. Awesome. What's up, Michael Thornton? How you doing, my friend? Have you been to this race, Michael? I could have sworn I saw you at this race. Or met you at this race. I could be wrong. Alrighty. Up next is our C sort of the Intermediate 13.5 four-wheel drive class, brought to you by J Concepts. We have Blake Salmon, Alan Holliday, Danny Holy, Ross Rhodes, Dennis Kovic, Jameson Reichert, Javier Calderon, Augie Morgan, Carlos Santiago, and Yonsu Cardonia. Awesome. Have fun in Cleveland. That's coming up soon. I'll be home. Relaxing. Not barking. I need to get a better chair, Danny. I don't like this chair. Huh? It's too high. Yeah, something like that would be fine. Thank you. Hey, we got your whole. Thank you. That's fine. I don't need your half an energy drink. I thought you were supposed to be keeping me stoked with energy drinks all weekend long. You said liquids. Good run. You are still currently in 2nd. Yes. Somebody asked about your shock protectors. Do you have some special rear shock protectors or something? Might have. I guess your two-wheel. He was asking during your four-wheel drive. I don't know. Okay.
The four-wheel drive front is, I think the front and rear both X-rays. The rear is pretty much a perfect fit. The front is it's a little long.
Okay. So he has X-ray shock protectors on his four-wheel drive and a rear one on his two-wheel drive. All right, up next is the heat 4 of 6. Time to beat is a 16.511 set by Hector Cordero. Let's see, can somebody do it? Alan Holliday, a local herd, Dane Oley, Ross Rhodes. Alrighty, so Dane is out front. Ross Rhodes in second. Blake Salmon, Carlos Santiago, Jamison Reichard. Right now, Dane, Ross, Blake, and Carlos all going faster than Hector. Joey is currently in 7th. All right, so we're on board with, a beautiful car. White and turquoise, black wheels. I like it. So that's Dane Holy we're following right now. He also has a awesome Porsche style two-wheel drive, I think it is. It's beautiful. It's yellow and black. You saw it yesterday. That's the one we got pictures of. His four-wheel drive is a whole different color. And I like it. And he is currently in second. He is second overall with 2 more heats left to go. All right, we are on board with Ross Rhodes. Oh, that's... Ross Rhodes out front by 4.8 seconds over Blake Salmon. Yansu is now up in 3rd. Alan Holiday is in 4th. Jamison Reichert and Dane, after some camera action, drops all the way down to 6th.
Apologies on my departure.
Go. I can hear you. Jimmy Cooper, I sent you some energy drinks. Should be in 20 minutes. Uber Eats. Just tell Joshi she sucks. Thank you, Jimmy.
Is Jimmy a Florida local?
Yes.
Which series does he race? Or is he just like a club racer?
He was at Mills the other day.
Oh, was he?
Yeah.
Okay. Which class?
I have no idea what class he's running.
Jimmy, what class were you running?
He'll answer us.
Who do we have in this race here? Got Ross Rhodes holding it down on a 17.516. He is 4.7 seconds ahead of, oh, goodness. Okay, I'm going to try my best.
Yansu Cardona.
Yansu. I said Yansui.
Yeah, I would say Yansui too when I first met him, but it's Yansu.
Yansu.
Ross Rhodes out. He is standing up there contemplating RC.
Oh, no.
The RC life right now. What did I do? He must have broke. I don't see where his car is.
Why am I here? Why did I waste this set of tires?
Not on Q1.
Oh. Hopefully his two-wheel drive efforts were a little bit better.
Not a good feeling.
Been there many times.
Uh-oh. All right, so Yansu is out front. Yansu is the yellow and orange. I think the third car in this series. Oh, you got that's your cookie.
What did you think it was?
I thought it was one of
those. An Uncrustable?
An Uncrustable.
I wish it was an Uncrustable.
Why anybody would cut the perfectly good crust off of bread, I don't know. But
you got to let that go. That's not the point of an Uncrustable. The point of the Uncrustable is Uncrustable. Joey, back me up here.
I don't like peanut butter and jelly.
Okay, go away. You're not helping my case.
Yansu going to take over top spot here over Alan Holiday, Blake Salmon, and Jamison Reichert are going to take over that top spot over Hector Cordero. Joey Fisher still maintains a 6 going into the B sort. How long will that hold up, Joey Fisher? We shall find out. There's Alan.
How did Joey
Yansu.
gain a spot? Oh, it was because he paid Ross Rhodes to break his car. That's what happened. No surprise. Joey cheating, and he's not even racing.
Well done to Yansu. There you go.
Joey's up here trying to bid his case about something, and I'm just not buying any of it. It's all a lie. Guys, if you hear or talk to Joey Fisher, just take my word for it. No, I love Joey. You guys know I'm joking.
I'm very happy for Joey. He has bought me water. He bought me half an energy drink just now. And he has provided me with frosty beverages the entire week.
What his name? That little kid's going to be a thing.
Who?
I don't know what his name is.
This one?
Is that another Hootie?
Oh, Lane Lazars. Little Lane. So I have had he is 6 years old. I've had the pleasure of watching him race almost at all the INSs this year. And he is very good. And right now, he's probably only thinking about getting out there and throwing the football around.
At some point, if Danny could get... Oh, he's already on it. I was going to say, we got to get a shot of this kid. What's his name? Lane?
Little Lane Lazars.
Are we on hot laps? They're not racing, right?
No, they're racing. No, they're just one warm-up.
I was going to say, this is too much chaos for the start of the race.
There's Logan Kuzler, who had a bad run. There's Buddy Hall, Brian
He reminds
Shoemate.
me... Oh, sorry. Sorry to cut you off.
Nick Sava. No, go ahead.
No, Tebow's kid.
Oh, I don't remember his name. See you later, Joey. Good run, buddy. Hopefully it holds up for you. Jeez. It's 12 o'clock somewhere.
Later. Not now.
Not now.
I have to be coherent and talk to people. Thank you. Joey influencing me to make bad decisions.
That sounds
no
like
surprise.
Joey Fisher.
But it's all in good love.
All right. I think that was Logan who made a big mistake right off the bat, and it was. All right. Race 25 of 32 up next.
Oh, quite the wall ride there going down the stairs. That was impressive.
That's why I think they had to add those extra banners and walls there. People were probably going through the catch fence.
Oh. No love lost
that
here
was rough.
in the 15 of intermediate 13.5.
And Brian Shoemate goes by. And there's Mikhail Hootie, who's currently down in 5th in the all-green car. Shoemate up front, Castillo, Valentine, Sava, and Hootie, Buddy Howell. Sugar Shane McCall, Logan Koza, Lane Lazars, and Mike Wolford.
Oh, nice
Shoemate
heads-up
in
driving
the green
there
car.
by Shoemate.
Owner of GS Hobbies. They're in Arkansas. Oh, wow.
Oh, that
Did
was
you see how that car just
an
flipped on its
interesting-
own?
Well, I mean, it makes sense because the car is unloading its suspension at the top of the turn there. So one of the challenging things about carpet is when you have these elevation changes when you're going up and down platforms. So at the top of that corner, your car is lifted. The suspension is unloaded. It's out of the track. So if you give it the wrong input at the wrong time, stuff like that can happen, especially in a four-wheel. Because going back to my point earlier about that front drivetrain not being completely free, it's probably a lot harder for a two-wheel to do that. But because he was off power and the suspension was unloaded and it happened at the same time of the steering input, it resulted in the car flipping.
You're not alone because our guy Will was explaining, even in Europe, two-wheel drive is the predominant class that people run over there. They only run four-wheel drive on big weekends. And he was like, I absolutely do not like running four-wheel drive on carpet whatsoever.
It's hard. It's unnatural. It works against itself. But Shoemate's still holding it down on a 17.512 pace, 1.3 seconds over Dominic. We got Michael, the other Hootie. Should we just call him Hootie number 1 or 2?
Well, I mean, Michael's pretty easy. He's the older one, so he would be
number 1.
Green car Hootie.
Green Hootie?
Yeah. And red Hootie.
Let's see. He's got the pace, fast lap of a 17.7. So the cars in front of him are technically faster, but he's being consistent. He is clawing his way up. He's currently sitting P2, 2.3 out of the lead, 2 minutes to go. 18.2 on his last lap. So let's see if he can get a faster lap going here, continue this fast pace as he comes by with a 17.7 fast lap of the race. The green car finding some speed. We're on Brian Shoemate right now, but I'm just watching the clock, getting excited about Mr. Michael Hootie.
Hootie threw down a 17.7 that time by. Shoemate comes off a 17.9. He has 90 seconds left to go.
He clawed a second off of that gap, down to 1.9 on the gap.
Jimmy Cooper, he really did send us some energy drinks.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, but nothing that you like. All Red Bulls.
Oh, wow.
Thank you. Oh, hold on. We got a Celsius Peach Vibe.
Nice.
And 2 Peach Vibes. Danny, you got the Peach Vibes. Did you want an energy drink?
No. I have another Monster queued up, ready to go in Dalton's trailer.
Thank you, Jimmy Cooper. We greatly appreciate it.
You guys are so nice.
That will be for later. Danny, did you want a Red Bull? We want to see Danny all jacked up on caffeine. How about you,
you
Gene?
guys want to see some nice camera shots. Let's get him hopped up on a Celsius, huh?
I've never had a Celsius. But
Celsius is next level. There's something about the caffeine in a Celsius. It hits different.
Boy.
When I need like extra go juice, it's Celsius.
Woo!
Oh, thank you, Dennis Remington. Going back to my earlier comment, Nash Tebow is in fact who I'm talking about, and I should know that because I made a video about him at Wicked Weekend.
He's. I was talking to Tebow about his son at AMS because he had his daughter there helping him out. He had his daughter this time helping him.
Yes.
Right? And he was like, yeah, my son couldn't make it to school, but he is really enjoying RC. And he is not scared to be in front of the camera.
Oh, he asked me every single day if he could do an interview video. He just knew that I did YouTube stuff, and he would come up to me every Jared and his mom both had to tell him to stop. And I was like, no, it's okay. I'll hang out. I'll talk to him.
Jimmy Cooper, thank you. We appreciate it. And that came fast.
But
he said Celsius is no joke. We'll say that for Danny Pass.
Going P1 here in the B sort of the 13.5 intermediate four-wheel drive buggy. And he is 17.5 away pace, just 6 seconds up on Dominic. Michael Hoody holding down the 3 spot. Had a bad last lap, 20 seconds on his last lap.
He did.
Lost some pace, so drops it to a 17.517.
Let's see how it all holds up. Joey Fisher, BQ right now. Will he stay in the B main? Maybe, maybe not. We got some fast guys coming up here. We got Ryan Joyce, Braden Banshee, Seth Patton, Sane, Salvati, Cody Dudley, Agent Zero, Rylan Bauer, and Jenny Roper.
So the B sort would end at 16th. 17th is the C sort if we're taking 8. If I'm doing math correctly.
You're doing much more math than I'm capable of right now.
Right. Hang on, guys. I can add. 8 plus 8 is what? It's around 16 if I can do my math correctly. So 1 through 8 is A. 9 through 16.
Yeah, I don't think that Joey Fisher is going to be in the B.
It's a tall order. It's a tall task.
Add Stratos. I prefer coffee too, but I needed. It's a little. I actually would drink coffee in the sun at 100-degree weather. No problem. No, would you like an energy drink? Because you was reaching for Ryan Styles Harris. You almost drank. You know, Danny took a bite of my sandwich the other day and then realized it wasn't his.
Good, Danny.
Oh, Lefty, I think I got your sandwich with a bite of it out of it. We was driving on the road. He couldn't see.
Say it with me. Coffee is all that you need.
I am a big coffee drinker.
I love coffee. I've already had a coffee, and now I'm on to the monster of the day.
I had one earlier. I usually have 3 cups a day.
3 cups? Woof. That's a lot. That's jitters for me.
Thank you, Jason Kinchester. Thank you, Jay Tanner. Oh, this car has got colorful. He's got bumpers everywhere. He's got copper protectors on his bumper, on his shock tower.
Oh, they're colored.
They are.
Wow.
I think that's Ryan Royce, actually, the young man.
I don't know how I feel about that, but if it makes him have confidence in his vehicle, then all the power to him.
He's very fast. He's a local here as well. Uh-oh.
Announcer's curse.
That. Dominic making the charge.
You know, there's something to be said about the way that your car looks and how it makes you feel. It really does translate to speed on the track. I'm convinced. If you like the way that your car looks and you're satisfied with it, you just have more confidence in it.
I think it's a placebo. It's like when
it's 100%, but I think it's legitimate.
I think when your car is like your actual car is clean, your real car, don't you feel better?
Oh, yeah, 100%.
All right, so Rylan Bauer is in second. That's who we're following. No, we are not following on Friday. Brady Banshee, who's up front. Bauer is in second, says he's representing his dad's track, Rug Burners up in Wisconsin. Awesome. Cody Dudley, C-Dud is in fourth. Jenny Roper off to fourth. Braden Banshee, and he is absolutely flying. He is a 17.2. He's on an 18.15.9. Right now, it looks like Dominic Valentine is that 8th guy in right now, and Mikael Hoody will be 9th.
I don't know the locals. I think Jenny is a local. Are any of these others?
Ryan is a local.
Okay.
Seth, he's a local, but he's older. And
home field advantage is always nice. going back to another thing about confidence in your race program.
I would agree there.
Yeah, I mean, you can't be any more confident than racing at your home track. You probably get to sleep in your own bed. Your whole program is familiar. Can't beat it.
That is exactly one thing I am looking forward to, is sleeping in my own bed after 6 weeks on the road. How's your leg, Josie? Hold on. What did someone hit your car or did you hit somebody?
No, they hit me going up the ski jump, which shot me over into the straightaway, and I got nailed. It's like perfect timing.
Okay.
The B block.
Well, I know who isn't happy about that right now.
No, he's not.
Tony.
$100 for 2 parts.
What? They do not vacuum the carpet throughout the event, I don't believe. They vacuumed it quite extensively prior to the event, but I do not believe they vacuum it at night to keep the rubber in there, keep the traction on. All right. 30 seconds left to go. We are back on Braden Banshee. Cody Dudley is in second, followed by Rylan Bauer, Zane Zalvati, Jenny Roper, and Ryan Joyce. Oh, 6 of them doing faster than Brian Shoemate. And Dominic Valentine, if it was just 8 going in, that would be your 8, followed by Mikhail Hudi would be BQ.
Sorry, I'm distracted.
Not a problem. I get distracted quite often.
I'm texting our beautiful friend Camden Lime, explaining why I didn't go to AMS.
He was at AMS.
He was. It looked like he was on the struggle bus, though, and that's sad.
It's a hard race, man. Very hard race. It was a particularly difficult race. The way the soil settled and the aggregate settled, it was very slippery on outside. Like one tire outside that line, and it was a holiday on ice.
Yeah, it looked tricky towards the end, but I wish I could have gone.
I enjoyed it. It was a long race. It was a long race and a long, quick turnaround to come here. That's why I need Red Bull today.
I have to pace myself. I can't do too much caffeine too early. Otherwise, it's going to be a disaster.
I'm all about the caffeine. Braden Banshee out front. Going to set a TQ pace of 18.514. Don't go anywhere. Up next after this, we have the Pro 4-Wheel Modified Buggy. Up next, brought to you by Bombshell Racing. Thank you all for tuning in. We do have Ryan Stiles Harris. He'll be doing the interviews and joining me in the booth throughout the weekend. And it's good to have him up here in his attire. I feel underdressed. I'm in shorts. And he's looking sharp.
I'm ready to play golf. Everybody keeps commenting, and I'm like, exactly right. I got my golf, because when I work in Florida doing any film project, I just always default to golf attire. Because it breathes, it doesn't get all like nasty, and it makes you look a little nicer, you know? Gotta dress the part. Gotta look nice for lefty, guys. Come on. Can't disappoint it.
We look like bums. I know.
No.
What's up, Pete Martinez? I'm like just piecing together some clothes this morning at 8:30. But if you have a headache, her teas will cure that.
Sorry, guys. Off camera, I'm talking to the one and only Josie Padishaw about her beautiful, what does she call them? T-bombs?
T-bombs. Snake oil tea is what I call them.
No, they're delicious, I'm sure. I haven't tried it yet.
They are delicious. They are. But she was like, oh, my head hurts. I need to have a tea the other day. All right, we got Juan the ex-murderer Lopez, Dominic Vlasic, David Alberico Sans, Sonny Santucci, Drew Ellis, Matthew Bauer, Morris Indovino, and Ty Taylor. Do you know that Sonny Santucci is a really good monster truck driver, like RC?
Oh. Like, okay.
Yeah, competitive.
Which one are we? So which one is this? Sonny Santucci.
Yep.
So he's got
actually, I think we're following him right now. But he is like.
Is that actually a Techno?
No. I probably just forgot to change it when we was taking the pictures.
The body kind of looks like a Techno.
No, it's. I have no idea what it is.
Okay.
But
I mean, I'm
it's
looking
probably-
at the shape of it.
It's not a Techno. I don't think
Okay,
it's a Techno.
all right. I believe you.
It's probably associated or whatever, because he's down here with Cody Dudley and a group of guys. Awesome dude. Really good monster truck driver. Races everything. Awesome people. But Juan Lopez is out front. He's another one that's been hitting the mod class extremely hard. And he is out front. That is who we're following. Actually, Danny, looks like. It looks very similar to Sonny's paint. This is the mistake. You see, we got things wrong all the time.
Oh, I can imagine.
We have now. At least we have the. I can look over her and have a look.
Yeah.
But usually when I'm in the trailer, it's no looking over and having a look. It's just looking at whatever Danny Paz is telling me.
And you wait until somebody in the chat screams at you and says,
That's not
"No,
such and
that's
such."
so and so."
I'm like, oh, I feel
guys,
like
we're trying. We're not trying to purposefully misidentify a car.
Trust me, I don't misidentify anybody on purpose. It's usually Danny Paz's fault. He's like, I am sure this is such and such. Okay, Lefty, I'm sorry, that wasn't such and such. I'm only joking. Juan Lopez out front, followed by Dominic Vlasic, David Alberico, Matthew Barrow, Drew Ellis, Ty Trailer, Morris, and it looks like Sonny is out. Oh, no, Sonny has made his way off the stand.
Oh, no. He needs to go find his monster truck, get a couple laps in.
Yeah. But Jason Renner beat him this year at the World Championships.
Oh, wow.
Yes.
That's got to be rigged somehow, right? He's probably title sponsor, made him take a fall. Monster truck is kind of like WWE, right? Like
No,
it's all coordinated.
No,
it's
actually
calculated.
No, it's competitive.
There's politics.
No, there's politics in everything. Everything. But it's actual racing. Like, they racing a little. Oh, somebody just hit that cone.
Oh.
The bounce back cone. I'm actually shocked that Rona isn't racing this weekend. He has raced this race event before.
Do you know that once upon a time when Super Cup was a thing, they had that, like, exhibition class?
Monster truck class.
With the monster truck class.
I read about it.
And halfway through the season, he gave his truck and the points lead away to a winner of a raffle.
Really?
I was like, this is the strangest. I mean, it's, it's a silly for fun class, but I remember that. That was a lot of fun.
I raced monster truck this year, too.
And Rich would go out, and they would put old bodies on the straightaway, and you had to run them over.
What?
Yeah.
You had to put what?
They put old bodies onto the straightaway, and then you had to run them over. And I remember a couple times, I don't know if it was Rona or whoever was in second, they would skip it to catch up to first, and then we would all get mad. It was a good time, though. And that's what it's about.
I mean, I think 99.9% of us are doing this for fun.
Yes.
The 1%, 0.1%, I say 1%, or 99%, 1% that out here doing it for a job, they have to stress out. I know we have to stress out too, but I got to race monster truck. When I first got her at Shaw's in Oklahoma, mind you, it wasn't like a proper monster truck. It was like a Kyosho. This guy built me a Kyosho 10-scale / 8-scale monster truck.
Okay.
So it had diffs, and it was highly modified. It was low. It was actually very good. And they set up, they had real monster trucks. You had some T-Maxes. You had some Revers. You had one guy the guy who won it actually had a freestyle, the associated MT8 or whatever it is. It's like the freestyle monster truck, but it fit in the parameters. It was actually quite fun driving this big. I had J Concepts rubber on it, and it actually handled good, except when I jumped. But the compound of the tires were great. And I actually have it. I shipped it down to my house, and that will be my third monster truck to my collection. But I do actually want an actual monster truck, like an LMT. I love all RC. So I've been pretty good on this trip. I haven't bought anything yet. And I don't think I am buying anything because, But I love everything. And Ryan is going to interview Braden Banshee.
I'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen.
No problem. And Dominic Vazlak is out front, followed by Juan Lopez. And he's going to set a 19.508 pace. Hello, Jeremy. What's up, Django? Mike Nielsen. Let's go, Matt. Father of Ryland. Mott Wax 3D looks like a Techno with a tapered. No, That's probably an old body of his old cars. That's where I was, at Shaw's Monster Truck. I was getting to that point where they actually put on bodies that you had to run over. I was worried about my Monster Truck doing that, but I was able to do it. Shaw's was awesome.
So we have the TQ holder of the 13.5 four-wheel drive intermediate class, right? I got that right.
Yeah.
Man, I am on a roll. Car was looking good, nice and smooth. Did you make a couple mistakes, or was it a pretty clean run?
It was pretty clean. I didn't get marshaled at all, I don't think. Made a couple little mistakes here and there, but, I mean, I didn't have to double single at all because, I mean, four-wheel's pretty simple with that. So made a couple changes going in. I flipped the rear shocks upside down, and that gave it more rear grip, actually, and it flattened the car out. It was so good. So super smooth.
I was talking in the booth a little bit about how going from two-wheel to four-wheel drive is a little bit of a change with the driving style. Can you tell some of the viewers that might not know what that feels like, how is a four-wheel different from the two-wheel driving on a track like this?
Well, I'll tell you that before that run, my four-wheel actually felt almost the same as my two-wheel. It accelerated harder, and it had a bit more squat in it because, I mean, it's got more power, but it actually was... Okay, I just totally lost it.
No, you're good. It felt similar, but a little bit different?
My front brake was too loose, so I tightened it, and now, like, that corner I'm not blowing anymore, so it slows down a little bit.
So overall, we were happy with the performance. We're not going to make any big changes for the next round?
I don't really think I'm going to change anything, honestly. Like I said before, same tire game stuff. Yeah, feels pretty good. It is a little bit different than two-wheel, four-wheel is, because it accelerates harder. You can do you don't have to go so wide to make the triple. So.
Okay, well, car looks good, feels good. I like what I'm seeing. The only thing left to do is just get around 2 TQ, huh?
We'll see.
Good luck. Back to you guys in the booth.
All right, congratulations to Braden. We are on board with heat number 2 of the Bombshell Racing Pro Mod 4-wheel drive buggy. And we are on board with Davey Bada. Currently out front, he is on a 19501. And I 100% agree with you, Jeff Reddy. We might have to talk to a guy about getting one of them. I want a fully custom one. Every bell and whistle for it. I think so. I would love to have a JC monster truck. What's up, Jeremy? This is Ryan Styles Harris with us. Davey Bada out front, followed by Spencer Riffin. Tom Rinderneck is in third. Tater Sonntag, Dakota Fenn. Right now, though, Dominic's time is good enough for fourth. As Ryan gets back with us here. There we go. And Rivkin now out to that top spot. We're following Rivkin. He is in between, it looks like Rinderneck and Dakota Fenn on the track. But out front, Davey Bada is 8th, 10th. No. Davey Bada drops on to third as Rinderneck, who needs a good run, is in second. I really like Tom.
One of those situations where you have first behind the other car, always a challenge. Interesting to see how they pace each other out. It looks like Tom's able to stretch it out a little bit. Sometimes you need that faster car behind you to get that extra pace because he knows if Spencer gets close enough and he has to let him go, his run is absolutely over.
Well, right now, Tom is on a second-place run. He is just about half a second, 0.6 of a second off a 20-lapper. He does have half a race to go, 2 minutes and 30 seconds. And I would say I really like Tom Rinderneck a lot. His first year under Schumacher has been medium, I would say. But we're looking forward to seeing what he does going into the second year. He fully kind of focused on 10 scale this year. I didn't see him at any 8 scale races. And I like Tom.
I know that they were developing that, gets it wrong going over that stair jump. A little bit of a favorable bounce. Hopefully that's not going to be much more than like half of a second of mistake. How far is Dakota behind? Dakota's quite a few seconds behind, so Dakota's not going to be pressuring him to let him back by. So we're going to – oh, he gets it wrong going at the end of the straightaway. That's just how hard these guys are pushing it. They are really just searching for every little shred of speed out of these cars. And going back to my original statement about the four wheels, they are harder to drive. These things have a little bit more mass. They can get a little bit more unsettled coming into the corner. I think that's one of the reasons why you see these cars move around so much in perhaps like an uncomfortable manner.
I would agree with you. We're watching Spencer now. He got past Jorn, who's currently being scored down in 6th. Spencer is 3.7 seconds to the good on Davey Bada. Spencer, the only one on a 20-lap run at the moment. We do still have one more heat to go, but it's Rivkin from Bada, Fenn, Rindernick, Sontag, Newman, Lautenbach, Oliveris, and Ryan Rivas.
Rivkin finding some pace here towards the end of his run, laying down his hot lap of the race, 15.4. 15.401 looks to be hot lap of the heat over Dakota Fenn's 15.407. We got Davey Bada. He's 3.8 behind. Probably not going to close this gap unless Rivkin makes a mistake. Rivkin obviously trying to lay down a flawless run here.
And he should be happy with this run. But we have a plethora of fast guys to come, including a world champion in this class and his teammate. So let's see what happens. But Rivkin on tap for a very good 20-lapper. Bada is now 2.7 seconds off of that. Rinderneck in 3rd. Rinderneck, that little bobble, he's never really seemed to recover. It wasn't bad, but, it just messes up your flow, and that's what separates the good racers from – not saying that Rinderneck is not a good racer.
Sure.
But, that's what separates the top racers against the guys who are still trying to get to that level. Overcoming those mistakes.
That side-by-side we had a moment ago of Bada's car, it did not look happy at all. It was carrying no momentum through the mid-corner. Hopefully he can have a conversation with Rivkin and see if their cars are different and how. Maybe if it's his driving style, maybe he just needs to roll the throttle a little bit through the mid-corner to get that mid-corner speed. But it looked like he was just way too out of the throttle to keep the car happy. Did not like what I was seeing there. But Rivkin keeping it consistent, laying it down, the only one to put down a 20-lapper here in the second heat of the Pro Modified four-wheel drive buggy. He goes 20 and 5:13, laying down fast lap 15.3 towards the end of his run on lap 17 over Davey Bada's 19.502.
Very good run by Rivkin. He should be happy with that. But let's see how it holds up against Brock Champlin, Orlowski, Schimmel, Lemieux. I mean, we got some fast names. Hotman, Horn, Kobovic, Karap, and Widmeyer. And there you go. That is our next e-ticket competition. You can pick from one of those 6 kits. You can scan the QR code. Takes you over to Elite RC Productions. All proceeds go to making this broadcast happen. We greatly appreciate it. All these vehicles will be purchased will be purchased from inside the hobby shop as well. So you are supporting the hobby shop. Danny, can you put that QR code up for everybody to see, please? There you go. Let me have a scan on over and check this out. So, do you think we're going to see Rivkin's time hold on? Do you think one of these guys will break it? This is the fun part about qualifying. This is why I like having them in different – I kind of like having them in different groups.
Well, maybe popular, unpopular opinion. Being BQ with a fairly fast group sometimes is the best place to be because that means – that you'll be out of traffic. If you're in the back of the A group, there's a very high likelihood that you're going to find yourself in a situation during your run that you are going to have to let the leader by. So you can almost calculate a slow lap because of that. Maybe, maybe not. It doesn't always work out that way. But sometimes I prefer to be BQ versus back of the A because I know that I have nothing but a clean track ahead and people that will theoretically let me by when I come up on them.
Yeah, and I think the quality of people that were in that race know when a leader's coming up behind them, they get out of the way, they kind of want the same treatment. So I get that. And you know what? I have to say this, that Brock Champlin's four-wheel drive paint is looking very almost Cavallari-esque with the red. And I know it's not red like Cavallari, but it looks on quick glance.
It's like a pinkish fluorescent red. It's a little different.
It's a little different, but on quick glance, you would think it's Cavallari out there, which was very confusing at AMS because him and Robert both have very similar paint jobs, same colors.
Robert is red, though. It's bright red.
Cav, same as Cav. But Robert has his in front and yellow in back.
Oh, yeah. So following
Karap.
Kopovic? No. Oh.
That's Karap.
Karap.
So
Karap driving the AE car. Oh, wow. He has a lot of on-power. No steering on power. His car just lifts right out of the track. Very interesting. Spencer's car didn't look like that. His car looks really racy going in and through the corner. Maybe he's just a little bit spicy, got those early lap jitters, getting that car settled in. Maybe he's on a fresh set of tires. We know that some of the guys favor new, fresh sets every run. Some guys prefer the scuff set. That could be part of that on-power issue, having those brand new pins ripping into the track. Now we're on to Orlowski. Orlowski finds himself sitting behind Chase Lemieux. Orlowski's at the bottom of the stack here. Sorry, guys. I missed that he had possibly a mistake. Yeah, he put up a 19.4. So bobble on that lap. Now he has to be at the mercy of Chase Lemieux.
So now it's Schimmel out front, followed by Kopovic. Chase Lemieux is in third. Brock Champlin. We're following Schimmel right now in the pink and yellow Losi. Sorry, X-Ray.
TLR. Seen him run the TLR here
he
many
ran
times.
it for a long time. I should know better than that. It just rolled off the tongue. Schimmel was looking quite fast in practice earlier. We was talking about him earlier this week. Kind of petered off yesterday in seeding. He had a quiet third, but he's looking quite fast.
Ooh.
And you saw how smooth he went through
His
that?
His car is very in the track. His car is very low. It's staying very compressed, like always. On and off power. It's just compressed into the track, which it's very good in the corners, but usually cars jump and land terribly when you have them set up like that. But it doesn't look like it's causing too much issue here for Schimmel. Let's watch him hit this triple, see what the car looks like. Nice and smooth, hits the downside. And then I think that the trick here with this layout, I've raced on this track in years past where you had like these big fall out of the sky jumps, and you don't really have those jumps here this year. You're kind of staying low. You're hitting the downside relatively quick, so maybe you can go with a little bit different setup approach here this weekend with the suspension.
And you can see how good his car is through that chicane. He uses that berm to get all space and then drop down into the straightaway. And we have a question. Ryan, have you driven this curved ladder step-down feature in the back left?
Oh, no. Schimmel's car shut off. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
That is unfortunate.
He was on a very good run with 90 seconds left to go.
Man, what a bummer. Sorry, going back to the question from chat. No, I'm not racing at all this weekend. I got here yesterday at the end of seating, and I'm just here hanging out with Lefty in the booth. But I can imagine that it is a little bit of a tricky feature. I might ask some of the racers, but I can imagine that your car might want to fall towards the inside pipe just naturally because of the shape. And you might have to steer it away from the upcoming corner a little bit, perhaps, if you see it doing that. But I'd be curious. I'll ask the guys and see what they say.
All right, we are back on board with Marcus Karp, who's currently down in 6th. Kobovic is out front, followed by Brock Chamberlain, Chase Lemieux, Aiden Horn. Right now, Kobovic is the only person going faster than Spencer Rivkin. So Kobovic right now in the neon yellow and blue from Norway, having a good run. Daniel, a very good driver, had a very good run at the Worlds as well as the e-buggy Worlds. And driving the Schumacher car, he is a full-time professional RC racer now.
Wow. Orlowski. Unfortunate early start here, but not giving up. Laying down hot lap of the race. 15-2.
But
going 15-1.
Yeah, he's going fast.
He is
it too late,
giving it his all. 1.6 seconds, though, to get to a 20-lapper. Probably not going to happen, but definitely going to walk away from this one with some positivity, knowing that he could have gone a lot faster. A little bit of a trouble here at the end, but Brock Chaplin going to go 25-12.
Let's see what Kobovic does. Oh, Kobovic gets it up on 2 wheels.
2 tenths separating these two.
Wow, very close.
Wow.
Brock Champlin going to take that TQ, followed by Kobovic, Chase Lemieux. So well done. Well done. There's Brock. There's Chase. There's Mika, Daniel. Oh, wow. Brock is actually a very tall gentleman because Daniel Kobovic is quite tall.
Yes.
And Brock is taller than him.
So Spencer's time
was not good enough. I think Spencer will be,
No, but he's definitely in the top 5.
Top three.
Sorry, guys. We got to pull up the graphic here from Live RC to get the overall once it updates here so we can keep you guys posted.
Alrighty, so that was four-wheel drive modified. Brought to you by Bombshell. It's Brock Champlin, Spencer Rivkin in second.
Wow.
Kovacic.
He's only off by about 0.3.
Yep.
0.3 of a second from the
Kovacic-
B sort.
Kovacic is about the same. 0.3 off. Then we have Chase Lemieux, Aiden Horn, Davey Bada, Dakota Fenn, Tom Rindenek, they're 8th. Orlowski would be 9th, or Karp 10th, Una Hotman, Taylor Sontag, Mika Widmeyer, Dominic Moritz, Jorn, Juan Lopez, Julian, David Alberico, and Ryan Rivas, your top 20. I have no idea what Joey Fisher's looking for. He left something up here. But up next, we have Team Zombie Expert 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy. So I think Brock has gone TQ in two-wheel drive and four-wheel drive. Unfortunately, I think Schimmer would be upset. He left a lot on the track after having that power delivery problem, we assume. But I think that was Schimmel's TQ to take. Unfortunately, he will have to do it again in round 2, coming up in about an hour. Because we are taking a break here after race number 32 for lunch.
Are we going to do a track walk? Or are we going to do a mid-round interview or of some kind?
That's your
I'll have to
producer
ask
right
our creative producer, manager, instructor, Danny Paz. 10 minutes. I don't know. 7 minutes. 7 minutes is my top. 8 minutes? Okay. All right. I'm bartering how long this video is going to. No, of course. We'll do what it takes. We'll work hard for Danny Paz because he works extremely hard to give us this beautiful broadcast.
All right. 45 seconds in. We are currently following, I do believe, Connor Barrow.
Oh. But the cone is soft,
Yes,
you know? Not
yes.
going to break.
I mean, it could. If you catch it right, it could definitely break your car. But if you hit it head on, you're good.
Whatever that thing is fastened with, secured to the track, seems like a good investment. It's not budging.
At all.
Those cars are hitting it head on. It ain't going nowhere.
All right, so we're on board with Colton Cruz. Is that Colton? It is.
Colton is a name that I see around. Does he make the trips to things?
Colton actually works for a NASCAR team.
Oh, okay.
So he's like an engineer or something in a NASCAR team. He used to work for Danny Stockman. But when he isn't racing NASCAR, he's racing RC cars. Well, he doesn't race, but you know what I mean. When he isn't part of the race team.
Right.
He is racing. Congratulations to Danny Stockman, on his win in the Xfinity Cup with his driver, Jesse Love. And we are back on board with our leader. No, our second place driver, which is Connor Barrows.
I think we're following Shane right now.
It could be Shane. I'm pretty sure it is.
Yeah, that's Shane.
Welcome to my world, Ryan Stiles Harris.
What? Oh, did we think that we were following?
Danny, this is such and such person.
Danny likes Shane. I'll just leave it at that. Oh, now we're following.
And Andrew Shrekovic with that long antenna tube.
That was Andrew, and I don't know. Oh, wow.
That is Colton Cruz right there who flipped over. He had a 20-second lap.
Colton is the green car?
Colton
Sorry,
is
guys.
the pink and white car.
Oh, he's pink and white. We got to update his picture.
Yeah, he used to have yellow, pink, and white. But
Sorry,
now
guys.
he
We're trying to go off of a graphic that we have here, but sometimes racers change their paint schemes, and then it just throws us all off.
Yeah. Unless they were using antenna tubes like Andrew, and we know who he is right off the bat.
You know, people thought that I was at Worlds for a split second because of that gentleman that had his cars painted to match my scheme. Did you see
really?
that?
I did not.
Yeah, there was a car that was painted exactly like my 10-scale scheme, and I thought that was the coolest thing in the world.
People thought I was at the Worlds, too, because I
Really?
was up so early doing live shows about
Oh. So we got Connor Barrows? How do you say that?
I would say Barrows. Barrows.
He is only 0.7 up on Colton Cruz here on 18.514.
And then Shane Alberico, Chris Van Aert, John Lawson, Rob Colza, Creed Nally, Andrew Shrekovic, Dylan Coe, and Joshua Vichadamani.
I've raced with Chris A handful of times over the years, usually in 10 scale. I don't know that I've raced him in 8 scale before. Usually I find I'm rubbing fenders with him in short course. Two-wheel drive short course at Masters of Dirt or something.
He did run. He did. He used to run two-wheel drive short course at Masters of Dirt.
Yeah. No short course here this weekend. Just four-wheel drive buggy like we're watching now, and two-wheel drive. Those are the premier platforms that they focus on here at the Florida Carpet Champs.
No trucks here. All right, we are following our leader once again from our driver's stand camera. He's looking at the 18.511 pace, but we have 2 more races to go. After this will be our top heats. Mike Farron says Danny Stockman was a dirt oval RC guy. Used to make a tire soil called Rooster Juice. All right, maybe. I don't know his history in RC prior to this.
Excuse my departure. Going to get ready to go talk to Mr. Brock Champlin once again.
Good luck with that. Thank you, sir. And Jim Pullman is an RC guy, too. Justin Allgaier's crew chief this last year, and will be Kyle Bush's crew chief up next year. Awesome. Awesome. Good to see a little bit of crossover, guys. Danny Stockman is loco for RC. Man, the only reason he didn't race with us at AMS because he was too busy celebrating the win from the prior weekend. All right. Connor Barrow is going to take that win, followed by Colton Cruz, Shane Albarico, Chris Van Aer, Rob Colza, Creed Nally, John Lawson, Andrew Skrekovich, and Joshua Vichamani. I changed my mind. I'm all right. I don't need one. Give it to Danny. Well, I don't want one. Give it to Danny. He's not. Where's the other one? Well, thank you. Hey, Tony. How's mechanic work going? Thumbs down. All righty.
We are here with the modified champion. No, are you not? Are you? Do you have a four-wheel drive title?
And what? What are we being specific?
World.
No. Two-wheel drive only.
Okay. Sorry, I don't know if it's a sore subject. I just need to educate myself. Apologies, but your car was looking phenomenal. Very nice, very smooth. I don't know much about the new car. Do you like driving it in this environment?
Yeah, it's definitely it's new for me. This is the first time I've ran a fab, like a one-way slipper. So that's been kind of an experimental thing. At the Nationals, we had the car and we only had a gear diff at the time. We didn't even have our slipper. So definitely making some changes. I feel like I got it a lot better that run. Like pretty happy with it. But the end of the straightaway, I'm sure it was on camera, and I just the car pitched, hiked, and then smacked the wall, and then I crashed right in front of Michael. And I honestly, I only have one fix for it, and I think that the car just has too much bump steer. So I think it just gets stiff when you throw it down at the end of the straightaway. But other than that, the car is super good. It's flowing to drive. It's a lot more fun to drive for 5 minutes than the belt car. With the belt car, you had to drive so much harder to keep the pace going.
I was talking a little bit about it in the broadcast about the difference between two-wheel drive and four-wheel drive. And it almost feels like with four-wheel drive, it's harder to get the car to do what you want going into a corner. Your comment about this one-wheel center diff, one-way, sorry. I've never heard about this before. Well, actually, in my double X4, long time ago, I ran a one-way center diff. But is it disengaging the front end off power? How does that work?
Yeah, so it basically just limits your front brakes. So you have rear brakes, so when you enter a corner, the car stays flatter. So that's where, with a center diff, the car jacks a lot. It creates a lot of front-end traction, which helps on, a slippery surface. You're getting it to the front end pulling around the rear end is how you create grip. So on carpet, you want a slipper, but you also want the car to stay flat under braking. So the car doesn't pitch as much weight, and that's basically what I'm trying to tune in is, I made it pitch too much. Now we're going back the other way, and it's just trying to find a balance, really.
So more one-way action or less one-way action?
No, to keep the one-way the same, it's just keeping the car flat is the fastest way around the track. So you got to keep the car flat, but you just need it to transfer just a little bit, and just basically the center diff loads up the tire, the slipper doesn't. So trying to get the car to turn, it's a completely different car. It's like I'm learning to drive a four-wheel drive again. So. Yeah.
Well, the car looked great. Hopefully it's going to be fast again in round number 2. Good luck out there.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, congratulations to Brock Champlin. Brock Champlin on taking 2 TQs. Pele Martin, I have already informed them to fix the flag. There was no Danish flag in the countries to pick from yesterday. So I've already said that. I'll let him know again. He told us put Finland if we didn't have a Danish flag. All righty. Tyler Hooks out front, followed by McCoy Martin. Right now we are following Dagan Bledsoe, who is currently down in 9th. Hooks is out front with 2 minutes and 40 seconds left to go.
That might be exciting, but I don't know if it's as exciting as this little drink here that I got. Oh, you got one too. For those that can't see, I understand we don't have a camera in the booth. Danny Paz. We have Josie Padishaw's T-Bomb.
Yeah, T-Bombs.
Did she say what flavors they are? Yours looks different than mine.
It is. Mine probably has peach in it, and she knows I don't like peach.
Oh, nice.
So thank you, Josie Padishaw.
Josie, if you're watching, I just want to know what flavor I'm drinking. I asked for mango and orange.
There, he probably got it. All right, there is McCoy Martin, a.k.a. Gumby. He is out front.
Ooh.
Right now, on an 18.503, McCoy is a local, very fast. In a lot of the INS races this year as well. Raced quite a lot. This young man has a lot of interesting hobbies. He collects Gumby figures. You know what Gumby is?
Gumby, of course.
Yeah,
little
so,
green Gumby
well,
guy.
He's like 15, 14, and he collects Gumby figures.
Oh, that's way before his time.
Exactly.
Ian says that I should get back into the 10 scale with a wheeler. No, thank you. I'm good. Having fun here, hanging out with the boys, but just enjoying being a spectator this weekend.
I think he really likes 8 scale, especially nitro.
I enjoy it. You talk about 4-wheel drive. Let's talk about a nitro buggy, huh? Or a truggy. I love my truggy.
Truggy's nice. Truggy's fun. I'm an e-truggyist.
So this is the B sort of the Expert 35 4-wheel. Mr. McCoy Martin holding it down, 18.502. And Tyler Hooks holding down a respectable P2 on an 18.506. Is Tyler trending in a fast pace, or did he make a mistake in the early on? Do we recall? It looks like he's getting a little faster. Michael Russell, the local, holding it down P5 with the one and only Jeff Stackowitz in P6. Hunter King, whoa, why is he at the bottom of the stack? Do we need to have a strong, stern conversation here with Hunter King? I think that we do. Is he on pace? What's his hot lap? 16.5.
Hunter King is way on a 9th, though.
I know. Shame, because his 2-wheel is rolling. Maybe during our mid-track walk, we can find him, track him down, give him a hard time. But it looks like Mr. McCoy is going to hold down, for now, 2.6 over Tyler Hooks, still holding on to an 18.505 pace. Ashton Schimmel in the 3 spot, not far off of Tyler Hooks. He's only 0.7 behind. He laid down a slightly faster lap than Tyler in the previous, a 16.4 to a 16.9.
All right. So good run from McCoy. Right next to him. Oh, I didn't realize that Michael was running X-Ray. No, I thought he was still running Schumacher. There's Hunter King. He is not happy. I could tell that look and that walk. That is, I am getting off the driver's end as fast as possible. McCoy Martin still going. There's Hooks. There is Ryder. There's Michael Russell. So good run from McCoy. Time to beat an 18.501 with one more heat to go. So well done. Representing Bombshell Racing. Good job. Very good. Up next, Team Zombie Expert 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy heat 3 of 3 have Nate Sutherland, Danny Chavez, Aaron Mitchell, Talon Henley, Dustin Fox, Max Gotzel, Kai Goff, Senna Powells, Brady Carrico, and Dominic Passioni. Aaron Mitchell already taking the TQ of Q1 in Q1 in the X-Ray, and looking to do some damage here in four-wheel drive. But
how do you say his name?
Which one?
In 8th?
Senna. Powells. He is from Belgium.
I love seeing a lot of drivers here from different countries.
I do too.
It makes it fun.
That's what makes this race exciting to me is when we get the international races.
I mean, this is basically the carpet worlds.
Basically.
It really is.
Danny has gotten something from Amazon. What you got, Danny?
Is it a prize?
Oh, we got a new microphone.
For me?
A new Hollyland microphone.
Oh.
Ah, okay. Came just in time, it looks like. All right.
All right, you got to pick one. Is Nate going to hold it down?
Hunter King trying to protect his $8,000 prototype car. All right. We're following Nate Sutherland up front. Now, Nate has made some of the most entertaining passes we have seen in our 10-scale travels this year. He's made some epic passes, jump passes, sneaking on the inside, faking people wide, going left. He's made so many good passes that I've been accused of being biased towards watching him race by some of his rivals.
Right out of the gate, his car looks very interesting. It is so squatted in the rear, and it never comes down on the front. Like, it's always up as he absolutely obliterates his line there. Does the double single. So hopefully he can clean it up here. Finish out on a strong run. Yeah, I don't know about this car. I'm going to have to talk to him about it.
17 flat that time by.
I'm going to put him on the list. I'm going to have to talk to Nate and Hunter. Give him a stern talking to. I can do that because I used to give him a hard time when he was a little child at Masters of Dirt many years ago.
Oh, good.
On the TLR car.
He is currently in fourth as Danny Chavez takes over that top spot, followed by Aaron Mitchell, Dominic Passioni, Nate, and Senna. Talon Henley is in sixth. Right now, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 are going faster than McCoy's time. Max Gotzel, your winner of the four-wheel drive class, is on the struggle bus a little bit here. He is currently 10th overall.
Wow. The top of the group here is literally on the same exact time.
Pretty
top
much.
5, less than 3 seconds. Top 4, less than a second. So this race far from over as the local hero Daniel Chavez showing the fast way around the track currently. Hot lap of a 16.3, but it looks like hot lap of the race is going to Nate Sutherland at a 16.1 as he goes back to the top of the leaderboard, laying down his near second hot lap of the race with a 16.19. He is currently 0.07 over second place.
And Aaron Mitchell back up to the top. He just threw down a 16.1. That's his fastest lap. He is 0.2 of a second up on Sutherland. Chavez drops onto third. Henley, Dominic Passioni, Senna, Kai, Dustin, Max. And it looks like Carico is having had another long lap. Right now, everyone up to Max Gotzo is going faster than McCoy right now. We have just gone past the halfway mark, and we are ready for the second leg of this race.
Can't really expect much difference in handling in a car in a 5-minute run. Like we see when we talk about the 8-scale stuff and those long mains. These cars pretty much are going to feel mostly the same throughout the run. The only biggest difference is going to be in your stock classes. You're going to get motor fade, and then maybe in modified, it's going to be more important with how much tire wear you're experiencing over the course of a run. I'd have to ask these guys, get a little bit more detailed information, but pretty much how the car is how it's going to feel for the majority of the run. So Nate pretty much has to figure out what his car is doing and just make it go fast the same way the whole run. And then just stick to those consistent lines, keeping it tight. Finding the momentum is huge in stock classes. In modified, you can get a little bit upset and just yank more throttle on the way out. But in spec racing, it's all about maintaining that momentum, keeping it going, hitting those long jumps if there are any on the track, like we see this triple here on the Beachline layout this year.
And that's what Nate's doing. He had a little bit of a mishap in the first few laps in the first leg. Second leg of this race, he's calmed down. He's got a minute left to go. He's hitting his lines. He's making that triple perfectly. He's probably standing there. But Nate drives. I know he's in full Nate mode when he's kind of like looking in the air like this and just driving around following his car.
Looks like Talon Henley is pushing him around the track currently. Sometimes this is a good thing. You know that Talon isn't ahead of you on the clock, and he's just behind you, showing you that there's a little bit more pace in the track. So you as the leader with a car that's behind you on the clock and is behind you, but they're closing, sometimes you can use this to your advantage. Take that extra little push, find that late break entry into the corners, find that speed through the mid-corner. As we see, he pulls a little bit away from Talon here to close out this remaining 15 seconds of the A heat of our expert 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy.
That's right. So we are still on board with Nate. Aaron Mitchell is still in second, followed by Dominic and Danny Chavez. They are currently going faster than McCoy. If it stays like this, which it probably will, McCoy will get a top 5 run overall. Good run for him. And Nate is ready to take a TQ here. He has half a second lead on Aaron Mitchell. He finishes on the 19.5.11, and Mitchell is going to finish on the 19.5.12, half a second back. Dominic Passioni and McCoy Martin going to finish fourth. Daniel Chavez, fifth overall. Dustin Fox, Senna, Ashton Schimmel will be eighth on your bubble. So good run. Very well done to Nate Sutherland. Good run for McCoy Martin, holding on to that fourth spot. And that will end your first round of qualifying. Thank you, Chris Panis. I was really enjoying having you on board as well. Ryan Stiles Harris, he's going to do a walkabout. And we're going to let them go to do that while they get ready. I will talk to you. I'm sorry. I apologize. I muted it before you said see you guys. Good job. Good luck on the walkabout there, Ryan.
We will have fun.
I think you need your...
We're already live.
Oh, we're live. Hang on. Do I have a microphone in this thing? I probably do. I'm a professional, guys. I swear. Just give me 1 second.
Danny's got a good view of your face.
I need to hear Danny's beautiful voice in my headset here so I understand what's going on. Danny, where are we going? We're going down there. We're going to go on the track, do a walkabout? Okay, let's do it. Lance, don't watch. Got to get Nate Sutherland. Going to do an interview. Oh, this is good because I promised that I would give him a hard time. Where did he go? He's probably over in the Schumacher pits. We're going to walk on this beautiful AstroTurf here. What do you guys think? Have we been talking about that in the chat at all? It's actually really practical because when you walk on, you can wipe your feet off so that the track stays clean. It's wonderful. Nate, with his beautiful fruit shorts. What's on his? It's literally fruit. There's fruit on his shorts. I think I commented one time when he didn't have fruit shorts on, and I was disappointed.
8-skill race.
And now they're back again. So thank you to me for bringing the fruit shorts back. But we got a TQ run here in the Expert 13.5 four-wheel for round number 1. Good job. How did it feel?
Yeah, the car has been really, really good. The new Cat PB has been amazing all year. I had a little bit of a bobble, but luckily I had enough pace to come back.
I think I said on the broadcast that I was possibly going to have to give you a stern talking to after the first lap, and you made that big bobble. And then towards the end there, Talon was behind on the clock, but he was kind of pushing you around the track a little bit. Yeah. But you worked to your advantage because then you were like, okay, I'll go this fast now. You laid down, I think, your fastest lap towards the end, like maybe your last 2 or 3 laps. You laid down a heater. So did the car feel good all the way through the run?
I mean, it was second-run tires. It was a little bit edgier towards the end of the run. I definitely was trying to hold on to it. So, I mean, next run is probably going to be 1 run, so I don't have to deal with the edginess at the end.
This might just be me being crazy and not understanding things because, you know, I'm an amateur driver here. Okay, you got to help me out. Your car, compared to other cars that I've been watching, it looks like your front end is very supported and your rear end is always squatted.
Yeah.
Why?
I'm running some prototype parts that we have, and it definitely lowers the rear end of the car. So it's got a little bit of squat in it.
Would you say that your car had a lot of steering or not much steering?
A lot.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, well, there you go. It looks one way, but it feels another. Nate, he knows what he's doing because of me, if we're being honest. Masters of Dirt, I had to wholesale his car pretty much every round. So now he's here. So this is ultimately a product of me, if we're being honest. No, it's good to see you here. Glad that you're going fast. How did you end up in two-wheel?
I ended up P4. I'm in the B sort from seating. I did not have good seating runs. The car is getting more pace. I just need to find a little bit more.
Go talk to that other guy with the weird hair. Go talk to that guy. He's kind of fast. You got 2 fast guys over there.
I got 3 over there.
Yeah, so he's got all the speed in the world. No excuses. Nate Sutherland just has to go P1 in two-wheel in this next round or he's in trouble, and then just repeat the TQ for four-wheel. Sound good?
Yes, sir.
All right, thanks, guys. Go away. All right, we're going to go talk to Danny and some other people. Where do we want to go, Danny? Come on, tell me. Over here?
Yeah, let's go into the pits.
In the pits? Uh-oh. This is the scary part. When you just throw the camera in front of people's faces, they freak out. But we're going to try and do it in a very calm, collected, natural environment. Let's see who we got here. Whoever makes eye contact is the poor, unlucky soul. Josie, real quick. What flavor was the thing that you gave me?
Oh, that one is Sunset.
Does it have mango? I asked for mango oranges. It tasted juicy, possibly like mango oranges. It was very good. Thank you.
You're welcome.
If you guys are at a track and she makes them, go get them. They're really delicious. Let's see. Hang on. Danny's falling behind. Oh, we got to go deep in the pits over here. Can I get P-dubs on the mic? Can we get a quick little track day update, or are you busy full thrashing?
It's lunchtime, so.
Lunchtime. Okay, so P-dubs, he's running. You're on double duty. You're running 40 plus and pro.
Pro mod, yep.
So
and
you're
working
getting
the band.
so much data. AE team has no excuses because you are getting it sorted and figured out. How are things going so far this weekend?
It's going pretty well. We're a little behind the 8 ball. I was just at AMS working there, so getting here and kind of playing catch up a little bit. But cars are getting better. Driver needs a little more work. So yeah, we'll keep going at it.
Can we talk at all about tire stuff and some stuff that the guys are trying, or are we going to talk about other stuff at this current moment in time?
Yeah, I mean, for the most part, all the stock guys are just running our normal tires. The mod guys, we did bring a little bit softer compound just in case, because there's some other manufacturers that are making carpet tires now. They have all kinds of compounds because they're just learning as well. So we went ahead and made something a little bit different for the mod class. So we do have a few mod guys running the updated compound.
If I had to guess, it's like some of the top guys are running potentially some other stuff. I mean, everybody's stuff looks really good, and if they are, then, man, kudos, because it's looking really promising.
Sure, yeah. I mean, I think everyone, I think Hot Race has like 3 or 4 different compounds. We just have 2. So we have one that's just slightly softer than our normal compound. And so I would say our top 5 guys in mod are running that. Stock guys are all just on production stuff. 40 plus, we're all on production stuff. So Dave Alberico had a great run with his on just the standard tire in 40 plus. Nate just TQ'd the 4-wheel. Again, production stuff. So I think everybody but our top, 4 or 5 mod guys.
Last question. Do you have anything for Shane in the 40 plus? Because, man, he laid down an absolute smoking hot run. It looked like you went faster when you did the pro mod. The gap was smaller. Did we wholesale some stuff in the car? Did we find some speed?
So yeah, we did make some changes. I also changed my tire program a little bit. 40 plus, I was running the new 3DP front tire with our standard fuzzbite rear, which makes the car easier to drive but lacks a little lap time. So for the pro mod, I went ahead and put the old trusty pin swags on the front, which gave me a little more speed, a little more drivability. But I made a few mistakes. I tried to slow my car down, and it actually was faster. So I don't know what happened there. So I got to work on that as well. I got to get my power figured out a little bit better.
Many times have I been at a track, and when all of us stock racers or the younger guys are trying to go super fast, the first thing he says is, you guys got to stop doing that. Just slow down, and whoever does that and doesn't crash, he's going to win. And you're pretty much always right. So, Paul, I appreciate the input. I'll let you get back to wrenching here. Good luck on the next round. Let's see if there's anybody else back here that wants to be tortured in front of the camera. I can't see chat. If anybody's putting in suggestions in the cat. I'm seeing pointing. Who should I torture? Brennan. Oh, that's a good subject. Where's he at?
He's over there.
Brennan.
God, you just look so cute.
He's been some. Brennan. Come here.
Hey, you know how you almost finished your 4-wheel run?
Yeah, let's talk about that. That's exactly what somebody wants to talk about. Right after they have a car problem, they want to jump in front of a camera. But no, honestly, Brendan, your stuff was looking really, really good today. I was watching your 2-wheel and your 4-wheel, and I was commenting right as your car, something happened. I don't know if you want to comment on that, but it actually looked really good. How's your weekend going so far?
I mean, the weekend's been going great so far. Obviously not the best of finishes so far today, but I mean, the cars are feeling great, and I mean, can't ask for more than that. So,
I know that the two-wheel, we have an updated two-wheel that the team is potentially running. Some guys, maybe not everyone. Did the four-wheel get updated too? Just educate me and some of the viewers.
Yeah, there's a couple differences in the four-wheel. It's actually a little bit more differences in four-wheel than there is two-wheel. Different rear towers, different brace in the rear for the chassis as well. A couple little things for the links and stuff like that. So, but everyone's been starting to get up to speed with it as well. But yeah, it's getting better and better.
Big wholesale changes for round 2, or did we feel good, cool, calm, collected, just put her down for the next round?
I mean, my car was obviously really good. It was super easy to drive. I'll probably just try to play the tire game a little bit and just kind of get it set ready for later on, just in the same window.
Last question. I've been really nitpicking everybody's cars when I see something that looks interesting as far as like a handling characteristic. Your four-wheel looked like it was very in the track, like everywhere. Like it was very like compressed. Do you feel like it's that way? Am I just crazy? What was your thought there?
I think everyone's been kind of looking for steering. Either someone has like way too much or way too little, so it's been kind of trying to get a balance of that. So I try to get as much steering as possible and just try to hang on from it from there, just trying to get speed out of it.
Okay, well, I appreciate your input. It's always tough to do that right after a DNF and Tater Sontag being a beautiful human being. We're going to go bother somebody else right now. I'm not sure who. Somebody shout out a name, and we'll go bug them. Thank you. I appreciate you, Brennan. Sorry, we're blocking traffic here. The whole X-Ray team is trying to leave the pits, and we are just blockading everyone into the track. We should probably, let's go over to the Schumacher side. Yeah, let's go see the Schumacher guys and see if they can give us some speed secrets. The truth is, if you really want to know, Paul Wynn always has the speed secrets, and it's usually something super simple like, guys, you're overdriving the car. He always does that. He is such a legend. I'll guide Danny. Danny, you're good. Just go straight back. You're just going to bump into somebody. Bear with us, guys. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the stream. Can a question from chat get relayed to me through our headsets? Is that possible? If anybody has a question from chat, I will try to get it done as we stomp through the X-Ray team photo here.
Yeah, you have the chat right there. Yeah.
Let's go. Am I going? No. I'm just here hanging out, having a good time. I want to be a racer, guys. Come on. Oh, Daniel. Come on. Let's get Daniel. He is a brain behind this operations. Hang on a second, Gene. We'll take some questions here in a second. So we got Daniel, who probably did a few things to get this race together, just a couple.
Yeah.
We really appreciate all the hard work that you do. This facility looks amazing. How was getting this event together? Like, how do you feel it's going so far? Just the general response from everybody.
So far, I think everybody seems to like the track overall. It looks really pretty, and it's really fun to drive on, too, you know.
Whose idea was the turf? This is the coolest thing that I've seen at a track like this.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen a lot of green infields at races all around the world, so I thought it would be cool to do the turf here. Also, a little throwback to when we were turf, so I thought it'd be a cool little mix of the environment here.
Back in the day, they went from dirt to turf to now what we see with the CRC, the black carpet. And this is honestly, like, I was just talking in the booth that I would argue this is basically like carpet worlds. Like, unofficially, this, because you get so much international participation here, fast guys from all around the country, the best stock racers in the country. It really is. Do you feel like this could be arguably like carpet worlds unofficially?
Yeah, I mean, I think anytime you see this amount of international talent, it's hard not to think about it as a world championship. But obviously there's a lot of people missing, but I'm just grateful for everybody that comes out all over the world and our great crew, great track facility, people like you to come in and really tie everything together for the fans back at home.
Is it your fault that I'm here? Should I blame you that this is the reason why I'm here right now?
Actually, no. You could blame Chase Ehrlich's boss. Whatever happened to him, he got a new job, wouldn't let him take the time off. Otherwise, we'd have Chase, but I'm glad you were able to make it, and thanks for coming.
It's fun. I get to see a lot of the locals and then a lot of new faces and then just talk about the stuff that we love together. You are a racer. I did want to give you the chance to talk about your race program and how it's going. I can't even imagine how it is to be a race like promoter, to put this together and then be like, oh yeah, I'm going to race too, by the way. Do you feel like you have enough of a race program to be competitive this weekend?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I think what I have going for me is this is my home track. I've run here all year long, and when I sign up to race, there's no excuses. So yeah, I help put on the race, I build the track, I do all that stuff, but at the end of the day, I put my name in, and I'm here to race just like everybody else.
I was looking at seeding, like through practice, and it looked like in the first round of seeding, you were there, but you weren't, we want to be at the top, right? We're competitors. And then it looked like in round 2, stuff got a lot better. Did we find some changes, find some speed in the Schumacher cars? I can read your shirt, and I'm pretty sure you're still running Schumacher. Yeah. What kind of stuff did we try to find some speed for the weekend?
Honestly, I haven't really made much changes all throughout practice. I was just waiting for the track to come in. I knew the grip was going to keep coming up and up, so rather than chasing the track, I just kind of left my cars, and then round 2 is very minor changes, really just pinion gear here, motor timing there, not too much car stuff. So my cars have been awesome, and I think they're just going to keep getting better as the track evolves.
Last question. I know that he's always the guru when it comes to finding like straightaway speed versus infield speed and maintaining corner momentum, all that jazz. When you're looking at this track and the viewers at home who can't drive this, are you doing stuff to get the speed right on the straightaway? Are you doing it to get the speed right for the triple? Like, how are you defining what is the most important part of the track to make sure the car is going the correct speed in that, and then you just deal with it everywhere else?
Yeah, that's a really great question. I think for the expert field, the expert stock guys, especially two-wheel drive, you're going to want to clear this triple. So I think if you had to choose, obviously you want to try to find a perfect balance, but that's hard to find. If you had to choose, I think most guys are trying to sail that triple for all the run and sacrificing a little bit on the straightaway.
Testing my knowledge here and memory of a goldfish. Aaron Mitchell, he is TQ for two-wheel.
Two-wheel drive.
Two-wheel drive. X-ray over there shouting things. Okay. He was hitting the triple from the inside with two-wheel, which is pretty impressive. Did you find yourself on a similar line?
I wouldn't say I'm hitting it from the inside, no. I mean, I'm probably starting middle, and then towards the end of the run, I'm drifting out. I was able to clear it the whole time, and really that was the first 5-minute run we've had. So I think for everybody, they weren't sure what was going to happen that last minute. So I think I have a little bit more confidence now that I can clear it. So next round, we'll see if I'll tighten it up a little bit.
Obviously, Aaron has the Fortnite hacks installed in his car. We're going to have tech. No, I'm just kidding. But cars are looking good. I'm glad you're going fast. I hope you find some more speed in round 2. Thank you again for all the hard work that you have done so far in this weekend.
Awesome. Thank you very much, man, for coming out. Everybody watching at home, thanks for supporting all the event sponsors. You guys are the one who make it happen. So thank you.
Awesome. Daniel Chavez, awesome guy, awesome event. Thank you so much. Let's go find another poor, unsuspecting soul to throw in front of the camera. Oh, we're just kidding. Danny says that we're done. You guys have had too much of me in front of the camera talking to these poor, unsuspecting souls. Thank you for participating in the track walk. We're going to go back to the booth. What are we doing? Okay. Commercial time, then probably Lefty. I'll be back. Thank you guys for joining us so far. We hope you're enjoying the broadcast. We'll see you in a minute.
Okay, Jim, press preface. Thank you. Thank you, man.
Yeah.
Good job.
Did we go too long? Should I shut up?
No, that's fine.
Okay.
going on, everybody? It is Thursday here at the 2025 Florida Carpet Championships at Beachline Raceway. Almost getting attacked by a bee here in Cocoa Beach, Florida. It is an absolute beautiful day out today. It was quite cold when we got here Tuesday, but it has warmed up quite nice. I say it's about 75, high 70s right now. The sun is out, and it is approximately 11:45 in the morning. We have practice going on. Two-wheel drive is pretty good. We saw Brock Chamberlain take the honors in two-wheel drive mod, followed by the Viking, the original Viking from Norway, Daniel Kovacic, and of course Pkwy in third. In stock two-wheel drive, 17.5, it was Aaron Mitchell, the man from Island Raceway, Nate Sutherland, and Max Gotzel, who's making a trip over and wants to take the sweep or the brace and take both two-wheel drive and four-wheel drive this year, as he only was able to take four-wheel drive, I believe, last year. But we're going to take a little walk around the pits, show you what the vibe is here, go in, show you the hobby shop, show you outside, talk to some people. So let's go. Come on, Gene. There's Dominic passing on. They don't look right where I need him. The first person, Dominic. How did your two-wheel drive run go?
That last one, car was phenomenal. Honestly, I just need to drive better.
Where did you finish?
I didn't actually check the overall yet.
All right, so we can openly talk about it, but I don't think we can film it. You actually are running a R1 prototype two-wheel drive car.
Yep.
I had a good look at it yesterday. It's a lot of molded stuff on it, so it tells me it's quite close to probably production.
Mm-hmm.
How has it been tackling issues and dealing with a car that only you have her?
Honestly, the car's so good that you throw almost any setup on it and it just kind of goes.
Okay.
I think once everyone gets their hands on it and fine-tuned setups will come out, the car will just get even better.
Oh, cool. And he did tell me some other stuff that I probably can't talk about, but I will talk about it on the podcast. You have to check that all out. Or maybe I'll talk about it on the broadcast, actually. Dominic, good luck. Thank you for coming to race with us, and have fun.
Hey, appreciate it. Thanks.
All right, well, Maritz Lottenbach just walked past me. I hope he comes. Come here, Maritz. So I did a podcast with this guy, and it's actually really, really good.
Yeah.
And this guy is a quantum physics major or studying to do quantum physics, so he's pretty smart. Very much more smart than any of us here. You've been here quite a few times.
Yeah, it's my third time this year.
Yes. And how are things going for you here?
Four-wheel is very good. Two-wheel drive, I'm still catching up. Four-wheel, I was top 15 every run, and two-wheel drive top 20, but I still missed something. And for LRP, it's also good. A lot of the top guys are now switching to our batteries, 4900s. So it's very busy, looking who gets what and keeping it all rolling. But we're going well. Micha is also going very well with our electronics. And I'm sure I can get the two-wheel drive good at some point as well.
All right, so you're wearing two hats this weekend. Not only are you a racer, you're representing LRP, which is you and your father's company. And I guess providing support for that as well?
Yes, I'm trying my best to provide support also for LRP and Nosram. In stock it's mainly batteries, some guys also with the speed controllers, and we also have Micha and me running in the mod classes at the sharp end with the full package.
All right, well, good luck to your team, and thank you for coming to race with us.
Thank you, Keenan.
All right, check out that full podcast too. It's actually really, really good. All right, let's go inside the tent. Let's see what we got going on here. I think Matty G's there. He might be watching. We'll go over to Exalt 2. Exalt tent looks hot. Oh, there's Aaron Mitchell. We're going to put him right on the spot, right on the way. Hello, everybody. Hello. Aaron Mitchell.
How's it going?
Oh, TQ. I'm TQ at practice.
That's usually not a good sign for me. Yeah, it's usually when I do good in practice, I do bad in qualifying in the main. So I'm hoping not jinxing myself here. But cars have been really good and consistent whole practice runs.
How is the carpet coming along?
I feel like the grip's been good. I feel like the first round of practice yesterday was really loose, but it's getting more consistent. The temperature's really affecting it a lot. That's something I don't see back home. So it's just trying to set up around the temperature change.
All right. What type of changes you make it going into four-wheel drive? Did you learn anything from two-wheel drive?
Yeah, I mean two-wheel drive. I mean both cars. As the grip's starting to come up, I feel like I'm not having as much steering and stuff. So trying to just give the cars a little more steering and not making wholesale changes, just some fine-tuning stuff. So.
All right. Well, good luck to you.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, let's go over and talk to Mika real quick. Let's get another quick European experience. We got, I forget his name, Dominique. Hey, is this your first time to America racing?
Yeah, it's my first time, yeah.
He's from, tell him where you're from.
From Czech Republic.
Czech Republic. So that's where Bayer and everybody's from. Max Lotto and everybody's from. All right. And what class you running, mod?
Yeah, in mod.
And how are you doing?
Not so bad for the first time. I'm sitting B12 with 2VD, I think, and now will be for VD for the fourth time. So
you have a very beautiful body. You got some dice in there. What's that dice for?
For rock.
Okay. You know who used to have dice on the paint job? That guy too, back in the day, Robert Battier. All right. Good luck, Dominique. We're gonna talk to Mika. Mika's. You need to find what, Mika?
What?
You're just telling Robert you need to find something.
I need to find a fan for my ESC.
Okay. I thought it was something else. How is your carpet championships going?
So far, it was good. Yesterday was quite a positive day in two-wheel drive, all the day in top 5 and four-wheel drive top 10. So I'm happy with that.
All right, good. Robert, how about you? I know you're not racing. You're kind of just hanging out here.
Yeah, not racing.
You're chilling out. You're kind of on vacation.
Well, I don't think I would have been a racetrack for a week on vacation, but I mean, we enjoyed a lot on Monday and Tuesday, to be honest. And I mean, now we're having a good pace, all three of the teams. So I think it's also good. So I mean, now we have to keep that pace during all days.
Okay. You ran a little bit of 10 scale in your career, not much. I remember you had a 10 scale track at one point.
Yeah.
When you first started indoor track and all that stuff. I would have been cool to see you run, but I know Robert, he doesn't want to race unless it's going to be competitive.
Yeah,
right?
I mean, we tried to see some tracks near here to have some laps, but we couldn't find one. So, I mean, I guess I'm more useful here helping them and watching them than just racing myself doing.
I have a question. What was the scariest ride you went on at Universal?
The scariest? The Belitho Coaster, I think is the name.
Oh, the Velesa Coaster? Did you go on the Hulk?
Yes.
Yeah, my son went on
but
that.
But the other one was harder, I would say. But I loved it.
All right,
we enjoyed it so much.
Good. Did you get scared?
Not really. I was. It was more complicated the Transformers one because it was dizzy. Like.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, it was good. It was fun. It was fun.
Well, good to see you here at some 10 scale racing.
Yeah, me too.
Real quick, Mika, how's the two-wheel drive running? Any new bits on it? Are you running the same car we saw at Masters? Obviously, it's a dirt car.
Yes, but the car is almost the same. And now I'm just running like the production version. Masters was the prototype one. But it's super good so far. It's easy to drive, pretty consistent, and not so slow.
Well, good luck to you.
Thank you.
Thank you for coming to Raceway. For sure. Stick radio here. Let's go talk to Ryan Rivas real quick. Rivas, you're running mod this year. I really would have preferred you to run stock, but it's all right because you were so fast in stock last year. And I wanted to see you get some revenge this year. It's not too late. We can drop down.
Say it again?
We can drop down. No, it's too late already. Season practice is about to start.
No, I mean, I was happy with getting my podiums last year.
It was awesome. Good racing.
The whole stock thing was just like, this is the first time I ran stock since 2017. So after I made the podiums, I just figured I just need to go back to mod and focus on mod. So that's where I like running, and it's a lot more. I don't know, have a better way to put it. I'm more focused on suspension tuning, which is kind of where my expertise at.
Because you didn't have to worry about power.
Yeah, I mean, power tuning for me with the stock cars, it's like, dude, some of the stock guys here, you have to have like a Matt Gonzalez or somebody of the sort like with R1 or something like that. And, I sometimes don't always get that, that chance.
I get it.
But more often than not, it's like mod, I can just do speedo tuning and all that stuff, and then I'm good to go. So, plus, I want to beat the fast guys. So
there you go.
All I gotta do.
How is it going for you so far? Where'd you end up in seeding?
I mean, right now I'm sitting 18th in both classes. I'm making gains, but nothing yet that's significant enough to put me in at least the top 15. So, I mean, we're getting there. I'm getting there, but nothing enough to where it's like, wow, I don't need to touch the car anymore. I could just focus on driving. So, small adjustments. Thrashed this morning on both cars, so we'll see what it does. Yeah.
Well, good luck to you.
Yeah.
Hopefully we'll be talking to you on the interview booth.
Yeah,
and,
absolutely.
We look forward to some good racing.
Yeah.
Thank you for coming to race with us.
Of course.
And Hot Pockets, as they call them up there in the Pacific Northwest, actually has a very different type of track over there. It's very slippery. No, their track has way more traction compared to this. Yeah, that's what they said. They have office carpet in there. Let's go talk to Matty G real quick. We're gonna not spend too much time on him. What's up, dude? Are you busy this weekend?
No, I mean, I've been very busy. Keeping up with all the stock guys is always a lot of work.
It's a lot of stock guys here this weekend. But you know who isn't here? Twins, and it's a shame. We would have liked to have seen them here.
School is a very big part of their lives. Going into public school has really changed their whole perspective on school because it's a lot easier than private school.
Okay. Well, school time couldn't get off. All right. So, stock look is, I think, the most competitive
It is.
this weekend. I mean, we're going to have a very competitive B-main. We have a competitive mod, too, but stock is going to be...
It's always stacked.
Stacked, and there's guys missing, like we said, so it should be a good weekend.
Yeah.
How are the Hobby Ring? I mean, Hobby Ring is doing pretty good. You
Yeah.
TQ'd practice.
You can't
this
keep
morning.
saying that. It's all bad.
Okay, he was the fastest guy in practice.
He was getting around good.
All right, there we go.
We got the top 3 in two-wheel drive stock right now for like the overall pace and time, with the fastest like lap times I posted. And 13.5 four-wheel drive, our guys are I think 1 and 2 still.
Right.
So yeah, I mean like stuff's going good. We got a lot more guys than we did like last year here, so it's always nice to see that. And also there's way more customers than we did like last year as well.
Okay.
So that's like the whole goal of this, right? Is that people can buy the motors that we sell and tune for everybody that everyone else has.
Right.
So it's a big deal.
Good. Well, you're going to be busy this
Yeah,
weekend.
we're trying.
And thank you for coming out and doing your job.
Yeah, no problem.
And good luck. Thank you. Jorn, real quick, how's it going?
Good. Very good, yes. New two-wheel drive work very good.
Okay. How is this carpet compared to European carpet?
Yeah, it's always a little bit different. I think that maybe the grip here a little bit more.
A little more?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's the first one I heard say that.
Yeah, okay, it depends. If you put new AOS carpet and new CSC carpet, I think this carpet have more grip.
Okay.
But if it's used, then it's different, yeah.
All right. Well, good luck to you and Team S-Rex. Bobby,
Thank you.
come out of retirement.
I will.
Nah, I would love to see that. Bobby had a really good video of him sailing the triple. It got real popular. Let's go talk to Agent Zero real quick. Then we're going to move. Agent Zero, what's up?
What's up?
I know you're incognito.
What's up, brother? Here. There we go.
Thank you. Shake that one. I know you're all incognito. We can't say your real name and all that stuff. But we got Valentine, her, Dom.
Yeah, we got Dom, man. Come on,
How you
Dom.
doing? You having fun?
Trying to.
What do? I have a mic on my right and a camera on my left.
Starstruck, come on, Dom.
I know that's like, everything's not on and up. No, we're doing good.
All right.
Happy with everything.
All right. Well, good luck to you guys. Good to see you guys come and race with us. We're missing Sonny and CW.
Yeah, no, go. You got to get Sonny later.
I will.
100%.
I will.
You got to get the Sandy over there.
All right. Good luck to you.
Hey, good luck to you.
Are we changing our name to a different name? All right. Let's go say real quick hello to Lane. Then we're going to go over to the Exalt tent. Hey, Lane. What's up? Say hello. Look at the camera. He said, I asked him, how's he doing? He says, I don't check. That's what he said. He is scared now to be in camera, but you see me at all the races. How can you be scared now?
What? Good.
You was playing football all day yesterday.
Yeah.
All day. You must have slept really well. All right, good luck to you. Evan Cook. Thank you. Los Boricuas, ¿cómo estás? Buen día, todo bien, todo bien, todo bien. Wow. Hay mucho, hay mucho. Y mucha suerte.
Thank you. Gracias.
Está bien. Vámonos. Exalt. We have about, I think they said 18 guys from Puerto Rico here racing her. They've been racing a lot of carpet there. They have a really, really nice AstroTurf track. Let's talk to Hunter King. Hunter King, what's up? You
Nothing
can hold
much.
the mic. My hand's getting tired.
Nothing much. We're out here
No, you don't have to put
working
it
on
like that.
cars.
Just right here, it's fine.
We're working on
Right,
cars.
right here. What- I don't know what to do
Working
with my
on
hands.
cars.
You didn't have the best practice run just now, but you did have some good practice yesterday. You're running some new cars here, I'm told. I don't know how much you can talk about that.
You know,
Yeah.
TLR's always working on stuff. So, yeah, I mean,
I'm trying to look for the four-wheel drive, but I don't see it.
it's hidden away right now, so you can't see it. I felt your presence coming, and I made sure I hit it before you got here.
We got to be faster. We got to be faster.
That's right. That's right. But now, I mean, two-wheel was about the same as it was today. Just a couple mistakes. Actually, there was a small issue that I had before that run, so just kind of couldn't go quite full pace there for that last one. But four-wheel was definitely better. I made a bunch of changes last night to it, so it's a lot easier to drive. So now we're just kind of fine-tuning.
maybe you could tell us something, a little tidbit about the new four-wheel drive that's different from the last one? Or is there a new four-wheel drive? Or why are you hiding such four-wheel drive?
I mean, what I'll say is, a lot of people like what we have currently, but I think people will kind of enjoy the same new level of adjustability that we got with the new two-wheel drive. People will have the same amount of adjustability now with the new four-wheel as well. I think people will enjoy that.
All right. Well, I think you can do pretty good this weekend. So does our cameraman. We wish you all the luck, and we look forward to a good fight.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you. We got Shane Albarico.
How you doing?
Hey, they put a wall just up for him. He can't break his leg this year.
They did.
A wall just for you.
For everybody that's at home, the leg is doing pretty well. I will not do that again. Let's put it at that. But so far, doing pretty good. Did some changes to both my cars last night, and I think they were definitely for the better this morning. Both cars are doing pretty good. Both TLR cars are really solid on J-Concept stuff and super fast on Exalt Power. Big thank you to Jeff Phelps for all the help back home, or I guess not back home, but able to lend a hand whenever I needed help on vision parts. But I think that's it. How you doing today, Keaton?
I'm good. You got to be like Hunter.
What do you mean?
What glad you made it this far? Because I think you had broke your leg by this time last year.
It was the end of the first seeding rounds.
Okay, so there we go. Let's just be careful.
Yeah,
all right? Let's just be careful.
We're almost there. There's a wall in that back corner now that everybody's seen. That is the wall I fell off of.
And he's not even pitting.
I'm not pitting outside. I'm not pitting inside. I was like, I'm pitting outside this year because I'm not having that happen again. So, and something tells me I'm never going to hear the end of that one.
There you go. Well, good luck to you this weekend.
Thank you.
Break a leg, not literally. Hey, if you guys see any of these bodies, a Techno Truggy painted like this, let us know because someone stole that from our.
They didn't take the body.
Oh, they didn't take the body.
Yeah, so I got back to my pit. I took my body off, put the battery on the table, basically undressed my car, and then let it sit there. Got 2 hours of nitro mains, and then went to get something to eat during the nitro mains. Come back, car's gone.
Oh man!
So it's probably gone forever, to be honest. But it's.
I bet you it will come up. Your transponder number will show up somewhere.
My transponder is still in the car.
All right. So
as far as we know.
All right. Well, he got some happy news. But Augie, good to see you out here racing. If anybody sees that car, let us know.
Yeah. Hey, track is awesome. It's my first time running on black carpet. First time ever at this event. It's been awesome.
It's a good event.
And y'all have been doing a fantastic job.
Thank you.
Yeah, straight up.
We appreciate it. Where are you from, Augie?
I'm from South Arkansas.
Okay, so you're from
a little town called El Dorado.
All right,
City of Wool.
The GS is probably your local? I see it on this car.
Well, we got an 8-skill track there in town that Kirk Crisali and Jeremy Newsom built. So it's about 20-second laps, but I go to GS just about every other month. Run 10 scale up there.
Sweet.
So
cool.
Yeah, those are my two local tracks, I guess you could say.
And he was at AMS last week, so it's hitting it hard.
Yeah.
Well, good luck to you this weekend.
Appreciate it.
Good luck to all the Exalt guys this weekend. It's quite a big team here. Oh, hold on. I gotta say hello to Stacks. What's up, Dale Earnhardt?
I'm just here so I won't get fined.
Oh boy.
I love it.
Don't get banned again, Stack.
Is that your way of saying you have no comment?
I have no comment. I'm just here so I won't get fined.
I love it. Good luck to you this weekend, Stacks.
I'm just here so I won't get fined.
Good luck. Good luck to everybody. Colton, good to see you. All right, we got to get into the hobby shop, show off this very cool car that is on display. I am just here so I won't get fined. That's epic. I love it. We got the J-Concepts truck here. We got their oval track over there, and Robbie was in line. It looks like asphalt over there. That thing is dark. It's like...
It's always grooved up.
It is definitely grooved up. All right, so we're coming into Beachline Hobbies. We've done various different tours. I thought I was going into Beachline Hobbies. I'm not. So we're going to have to go in the other way. We got Stefan Hernandez here. What's up, Stefan? Buddy Howe. So now we come into all the magic that is Beachline. Oh, we got some top drivers here. Let's go talk to them real quick. We got Ed and Horn. How's it going?
It's going absolutely incredibly. You know, we're out here at the FCC Florida Carver Championships. Haven't been to this, John, in about 3 years. You know, it's been since 2022. So,
Here, you hold it right there.
So, yeah, we're back here in Florida. You know, beautiful weather. It's snowing at my house. You know, I'm out here in shorts and a t-shirt. Life couldn't be really that much better, you know, unless I accidentally got my two-wheel drive stuck in this catch fence during my last run. I almost took out some spectators, so we're going to have to clean that line up a little bit. And this is kind of a hazard zone when I'm on the track, so if you're standing here, like, this would not fly with me on the track. Like, get a view of that, you know, that's a front bumper to the dome right there. And gonna have to clean that up and head on a swivel, but cars are dialed, tires are dialed, we're out here, lights great. I like RC cars.
Thank you. I heard none of what you said.
No problem, man.
Good luck to you. Good luck to you. Hello, Marcus. We are here with our reigning four-wheel drive world champion, Marcus Carr. Welcome to America.
Thank you.
To American Carpet. How's it going for you?
I mean, it's definitely something different. I've been working hard these last 2 days to find some pace, but I think we're slowly getting there. Just need some consistency. Yeah, I'm loving it out here, and it's great.
I think it's grown since I saw him in Portugal. I was just going to the airport last night. What happened? You changed your mind?
Yeah, Brett was too lazy to drive me there, so, I mean, no.
That was a joke.
Yeah, it's a joke, yeah. No, it's good.
All right, well, good luck to you. Thanks for coming out and racing with us.
Thank you.
Davey Bana. What up?
How's it going?
We're not, he doesn't have a nickname anymore. They took it from him. How's it going?
Getting a lot better.
Good, because, you know, you went racing onward for a little while. Oh, I'm sorry. You went racing onward for a little while, and now you're back here racing with us. How did that escapade into onward go for you?
I mean, it was definitely an experience. I was.
Where'd you end up, Jersey?
I finished third in the B main.
Okay.
But like when the weather was cool, I was on pace, and it would get warm, and my car would fall off a cliff. So, I mean, it wasn't really. It was just me not knowing really how to set up those cars.
Mm-hmm. Did you learn anything?
I learned actually quite a bit. Randy Castor helped me in the end and got my car a lot better for my main. So
good stuff.
Good, yeah.
Well, good luck to you this weekend.
Thank you.
So four-wheel drive is underway. Let's go talk to Joe. No, should we talk to Joey Fisher?
Why would you want to talk to Joey Fisher?
You got to talk on the mic yesterday.
I got to talk on the mic because you gave up.
I went to the bathroom.
And you destroyed it.
No, I didn't.
Liar.
No, I didn't. Thank you for the frosty beverages yesterday. How's
You're
your
welcome.
day going?
So far, all right. The top 2 consecutive lap things a little lacking there, but I think I'm sitting 13th overall when you look at the lap for like a full run. So I got consistency, a little bit of pace, a little bit more to figure out, but so far PR cars are looking good.
The only PR guy here.
Only PR guy?
Let me know of. If there's another PR guy here, come see
come see
East
us.
Coast rep.
I wouldn't say East Coast rep. But there's been a lot of questions, a lot of people looking at it. There's a couple things that we got to work on. Wish there was a little bit more support on our side, you know, so we can try getting the right people in the right places to show that the brand has potential. It's really there. But until then, we'll just keep rocking out and doing what we got to do.
Awesome. Well, good luck to you.
Appreciate it. Great
See
job,
you later
Lefty. Gene, love you guys. Have a good one.
Thank you, sir. All right, let's go have a look at the car. Actually, we should have a look at the trophies as well, Gene. So, unfortunately, we're going to talk to all the top guys because they were going out. So you have your trophies that the guys take home. Very nice. The team is green. Obviously, 2019, Brock Chapman won this. He won it in 2020. Ben won it in 21. Orlowski 22, Orlowski 23, and Brock in 2024. And it's going to be a good one. They're both here. And in here, we have the small but very full hobby shop. We have Spencer Rifkin's car. I'm not sure. It's a J Concept display. And then here is the Kinwald Tribute Emascua built RC10. All gold plated out. It was actually raced at the vintage race. And that was put up for e-ticket, Waffle, and Lance bought a few tickets, and he won it. And he's taking it on display. It's on display for the first time here at Beachline Raceway. So Beachline Raceway has a plethora of different assortment of parts. We have J Concepts, Team Associated, Schumacher, X-Ray. So they do race on-road and off-road here as well. They have lots of kits. They are racing an oval, so they have a lot of oval stuff. They are doing the low-C NASCARs. They actually said they're trying to run these on dirt. So that should be interesting.
They're third tires for them now.
Oh, really? Oh, really?
Yeah.
That would be fun. If anybody wants to buy me a Christmas gift, we were playing around with this. Gene had a modified one. It's actually a very capable little mini crawler.
And now I have my own.
And now he has his own. And I am left trying to buy one. And then, of course, we have wheels, tires, bodies. They're giving out their spec tires, oval cars. And yeah, a very small hobby shop, but it's stocked very well. They have ready to run stuff. They have race stuff. They have all that you need here. Batteries, motors, everything you need to go racing. And kits to buy to go crawling, bashing, and everything else in between. This is a beautiful car, very beautiful car. Hello, Carlos. Beautiful. All right, let's go take a walk. Let's see if we can find some people to talk to and wrap this up.
Guys, I'm AJ Marasco.
And I'm Kyle Go.
And we are Team Exalt. Hey guys, so this weekend we are introducing our new Team Exalt products. First weekend with the new products with the batteries and the motors. This weekend I'm running just 17.5 Expert 2-wheel drive buggy.
All right guys, this is Kyle Go. We're here at Masters of Dirt Weekend. I'm here with Team Exalt. We're unveiling our new Phoenix motors and our new X-rated batteries. I've opted for the 5700 in this truck, and as well as the new Phoenix 13.5. These products have been super helpful for me this weekend, running with the team, AJ, Kevin, getting stuff tuned in. This is definitely going to be something that you're going to want to have on your shelves at every hobby shop all over the country.
All right, what's going on, everybody? It is Thursday here at the 2025 Florida Corporate Championships at Beachline Raceway. Almost getting attacked by a bee here in Cocoa Beach, Florida. It is an absolute beautiful day out today. It was quite cold when we got here Tuesday, but it has warmed up quite nice. I think it's about 75, high 70s right now. The sun is out, and it is approximately 11:45 in the morning. We have practice going on. Two-wheel drive was pretty good. We saw Brock Chamberlain take the honors in two-wheel drive mod, followed by the Viking, the original Viking from Norway, Daniel Kovacic, and of course Pkwy in third. In stock two-wheel drive, 17.5, it was Aaron Mitchell, the man from Island Raceway, Nate Sutherland, and Max Gotzel, who's making a trip over and wants to take the sweep or the brace and take both two-wheel drive and four-wheel drive this year, as he only was able to take four-wheel drive, I believe, last year. But we're going to take a little walk around the pits, show you what the vibe is here, go in, show you the hobby shop, show you outside, talk to some people. So let's go. Come on, Gene. Here's Dominic Passione. Don't look right where I need him. The first person, Dominic. How did your two-wheel drive run go?
That last one, car was phenomenal. Honestly, I just need to drive better.
Where did you finish?
I didn't actually check the overall yet.
All right, so we can openly talk about it, but I don't think we can film it. You actually are running a R1 prototype two-wheel drive car.
Yep.
I had a good look at it yesterday. It's a lot of molded stuff on it, so it tells me it's quite close to probably production.
Mm-hmm.
How has it been tackling issues and dealing with a car that only you have her?
Honestly, the car's so good that you throw almost any setup on it and it just kind of goes.
Okay.
I think once everyone gets their hands on it and fine-tuned setups will come out, the car will just get even better.
Oh, cool. And he did tell me some other stuff that I probably can't talk about, but I will talk about it on the podcast. You have to check that all out. Or maybe I'll talk about it on the broadcast, actually. Dominic, good luck. Thank you for coming to race with us, and have fun.
Hey, appreciate it. Thanks.
All right, well, Maritz Lottenbach just walked past me. I hope he comes. Come here, Maritz. So I did a podcast with this guy, and it's actually really, really good.
Yeah.
And this guy is a quantum physics major or studying to do quantum physics, so he's pretty smart. Very much more smart than any of us here. You've been here quite a few times.
Yeah, it's my third time this year.
Yes. And how are things going for you here?
Four-wheel is very good. Two-wheel drive, I'm still catching up. Four-wheel, I was top 15 every run, and two-wheel drive top 20, but I still missed something. And for LRP, it's also good. A lot of the top guys are now switching to our batteries, 4900s. So it's very busy, looking who gets what and keeping it all rolling. But we're going well. Micha is also going very well with our electronics. And I'm sure I can get the two-wheel drive good at some point as well.
All right, so you're wearing two hats this weekend. Not only are you a racer, you're representing LRP, which is you and your father's company. And I guess providing support for that as well?
Yes, I'm trying my best to provide support also for LRP and Nosram. In stock it's mainly batteries, some guys also with the speed controllers, and we also have Micha and me running in the mod classes at the sharp end with the full package.
All right, well, good luck to your team, and thank you for coming to race with us.
Thank you, Keenan.
All right, check out that full podcast too. It's actually really, really good. All right, let's go inside the tent. Let's see what we got going on here. I think Matty G's in there. He might be watching. We'll go over to Exalt 2. Exalt tent looks hot. Oh, there's Aaron Mitchell. We're going to put him right on the spot, right on the way. Hello, everybody. Hello. Aaron Mitchell.
How's it going?
Oh, TQ. I'm TQ at practice.
That's usually not a good sign for me. Yeah, it's usually when I do good in practice, I do bad in qualifying in the main. So I'm hoping not jinxing myself here. But cars have been really good and consistent all practice runs.
How is the carpet coming along?
I feel like the grip's been good. I feel like the first round of practice yesterday was really loose, but it's getting more consistent. The temperature's really affecting it a lot. That's something I don't see back home. So it's just trying to set up around the temperature change.
All right. What type of changes you make going into four-wheel drive? Did you learn anything from two-wheel drive?
Yeah, I mean, two-wheel drive. I mean, both cars, as the grip's starting to come up, I feel like I'm not having as much steering and stuff, so trying to just give the cars a little more steering and not making wholesale changes, just some fine-tuning stuff. So.
All right. Well, good luck to you.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, let's go over and talk to Mika real quick. Let's get another quick European experience. We got, I forget his name, Dominique. Hey, is this your first time to America racing?
Yeah, it's my first time, yeah.
He's from, tell him where you're from.
From Czech Republic.
Czech Republic. So that's where Bayer and everybody's from. Max Lutz and everybody's from. All right, and what class are you running, mod?
Yeah, in mod.
And how are you doing?
Not so bad for the first time. I'm sitting B12 with 2VD, I think, and now will be for VD for the fourth time. So.
You have a very beautiful body. You got some dice in there. What's that dice for?
For rock.
Okay. You know who used to have dice on that paint job? That guy, too, back in the day, Robert Battier. All right, good luck, Dominique. We're going to talk to Mika. Mika's, you need to find what, Mika?
What?
You're just telling Robert you need to find something.
I need to find a fan for my ESC.
Okay. I thought it was something else. How is your carpet championships going?
So far it was good. Yesterday was quite a positive day in two-wheel drive, all the day in top 5 and four-wheel drive top 10, so I'm happy with that.
All right, good. Robert, how about you? I know you're not racing, you're kind of just hanging out here.
Yeah, not racing.
You're chilling out. You're kind of on vacation.
Well, I don't think I would have been a racetrack for a week on vacation, but
yeah.
I mean, we enjoyed a lot on Monday and Tuesday, to be honest. And I mean, now we're having a good pace, all three of the teams, so I think it's also good. So I mean, now we have to keep that pace during all days.
Okay. You ran a little bit of 10 scale in your career, not much. I remember you had a 10 scale track at one point.
Yeah.
When you first started indoor track and all that stuff. I would have been cool to see you run, but I know Robert, he doesn't want to race unless it's going to be competitive.
Yeah,
right?
I mean, we tried to see some tracks near here to have some laps, but we couldn't find one. So, I mean, I guess I'm more useful here helping them and watching them than just racing myself doing.
I have a question. What was the scariest ride you went on at Universal?
The scariest?
Yeah.
The Velocicoaster, I think is the name.
Oh, the Velocicoaster? Did you go on the Hulk?
Yes.
Yeah, my son went on that.
But the other one was harder, I would say. But
Okay.
I loved it.
All right,
We enjoyed it so much.
Good. Did you get scared?
Not really. It was more complicated the Transformers one because it was dizzy like.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, it was good. It was fun.
Well, good to see you here at some 10 scale racing.
Yeah, me too.
Real quick, Mika, how's the two-wheel drive running? Any new bits on it? Are you running the same car we saw at Masters? Obviously, it's a dirt car.
Yes, but the car is almost the same, and now I'm just running like the production version. Masters was the prototype one, but it's super good so far. It's easy to drive, pretty consistent, and not so slow.
Well, good luck to you.
Thank you.
Thank you for coming Raceway. For sure, stick radio here. Let's go talk to Ryan Rivas real quick. Rivas, you're running mod this year. I really would have preferred you to run stock, but it's all right because you were so fast in stock last year, and I wanted to see you get some revenge this year. It's not too late. We can drop down.
Say it again?
We can drop down. No, it's too late already. Season practice is about to start.
No, I mean, I was happy with getting my podiums last year.
That was awesome. Good racing.
The whole stock thing was, I was just like, this is the first time I ran stock since 2017. So after I made the podiums, I just figured I just need to go back to mod and focus on mod. So that's where I like running, and it's a lot more. I don't know, have a better way to put it. I'm more focused on suspension tuning, which is kind of where my expertise at.
Because you didn't have to worry about power.
Yeah, I mean, power tuning for me with the stock cars, it's like, dude, some of the stock guys here, you have to have like a Matt Gonzalez or somebody of the sort, like with R1 or something like that. And I sometimes don't always get that, that chance. but more often than not, it's like, mod, I could just do speedo tuning and all that stuff, and then I'm good to go. So, plus, I want to beat the fast guys. So
There you go.
all I gotta do.
How is it going for you so far? Where'd you end up in seeding?
I mean, right now I'm sitting 18th in both classes. I'm making gains, but nothing yet that's significant enough to put me in at least the top 15. So, I mean, we're getting there. I'm getting there, but nothing enough to where it's like, wow, I don't need to touch the car anymore. I could just focus on driving. So, small adjustments. Thrashed this morning on both cars, so we'll
There
see
you
what
go.
it does. Yeah.
Well, good luck to you.
Yeah.
Hopefully, we'll be talking to you on the interview booth.
Yeah,
And,
absolutely.
we look forward to some good racing.
Yeah, appreciate
Thank you
it,
for
man.
coming to race with us.
Of course.
And Hot Pockets, as they call them up there in the Pacific Northwest, actually has a very different type of track over there. It's very slippery. No, their track has way more traction compared to this. Yeah, that's what they said. They have a office carpet in there. Let's go talk to Matty G real quick. We're gonna not spend too much time on him. What's up, dude? Are you busy this weekend?
No, I mean, I've been very busy. Keeping up with all the stock guys is always a lot of work.
It's a lot of stock guys here this weekend. But you know who isn't here? Twins. And it's a shame. We would have liked to have seen them here.
School is a very big part of their lives. Going into public school has really changed their whole perspective on school because it's a lot easier than private school.
Okay. Well, school time couldn't get off. All right. So, stock look is, I think, the most competitive here
It is.
this weekend. I mean, we're going to have a very competitive B-main. We have a competitive mod, too, but stock is going to be...
It's always stacked.
Stacked, and there's guys missing, like we said, so it should be a good weekend.
Yeah.
How are the Hobby Ring? I mean, Hobby Ring is doing pretty good. You
Yeah.
TQ'd practice
You can't
this
keep
morning.
saying that. It's all bad.
Okay, he was the fastest guy in practice.
He was getting around good.
All right, there we go.
We got the top 3 in two-wheel drive stock right now for like the overall pace and time, with the fastest like lap times I posted. And 13.5 four-wheel drive, our guys are I think 1 and 2 still. So yeah, I mean like stuff's going good. We got a lot more guys than we did like last year here, so it's always nice to see that. And also there's way more customers than we did like last year as well.
Okay.
So that's like the whole goal of this, right? Is that people can buy the motors that we sell and tune for everybody that everyone else has. So it's a big deal.
Good. Well, you're going to be busy this
Yeah,
weekend.
we're trying.
And thank you for coming out and doing your job.
Yeah, no problem.
And good luck. Thank you. Jorn, real quick, how's it going?
Good.
Good?
Very good, yes. New turbo drive work very good.
Okay. How is this carpet compared to European carpet?
Yeah, it's always a little bit different. I think that maybe the grip here a little bit more.
A little more?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's the first one I heard say that. 'Cause
Yeah,
they said-
okay, it depends. If you put new AOS carpet and new CSC carpet, I think, then I think this carpet have more grip.
Okay.
But if it's used, then it's different, yeah.
All right. Well, good luck to you and Team S-Rex. Bobby, come out of retirement.
I will.
Nah, I would love to see that. Bobby had a really good video of him sailing the triple. It got real popular. Let's go talk to Agent Zero real quick. Then we're going to move. Agent Zero, what's up?
What's up?
I know you're incognito.
What's up, brother? Here. There we go.
I can shake that one. I know you're all incognito. We can't say your real name and all that stuff. But we got Valentine, her, Dom.
Yeah, we got Dom, man. Come on,
How you
Dom.
doing?
You having fun?
Trying to.
What do? I have a mic on my right and a camera on my left.
Starstruck, come on, Dom.
I know it's like everything's not lining up. No, we're doing good.
All right.
Happy with everything.
All right. Well, good luck to you guys. Good to see you guys come and race with us. We're missing Sonny and C. Dudley.
Yeah, no, go. You got to get Sonny later.
I will.
100%.
I will.
You got to get the Sandy over there.
All right. Good luck to you.
Hey, good luck to you.
Are we changing our name to a different name? All right. Let's go say real quick hello to Lane. Then we're going to go over to the Exalt tent. Hey, Lane. What's up? Say hello. Look at the camera. He said, I asked him, how's he doing? He says, I don't check. That's what he said. He is scared now to be in camera, but you see me at all the races. How can you be scared now?
What? Good.
You was playing football all day yesterday.
Yeah.
All day. You must have slept really well. All right, good luck to you. Evan Cook. Thank you. Los Boricuas, ¿cómo estás? Buen día, todo bien, todo bien, todo bien. Wow. Hay mucho, hay mucho. Y mucha suerte.
Thank you. Gracias.
Está bien. Vámonos. Exalt. We have about, I think they said 18 guys from Puerto Rico here racing her. They've been racing a lot of carpet there. They have a really, really nice AstroTurf track. Let's talk to Hunter King. Hunter King, What's up? You
Nothing
can hold the
much.
mic. My hand's getting tired.
Nothing much. We're out here
No, you don't have to put
working
it
on
like that.
cars.
Just right here, it's fine.
We're working on
Right,
cars.
right here. I don't know what to do with
Working
my
on
hands.
cars.
You didn't have the best practice run just now, but you did have some good practice yesterday. You're running some new cars here, I'm told. I don't know how much you can talk about that.
You know,
Yeah.
TLR's always working on stuff. So, yeah, I mean,
I'm trying to look for the four-wheel drive, but I don't see it.
it's hidden away right now, so you can't see it. I felt your presence coming, and I made sure I hit it before you got here.
We gotta be faster. We gotta be faster.
That's right. That's right. But now, I mean, Tua was about the same as it was today. Just a couple mistakes. Actually, there was a small issue that I had before that run, so just kind of couldn't go quite full pace there for that last one. But four-wheel was definitely better. I made a bunch of changes last night to it, so it's a lot easier to drive. So now we're just kind of fine-tuning.
Maybe you could tell us something, a little tidbit about the new four-wheel drive that's different from the last one? Or is there a new four-wheel drive? Or why are you hiding such said four-wheel drive?
I mean, what I'll say is, a lot of people like what we have currently, but I think people will kind of enjoy the same new level of adjustability that we got with the new two-wheel drive. People will have the same amount of adjustability now with the new four-wheel as well. I think people will enjoy that.
Right. Well, I think you can do pretty good this weekend. So does our cameraman. We wish you all the luck, and we look forward to a good fight.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you. We got Shane Albarico.
How you doing?
Hey, they put a wall just up for him. He can't break his leg this year.
They did.
A wall just for you.
For everybody that's at home, the leg is doing pretty well. I will not do that again. Let's put it at that. But so far, doing pretty good. Did some changes to both my cars last night, and I think they were definitely for the better this morning. Both cars are doing pretty good. Both TLR cars are really solid on J-Concept stuff and super fast on Exalt Power. Big thank you to Jeff Phelps for all the help back home, or I guess not back home, but able to lend a hand whenever I needed help on vision parts. But I think that's it. How you doing today, Keaton?
I'm good. You got to be like Hunter.
What do you mean?
We're glad you made it this far, because I think you had broke your leg by this time last year.
It was the end of the first seeding rounds.
Okay, so there we go. Let's just be careful.
Yeah,
all right. Let's just be careful.
We're almost there. There's a wall in that back corner now that everybody's seen. That is the wall I fell off of.
And he's not even pitting.
I'm not pitting outside. I'm not pitting inside. I was like, I'm pitting outside this year because I'm not having that happen again. So, and something tells me I'm never going to hear the end of that one.
There you go. Well, good luck to you this weekend.
Thank you.
Break a leg, not literally. Hey, if you guys see any of these bodies, a Truggy, a Techno Truggy painted like this, let us know, because someone stole that from our...
They didn't take the body.
Oh, they didn't take the body?
Yeah, so I got back to my pit. I took my body off, put the battery on the table, basically undressed my car, and then let it sit there. Got 2 hours of nitro mains, and then went to get something to eat during the nitro mains. Come back, car's gone.
Oh man!
So
if
it's probably gone forever, to be honest. But it's.
I bet you will come up. Your transponder number will show up somewhere.
My transponder is still in the car.
All right. So
as far as we know.
All right. Well, he got some happy news. But Augie, good to see you out here racing. If anybody sees that car, let us know.
Yeah. Hey, track is awesome. It's my first time running on black carpet. First time ever at this event. It's been awesome.
It's a good event.
And y'all have been doing a fantastic job.
Thank you.
Yeah, straight up.
We appreciate it. Where are you from, Augie?
I'm from South Arkansas.
Okay, so
We are getting ready here to kick off qualifier round number 2 of the Florida Carpet Championships here in the beautiful Cocoa Beach, Florida. We had a good round 1. We got some good battles in the pro class. It was close, as we expected. Got some good interviews, some good insight from those guys. Learning what's going on with the track gives me a little bit of insight here as we follow along to see if these drivers are going to get some more speed in round number 2. It's always a challenge. If your run was okay or it was decent, what do you do for round number 2? Do you wholesale the car? I would. Those are the mistakes I always make. I did really good in round 1. What do we do? Oh, change everything for round number 2. So hopefully these guys are getting it right and they don't take my advice. Do you guys take my advice? No, I always try to talk on the channel about not doing that. Do as I say, not as I do. But we got Mr. Mike Cook out here in front, kicking us off here in the first heat of the 40-plus modified buggy. He's just a second up on Steve Hollabaugh and Rick Stalkup.
Hello, Ryan.
Lefty, it's great to be back.
What's up? Hello, everybody out there in YouTube Landia. Everybody that's watching on Facebook, we are actually only monitoring the YouTube chat on Elite RC Productions YouTube. So if you have any questions, any requests, please come on over there and give us a little shout out. So Ryan, you said something important, and I'm going to pick your brain about this.
Okay,
because you did go out and interview many. What would you tell me as somebody who didn't listen to any of the interview, because I didn't?
Oh, nice.
So what did you learn?
That Nate Sutherland wore fruit shorts like I told him to.
Well, he had watermelon shorts on of some sort.
Yes. No, we talked about a lot of stuff. I think that the most interesting thing, and I want to talk more about it to the team. Maybe I should talk about Trish. We should get a whole segment with Trish would be a good idea. Talking about the one-way center slipper that the Schumacher guys are running. I don't think that I fully understand the mechanical application of what's happening. My brain instantly went to I don't even know if anybody in chat can relate to this, but I was talking about that with Brock, and I immediately thought about my old Losi XX4. And there was an option part that would disengage the center diff area on off power. So it would essentially let the front end of the car coast. So it made the car very spicy off power. Like it had a lot of rolling speed. That you basically disengaged half of the drivetrain on off power. It was like a little one-way mechanism. Almost like a bicycle.
I understand what you're saying. So you had a freewheeling front.
Yes.
That basically probably wheeled at the speed of whatever the car was going to.
But
no power.
I think
so it basically became a two-wheel drive buggy at that point.
But I think Brock was being nice, and he looked at me with a small amount of confusion when I was trying to understand it, as he was very basically explaining it to me. It sounds like it's more of a brake application thing, literally is what he said. So I want to get a little bit of insight. I want to look at it myself. I want to feel the car to get a mechanical understanding of this feature, this marvel that the Schumacher team has developed, as I'm sure that many of these guys are running. Because even Brock was saying in the interview that you so rudely missed. No, maybe you got that part, or maybe you were busy talking to chat. But I talked to him, and he was talking about how hard it is to drive four-wheel.
Well, it's hard not to bet on Brock, and the Schumacher four-wheel drive that they came out with has been exceptionally good. At many races I've been to over the last year that Brock's been running it. So, and Trish would definitely be the person to better explain that in layman's terms. I'm sure he'll break it down. He's very well spoken.
I'm sure that Brock was. I'm just slow. Okay?
Yeah, but Trish will break it down to where I can understand it.
Yes.
And, so if I can understand it, generally everybody should be able to understand it, because it takes a lot for me to understand things. But I understand your concept of it, and we have to go find out.
I will do my best, guys, during this point in this weekend, at some point. I can't promise it's going to happen this round, but at some point this weekend, I will talk to Trish to get a nice understanding of what they got going on. But sorry, I'm yapping about things that are not having anything to do with this race here. We are wrapping up this first heat of the four-wheel drive 40-plus modified buggy, and Steve Hollabaugh is holding it down in the number 1 spot, 4 seconds up on Mr. Mike Cook. Rick Stalkup still holding down this P3, so he's looking for this early round, holding on to the top spot. Probably going to get bumped down here as we have some faster cars coming up in the next heat.
We have 4 heats of 40-plus modified buggy brought to you by Donovan RC. Zach Donovan's actually here. He's set up down below. Have you met Zach before?
Which one's Zach?
He's not racing, but he's actually down in front of the refrigerator area next to Dominic Passione.
I'll have to go over there. I don't know.
You should meet him. He's a good dude. So we have Tyrone Robinson. What's up, Ty? JW says Lefty. He says hello to you. Lefty butt pics. That's a running joke. So if you didn't get your picture taken, you get those 2 dots. And Patrick said it was a lefty butt.
Nice.
A butt cheek picture. And only JW remembers that because he was watching that. And Travis Grantham, sorry if I said that wrong. The one-way allows a four-wheel car to act more as a two-wheel of power. So he was correct.
I will take his word for it, and I still want to talk to Trish and get the full rundown from a Schumacher representative himself.
Well, you know, we will have to watch it when they run and see if we can somewhat see it.
I guess, but then I would have to know who isn't running it, or if they're all.
I would
running
assume
it.
that. Let's just safely say that the fast guys are running it.
I would say everybody in the A main.
Yes.
If one of them is, they probably all are.
I would assume.
I would have to guess. We got Nate Sutherland sitting out there. You guys can't see him. Or can you, actually?
Where is
nope.
he?
Static cam can't see it. But he's just out there hanging out, marshalling with his watermelon shorts. What a guy. Is he talking to Talon? Yeah, he's talking to Talon Henry.
There's Nate. There's Nathaniel.
Just a couple stock guys hanging out, having a good time. Oh, they're staying out there to continue marshalling. What guys. What absolute gentlemen. Helping Lance out with a couple volunteer spots because we didn't have a full heat in that last one, I don't think.
We did not. We missed about 3 or 4 drivers.
Yeah.
All right. So up next, heat number 2, Chris Harrison, Owen Simmons, Misael, Mark Somerskill, Yansu, Hector Cordero, Eduardo Rodriguez, Rafa Sabater, David Meeker, and David Russell. I believe Yansu might have won this. No, did he win this race? Might have. He might have won something here, and maybe it was a four-wheel drive. But one of the Puerto Rican contingent.
Oh, we
that's
are
not the
getting
way.
excited here to kick off his second qualifier efforts.
Okay, so Martin Owen is chiming in.
Oh.
He says if they have a slipper in the PB, then they have the FAB in it, which means nothing to me.
I'm going to pretend like I understand any of that. You know what I understand? In my double X4, I knew that Matt Francis, the man himself, came up to me and he told me the secret to get the one-way to work even better in that car was you took the nut that was on the side and you flipped it around and you barely threaded it on so that you got even more one-way action.
Oh.
So that was a 20-year-old speed secret to the double X4. Now you know.
Did it work?
Oh, 100%.
Okay.
I couldn't drive it, but it definitely did more one-way stuff.
And Tyrone says hello to you as well.
Hello, Mr. Robertson. I hope you're having a good day. Hope you're enjoying the broadcast of this heat number 2 in the 40-plus modified buggy. Yansu. Is it Yansu or Yansway? Yansu. Okay. Cardona. Ripping it off here. He's on a 16.512 pace, which is ahead of Steve Hollabaugh's 15.504. As you would expect, going from the D sort to the C sort, naturally, things are probably going to get faster, and he's going to hold on to that as best he can. The car that we are following currently, is this Mr. Yansu? It should be, yes.
Yansu is actually, I think he's one of the X-ray guys.
He looks like Brock Champlin, the paint scheme, doesn't it?
A
little bit?
At first glance, yes.
There's not as much blue.
I would say not as much blue. You know who? He's not running it this weekend, but he was running it at AMS and the Worlds. Well, Spencer Rifkin has put some yellow and orange into his paint job.
I saw that. What did Joe Bornhorst call it? He might have said something not nice.
Where's Murillo Family Fishing? Ryan, there's nothing wrong with Nate being your hero. Ask Santa for some fruit shorts. If you have been good all year, you could find them under your tree on Christmas morning.
Ooh, okay. I'll ask Nate for some shorts for Christmas.
All right.
I want to be just like Nate when I grow up. No, Nate's a good kid. And his family, his mom and dad, when they show up at the races. It's one of those programs that it's just like, you love to see it.
All right, more on the Schumacher one-way slipper.
Uh-oh.
Broccoli 2007. The FAB has 2 slippers in it, one for on power, one for front wheels on braking. This makes it so the front can slip a little so the rear wheels don't come off the ground, and also helps with entry.
The part that I probably just need to physically touch it to understand this whole concept of it's only working on braking. Like if braking is applied, this is the part that maybe I'm over-exaggerating or not understanding.
Yeah, but I kind of get the physics of it.
I get it in concept. I just want to see it. Then I will completely understand it. I'm a physical learner. I got to touch it, got to feel it, got to understand it.
Got you. Mark Summersgill is out front, followed by Chris Harrison, Jansu Cardonia, Owen Simmons, and Rafa Sabater. Right now, all going faster than Steve Hollibaugh, but with 2 more heats to go. We'll see how that all shakes out for them. And we'll be keeping our eyes on the 4-wheel drive Schumacher cars. And BJ says, I'm an AE guy, so he's debating between a B4, a B6, and a B7. And he said we also did use the one-way on the Schumacher 4-wheel drive cars in 90s on the Cat 2000.
Love it. Love to hear it. As far as BJ's question about B64 versus B7, a brand is always going to continue to develop their current gen car. So while an older car might work just fine, you're potentially going to, if it hasn't happened already, you're going to run into some sort of sunsetting of parts for most of these brands because it's not in their best interest to keep that car running when they're going to continue to develop another brand. Now, that's completely different and not true in the case of something like Traxxas, where they continue to build parts and stock them for cars that were made 20 years ago. But you see it a little bit different here in the racing side of things.
I like that. Sunset.
Literally, that's what he
Sunsetting
said.
Into the oblivion of parts. Like, I get it. I like the way you put that.
I can't take credit. That was the Traxxas rep when they sent me a couple of those ready-to-run cars, and I made a fun video about that. And I asked him about that. And he said, yeah, we don't sunset parts. We like to keep everything in stock so that if somebody pulls a car out 15 years from now, they can go down to their local hobby shop and get one. But the racing world is a much different environment. You're going to see cars develop a lot quicker, and parts will come and go as needed.
All right. Well done to Mark Summersgill. He sets a new TQ of a 16.516. We are on the penultimate B sort of the Donovan RC 40 Plus modified buggy. We have a couple of questions. We're going to get to them. Nick Sava is starting out the guys racing her up next. So Craggle RC says my 1990 Pro-Cat had a one-way too. Ben Hess wants to know, I am running a B7 on carpet. Primarily, should I pick up a slipper eliminator or stick with the stock slipper?
If you're running stock, definitely an eliminator is going to be the fast guy thing. But if you're running modified, that's probably way too spicy. I would keep the slipper on.
All right, yes, Diam Metzger. Diami Metzger. This is Ryan Stiles Harris talking.
Maybe.
Oh, Danny, you need to warn me when I'm on camera.
Hey, guys. Oh, I didn't know. Just hanging out.
Danny I look up and there I am looking down at myself.
Looking like a goofball.
Yeah. Thanks, Danny. All right. Heat 3 up. Nick Sava getting them started. Thank you all for tuning in. Let's see. You know what? Let me have a quick look and see how that e-ticket competition is going for the vintage. Pick your vintage car that you want.
And while he's looking at that, I just need to throw in another comment. The Fruit Shorts have remained on the track for another heat of marshalling. What on earth is going on out there? What did Lance McDonald do to Nate Sutherland to keep him out this many races in a row? Providing phenomenal marshalling support to heat number 3 of the 40-plus modified buggy. We have Nick Sava holding it down. The only one on a 17-lapper at the moment, 17.516, holding it over Jim Merritz, who's on a 16.507. Matthew Martin and Carlos switching back and forth for the 3 in sports spot. Matthew Martin in the 5. Rami? How would you say that? The English language tells me
Rami,
I should say Rami.
Rami Bottler, like you see it. He's from up in Michigan.
Ah, okay.
And Scott, we got some people buying some tickets. Scott Brennan, we got 18 left.
Ooh.
So
buy up those tickets if you guys want to give Lefty a nitro truck, right? Is that what I'm supposed to say?
No, yeah. That sounds like a good idea. 125 down, 3:30 left to go. Hello, Philippa Pin, tuning in. Mike Petroselli. Ben Hess says, thank you very much. We hope you guys are enjoying the coverage. Don't forget to hit that, smash that like button. Click that link in the top. So Nick Sava is about to smash Mark Summersgill's time, but we do have 3 minutes left to go. So we shall see how that all goes. All right, Ryan, let's switch gears. Let's talk about you. We haven't talked about you much lately today.
Oh, why would we do that?
So
That
what is next for you? Your season is kind of coming to a wrap here for 8 scale. You do have like the Exalt race left.
Yeah, I think we
Fall Brawl.
We got the Exalt race left. No Fall Brawl for me. We're holding it down for now. The cars are tired. You know, we put in a full season of racing.
Mhm.
We're saving the fresh stuff to get ready for next season. So we're going to wrap it up pretty much. My last big race here for this year is going to be the Exalt race. Are you going to be? You're going to be at home.
No, I'm going to be home. I am.
Good.
I will be home. So Mayfield did hint at AMS in his interview about something new coming from Technos and new parts and stuff like that.
Oh, that's no secret. I think that anybody can see that they've been testing some different shock packages and towers for quite some time. I think that the thing that is interesting, I don't know if it's a recent focus or I don't know. As far as the focus of, do we build a car that is going to be fast at race time events, or are we going to build a car that's fast at your local club race? Because those are two different environments, typically speaking. And I think right now, the Techno car, out of the box, my honest opinion is that it's probably you're going to have the most success and fun with that car compared to most of its competitors right out of the box with no changes.
I mean, I can't really argue with that because I'm running a completely box stock e-truggy with nothing done to it, and it hasn't broken. It's run well. Mind you, I'm not racing every weekend, but I'm not the best of racers either. But yeah, it should be good. I enjoyed your entry back into 8 scale over the last couple of years.
Yeah.
It's been good to have you in there and making some content around that, which I always geek out over.
Yeah.
Because your content is good. And it's good to see. It's good to have you back doing that.
It's
and
fun.
enjoying yourself.
I think that the big thing for me is that you have to have some small personal conviction as far as, like, I wholeheartedly enjoy doing that. Versus 10 scale, I was starting to get a little bit like, I really don't personally enjoy this. Not saying there's anything wrong with it. Of course, I'm going to give people a hard time, say that Nitro's the glory. But I genuinely enjoy it. So I think that that translates a little bit in my content where it's like, oh, maybe Ryan is actually having fun.
Yeah, I enjoy it. I have enjoyed your content. We had a good podcast together as well. That probably is going to be a 3.0 version of that sometime next year, I would assume.
We have to.
Yeah, I think so.
We have to say more controversial things.
Yeah, we did probably make some people angry. But that's fine. So ARC Racing and Hobbies, there is no trucks whatsoever. It's just buggies here at this race. 4-wheel drive, 2-wheel drive. No trucks, no short courses.
We need to get Ryan. Okay, you guys want to know a really fun fact about the getting me a vintage car?
I know what he's going to say.
I have my old XX4 and XXCR and XXXCR from when I was a kid. I still have them. They're a little bit rusty, but I could sort them out and maybe race them again.
What the parts? So where would you get parts from? Do you have parts?
That's the thing, is that you see these re-res done for the RC10, and it's like, okay, there's obviously a pipeline of parts out for anything.
But not for Losi.
I look at my XXXCR and I'm like, well, what happens if I rip that front bulkhead apart, or I break a rear tower or something? It's like I'm done. I'm done. So
there are some people making stuff for it though.
Really? I'd have to look into it.
Third-party companies, I would say. So I'm sure you'll get plenty of messages from vintage people now. And I heard you downstairs. You said, "Oh yeah, I'll get excited when I get a B3."
Yes. If anybody in Associated is watching, BT's on the stand, so I can say what I want because he's busy right now. For the love of all things good, please, the next re-re, can it be something other than an RC10? How many RC10s do we need? I know they're all cool, and we geek out over them because they reflect a different era in RC that was important, so I'm not discrediting that. I just want to see something that's a B2 or a B3. That would be so cool.
I want a re-re of a SC8 electric.
Ooh, yeah, that'd be fun.
Yeah, short course 8-scale truck. One of the most iconic videos, Ryan Mayfield ripping that thing around Revelation Raceway. It's about a 10-year-old video, nitro version. I'm fine with electric. All right, so we're on to our top heat of the Donathan RC 40-plus modified buggy. We have David Alberico, Brent Delkey, Drew Ellis, Paul Wynn, John Lawson, Chris Van Aer, Russ Johnson, David Witten, Rob Colza, and Eddie Henley all going at it. But Alberico was the toast of the ton, and I think he's probably going to be very fast in this one. Let's see if Delkey or Paul Wynn will have something for him, maybe a Chris Van Aer.
40-plus two-wheel drive modified buggy. David Alberico put an entire lap on these guys. Absolute clinic out of him in the first round. But it looks like the AE team manager racing efforts have found a little bit of speed.
He has.
Have BT going to the top of the board. Only up by about a tenth. Swapping it up here with David Alberico. We'll see how this thing shakes out. We got another 4 minutes. We've got a lot of racing left to do. But I like what I'm seeing so far. I don't want to see a runaway event where we already know who's going to win before the weekend's even over. So this is nice. I like what we're seeing. Shaping up to have a race.
I 100% agree with you. I love it when qualifying goes to the last round. And we have 3 AAA finals go to an A3. I love it. Absolutely love it.
Oh no.
Uh-oh. Something happened to BT.
It's always tough as a marshal when you marshal a car and then a car crashes right behind them in the same spot, because you're typically not looking because you're just trying to get back to your cone safely, and then you realize, oh no, there's another car, and it's just unfortunate situation that it's not the marshal's fault, but it's just a circumstance of racing. So guys, don't get mad at your marshals. It's your fault that you wrecked. Be respectful, be nice, or Lance will come out there and give you a spanking.
Well, you know who got a spanking? Brent Delkey spanked his car up on the Reedy wall earlier.
I saw that.
Coming down the staircase.
P-Dubs, big capitalized on this. Only won on an 18-lap run right now. And
he is.
About 5 seconds of pace up on David Alberico.
Let's see what Wynn can do as he makes his way into some lap traffic. And Alberico will have to go. I think it's 2 more qualifiers tomorrow, so best 3 out of 4. I think that's how it works. It should be. No, or best 2 out of 4, one of the 2. I have to confirm with Lance. Somebody will probably let me know in the chat.
But everybody ahead of Brian Tweedy's time from the previous run of the 17.518. Paul Wynn still holding an 18.515 pace. David Alberico probably going to drive it back to an 18-lap run if he keeps it on rubber side down. You guys can always factor that when you know that you made a mistake. The clock is going to factor it based on an average, and if you're going to continue to average a faster lap than your wreck, it's going to get faster and faster very quickly. So there it is. Goes right back to an 18-lap pace, and he's only a second off of Paul Wynn.
And he just threw down a 16.5, which is the fastest lap of this race. Lap 9. Let's see what he does in lap 11. Another 16.5. So Alberico is in the move forward. We're watching him on the right, and we're watching Paul on our left. Alberico making his way up and over the triple in the big ski jump, and Paul making his way into that triple now. Thank you, BJ. Best 204. Alberico back up to the top with a 16.7. He's up just under half a second on Paul Wynn. BT is 7.8 seconds off of this. Drew Ellis is in fourth. John Lawson is in fifth. And Chris Van Aert and David Witten are all going faster than Brian Tweedy. But Alberico is on rails right now. Back in the zone, feeling the flow, and looking to get 2 wins right off the bat and go in as your overnight TQ.
David Alberico's car looks, I would say, arguably identical to the first round. So love to see that. No wholesale changes. He knew his car was good. He just had to go out and make another good run. That's always comforting feeling for a driver. Watch, I'm totally wrong. If I TQ and he says, oh, yeah, wholesaled the car. But from what I can tell, his car does look very similar. Still has that same front-end dive roll mechanic that we were seeing in the last run, and just has a nice level of grip. This thing looks really sharp in the mid-corner and exit, very stable and planted.
It looks very comfortable. He's also driving very well, but his car looks good, and he's on tap, man. He's got 11 seconds left to go. He's on a 18.5.11. He's got a 1.6 second lead up on Paul, and still throwing 16-second laps.
I mean, we know the hot lap isn't everything, but it does give you a benchmark. He's throwing down 16.5, hot lap of the race, as he's getting ready to finish up his run here. And you got Paul Wynn in the second spot with a 16.9. So almost a half second of pace in a single lap effort. And it looks like he's going to cruise on by with the TQ of an 18.5.11, waiting for Paul Wynn to cross the line. He does with an 18.5.13, 2.4 seconds behind. So not sure if Paul had a near perfect run, but we do know that Mr. Alberico did have a little bit of a bobble, so it wasn't a perfect run, but glad to see him hunker down, lock it in, and finish with a nice strong climb back to the TQ spot of the 40-plus modified buggy.
Should be good. Alberico is on point. Paul Wynn isn't too far off. Look, Van Aert in third. BT made some more mistakes. He dropped down to 7th, but he still has some pace. So it's going to be interesting to see what happens. All right, everybody, e-ticket time. There you see, you can pick one of these 6 kits. If you guys scan the QR code, it takes you over to the Elite RC Productions website. All proceeds go to helping make this production happen. And we still have some other e-ticket competitions going on after this, as soon as this one is done. Danny Paz is about to put the camera on me without letting me know. And while I pick up my Josie Padashau tea that's going to last me all day because it's quite spicy.
It's got a lot of flavor.
It does have a lot of flavor. We got to keep shaking it up. We're going to put some water in there in a minute. Josie got hit by a car, had her car obliterated on the straightaway.
Oh.
And she's still able to bring us teas. Thank you, Josie.
That's right. I forgot that she
Danny
had
Paz says she is the best.
Fairly traumatic crashing experience there. It's unfortunate.
All right, up next is our 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy. Heat 1 of 3, brought to you by Surpass Hobbies USA, Surpass Hobby USA, located here in Florida as well.
Uncrustables RC coming back into the chat, commenting on my dad soccer outfit. Yeah, I'm full golf outfit, head to toe, because Florida's hot and golf attire is super comfortable in the heat. And it looks mildly professional, you know? No shame here.
Absolutely. He looks quite sharp.
As we get ready to kick off the 21.5 heat now, we finished up with the 40-plus two-wheel drive modified, moving into the next group. So these guys, this is going to be kind of like your more or less entry-ish point into carpet racing, as you have the different tiers of motors now in the current generation of carpet racing. You got modified, which would be at the top. Then, depending on if it's four-wheel drive or two-wheel drive, you have 17.5 and then 21.5. And that just means that the car is a little bit slower It's going to be easier to drive.
This is my class. I love me some 21.5.
Nothing wrong with that. If it's what you enjoy and you're not causing too much drama and getting people upset, sandbagging in the wrong class.
No, it's definitely no sandbagging. I think Dalton gave me a very good car the year I raced her. I think I finished 4th in the B. But, I feel a lot better now. I've actually had some practice.
Good.
So maybe I would have been better this weekend, but we'll see. Maybe next year I'll get to race some carpet. So.
Okay. We got Mike Cook kicking us off here in this group, holding it down with a 15.513. Matej hoodie. The red hoodie, right?
The red hoodie.
This is the red.
Who's currently in
second.
I don't know how old he is. He must be about 10, maybe 11.
He's about a lap off pace. We're still getting it figured out. Dad probably has a lot of strong, encouraging words most days, I'm sure.
He's watching like a hawk. He's right there. He watches every one of their races.
My dad was a no-nonsense kind of guy when I would get onto the track. If he saw me kind of like goofing off, he would always stand below me, and he could reach up and hit my feet. And I remember many days when I'd start goofing around and driving like a dingleberry, he'd just reach up there and smack my feet and be like, "What are you doing?"
Thank you, Uncrustables RC. That's awesome. That's awesome. Oh, wow. That was hectic.
A nice little tumble down the stairs.
He cleaned it off the reedy wall. We're back on board with Matej Hoody. He should be in, I would say,
third,
but maybe shake out a little bit further than that when he comes across the line.
Let's see what we got.
A 20.1.
They're very close. A couple seconds apart.
2:13 left to go. Oh. Lucky bounce off the pipe, off the cone. Sorry, Mike Cook still out front. Michael Hernandez, Matej, Frederica, Eric Hosford, Dennis Harvey, Matthew Shasansky, and Kevin Abbott is not racing. And I keep want to say Unscrupable RC, Uncrustables RC, picked up a e-ticket. All right, so Ryan is going to take a quick break and get ready for his interview. We'll follow this race to the end with 96 seconds left to go. TQ will be set around a 15.511 if it stays like this. Thank you, everybody, for the support. Dana? No, he's not wearing Crocs. He's wearing some Nike high tops. It's like some, I don't know, like retro high tops. Oh. Mike Cook going a little bit wide, putting the elbows out just now. Big shout out to Amber Strout on her birthday. Happy birthday to her. And bringing us a giant bag of Halloween candy that was acquired by their son, Trip Strout. Trip the third. Trip. He acquired quite a bounty of Halloween candy on his Halloween, and we get to share in that bounty. 10 seconds up for Mike Cook almost. He has 35 seconds left to go. So he's looking to show that he should not be in this last heat. Let's see how his time holds up to the rest coming up. The B and A score coming up next. I want to thank you all for tuning in. We greatly appreciate it. We got 432 people watching on the Elite RC Productions YouTube page. If you have a request, if you have any questions you want to chat, we are monitoring the YouTube chat early on Elite RC Productions. Thank you all for the continued support. This is the 2025 7th iteration of the Florida Carpet Championships. And it's going to be Mike Cook taking the win, setting a TQ pace of a 15.512. 5:14, Matej Hoody, Michael Hernandez, Frederico Rowland, Eric Hosford, Matthew Shasansky, and Dennis Harvey. We're going to send it over to Ryan South Harris.
So we got the 40 plus two-wheel drive modified world champion. Not quite.
Not really.
At least top qualifier of round number 2. His car looked good. I think I made a judgment call in the booth. I'm trying to be like eagle eye science guy. It looked like your car was roughly the same. Like it just looked cool, calm, collected, nice in the track. Did you make any big changes going from round to round?
No changes. I'm kind of leaving it alone. Feels good. It's all driver. I got lucky that last time. I crashed and took Brent with me, unfortunately. So got a little lucky that time, but I'll take it.
It looked like you had a little bit more competition in that round. I was kind of like expecting not a complete blowout, but I mean, you were a lap up in the last round. And then at the beginning of that run, they were at the top, and I think you had a bobble, and then you fight your way back up to the top.
Brent was faster in the beginning, so both Brent and Paul will definitely be there. So they have the lap times, so can't count them out.
They're always fast, and they're obviously going to work hard to get to the speed going into – this is the last round of qualifying for today, 40 plus, so we got to wait till tomorrow. There is the C sort of Pro two-wheel drive modified, correct? You're running that one too, right?
Yep, two-wheel on four-wheel.
Are you going to do anything different for the round, or are we going to stick with the tried and true what we got program is going to be good enough for the rest of it?
Man, I'm 45 years old. I got to stick with what I know and what's comfortable, and both my TLR cars are very comfortable, so very happy with both of them.
I love it. Good luck for the rest of today and going into tomorrow.
Awesome. Thank you.
Back to us in the booth.
And we are following young Lane Lazars, who is currently running in 9th. Ooh, Lane having a rough day of qualifying here so far at the Carpet Championships. Keenan, you want a hat or shirt? I both got a new shirt running. Sure. Get me up. Lefty and Ryan is gold. By the way, OG Green Monster will always be king. Yeah. Oh, Lancaster, we have 13 tickets left in the vintage, pick your vintage kit e-ticket competition. All right, so Talon Abbott out front, followed by Matthew Aiko, Brett Cole, Ben DeFleece, Brooke Walford, Lane Lazarus, Alan Holiday, and Josie Pattershaw. Our good friend Josie in this race, she had a very bad four-wheel drive. Actually broke her car. Absolutely, Bullet. Awesome to have him in the chat. Well, he's here with us all weekend. All righty. So we are. Oh, Lane hits that pipe and goes for a tumble-wumble.
I'm stealing more of his candy, more of the bag of candy that
wow.
Lefty brought up here.
I just scarfed on a whole bunch, and I'm about to mute you so I can scarf on. Oh, well, let me let you scarf.
Do it. No, I'm good.
He's going to scarf down his sour babies.
Go for it.
Because candy is my lunch today.
That's a great lunch. What are you talking about? Energy drinks and candy? Come on. I'm sure that's what Talon Abbott is running off of here towards reaching the later half of this heat number 2 of the 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy class. He is on a 16.513 pace. Looks like he's about 1.4 seconds up on Ben. Oh, man, Lefty, he's got a mouthful of food. He can't help me on this one. Oh, wow. DeFelice? That's tough. Oh, wow. Sorry, guys, looking at the chat. I see my name pop up, and I'm like, ooh, they're talking about me. Hopefully it's good things. It says, John Whitlatch says, Lefty and Ryan is gold. By the way, OG Green Monster will always be king. Okay, thank you. But I cannot drink OG Green Monster. That stuff sends me too far. Too much sugar. I can't do it. White Monster for me, all the way. White Monster is king. Bullet says W in the chat for Ryan Harris. Dude is awesome. Dude, you're awesome. Thanks for watching, Bullet. We appreciate you. We hope you're enjoying the broadcast as Talon Abbott tries to maintain enough talent. That's a bad joke. To finish out the rest of this. This is the B sort of 21.5. I didn't recall what he did for the first round. If he had a good run, bad run. I think he blew out towards the end or somewhere in the middle. I don't remember his name being towards the top. So nice to see him holding down the top spot in this group. But the next group will most likely go a little bit faster, as the top 3 here are on a 16-lapper, with Matthew squeaking in a fast 15-lap run at a 15.503 pace currently. Talon, fast lap of an 18.7. Wow, no one even close. That's about 0.4 faster than everyone else in the field. Oh, I lied. Lane, little Lane, he's pretty close with an 18.9 fast lap. So Lane finding some fast stuff out there sometimes as we follow Talon Abbott going around the track. Let's see if his car is looking good. If he's got the rear end is dumping a little bit. I think he's being a little bit punchy, which is kind of hard to believe with a 21.5 car. Let's see him finish up this lap. Oh, come on, Talon. Bring it home. He was giving me a bunch of grief at P&B that he was faster than me. I had to put him in my place. In his place. I had to show him how it's done. Can't trash talk your elders like that unless you're faster. Like Nate Sutherland, he can talk trash to me now because he's faster than me. I think that's how it works. Dalton tries to talk smack to me. Can't do it. He's slower than I am.
All right. That was a good sugar rush and some protein balls by Josie Padashaw. That's my lunch. Yeah, we're good.
There we go. We're locked in.
We'll have some more candy in a breaker.
I wonder if Talon was sponsored by Exalt. I wonder. What do you think, guys?
I think he had a very good motor from Exalt.
I think that the owner of the company, his name is something Abbott, something. They might be related.
A little bit. Just a little. Oh.
Oof. Nice little instant replay there.
All right, so it's going to be Talon up front, followed by Ben, Brett Cole, Alan Holiday, Brooke Walford, my nemesis in E-Trucky, David Russell, Matthew Aiko, Lane Lazars, and unfortunately our good friend Josie. Just about 1/10 off a 15 lapper.
Okay, wait. The chat's going crazy here. We're talking about energy drinks.
You're talking about
again.
energy drinks.
All right, so George M. coming in saying White Monster is perfect. Thank you. I appreciate you. You're a smart man. That comment, nothing wrong with it. And then he goes on. See, this is my deal. He says, the OG coats your teeth with like a yellow layer of sugar. He is not wrong. It's craziness. And then the Rehab Monster. I don't know. I've had them. They're good. It doesn't displace White Monster as being the elite. Coconut White Edition? Oh, I don't know. I'm not a coconut guy, but if that's your vibe, you rock out to it. And then Trevor says, my gut can only handle Monster Rehab in the yellow can. Okay. I respect it.
I have drank none of those. I drank an iced tea Monster once. That's about it. I tried the green one once. Couldn't handle it.
I wonder if Mr. Russ Johnson, what his favorite Monster energy drink is, if he is a Monster kind of guy, as he's coming by with a 17-lap pace. Currently good enough to be holding down the TQ overall. I think that he got TQ in the first round.
Yeah, so you can ask him.
I can.
Yeah.
I will. If he holds on to it, I don't know. We got a lot of racing left to do. Matthew might sneak up there.
This is true. Just 1 minute down. Mango and I didn't know Monster had so many different flavors.
There's a ton. There's so many.
All right, so Russ Johnson is currently out front by just under a second. And we have Matthew Hodak, who we're following in. He has a beautiful Braun Losi. It is like a almost coffee bronze metallic. His short course, I saw him at INS. His short course is absolutely beautiful. But he has some beautiful colors. There he is. He's currently in second. He's 3.3 seconds back of Russ Johnson in the TLR. Right now, as it stands, it will be Russ, Matthew, Seth, Tim, and Brian Shoemate all going faster than Talon Abbott. Miller Light Night. All I drink is Monster. I haven't had a water in 2 years. Whoa.
Oh, no.
I don't know if that's healthy, dude.
I'm pretty sure that your nephrologist would freak out. How do I know what a nephrologist is? Because I'm homeschooled, you ask? My wife. She works for a nephrology group.
Look how Russell just radio. It's like he's going to throw a pitch.
Yeah. I like that. It's a pre-pitch windup.
So what's really cool is what you can see, is you can see the drivers and how they react as they're driving. I really like this camera.
He's getting ready to throw just a simple little two-seamer. I think he's getting ready. What do you guys think? Is he going to throw it inside, down and low? Or is that where the homer strike zone is? I don't know.
Hello, Amber. You threw it at me.
Oh. So Russ Johnson
I thought
looking
the candy was mine.
to hold on to his TQ pace so far. Just barely holding on to the 17-lap pace. He's fallen to his 17.518 with his lap times being about 18 seconds. That kind of tells you that it's very close to being a very low 16 currently, unless he can throw the hammer down and drive this down just a little bit to a faster 17-lapper pace. We'll see how this thing finishes out with 1:40 left on the clock.
Rush Johnson. Oh, my goodness. Please tell Cam to go. He's not in this race. Oh, he is. Cam is down in 8th. Nick Sava is out.
Cam needs a dad talk, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, so Jerry K says, people who have a favorite Monster flavor are probably the same people who have a favorite WNBA team.
He's just mad because he has poor taste. That's right. I'll clap back to chat.
Miller says, I do drink at least 12 Millers a day to watch the Monsters up. It's like 5 a day. It's up to like 5 a day. If you are really doing that, more power to you. 1 minute left to go. You'll see that the YouTube chat has its own hierarchy in life.
I see that.
You know, we'll get people come in who will talk with you for a little bit. And you have people that stay in there the entire time. One person I haven't seen in there for quite some time is Lutak. He's Brazilian. He has not been in. He wasn't in at AMS. I haven't seen him in. So I hope he's well if he's watching.
Bullet asking if Mr. Fend is racing this weekend. Yes, he is.
Yep.
He's doing pretty good so far. We'll see how he shapes up here in the second round of qualifying.
You know who Danny Paz's favorite driver is?
I don't know.
Dakota Fend.
Dakota Fend.
He
Mr.
loves
DP.
him some Dakota Fend.
Who doesn't love Dakota Fend?
Every time. Let's follow Dakota Fend.
Dakota Fend is a wonderful individual. How can you not love Dakota and Chloe, the whole effort?
Yep, Fend is racing. They came from AMS. They're doing camp life. They're out there camping in the parking lot. Him, his wife, and their son. And we're going to finish up with Rush Johnson, and then you can ask him his preferred energy drink and flavor, which would be a good question.
Wait, going back. Sorry, looking at the chat, they say they know another poor soul that I can interview.
Ryan, I know another Django. Oh, he also asked, what was your favorite race? I saw that earlier.
Oh, favorite race. Well, are we talking like future that I might do, or what are we talking about here? I could say, going back in the day, I'd say the Losi Champs. Those would probably be my favorite races that I've done because I have so much memory and history there. But now, currently, pretty much any race that the boys are at, you know, Lee, any of the guys that are like my good buddies at the track, Dalton. If they're there, it's a good time. It doesn't matter. It could be a club race. It could be race time event.
I like Wicked Weekend really a lot. I like Wicked Weekend, and I like Fall Brawl, and I like Mark Moon's 2 races up in Tiger, Georgia, and that nice. I like the facility up there.
Oh, yeah.
So I like a lot of races, but those are my favorite type of races that I like to go to, both in good, nice areas, beautiful. All right, so up next, we have our first heat of 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy intermediate, brought to you by J Concepts. We have Javier, Steve Hollibar, Richard Long, Jason Lean, my good friend who did all my logos for me. Thank you. Jay Myers, Rafael Torres, Carlos R. Caraballo, the senior, Ronin, because that's his drag car's name, a drag bike, his drag bike's name.
Ronan period, though.
Yes.
Ronan period.
Yep. Cody Matzer, Brian Thomas. I don't think Brian's racing, and Kelly Sarni.
Wow.
Hope I'm saying that right.
You guys are really testing a homeschooler's ability to pronounce things.
Django says you should do an interview with Ryan Joyce when you get around. He's right down there. I'm sure it will be an interesting interview. He's an interesting young man.
Okay.
He's a little shy, but once he gets talking, he talks.
Getting ready to jump into the intermediate 17.5 portion of our second round of qualifying. This is our first heat, so everybody here hoping to improve and lay down a consistent run. It's always tough when you come to these big races. You get, what's the expression? You get your teeth kicked in a little bit. It's like a rude awakening that, oh, you know, that third place that I got at my local club race doesn't really matter that much when everybody comes to town. It really, you got to learn to either rise to the occasion, identify your weaknesses, work through the things that aren't working, hopefully identify the things that are. I think that can be equally as hard, like knowing at this level maybe like what is good about your car and then making a change that suddenly makes it really, really bad. I think that's something that a lot of people can struggle with when they're perhaps at this level of racing. You're learning things every day. Everybody's learning things every day. It's at a different level, but we're always learning.
Absolutely. We're learning about the frosty beverage consumption of many of our people in
I
YouTube.
see that.
Landon Welder, what's up, dude? Did you watch your dad race? Cody Dudley's son. And, yeah, we are going forward. We are on race number 8 of 32. It is 2:48. It feels very late here, but it's only 3 o'clock, almost 3 o'clock in the afternoon. It's a very weird feeling here.
It's a good thing we got enough candy and caffeine to get us through this broadcast.
This is easy compared to doing a 17, 18-hour AMS.
Oh, I
stint.
can't imagine. I'm pretty sure that I might just not make it, you know, as they say. I probably just wouldn't make it.
Mickey Weekend wasn't no different. It was long, too.
Oof.
So
we got Steve Hollaball out front. Only one on a 15-lapper at the moment. Probably not going to move him too far up the ladder, but hopefully it will build some confidence going into the rest of the program. He just put up a 20.4 lap time. Current fast lap is a 19.8, and it looks like Kelly Sarni. Is that how we're saying it?
I believe that's how her name goes.
I apologize if that is not even remotely close. You can wholeheartedly blame me on my ignorance and inability to have culture of any kind. I try, though. I try.
I would say Sarni, too, as well.
Okay.
Right now we are following Steve Hollaball, who's our leader. He's got 2:17 left to go. He's currently on a 15.511 pace.
I'm surprised he isn't sponsoring this particular class. Doesn't he always like sponsor the class that he runs in? Steve Hollaball Construction.
Maybe not this year. It was maybe J Concepts wanted it really bad. Intermediate 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy.
Okay.
Biggest class here, I think, 6 heats.
Most of these guys are going to be privateers, I guess,
Yes.
as you would officially, unofficially classify them. Anybody that has like a full factory deal, not allowed to compete in this class, as far as I know.
All right. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, that could bring up a whole other topic about sponsors.
I know.
But which I'm sure will come up at some point within this chat throughout the day. But that's another topic we could probably just talk about for an hour and a half on the podcast.
Yeah, that I actually thought recently about making a video about that.
I have too, actually.
And because I did a long time ago when I made the switch back to J Concepts this year, I thought, last time I did a video with J Concepts, it was about sponsorship. But it's hard. I mean, we're not going to open a whole can of worms about that right now because we could just go on and mull over this program that we are supposed to be paying attention to. So maybe at a future time we could talk about that.
Sounds like a good topic for a live show on the No Name RC podcast.
I can only imagine that there might be some people on the internet that will have an opinion or two.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. But I think we just have to take our look at it a whole different way.
So we got Dana saying, oh, goodness, you're definitely right about getting humbled at a regional event. Local sportsman champ, lucky to make top 10 at regional. Yeah. If you're running in like a feeder class or like a beginner class locally, and then you show up to run what would be theoretically the same class group, you're going to learn something today.
Well, he also asked about jitters. But to me, Dana's always jittery. That guy's like a ball of energy. So I don't know how he could be even more jittery than what he is.
He needs more candy.
Jake Lasko. What's up, Jake Lasko? You know who Jake Lasko is?
I feel like I should.
He is you have a president, vice president, a treasurer, a secretary. What else do you have in an organization?
A VP.
Timekeeper. He is the official timekeeper of the Danny Paz fan club.
Oh, nice. I got to go do my interview duties. I will be right back to the booth.
All right. Good luck with that. Don't forget to ask Russ about his energy drink preference as he goes and gets set up. And while he does that, I'll get some more candy. Thank you to Amber. Good job, Steve Hollibar, setting a TQ pace of 5:15, 5:10. Up next is heat number 2 of 6. J Concepts Intermediate 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. Russ Johnson is... No, Russ Johnson is your TQ. All right, so we're going to try and harness Russ Johnson in for his interview. 12 tickets left, everybody. 12 tickets left. Look at that RC10 GT. That's saying, take me home, Lefty. Take me home, build me, and race me. And Ryan is going to have to go for... We're trying to get Russ Johnson over. All righty.
Another TQ holder here before me for round number 2. It looked like your car was going pretty smooth, pretty nice. Did we feel like everything was rolling the same, or did we try some new stuff for this round?
No, just I knew what the track was going to do this afternoon, so I just left it. I'm not going to chase the track. So it's all about getting this car ready for A2 and on Sunday. We're not going to let it go.
If you guys have raced here before, and this is kind of true for a lot of tracks, is that the track is going to be a little bit different each time. And I know that I've raced here. If you guys have raced at this track before, it's always fastest for Q2. Or like the middle of the day is when the track peaks. So you can either leave your car alone or build it for that moment. But it sounds like you left it alone. Yes. Are we going to make anything different for tomorrow? Or it's good, just put new tires on it?
I'm not even putting new tires on. So I just want to roll in with what I've, best possible case scenario for Sunday. It's all about Sunday.
Okay, so we've got 2 TQs so far, correct? Okay, so we're looking pretty good for the rest of the event. Russ, good luck.
Thank you.
We'll see you tomorrow.
Sounds good. See you guys later.
All right, Tori Santiago is out front. Now Rick Stalkop taking over that top spot. Santiago, Victor Santana, Eric Town, Rafael Quinones, Derek Lewis, Eduardo Rodriguez, your running order. What's up, Jake Lasko? How you doing? When are we going to see you doing RC cars again? I know you're doing football right now. All right, Rick Stalkop is out front. Stalkop is in looks like a very bluish, grayish type of car.
I forgot to ask Russ what his favorite energy drink was. Oh, my goodness. I completely dropped the ball, guys. I am so sorry.
Now we are left to wonder.
Chat, I let you down. Next one. I promise. The next one. So we got Victor out front on a 15.508, which is currently good for a TQ over Steve's previous run. So Steve holding strong, at least in the next group. Looks like he might hold out for maintaining the current TQ, but we're only 2 heats into the intermediate 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. I remember in the last round we saw in the A sort that they were going for the triple. They had some speed out there, so curious to see how it's going to shape up as we continue moving through the field. We've got Tori, Eric, Eduardo, Victor, Derek, Rick, Craig, Shyla, Hodge. Any relation to the one and only Todd Hodge?
No.
Oh.
No.
Never mind.
I saw that. I just saw your pictures, Jake, from State Farm. He's building a new kit. Getting ready for the 2026 season, I suppose.
Ah, dang it. Dana, I am so sorry. Thank you for just keeping it real, you know? I do. I'm the worst. I forgot to ask the important question. It's really the only reason we're here. We're not here to determine some sort of Florida carpet champion. It's really about everybody understanding what the best energy drink is, because those are the things that matter in life. I mean, I don't know that I'd be able to function on a race day without a White Monster. I'm just going to say it. It's the one sponsor that I have wanted in my whole RC career. Like, I would want to be an official, unofficial Monster athlete. Probably not going to happen because they have other bigger, more important things to worry about. But one can hope.
Well, I think if your YouTube channel gets like 100,000+ subs, it's a possibility.
Maybe.
Mm-hmm.
I thought I had it in when, what's his name? Cody what? What was his name? I shot photos for his wedding. Oh my goodness. I am blanking so hard right now. He drives the Monster Energy truck, or he did in the past, like the actual monster truck.
Like a delivery truck?
He races RC too. Or he did in the past.
No idea who we're talking about.
I know his first name is Cody. Oh, that's going to bother me.
You know who's sponsored by Monster and Racers RC?
I don't.
2 people, actually.
Kyle Busch.
Kurt Busch.
Kurt Busch, yeah, sorry.
And Paul Thacker.
Oh, nice. Cool.
Yeah.
Let's see, what is the pace looking like? What is the speed looking like in this particular group? So these guys are dipping into the 19s. One with a lower 19-second lap as the clock expires. These guys looking to finish up the paces that they are currently on. And it looks like Eric Towney. Do you say it Towney? Do you pronounce the E?
I would just say Town.
Town?
If he, I mean, that's how I'd say it.
Okay.
E is silent.
He finishes up with a 15.507. So the top 2 going faster than Steve Hollaball's previous time. So we've got Eric Town and Tony Santiago taking the top 2 spots currently after heat number 3 of the intermediate 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. Get ready for group number 4, right?
Oh, you talking about CJ Greaves?
No, but I know that. Actually, fun fact, I messaged CJ Greaves because Dustin Malacote from GFRP told me once where to get a setup for my midget that I ran in the past. And so he just gave me CJ Greaves' contact information. And so I talked to CJ Greaves, which was, I knew who he was from big professional truck racing. And I was like, this is so weird that I'm going to ask him a question about my RC midget when I could ask him about way more important things.
Did he give you an answer?
Oh, yeah. He gave me a setup, and it was very wonderful. He was very pleasant.
Awesome.
Cody Saucier, thank you, chat.
I have no, okay, so
thank
I'm sorry.
you, chat.
I have no idea who that is.
Shame on me for
Does he have a
blanking on his
YouTube
name.
channel?
No, no.
Okay.
He's like a mechanic / driver for the Monster Jam scene. I don't know what truck he's in or a part of these days, but he used to do the Monster Energy truck.
Oh, and Monster Truck.
Yeah, like the actual monster truck.
Oh, I thought you was talking about like short course racing trucks.
No. We're talking about big boy things.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Like what?
Real thing. Oh, trophy trucks.
Yeah.
No. Like the Pro 2, Pro 4 stuff. Those things are so cool.
Very much.
One
so.
day I want to go to Crandon. I want to be there and see those things rip down the downhill opening turn. You know what I'm talking about?
Yes.
Oh, my gosh. So classic. I think they just raced there recently. I think that event just happened.
I haven't watched that type of racing in so long, but it looks awesome. I remember it. I know what Jake's building, Dana. He sent me pictures. So, Saucier, works on the monster truck team. All right.
Yes. But he is currently not racing in the third heat of the intermediate 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy class. We've got Nick Christopher opening up to the top spot. His current pace would be setting TQ, but we are just getting started. We know the opening laps aren't the telltale of the entire story. Carlos holding the second spot. These guys looks like they're going to be running mostly in the low 20, high 19 pace laps. Let me watch. What buggy do we have going across? Is this Christopher that we're watching? Nick Christopher. It looks like he's about to come across the line. Yes.
That is Nick Christopher.
Oh, yep. So Nick coming down the stairs here. Let's see if he's going for this triple. Are we at that level of speed yet? He goes wide. Oh,
he just
all
made
right.
it.
So we're in the territory of. So we've got the C sort of 17.5 intermediate is where we start to see the triple come out in the two-wheel drive buggy class. But he has to take it wide. He's not hitting it from the inside. Watch another lap here as he comes ready. Go through this section again. Lines. So he hit it tight. Oh.
Yeah, he can do it.
That's a little pucker factor. Those are the moments where you get a little scared. You do something that's a little bit on the verge of not working, and you go for it anyways. That can get the nerves riled up.
There you go. It was very puckering. Jake says he was running Trent's truck at Callahan. Told me to tell you that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I looked at Trent when his truck was on the track, and I got sad because I thought Trent was running. And I was like, oh, yeah, let's go. And then he's like, it's not me. I was like, oh, man. I mean, I'm glad you ran it. It's a good truck.
Right now, we are on board with Carlos Santiago, the owner of Area 51.
Why'd you have to say his name? Why'd you have to do that?
Well, I mean, he's in front.
It was instantaneous. You said his name, he immediately crashed.
Well, he got caught by one of his countrymen, caught him very good, and got him back. I don't think he even lost much time.
Oh, he's still in the lead. Wow.
He is.
Must be nice.
Danny says he has improved quite a lot from last year.
He's hitting that triple with authority.
Well, he has his own track now, beautiful track.
So he's cheating. Is what you're saying.
AstroTurf track.
He's cheating.
Outdoors up there in Puerto Rico.
He's another cheater. I'm going to have to talk to Tech about this.
Makes me want to go to Puerto Rico and do some AstroTurf racing.
Killabud80 says, I'm with you, Ryan. Crandon would be amazing. Yeah. It's probably the most iconic race I can think of for that kind of racing. And then Travis RC says he lives 2 hours from Crandon. Never been there, and you're 2 hours from there? I got married that weekend last year, so unfortunately my anniversary falls. That sounds like a wonderful anniversary trip. What are you talking about? You know, I'm very blessed. If that was a situation with my wife, she'd be like, yeah, let's go. She absolutely loves going to Supercross events, all those kinds of things. We're very sad that Supercross isn't coming to Tampa this year. So we're just going to have to go to Daytona instead.
There you go. There's always a positive to a negative.
Yes. So we got Carlos Santiago still out front. Not by much, though. About 2 seconds over Nick Christopher.
He is a fisherman.
A fisherman?
Yeah, he moves quite a lot with his radio. Look at him.
Oh, yeah. He's got the full. Look
He's
at him.
pulling in a fish.
He's casting. Oh, he's got a bite. Right now, he's at the point where he definitely has a bite, and he's feeling it out. He's bringing it in. It's circling the boat. We're trying not to break the line.
It's funny because you just don't know you're doing it.
Yeah. My hands, they drift out and to the left the longer really? My race goes. And then like halfway through the race or during a pit stop, I'll realize it, and I bring it all the way back to neutral, and then it just drifts out again.
Yeah, I don't know. Danny Paz has filmed me. I am a tongue sticker outer, I think. I like to drive like this, and my tongue hanging out, and I'm like doing that. Don't ask me why. I may move a little bit, too. I don't know. Danny Paz has never filmed me racing. You have, yeah.
I love that these guys are talking about Crandon so much. It's cool. We're a part of all sorts of motorsports, and they say it's a big party week. Sounds like Redbud. It's probably just like Redbud for the motocross guys. Clock expires here for the third heat of intermediate 17.5 two-wheel. Looks like Nick Christopher is going to hold on to the TQ spot and edge it out over Carlos Santiago. So we got a 15.5 flat. We lost a little bit of pace towards the end. And then Carlos Santiago coming in with the 15.503. Rafa in the third spot. Juliana in P4. Lots of new names here. Lots of people that I've never met before.
Carlos looks like he did pull in a fish just now.
Nice.
But he'll have a fairly good time. I don't know how it's going to hold up. We have 3 more heats. And he got some wheel. He got a lot of wheel time of him and his car. Chris Wheeler says the Baja 1000 is going on as we speak. And Travis says there's an RC track at Crandon facility as well. I didn't know that.
Ryan, what's your favorite carpet track to go to in the U.S.? Well, we'll just say Beachline because it is a beautiful track.
8 tickets left, everybody. 8 tickets left. Let me ask, if you guys take the win, which kit, if you bought a ticket and you're in the chat, which kit are you taking if you win?
It's a trick question, guys. Lefty wants the nitro truck, and you have to give it to him. That's actually, if you win it, it's rigged. No, it's not. Of course, you guys can take any of the trucks kits. You can take any of the nitro trucks you want.
They can just ship me. They didn't even have to ship it to me. I just take it home.
Yeah, you guys don't even have to take it. You just take it home with them this weekend.
Aiden says, Ryan, I love your videos.
Thank you, Aiden. You're a wonderful, beautiful individual.
Ian says, Dana says, gas truck, team car, Masami. We all have our wishes.
Uh-oh. Did Lance put out a verbal warning to these racers that
I don't know. I didn't hear him.
That are about to be in this event? You know why, right?
Why? They're taking too long to get out to Marshall?
No. Just look at the list here. Look at the name that we have on this list.
Joey Fisher.
Joey Fisher. He is in this heat. You never know what kind of Joey Fisher you're going to get. Are you going to get the bonsai Joey Fisher, or are you going to get the cool, calm, collected one? It's a surprise. It's like a jack-in-the-box.
Yeah, you never know yet which Joey Fisher's going to show up to the track to each heat, to each race.
So we got Zach Wright.
There's Zach Wright.
Opening it up with a pretty quick, he was, on a pretty quick 16-lap run. He drops it down with a 20-second lap here. So pace slowing down a little bit, but he'll probably settle into a faster 16-lap pace is what I'm expecting.
All right.
Yansu Cardona. I'm going to get it wrong all weekend. I apologize in advance,
it right,
guys. I'm just putting it out there now that I'm just going to butcher names for the next 2.5 days. But Logan in the 2 spot, Zach holding it down in the 3. Looks like the top 7 are on the 16-lapper, barely, separated by about 10 seconds or so. This will continue to develop. We've got 3:30 left on the clock. Everybody's still getting settled in, feeling out their tires. Joey laying down his hot lap of the race so far on a 19.4. Sorry, I got the hiccups, guys. I don't know where that came from.
All these guys going faster than Nick Christopher right now, including Joey Fisher.
Including Joey Fisher. Wow.
That's not something we say much, so.
And he moves up to P3.
He is up to P3.
What is happening?
Jake says if he wins, he's going to donate it to Danny so he can make it 4-0. Of course.
Wow.
As the timekeeper of the fan club of Danny Paz, of course you would do things like that.
So heat number 4, this is going to be your C sort of the intermediate 17.5 two-wheel drive class. So these guys are going to get it a little bit more consistent, better. As terrible as of a way to explain that, we got Joey showing us the almost sort of okay way around the track. He's exploring a couple pipes here. He's just needs to reel it in, just find some consistency, just bring it home. You don't want to give away this P2 spot that he's found so far, 3 minutes into this run. What did he just put down? A 19.9. So doing a little bit of battle with Javier Calderon.
Jansu Cardonia is out front, followed by Dane Holy. And, of course, this man that we're watching, Joey Fisher. Logan Kulza now moves up to 4th. Mark Summersgill is in 5th. And on our right, we have Jansu. Sorry, on our left, we have Jansu. On our right, we have Joey. We should pick up on Dane as well. He's in 2nd, 3.5 seconds off. He has a beautiful black and white and yellow car. It's a tribute to a Porsche car. He is actually of Norwegian descent, making the trip from British Columbia to race with us. Norwegian at Norway and New Zealand.
Oh, nice class move there
It
by was that Jansu?
That was Jansu
He
in the back.
Technically didn't gain any advantage there, but he did cut the pipe and he still stopped. So you love to see that.
Joey still maintaining that 3rd place position. Let's see. Can he hold on? 1 minute left to go. And here we are on board with Dane Holy. He's currently in 2nd, 1.5 seconds off Jansu. He might actually find himself in 1st, and he does. So here's our leader on the right, Mr. Dane Holy in that beautiful. It is a replica of some Porsche race car from the 80s.
I have to see it in person. That sounds really cool.
It's yellow, black, white, has their names on the windows, all that stuff.
I love that. The scaleism is usually what brings people into the hobby in the first place. So it's cool when you see it in cars like this.
And he has black wheels. He gets even more points.
It looks like he's got something on the black wheels.
Even better.
Like
a sticker.
Is it markings on the tire or is it on the wheel? It's hard to tell. But either way, very cool.
And he's driving quite well right now that the camera's on him.
He is. His lines are clean. I like it that he probably is fast enough to do the triple, but he goes double single because it's more consistent. I respect it. He's a smart man.
And he's going to come by. He's going to get one more lap. He's on a 16.5.11. He cannot relax. Oh, he was close. That was very close. Another close call.
See, in that situation right there, he definitely, if he was going for the triple, that was a wreck, 100%.
Absolutely.
But he avoided that situation because he had a more consistent, conservative game plan. So kudos. Love to see it. But at the line,
Jansu got him. That little bobble, I would say, cost him. And Dane drops down to 2nd. Logan comes and Joey Fisher out of the top 5, down in 6th. Probably Pirelli logos. Yep, you're probably right, Baron Bratwurst, because it is a replica car, so it's probably Pirelli. Okay. That makes lots of sense. We have the B sort of the intermediate 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy class, brought to you by J Concepts coming up. Buddy Howell, Mike Wofford, Russ Rhodes, Owen Simmons, Brian Tweedy, Mikael Hoody, Jacob Doran, Dominic Valentine, CJ Sunderland, and Josh Hartman. Ryan, do you have any tips for a beginner RC racer?
Buy a nitro car. The first thing that you do. No, I'm kidding. Tips for a beginner racer. That's a pretty broad statement, so I would love, like, if this was a conversation I was having with you in person, the first things I would ask you would be, what is your local track? Do they race carpet? Is it an outdoor track? Do they race oval? Do they race mini Zs? You know, there's a lot of different ways that question can go. Trying to think of a statement that could apply universally to all of that would be, try your best to perhaps find some people that you could politely communicate with and, like, ask questions. Some people might be a little bit standoffish or, you know, frustrated at the track, so not everybody's going to be your best friend. But it's always nice when you can find somebody that you can come to with questions. I think that most people are always going to be willing to help because those people are going to be with you racing to understand what's going on in your exact situation. You know, somebody might ask me in the chat, hey, Ryan, what pinion should I put on my 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy? I have zero context of what that actually is. Are you on a carpet track? Is it a dirt car? do they have a fixed gearing thing going on? There's so many different variables there that it's hard for me to give blanket statement advice. So best tip I could suggest is find a nice little buddy system if you can. And then outside of that, just have fun. It's really hard. I think that a lot of people get tied up in stuff that really doesn't matter. At the end of the day, like you're not competing for a world championship that's going to pay your mortgage. So let's put things into context here. You don't get into a fist fight with the marshal because you crashed your car. You know, we've all seen things get out of hand real fast with people at different levels, and it's easy to get wrapped up in that. So just remember to have fun.
And ask questions. People aren't going to be able to help you if you don't ask questions. You have to sometimes go to people and talk to them. Don't expect people to come up and talk to you. Yes, you're new there. Yes, they should be more welcome, but a lot of RC guys in their own world, they should be, I agree, they should be asking you to help you. But ask questions. Make friends. That's the point of this, too, to make friends and doing something that you like. And once you do that, you will learn more and be better.
And then you can get a nitro car.
Yeah, then you can get a nitro car because you have somebody to help you.
So we've got the red hoodie out front. Or no, green. Sorry, green. I apologize, chat. I am so sorry. Green hoodie. Hoodie number 1. This is the older brother?
This is the older brother.
Okay. So he's holding it down with a 16.502 pace. Really close to finding that 17-lap pace. I don't know what he did in the previous round, but showing some speed, trying to keep it consistent. It looks like he's laying down some heaters. He's in that like high 18-second range, and it seems like he's repeating this lap time. Fast lap is at 18.6, and he rolls it by with an 18.9 that last time around. Going over the big ski jump, coming down the steps, going through the chicane. Nice little downhill berm turn onto the straightaway. Throws down an 18.5. Fast lap of his whole race. So finding some speed here with 2 minutes left to go on the clock.
Yeah, we're on board with Mikhail Hudi as he makes his way up and over that double. And got to be about 14 years old now after growing. They've definitely grown up. They've gotten taller. As my son, I'm sure when I get home, he'll be taller and his voice will be deeper. And my daughter. And he's doing quite well. His dad's down there like locked in. He is there for every run day race he is watching.
Oh, sorry, peeking over at the chat again. Somebody remembered when I did my RC tour and I showed my Jacques Honda. That thing is really, really, really nice. And no, I will not sell it to you. It's mine. Because my dad built it.
What is that? What was that?
Let me show you a picture because it's so beautiful. I got to do a deep dive on my Instagram. I'll find it for you.
All right. We're still on board with Mikhail Hudi. He is out front by 5.3 seconds. He's absolutely ripping. He's looking to set a time of a 16.501. He is 1 second off a 13-lap run. I don't know if you'll be able to find it. He would need some help from the RC gods and able to do that. Oh, that does look nice. What type of car is that?
It's a Tamiya.
Ah, very nice.
TAO2. So, but it's just such an iconic Honda Accord livery from, I don't know the exact generation. I'm assuming it's like early 90s. The Jacques Accord. Danny, do I get your seal of approval? He's nodding his head. He's confused.
All right.
Do you know what it is? Okay, well, yeah, you know that much. Yeah. TAO2.
So this is, all right, so Eddie Congress. This is my problem with RC. You got the owner of an X-ray kid with a pro-built car running sportsman. And guess what? He's in the B sort.
Yeah, so just because you have a technical backing that most people don't, does not naturally translate to talent.
I think people get confused. They think that you can have every single part to make hop or to make your car as good as it is, but you still need one thing that you can't buy. You can only ascertain from actually getting on the track and racing and keeping on racing is experience. If you'd have seen this kid here last year, he has improved a lot. He's a 14-year-old kid that's racing. What do you expect him to not? Do you expect him to run a Schumacher?
I mean, I guess it's a very unrealistic expectation if you think that he should run pro mod. Like, what are we trying to say here? Like, he should line up with Dakota Fend? That, I mean, maybe there's some sort of case that you can make if that's your opinion, but practically speaking, that would be just not. He's going to go out there and cause wrecks and do a lot of trouble instead of developing his skills and racing with people that would be appropriate.
Yeah, but that comes back to the whole, he's sponsored, he shouldn't be doing this. That doesn't equate to skill level no more. He's just a kid out here racing. Yeah, his grandfather earns Hootie. His dad works at Hootie. Maybe he should be running a Schumacher and everything that Schumacher makes instead and pay 100% for you. And then he'll still be in the B sort. It wouldn't make a difference.
Yeah, you could pay him all the money in the world, but the talent is only going to be what the talent is, I suppose.
Let's celebrate that he's here for a second year as a kid, racing with his family, having fun. That isn't the problem with RC. The problem is your problem with it. That is the problem. Because people use it for an excuse too much for the poor performance. That's just the truth of it. Let this young man race, have fun. So what if somebody built his car? Martin Beyer could be here and be his personal mechanic. It doesn't matter.
Well, what I'm saying is there shouldn't be sportsman classes at big races.
Oh, that's never going to go away. And this isn't a sportsman class. It's an intermediate class.
And I think that it's – I did come from an era when there was really only one class and you either made it into the A main or you didn't. It was a different time. Now we see that there is a little bit more of a division of class. And I think that it's good because it keeps the community funded.
If you didn't have this class, you wouldn't have this race.
Right. I think that's how you got to look at it. How is this whole thing financially viable?
Look at it's 6 heats of this. It's
right.
the biggest heat.
So arguably the financial contribution that's being made this weekend is happening the most here. And are these guys fast enough to go out and beat Brock Champlin? No, not at all.
They're not even – this is a separate class from the other spec mod class, the other 17.5 class because of a different level. But, yeah, I don't think you're going to see the end of it. Complaining about it, that's not a problem. Let that young man enjoy his race. Ryan Joyce is out front. He's the local. This is who somebody wants you to interview. So if he wins, you will get a chance to interview him.
Okay, so the car that TQ'd this the last round was
Michael Hootie. Oh, no.
No. It was
Braden Banshee.
Sorry. Yeah.
So,
he's currently running P3.
Yeah, but lots of time left to go.
I know, guys. We got to keep Keenan cool, calm, collected.
I know, I'm cool.
We got to keep him cool, calm, collected.
No,
we can talk about all kinds of rage-baiting stuff, but not exactly the best place to do it.
Hey, that would be a live show next week. But hey, everybody's entitled to their opinion, but not in this case. I think it doesn't apply. Donato Tradari is 1.6 seconds back.
We got a Joyce fan in the chat. Looks like Django 355. Ryan's trying. He's trying to hold it down. He's currently 1.7 up on Donato. Let's see. He's got 17.6 fast lap, laid down to 17.8 last lap. And we are on board with, is this Ryan coming up?
Yes, the white
there
car.
He is. Danny's screaming at me. Yes, it's Ryan. But I have trust issues so far, Danny. I'm just saying. We have division. No, I trust you, Danny. I trust you with my life. Ryan's looking good.
You're a brave man. There's Donato on your right in the red car. And up in front, the white car. In front, on the left, is Ryan Joyce.
Donato, like we mentioned earlier, fellow 8 scalesman, doing battle with a lot of our friends here in the FRCC series. Looking like he's finding the fast way around the track. He's about 2.6 behind the leader, so probably, unless Ryan makes a mistake, not sure if he's going to find enough pace to drive it back out in front to lock up a TQ. But nonetheless, here in the A sort, he is good for P2 overall. You can't be mad at that. Sometimes you just have to take the small W. Maybe not the big W, but the small W is worth it sometimes. And we have to find the positives there.
Donato, who's been doing a lot of racing, he was at AMS with his father last weekend. His father's actually been racing quite a lot. He did Mills. Then he was at AMS, and now his father's here today. But I haven't seen him racing. He must be chilling just out there in their completely solar-powered trailer.
Oh, they were right next to me and Dalton. Now I know who you're talking about.
Oh, yeah, from
I had
Mills.
Lance called me hastily and asked me to move my truck because there was a large solar-powered vehicle that had to park where I was currently parked. See, Lefty, look at what you did to chat. They are just up in arms about, oh, no, Ryan getting caught up in some traffic here. Don't know how bad the mistake was. He had a 7-second gap. He should still be okay. We'll see when he comes across the line. He's going to be a little bit behind here as we see his indicator go red with a 20.5. Still
Not
maintaining almost 5 seconds up on Donato. So hopefully going to avoid some lap traffic here on the last couple laps so that he can lock up this TQ interview that we will hopefully have, that the chat has so eagerly anticipated and requested. I can't control who is the TQ guy. I can only do so much.
We have a car out there with turquoise wheels.
Love it.
It should be.
So.
Man, I'm sure there'll be a lot of applause for
508
Ryan. And he's done. I don't think Donato is going to get 5 seconds.
It should be okay. We're not finding 5 seconds on this last lap here. And Donato comes across with a 17.513.
Good job. He's excited.
Woo! The stress, the relief, the pump of victory.
He's happy. He's happy. What's up, C. Dobson? Ismail saying what's up to you. He says, Ryan Stiles, you the man.
What's up, Ismail? How you doing? Hope you're enjoying the broadcast. Lefty and I have consumed a lot of candy just for you guys so that we can do this and we can make it happen.
All right. So, up next, our first heat of 17.5 two-wheel drive expert buggy brought to you by KRC Customs, Connor Barrows, Rob Kuzla, Dylan Coe, Kyle Paquette, Andrew Shrekovich, Jim Merritts, Zachary Smith, Joshua Rich Damani.
How many tickets we got left, Danny? Until,
let's see,
Lefty gets his truck. 8. So, guys, just so you know, you get a ticket. You can pick whichever kit you want, but the correct answer is the Nitro truck, and you have to give it to Lefty. That's just...
Not Danny Paz.
Or me. Should I throw myself? Because
No.
I want a Nitro truck.
Yeah, you probably get it, then, over me.
No.
Nobody goes to Danny.
Oh, Gene. The beautiful Gene.
Gene just looks like...
Gene is ready. Wave, Gene. Can you hear us?
No, he can't.
He can't? Okay.
He's got his Recondo hat on from G.I. Joe.
He's locked in. Locked and loaded. We are doing it right now, Ryan.
What
Oliver
are we doing?
Manchester. What's up, Oliver? Tell Nolan he's slow if you haven't yet today. Tell him he's got a hack queued up from me to his rear shock tower. A fresh, spicy one queued up.
Did Nolan take you out?
No. We race each other clean. But I always tell him I'm going to hack him. You know, got to get inside of his head. Can't let him think that I'm just going to let him have it, you know. I mean, I will let him have it.
Jared says he just got off a safari. That's what it looks like. So, look at somebody cleaning up something on the track. Nick Adams, you can scan that QR code that's right there on the screen, or go to the link that's on top of pinned to the top of this chat, and it will take you on over to the Elite RC Productions website. We got 8 tickets left.
How much are the tickets?
$20.
$20? Danny, you going to buy me some tickets? Okay, all right. We'll all buy each other a ticket. No, we can't. We can't.
Danny owes me $30.
Oh, no. Oh, no, guys.
That's right.
I don't want to be in the middle of this. I'm just here to talk about the race.
He says he pays me with donuts. But he didn't bring me coffee this morning, so he's fired. Thank you for the donuts, Danny, but you're still fired.
So we are moving on to the expert 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy class. We'll see what the D sort is going to have speed-wise. Are all these guys running? I think they are. I think they're all on the stand. Yeah, I see 8. For a split second, I saw a gentleman that was sporting the lesser hairstyle, the reduced hairstyle. How do I say that politely and correctly?
What are they doing, bitching online?
Potentially bald. Guys. So we got Rob holding down the top spot, 17.507. Mr. Dylan Coe, a local. Raced with him quite a bit in Florida and up in Virginia recently. Holding down the second spot with a 17.518 pace. These guys immediately opening up to the mid-low 18-second-ish lap time range. I did have a dad talk with Kyle Paquette before this round, and it was pretty short and simple. I said, go faster. And he said, I know. What can you do?
He's in third right now from fourth, so he has gone a position faster. Oh. All righty, so Rob Koza is out front. The kid that broke his leg last year is actually doing quite good. We saw him at a few races. He's here racing. He's not pitting where he pit last year. He is pitting outside, but he is completely healed up. And I saw him for the first time in July at Hobbyplex in Omaha. But he is here this weekend.
Oh, Beer and Bratwurst is asking me, of all the cars I've had so far, what has been your favorite? I have to have some sort of qualifier context on that, meaning are you talking about like the 8-scale nitro buggies, or are we talking about everything, like all time? Because you want to know my all-time favorite? I bet you couldn't even name it, Lefty.
I don't know.
I don't even think, even if you knew it existed, maybe you do. I don't know. You are quite historically prolific in the RC. He understands things. He knows a lot of things.
Now you've piqued my interest.
Okay. So it was an exhibition class that used to run at the Ranch Pit Stop many years ago. It would have its own, like, featured event.
I don't know, four-wheel drive buggy?
Okay. You're hot. We're getting warmer.
Four-wheel drive truck?
Do you remember anything about the double X4? There was a conversion kit to turn it into something.
It was a 4x4 truck.
It was called the Heavy Metal. And it was a stadium. It was a short course truck.
Oh.
I still have my short course truck body for my double X4.
Oh, okay.
The tragedy is I don't have the conversion kit anymore.
Oh, why?
I don't know what happened to it. My dad probably sold that car, but he kept the body.
Ah.
So if I'm going off of all-time favorite vehicle, it was definitely that.
All right.
Was my Heavy Metal double X4 short course conversion kit.
Okay.
It was an official thing that Losi made for the car.
I'm going to have to Google that.
Yeah.
Huh. All right. What's up, Weldon? What's up, Dana? He got a ticket. How you doing, Weldon? Thank you, sir. Thank you, Dana, for the purchase.
So, Beer and Bratwurst, I hope that answers your question. That's all time. Top of the list.
We got 4 left. 4 tickets left.
I saw. Who said something? We're paying rock, paper, scissors if their ticket wins?
Dana. Thank you to Cage Mills for the support. We greatly appreciate it.
Nice.
Dana Tino.
Oh, I got to go get – no.
Yeah, you got to get ready for your interview.
Yeah, I got to go do an interview.
He will be back. That conversion kit would probably be worth some money today. have to agree with you, Baron Bratwurst. All righty, so Brian G., thank you, sir, for the support. We greatly appreciate it. May you be blessed with a vintage kit. Jason Farlett, thank you, sir. Michael Thompson, thank you for the support. We greatly appreciate it. Jonathan Stoltz, thank you. We greatly appreciate that as well. Trevor Miller, thank you, sir. Rob Koza, going to take a win here instead of TQ pace of a 17.517. So good run by Rob. Well done, Rob, right there. Next to Andrew Shkrekovich, and I think that's Jim Merritt to the left. Good job. All righty. So Rob, Dylan, Jim, Andrew, Joshua, Zachary, Kyle, and Connor Bowers. Connor Bowers out early. 93 laps locked in. Race number 15 of 32 is up next. Heat 2 of 4 for the Expert 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy KRC Customs.
So we got another TQ holder that was actually requested by chat. I don't know if you've looked at the live broadcast much at all, but in the last round and this round, they were just asking for me to interview you. So I guess you heard them, and now you are here doing an interview for your TQ. Congratulations. How was the run?
It was pretty good. The car drove really well, and I also learned my mistakes from Q1. I just had to drive a little more smooth in Q2. So yeah, that's all. And yeah, the car drove really good.
Okay, we are running the B7 platform. Okay, and as far as that car goes, I know that people are going in a lot of different directions. What was your speed secret to get your car to feel better this round, if you have one that you're willing to share?
I turned the timing on the motor low, and I put a bigger pinion in it. So it has a lot of fast acceleration, but it lowers that speed. And it uses less power, so I can run full speed throughout the whole entire race.
My memory, I have the memory of a goldfish. I have a hard time. The triple, were you hitting the triple, yes or no, or were you a double single guy?
I hit the triple basically every single lap. The only time I didn't hit is whenever there was a lot of cars ahead, because I didn't want to hit any lots of cars ahead. So I double singled it, but I tried to, but I failed. But yeah, but I had enough pace to go over it.
So there you are. Speed secrets I've gathered is slower is faster, like we heard from Paul Wynn. We talked to him earlier about that. So student of the master already. And then doing some stuff to dial in some consistency and go a little bit faster. I like it. The recipe for success. So that is a P2 and a TQ for today, correct?
Yeah, I did get P1 in that race, though, and that qualifier.
Okay, nice. So, excellent run so far. You still got four-wheel coming up later in the day, correct? Okay, so hopefully that run's going to go well. Best of luck to you.
Thank you.
Back to us.
Well done, Ryan. Both Ryans. All right. We are on board with the green car of Dagan Bledsoe. Dagan from Coastal RC in Virginia, making a trip down. That's where we first met him a few years ago. Another one of the young racers that we watched grow up. Another race I saw quite often on the INS circuit this year. But right now, Shane Alberico, followed by Michael Russell, Dalton Hashberger, Creed, Natalie Dagan is currently in fifth. Evan Cook, Colton Cruz, and Senna Powells. I don't remember those cars. Might have been during my time I was briefly out of RC in my 20s. I do remember the street weapon, though, briefly. All right, so Alberico is out front, that blue and yellow TLR. The question is, what are we doing for dinner tonight? That is the question. I don't know. 120 down, 340 left to go. So we are still following Dagan Bledsoe, who is currently in first. Bledsoe, a 17.4 that time by. Very slow lap. He needs to get down to those low 16s, high 16s. And up and across the line, it's a 17.4. So Dagan not finding those high 16-second laps that he's looking for. In fact, his fastest lap is a 17.4. He is 0.6 of a second off the back of Shane Alberico on the clock. Sophie is here to support Senna, who's currently in third. Danny Paz, our director, is just doing something real quick. That's why we haven't been able to switch cars. But Senna currently in third. All right, let's pick up on car number 2, Senna Powers. We got people from Belgium tuning in to look for him. He is all right, so we're still on board with Dagan Bledsoe. No, we are not. Let's see. Is this Senna? That is Senna. Very similar paint job to Dagan. Senna in the green and black, representing Belgium. And there's Senna and the Schumacher right next to Shane Alberico. Senna, Powers, followed by Dagan Bledsoe, Creed, Nally, Michael Russell, Evan Cook, Alberico, Colton Cruz, and Dalton Hashberger. That's your current running order. We got 125 left to go, 335 left to go in this race. Sorry, 125. 335 down, 125 left to go. And we're watching the young man from Belgium who is adapting quite well to the American racing here on this type of carpet.
I had dinner last night with Creed. He is a hilarious individual.
Oh, yeah, he's in second now, too.
Oh, going P2 here in the C sort of expert 17.5. We are following along with Mr. Senna. His car's looking pretty good.
He's driving good, too.
Senna drives a Schumacher, if I'm reading the information correctly. Oh, nice line coming down those steps. My goodness.
And he is on an 18-lap
pace. If he
pace.
keeps this lap clean, this is going to be a fast lap. Oh, okay. It was looking good up until that moment. Let's see what he comes by with. 17.4. Fast lap was a 17.0. He was probably close to a 17.0 until that last little bobble there. Momentum is everything. That little wiggle he had coming down those steps, all momentum died. Oh, wow. Not sure that hitting the banner is the fast line, but come across the line with another 17.4. So trying to keep it consistent, pushing it hard, but not sure that he's having all the pace that he's looking for. But I don't think you can be mad at an 18-lap run.
No, it should be a good run. And this, we do have 2 more heats to go, but he should be quite satisfied with this. His mom is watching in from Belgium as he makes his way up and over that double and over the triple. Whoa. Very close. Very
nice
good driving.
Heads-up driving there.
We heard a whole bunch of noise coming from down there, and they see it a little bit later. He's going to finish up on an 18.514. Well done to Senna. That is Ryan Stiles Harris in the booth. Josh Parrish.
Nice. Oh, going back up to the top of the chat here. That was probably a minute ago. Jonathan Bailey doing some detective work on the eBay recently sold. A heavy metal kit sold for $750. I believe it. Those things are probably super far and few between. I've never seen one for sale personally.
Did you sell out of tickets?
Sold out.
All right, so we have sold out of tickets. Well done. Thank you, everybody, for that.
The GoFundMe for Lefty's RC10 GT. No, I'm just kidding. That is it. Pick whichever of those kits. For those that purchased a ticket, hopefully you are the lucky winner.
Absolutely. One of those 6 kits will belong to whoever purchased a ticket. I think Dan is going to take some time to get all those names into a spin the wheel. And Justin James says hello to you, Ryan.
Justin James, hello. Oh, and Josh Pierce, hello. I haven't raced with Josh in a while.
He
The last time I raced with him was at a Masters of Dirt, probably.
Probably. That's the last time I saw him was at Beast of the East last year, I believe.
Okay, so we got the watermelon shorts in this heat. I always get confused because I just assume it's the A sort when I see Nate. You know?
Yeah, he's in the B sort.
And here he is in the B sort, Mr. Watermelon Shorts. Maybe he's got to pick a different fruit for tomorrow for the two-wheel to come around. I don't know what he did, how he seeded in the first round. I know he's in the B sort, but he could have done well, and my memory of goldfish status just doesn't remember.
I can't remember what happened 5 minutes ago.
So we'll see who is going to shake out to the top of the board here as we are kicking it off with the B sort of the Expert 17.5 two-wheel drive class. Man, you got so many fast guys. I know I said this last round, and I'm just a broken record at this point, but I'm pretty sure I've raced with almost nearly everyone in this group, and I have seen all of these guys in a podium-level speed in the A main, and here they are in the B main. Just blows my mind.
Well, right now we're following Ashton Schimmel, the younger brother of Brennan. Kai Goff to the top, followed by Dominic Passioni. Nate to third. Ashton drops down to fourth. No, McCoy Martin up to fourth.
Ooh, Kai Goff.
There is Kai Goff.
Crispy lines coming down the back stairs. Keeping it tight. He's really playing the momentum game. He doesn't have like a rip it and grip it driving style. He's just hoping to keep it nice and tight and find the shortest way around the track. The shortest, fastest way around the track is the name of the game here. I don't know. I'd be curious to talk to him, see what his approach is. But not sure if he's going to have the TQ speed overall, but he is sitting P1 in this group so far over Ashton Schimmel, Nate Sutherland in P3, Tyler Hooks P4, Max Gotzel. Am I delirious, or did Max, win?
He won four-wheel drive last year.
And
he was, I believe, he was in the top heat of two-wheel drive, but not so much this year. But still early times, only 2 qualifiers, 2 more left to go.
I'd be curious what kind of conversations would be had with Mr. Stakowitz as he's not finding all the speed he's looking for currently. It's always a frustrating spot to be in when you come to a race like this. All the effort that comes into traveling, building the cars, mounting up the tires, doing everything that's required to just be here, and then just not having the pace that you know you typically have or you've had in the past. It's a tough inner dialogue to manage for most racers.
Yeah, he's going to have to talk to himself tonight.
Yes.
And try to find something in his car, because Stax is usually in the A sorts of these or in the fight, but right now he's currently down in 8th. So he does have to go home, think things through, and get ready for tomorrow.
Jeffward. I love that.
Jeffward.
Jeffward.
Oh.
I love that name. So who
Gavin
do we got?
Lucina.
Ashton Schimmel in the blue car. Kai Goff finding a pipe on the left. How much of a lead does he have here? We've got, oh, wow, a 1/10 of a second. They're both on a 5:09 pace currently, literally shifting it back and forth. And just as we say that, Nate Sutherland, Mr. Watermelon Shorts, goes to the top of the board with a 16.8, his hot lap of the race.
So Nate now to the top. Baron Bratworth says it seems pretty common for EU drivers to come to USA and race. It doesn't seem like the top US drivers go to the EU that often, or I haven't noticed. No, you are correct. It doesn't happen much. Usually just world championships.
So I didn't recall what the time was that we were looking for in the last round.
Were
these guys touching
18,
on
yeah.
a 19, or they were just low 18?
No, they were low 18. The time of Senna Pauls was 18. Oh, you mean in the first heat?
No. In the first round.
Yeah. I don't know. I'd have to go check.
I don't recall how fast they went. But Nate looking sporty here at the end of his run. We've got just 45 seconds left to go. It's going to be about 3-ish laps, depending on when he started. I didn't pay attention if he rolled out much after the clock had initially gotten going. But he's only half a second over Kai Goff, who's on an 18.509.
Nate half a second up on Kai. Hooks now into the mix in third. Max Gotzo in fourth. Dominic Passioni fifth. McCoy Martin in sixth, all going faster than the current TQ time of 8:5:14. Ashton Schimmel dropped all the way down to seventh. Nicola Maroney and Jeff Stack's day is going from bad to worse as he looks
Kai
like to be
just
out.
let Nate go. I didn't realize they were that close on the track. So that's pretty much going to secure it for Nate Sutherland to be physically ahead of Kai on the track and on the clock here at the end. Nice solid run by Nate. We'll see how fast, how good it is moving into the A sort, but looked like he was getting faster and faster as the run went on, getting comfy, throwing down quite a few 16.9s to finish out his run, holding down a 2.3 second lead over Kai Goff, who comes across in the 2 spot. Tyler Hooks finding a little bit of speed here at the end of the B sort of the Expert 17.5 two-wheel. But we will see how these guys will shake out once the fast guys, the fast 8, fast 9. Oh, wow, look at me. Didn't even know. I thought we were sticking with 8.
Yeah, I don't know.
Here we go.
We got AJ, Daniel, Hunter, Brady, Dustin, Talon, Aaron, Ryder, JR, Mitch. That might have something to say about that. But I think that's going to be a good time posted by Nate. And we'll see how it all works out for him.
It should be an A sort level time. I'd be surprised if it wasn't. But we also had, speaking of dad talks, had a dad talk with Hunter King.
Oh.
After his 4-wheel performance was a little less than satisfactory. And I just told him, you got to go faster. I said, your 2-wheel's good. Don't do anything dumb in 2-wheel. And we just got to bring the 4-wheel around. So we'll see if he can separate his performances, that inner dialogue. Wow, that's pretty confusing. The inner dialogue that Hunter can have with his 2-wheel is quite positive. It's good. But the inner dialogue that he has with himself about his 4-wheel, it's on a different planet right now. It's not even in the same room. It's not even in the same building.
I don't know how he's going to fix that. Let's see what he does here, if it's had any type of talk. AJ Marasco starting in pole, followed by Chavez, Hunter King, and the Carico kid, Brady Carico, in fourth. So Lance is waiting for somebody out there. And they're off.
J.R. Mitch had a nice little pre-race jitter release. Love to see that. He took his hands off the wheel for just a split second to regain some composure. Such a veteran racer. It's good to see that the nerves are still in there after racing all these years.
And he's still fighting out there.
I know.
What's up, Chase? How you doing?
Did Daniel get around? Did AJ get around Daniel? Is that what happened?
No. AJ started out, but right now Daniel's pushing a faster time.
Okay. All right, I see.
But there's Daniel. He must have got around him on the track too, early out. So AJ
must have made a
mistake.
Big bobble. Yeah, because he's nearly 10 seconds behind at this point, pace-wise. So we'll see. We've got a lot of racing left to go. We got 4 minutes left. So only a minute into this one, and we just have Daniel out front, laying down his fast lap of the race with a 16.8. Pretty close on his most recent lap with a 17.0. J.R. Mitch coming in P2 with his fast lap with a 16.9. But a little bit of a gap. 0.6 is the actual gap right now, pace-wise. JR's got to continue to lay down some fast laps, but Daniel's car looking pretty good out there.
90 seconds has elapsed, 3:30 left to go.
Oh, this is good. I wanted to see this. Because we know that so which other TLR? It was the Alberico. Mr.
Yes.
Alberico's TLR looked good. Oh, JR finding the wrong side of a pipe, unfortunately. Shouldn't affect him too much, but oh. You always get frustrated when somebody else having to gather their thoughts on the middle of the track when you're trying to roll through the fast line. Just one of those racing deals. Can't get too mad about it. And he backs it up with that little bobble, 18.0. So going the wrong direction here in the second minute of the race. Still got 3 to go. Hopefully he can find some clean laps. It looks like he's got a fairly open track for this next little bit, but he's going to have Daniel Chavez knocking on his back door, and he's going to have to yield with Daniel being out front. So going to have some racing decisions to make here probably in the next 30 to 45 seconds.
All right, as we approach that halfway mark, we pick up on Aaron Mitchell, who, with the yellow wheels, who's currently running in second, is 1.9 seconds back of Danny Chavez. If I'm not mistaken, Mitchell might have taken TQ in Q1. I know he did either in two-wheel drive or four-wheel drive. I have to check. But he came as close as you could to that wall as possible. Went down the long way of the stairs.
We're on board with Aaron right now, correct?
Yes.
So, unfortunately, making a little mistake, we've got the four-dimensional view of Aaron Mitchell at the moment. Camera one, there we go.
So he went very high on his steps, and you saw how much that disrupted. But that started because he kind of clipped the pipe at the end of the straightaway on the sweeper, and that started that chain of reaction, and that dropped him down. No, not really. Still 1.5 seconds with 98 seconds left to go.
Man, that X-ray looking really cool, calm, collected at the end of the sweeper. Some of the updates that they came out with, I believe, was bringing down the upstroke of the car with some shorter towers. So the overall feel of the car looks very stable and planted, bringing down that CG just a little bit. Looks like it's translating into what we're seeing visually through Aaron's car. Little bit behind, though. He is on a 5:08 pace to Daniel Chavez's 5:06. That's a lot of track to find here in a remaining minute in the 17.5 expert stock buggy class. Not sure if he's going to go TQ. Daniel looking to mix it up and give us some drama here in qualifier number 2.
Daniel currently on a TQ run. He finished 5th in Q1. So as it stands right now, this still will give Aaron Mitchell the overnight TQ for 1 and a 2.
Ooh, Daniel had a slow lap, coming by with a 17.6. Now there's only half a second between Aaron and Daniel coming into the last 30 seconds of this race. They are quite far apart from each other on the track, so it's a little hard to physically gauge. So at this point, a driver just has to bring it home. They have to drive their own race and hope that it's good enough, because you're not close enough to your opponent to see exactly where they are in relation to you. Oh, man, it gets closer, down to a 0.2. They
It's
go
very close.
nearly identical lap times on the last lap.
And Aaron
Mitchell takes it over with a 16.8. Daniel trying to finish out strong here on this remaining lap. What does he come by? He takes it back. 18.507. So this is going to come down to Aaron Mitchell's final few corners. Will it be enough? No. Loses out by 0.3 of a second.
Wow.
Looks like he found a couple not ideal line choices here on the final lap. He's going to have to settle for a P3 overall. I think that Nate actually snuck it to a P2.
We'll find out here shortly. Well done, Danny Chavez. That was them guys willing as much. It's like if they could have got out and pushed that car faster on the straightaway, they would have. They were searching for all the speed. Up next, our first heat of Pro Modified Two-Wheel Drive Buggy, brought to you by Hot Race. And let's see, has Live RC updated? Chavez, Nate Sutherland, Aaron Mitchell, Kai Goff, J.R. Mitch, Tyler Hooks, A.J. Marasco, Max Gotzel in 8th, Dustin Fox, Dominic Pacioni, McCoy Martin, Senna Powells, Ashton Schimmel in 13th, Tyler Henley 14th, Brady Carrico, Dagan Bledsoe 16th, Shane Albarico, Evan Cook, Reed Nally, Hunter King 20th. So not where Hunter wants to be.
Hunter King having a tough one. We're going to have to queue up another nice, stern, strong dad talk.
You might be walking him off the cliff tonight.
I'm going to have to explain some things to him. Just how the world works. You know, you don't go slower in the second round. That was not the professional move.
No, not good at all.
No.
Jeremy says, Ryan Lefty, doing a good job here in the booth. Thank you. We appreciate it. Thank you to Matt Anderson as well. We are on race number 18 of 32. Albarico out front, who has a TQ in Q1. Nope, sorry, of 40 plus. He has a TQ. 2 TQs. We greatly appreciate you guys' support. I don't know when Danny's going to take a break and do the spin the wheel. When's it? Okay, so Danny is going to take a break during the beginning of four-wheel drive to get the e-ticket spin the wheel going. And thank you. We got Chase tuning in from Racecraft.
Are we
Jonathan
sure that it's
Bailey,
not going to be your name on all the entries? I have to really see this wheel, okay? I got to see the names on the wheel before they spin it.
Blake Champlin, I'm in a Wits commercial still. No way. I'm laughing at the chat. 1 minute and 10 seconds done. Alberico is up front, followed by Paul Wynn. Paul Wynn is just 0.9 of a second back.
Oh, Jeremy. We're the Dream Team announcers. I love that.
Oh.
Dream Team. Have you done an announcing with Scotty?
I have. I did Psycho Nitro Blast one year.
Oh, wow.
It was fun.
I'm sure that was. He has good timings.
Yeah. He's worked with many different people over the years, so it was good. I worked with him and Nick Damon from RC Racing TV. That's where I really started doing it.
Okay. Man, Paul's car looks really sporty.
He's chasing down David.
He's got some horsepower in there. He said, you know what? We might be missing a couple of the handling characteristics I'm looking for, but I can make this thing go faster in a straight line. So, P-Dub, no stranger at all to some high-speed, gripped-up action, whether it's carpet racing, dirt racing, touring cars. I raced touring cars with him back in the day.
So, Blake Champlin wants to see Brent Dalkey. There he is, right there in driver's stand. I'm only joking.
There he was.
Pink and white, Brent Dalkey.
So David putting on another clinic. Not a surprise at this point. He's 3.2 to the good over Mr. Paul Wynn. Brent Dalkey, he's on a 17-lapper, so not quite up to the 18-lapper pace that P-Dubs and Mr. Alberico are finding in this particular run. I'd be curious. I'm fairly certain they're running just the same car, I would imagine, just new tires. I doubt that they have two separate cars to run for the 40
No, they're running the same car.
So any wholesale changes, going A/B testing in the same round, it's possible. But if their car's good, I'm sure they leave it alone. We talked to David. He said that he would just leave it alone. So for him, this is just bonus track time.
There we are. We're on board with Brent Dalkey, who's currently down in fourth. Alberico, Paul Wynn, Drew Ellis, Brent Dalkey, Chris Van Der, Santucci, Morris, Matthew, and Ty Trailer.
Did Dalkey do the Mayfield move with his paint scheme in the last couple of
years?
He
has a black one as well. So he has a black one.
The black one was the scheme, and then recently I've been seeing the white.
Yeah, but he uses both. I've seen him use both this year. So I guess this weekend, with the track being so big, it's a white body for an interview for Vampire Brent Dalkey. He's like 65 years old and looks 40.
That's what cycling does for you. It's good for you. Cycling's hard. And he does it out west. He's got elevation changes. I do cycling out here, and I'm just on the flat, and I can barely do it.
What's up, Roach RC? Thomas Klemick. When you race at an event like this, do you need to have the latest equipment to enter? No, but it definitely probably helps.
You need talent.
Yeah.
Lots of practice and talent. It's going to take you a long way, which is what we're seeing from Mr. David Alberico as he holds down the top spot here in the C sort of the Pro two-wheel drive modified class. Essentially, we've commented earlier that this is the copy-paste of the 40-plus A-main.
Pretty much.
That they are just now participating in the C-main of the Pro two-wheel drive buggy class.
And Alberico is running away with it. He has a 5-second lead up on Paul Wynn, so Paul not able to catch him here. He put up a fight in the 40-plus earlier, but Alberico switched it into a different gear and is on a move. I mean, this car looks good. Very good.
He's got that steering. And I think he said that he was just going to run the same tires. And I can kind of tell because his tires have a little bit more squirm to them now. They're not as direct as they were in the previous run. So if somebody can remember, this is the visual representation difference of the difference between a one-run and a two-run tire. Is now your car is just a little bit looser, a little bit freer, not as spicy out of the corner. But we can continue talking about that at a later time. I got to go find Mr. Daniel Chavez and give him his TQ interview.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. I tell him all the time, Blake. I call him Interview with a Vampire. I said, are you like 71? And you look 40, 35. I had to congratulate him on World Championship number 35 as soon as I saw him. BT finishing up in third. David Albarico going to take the win, followed by Paul Wynn, Brent Delkey, Drew Ellis, Chris Van Aert, Sonny Santucci, Morris Edavino, Ty Trailer, and Matthew Bauer. Alrighty. So looking for Danny Chavez to come on over to have his interview. We're getting ready for our B sort of the two-wheel drive modified buggy class, brought to you by Hot Race. We have Aiden Horn, Mika Widmeyer, Spencer Rifkin, Una Hutton, Dominic Vlaslek, Maurice Lottenbach, Taylor Sontag, Julian Oliveras, Juan Lopez, and Ryan Rivas. As we get ready to go, track is hot. They're getting their warm-up in. Chavez is on his way for his interview. What's going on, Roach? And you didn't make it to AMS, Roach.
Another TQ hot, fresh off of the press. I think it was the midday interview that got us riled up, fired up, that we just said, you know what, we're going to go TQ, round number 2. Car was looking really good. Fast, smooth. It seemed to have like a good balance all around. How did that run feel compared to the previous run?
Honestly, the car felt exactly the same. I didn't make any changes. I felt like the grip came up just slightly. So my car was maybe a little bit edgy when I pushed too hard, but if I drove within the limit, I think the speed was pretty good.
If I recall, you and Aaron weren't exactly close to each other on the track. It looked like you guys were maybe at opposite sides of the track. I know as a fellow racer that I always try to find the indicator and see if I'm gaining or losing. Could you see anything like that out of your peripherals, or were you just dialed in, focused on just your car alone?
No, I couldn't really see Aaron, and we're both white bodies too, so I thought I'd be able to spot him, but I knew we weren't really close on the track. But in the last minute or so, I made a few mistakes and kind of gave the time back myself. I feel like if I didn't do that, the gap would have probably stayed about the same. So I feel like it's in my hands. I have the car, power, everything. All my equipment's running great, so it's all up to me, man.
So now we just have four-wheel drive left for the day. Are we feeling, do we have the same level of confidence here switching over to the other platform?
Yeah, 100%. Four-wheel drive is my favorite class, and the new Schumacher Cat PB is absolutely insane. I think we had 4 or 5 cars in the A resort, or went top 5 or whatever it was. Top 10, I'm sorry, in the first round. So the car's super strong. I'm feeling real confident with it.
Last question, because I've developed this fascination with the new center diff one-way part. Do you have it in your car? And if you do you like it?
Yeah, I definitely have it in my car. And one thing that makes the Schumacher version of it unique is you could still run a slipper eliminator in your four-wheel and have that front brake adjustment, which I don't believe there's too many other cars that can do that if there are any. So it's a huge, huge help.
Now my mind is blown. Now that detail being thrown in, the fact that it can be a lockout and a slipper at the same time. No, lockout with the one-way. Now I just need to see one. I got to go look at his car or Brock's car or somebody's car so I can get the details and I can explain to the chat what the heck is going on. All I know is that it's fast and it's working. Good luck in round number 2 in four-wheel.
Awesome. Thanks, Ryan.
Back to you guys.
All right. Congratulations to Danny Chavez. Out front is Spencer Rifkin, followed by Una Houghton and Juan Lopez, Julian Oliveras, and Maurice Lottenbach. Spencer currently on a 19.508 pace. Una is about 1/10 of a second back. Una throws on his fastest lap of 16.053. But Spencer also throws on a 16.050. Spencer's fast lap is a 15.9. So Spencer is on a tear right now. Looking to have a good B-sort run here. With 2 minutes left to go, Rifkin half a second up on his Finnish teammate. Oh, somebody having a kerfuffle. Oh. Looks like we got a couple cars broken over there, unfortunately. I don't know who that was. It looks like it could be. I'll find out her. It looks like Juan Lopez, Julian Olivares are victims of that. Spencer Rifkin, though, still out front. Una Hotman is still in second. Olivares might be out. Moritz is back. Yep. It looks like Dominic Vlaslik and Julian Olivares. Aiden Horn. Oh, no. Aiden will not be happy. There we have.
Oh, no.
Carnage. That happened right over there. A car flipped, and we have 3 cars out now.
That's not a Marshall's car. That's 3 broken cars from this run?
That's 3 broken cars from one lap.
Oh,
from
man.
One run.
We're going to have to give a dad talk to Mr. AHRC, I think.
I don't know if it was Aiden Horn, though. I didn't see who flipped over.
Well, he's definitely not running anymore.
No. Rifkin got 1 minute left. He's 1/10 of a second up on Una Hotman. Mika Widmeyer from Germany is in third, followed by Moritz Lautenbach, Juan Lopez from New York, Taylor Sontax, and Ryan Rivas from the Pacific Northwest. That was a kerfuffle and a half because you times it by 2 and you got 3.
So here we see the professionalism that is your, oh, no, Spencer finding just a little bit too much pipe there. But it was nice to see, who's the yellow car? I want to call them out correctly. Oh,
the yellow car, I think, is Juan Lopez.
I was just about to say that they're very good at getting out of the way, and then we made a little bit of contact when we were trying to let Spencer go by. So Spencer not going to be happy with this one, finding a little bit of trouble as we close out this Q2B sort of the Pro 2-wheel drive modified buggy, brought to you by Hot Race. Una Hotman is holding down the top spot currently with a 19.508. Let's take a look at the fast laps here. Who's got the speed? Well, it looks like Hotman just laid down his hot lap of the race with a 15.8. And they're really close. They're only 1.1 second here. So if Una makes a little mistake, Spencer could find his way back around. And it's going to stay how it stood. Una Hotman going to take it with a 19.508. Spencer Rifkin finding a little bit of trouble at the end of that run. There we see the frustrated AHRC. But he's staying cool, calm, collected. Julian, cool, calm, collected.
Yep. Good run for Una Hotman. 8:19.508. Spencer Rifkin in second. Mika Widmeyer, Moritz, Juan Lopez, Taylor Sonntag, Ryan Rivas, Julian, Dominic, and Aiden all out. Oh, praise the King kerfuffle. That was pretty close. Good run for Una. So let's see if that can turn into a top 3, top 5 run for Una. I'm sure he would welcome it. With Mike Vikarolowski, Brendan Schimmel, Daniel Kobovic, Dakota Fenn, Brock Champlin, Chase Lemieux, Joran Newman, Marcus Carp, Tom Rendernick, and Davey Bada up next. It's going to be hard to hold on to that because all of these guys could be possible A-main contenders.
They could. I'm going to do a deep dive here on Rifkin and see what his bad laps were. See how much he left on the table. So it looks like Rifkin, if you cut out his really bad laps or made them more of his average lap speed, it is a lot of time for the pro class, but it's probably between 2 to 3 seconds that he left out there. So he could have ended on close to like a 5:06, 5:05 maybe.
Maybe. But you can't leave those seconds out there. That's where races are won and lost.
So we had to do the TQ interview with Brock in the last round. Are we going to double up? Triple up, actually.
Yes.
I did 2 interviews. He got 4-wheel and 2-wheel.
All righty, let's go. Mikhail Orlowski.
Jake Lasko with the best idea here. Just go interview Aiden anyways. You're right.
Maybe.
You're not wrong.
I don't think he has much to talk about right now.
Oh, he's got stuff to talk about. Aiden
well, if he
always
caused
has
it,
stuff to talk about.
If he caused it, not so much.
Man, Mikhail just comes out firing. Absolutely ballistic. Greasing his lines. Just looking crispy. So fast, so smooth. It looks like his car just floats down those stairs. Doesn't even feel them. And hitting that triple from the right to left, going into an immediate turn, effortless. No wiggle coming onto the straightaway. Just pure straight line speed. He just needs to hit these marks. Look at him. Right to left. Every lap. In a carpet car, that can be so weirdly difficult because you're not hitting the face perfectly square. So sometimes it can make the car do stuff that's very strange. But he has no fear. He just, look at it. Right to left. Boom. Done. Okay, we're just going to do this. Hits the ski jump with ease. Down the steps. Nothing weird. Gets a little kiss to the berm. Gets that extra momentum. I like that feature. Do you like that feature coming onto the straightaway? That little berm action to give him some rolling speed?
Yeah, they use it. They kind of ramp up and go kind of sling out onto the straightaway and carry that momentum completely to that waterfall, to be honest.
Mikal setting his hot lap 15.6. He's in a 19.502 pace. Dakota showing up, saying, you know what? I might have a shot. Oh, Danny Paz, quick on the Dakota switch. Here we go. Let's take a look at his X-ray. How's it looking? It's looking pretty calm. Ooh, it looks like they've dialed out that wiggle that I was commenting on earlier. This thing looks locked and loaded. I'd be curious. Sometimes the stock guys figure some stuff out, and the mod guys kind of troll on over to the pits, and they say, hey, what you got going on here? Because Aaron's car looks so good in round 1 in the 17.5 class. I wonder if there's a little bit of a team sharing going on there.
He would have had to go outside to the tent because that's where Aaron is. He's not down there he's chilling out in the hobby wing crew.
I mean, who doesn't want to help Dakota go fast, especially if he's your teammate?
Well, he's to the top of the board now.
As Brennan Schimmel led him by, letting Dakota go out and do Dakota things. Dakota, a little bit more aggressive in his driving style. He finds that edge, that limit in his vehicle. He's always known for that. His vehicle's usually on the harder side to drive. His setup's always super aggressive, looking for the massive amounts of steering in his vehicle so that he can make this thing go as fast as humanly possible. Both the X-Ray teammates here, Brennan shouldn't give him too much trouble because he's pretty far behind on the clock. So hopefully Dakota can keep laying down that pace as we go back to Mikal.
Mikal is out front, followed by Brock Champlin by half a second. Fenn now drops down to third. We got Marcus Karp in fourth, followed by Daniel Kobovic. X-Ray is Chase Lemieux in sixth, followed by Brennan Schimmel. Rindeneck in eighth. Your Newman is ninth. Davey Bada out early, out on lap 3. Not sure what happened to him. Just heard Danny say he's out. So something happened to Bada that cannot allow him to continue. And we are on board with
Brock Champlin.
That
on the right side.
I almost said Schimmel. Brock Champlin on the right.
Oh, Brock Champlin's
and
got some
on the left.
horsepower in his car. Is looking sport. Oh, man, he jumped all the way to the apex of that corner. Oh, the guts to do that in a carpet car and it hold and not bounce flip into oblivion. Just doesn't even make sense. It really makes my brain hurt sometimes watching what these guys could do. Oh, so tight. Wow, that was a fast line. Not easy to do either because you have very little time to square up and get ready to hit that triple absolutely perfect. Ooh. Sending it into the sweeper. Oh, he had no room between him and that inside pipe. Brock showing why he is the current two-wheel drive world champion.
Arlowski making his way around the sweeper and down the staircase he goes. Making quick work of, I think that was Karp. That's not something you say often. And Brock Champlin is scoring 0.4 of a second back of this man in the yellow, green, and blue. Schumacher and a 15.7. So the fastest lap of this race is going to Brock Champlin. Is a 15.503, lap number 8. And right now we're following our leader, Mikal Arlowski. Brock with a long lap, a 17-second lap. Just now, he's going to have to find some pace. He drops. No.
Mikal, go for a tumble, and he's stuck upside down. The marshal has to get to him. Oh,
that's it.
Very detrimental to his race. I think that's probably going to be bigger than Brock's mistake. And they only had a little bit of a second over Daniel Kopovic. As they come across the line, they're going to shake out. Let's see. Brock goes to the top of the board like we expected. He's on a 19.502. Daniel Kopovic goes P2 now. He is 0.8 of a second behind Brock Champlin. As the clock expires, Chase Lemieux sitting in the third spot. He's about 2 seconds back. So as long as Brock holds down a clean run, it looks like he is going to be your overall TQ for this round. Man, craziness here in the final laps of this A-Sort in the Pro Modified Buggy.
I'm surprised Orlowski didn't break his car. I'm really surprised his car didn't break. It took quite a hard hit there coming out of the, I think he hit about 3/4 of that sweeper, and that was it. But well done, Brock. He sighs a sigh of relief. He goes in the overnight TQ. gets a high five from Trish. Kobovic in second. Chase Lemieux, Mikau in fourth. Dakota Fenn in fifth. Karup, we need to get his Danish flag. Tom Rinnick, Brennan Schimmel, Jorn Newman, and Bada out on 3 laps.
I got to go back to this sheet here because it hopped off of our screens here in the command booth.
I think Danny has a replay of Mikau smacking the bombshell wall.
So what happened here? He must have just gotten into the pipe early here going into the sweeper.
Yep, a little bit.
Just that little kiss, tried to correct it, but that was just enough for him to lose grip in the vehicle. Found the outside pipe a little bit too fast, and the rest was history. There goes a TQ run.
Unfortunate for him, but still a good run nonetheless. Brent's RC Racing, awesome commentary, loving the coverage while wrenching. Thank you, thank you. Saturday racing here in the UK. Shout out to anybody racing at Batley Buggy Club Round 2. So 68 is tuning in from Essex, UK, and Craggle RC. He is appreciating you both bringing the event to us very well indeed. And Ryan, you've got the voice and dialogue for commentating. I hope the opportunity crops up for you more often. Well done.
Oh, thanks, guys. I appreciate your support. It's hard to jump in here and do what Lefty does because you have to find the moments that maybe aren't so colorful, and you have to make it appropriate dialogue that's entertaining. And that's the stuff that's challenging. Anybody can get excited about Brock and Mikal going back and forth. You know, we all know these guys, and you can see it. But the rest of the broadcast, it takes a certain talent. And I think that these guys have done such a good job in bringing this elite broadcast to what it is today. I really think that you're changing RC with what's happening.
Well, thank you. It's nice to have somebody in here. I don't get it often. And not only that, but you have raced her, so you have knowledge of this race. You've raced carpet her.
Yeah.
So it helps quite a lot. And you bring a different set of eyes. Right now, though, the set of eyes is on this pink car, white front. That is Mr. Meeker.
I like the commitment. The white wheel in the front because it matches the scheme, and then the pink wheel in the back. I respect it.
Oh, we got Brian and Michelle Letarte. How are you guys? They're saying hello to both of us. Some trackside racers. Husband and wife. Very nice people.
I got to go back to that A heat that we just saw.
Okay.
The worst lap that Brock had, the worst one, and he only had one, was a 17-0.
Dude, Brock's been locked in for quite some time.
That was his worst one.
I noticed it at Hobbyplex in Omaha. I was like, dude, Brock is locked in.
Look at this. After he did – okay, well, the 17-0 was in the end there when he got bottled up. But basically, like the last 5 or 6, they were all 15s, mid-15s. That is crazy.
He's talented, dude. And he's kind of at a different place in life. We had him on for a live show. He was talking about how he tackles things in life now. It's a lot different. We have a lot of people not showing up for their race in this race, too. Wow. Not sure what happened here. Lefty will always be number 2 in my book because Danny Paz is number 1. Well, that's why you're the bookkeeper for his fan club.
Did we give away Lefty's Nitro truck yet?
No, Danny's working on that now.
Oh,
He's probably going to rig it that I lose anyway. Knowing Danny Paz.
Wait, how does that even work? Did you buy a ticket?
No.
Even if you did, he just wouldn't put your name on there, right? He'd give it to somebody else. He'd give it to himself. Wouldn't you, Danny? Don't lie. I'm looking at him. I'll give Danny a hard time,
Danny doesn't
guys.
even know what we're talking about.
Danny's over there working hard, and we're just saying mean things about him. I'm sorry, Danny. But we've got the heat number 1 of the intermediate 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy class, ripping some laps out here, trying to find some consistency, trying to find some pace. I like the paint scheme of this car. The pink with the kind of green. I wonder if it's teal or like metallic green.
It almost looks like Felong's paint.
Is this our leader? Is this Mr. Derek? It looks like it. It could be.
That is Derek Long.
Derek Lewis?
Lewis. I don't know why I said Long. Oh, because there's a Richard Long.
Oh, Richard Long.
Richard is done.
David Meeker is, I think, who we're on.
Nope.
No, David
That's
Meeker's
Derek
the
Lewis.
pink and white.
Yeah, this is Derek Lewis, I assume.
Oh, they're going back and forth. They got a nice little battle here. They're less than a second apart, 15.06 to a 15.07. So even though we're seeing a lot of DNSs and DNFs potentially in this heat,
Casey Gallagher. RSH seems like a natural on the broadcast. Absolutely.
RSH.
Agrees. That would be you.
I think you gave that. I mean, it is my initials, but you started saying that. I think you were the first one to start saying that.
I could be. I seem to start those things.
Yeah, the RSH.
It's just easier. I mean, I don't like to say Ryan Harris for some reason. I have to include the S.
Well, some people prefer to say my full name for some reason, Ryan Stiles Harris.
That's what I prefer to say, Ryan
I guess
Stiles
maybe
Harris.
the cadence is more pleasing. I don't know. Oh, I got to go get ready to do a TQ interview with Mr. Brock Champlin.
No problem. Let's
be right
find
back.
out what's going on in the mind of Brock. All right, so as Ryan goes on to get a talk with Brock, we got 52 seconds left to go in this race. And Derek Lewis is out front by 7.5 seconds. Little Bob was hurt last year. It didn't go too well for him. He was racing mod. It wasn't the best. He did make the trip hurt. I don't think he's done much 10 scale since then. 10 scale is something you kind of have to do constantly as well. Something I feel you have to do on the regular to stay on top of your game. So Bump would have to fit that in his already busy 1/8 scale schedule, school schedule, and being a kid schedule. A lot of cars didn't start this race. And Derek Lewis in his big hat. Does anybody know where these big hats came from? Let me know in the chat. I'm going to hand it over to Ryan Stiles Harris, and I'll be right back.
Guys, I don't know if my complex can handle talking to a human that is this much taller than me so many times in one day. This is TQ number 3.
Yeah, it was kind of epic. I thought I made the right changes to get the car to turn more, and I did the exact opposite, which we did not foresee happening. So I was trying to force my car at the start. I lost a lot of time and then started to make it back up. I got close, and I had a mistake. Cost me a bunch of time, then Michael had a mistake, but kind of feel like I got gifted that thing, so definitely need to find a little bit more.
You definitely had the pace. Your car looks really good. It's interesting you said that because I was like, his car doesn't look like it has as much steering. It looked like it didn't hook as fast. It kind of like was smooth. One thing, your car looked really fast. Like, are we playing with motors at all this weekend, or do you pretty much find a turn that you like and you just stick with it?
I mean, I run a slower motor than everybody, actually, believe it or not, and I barely run any turbo or boost. I don't run any boost, and I run like 2 clicks of turbo. So, yeah, I think, honestly, the track, being that we're running a tire we've never ran before, we have more grip than probably ever before, and that also helps get the car moving earlier, which means by the end of the straightaway, you're going quicker. So, yeah, I don't know. The car definitely is a bit of a handful right now. I feel like if I was like out front and somebody was behind me, I'd probably have one of the better cars. But the 5-minute run, like qualifying comfort, is just not there. Like I can run the line, I just can't run the line fast. So,
I was talking with Paul Wynn earlier in the day, and he's always reminding racers of various levels that, typically speaking, a car that is a little bit on the harder to drive side is usually faster than the car that's like super comfy and just like mellow and easy to drive. Do you guys at your level think a similar way, or is there something in between?
I mean, we're basically just making the car as stiff as we can without it flipping over, and we found the limit to that. We made it softer, and we thought we were going to, we made it softer in one way and stiffened it in the other way, which should have just gave it more on-throttle steering, but it did the exact opposite. So now I think, for myself at least, I feel extremely lost. I feel like I just went completely backwards, and I meant to go completely forward. So, yeah, it definitely Like a lot of guys are chasing their like own comfort and stuff. We're just trying to have the fastest car, and then we just hang on for dear life.
Well, it must be nice to be the TQ guy and you feel like it was a not-so-great run. So good luck in four-wheel drive and good luck tomorrow in two-wheel.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, thank you, Ryan. Thank you, Brock. Congratulations, Brock, and good luck tomorrow. Right now, we are watching Joey Fisher, the PR Racing car. And Joey making his way up and over the big ski jump. Joey currently in the lead, heat 2 of 6 of the J Concepts Intermediate 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy class. So Joey's in the front, and Danny is shocked. All right. Josie Padishaw, our good friend, is in 10th right now. All right. There's Nick Christopher. There's Joey Fisher. I don't know the gentleman next to them. .242 down, 2:18 left to go. So Joey out there representing PR Racing. Now down to second as Nick Christopher takes over that top spot. Brett Coles in third. Rick Stalkop in fourth. Eduardo Rodriguez, Rafael Quinones, Tori Santiago, Mario Salvati, Craig Bates, and Josie Padishaw. Up and over that double he goes. Craggle says, wow, a PR. I use PRs. I really like them. Shame we don't see more of them in the Western world. Not too much. Saw a couple in the INS series. Tyler Marg being one of them and a couple other guys. All right, so we're on board with Nick Christopher. There's blue and purple. And Nick, I spent a whole race weekend pitting with Nick and Seth one time, drinking frosty beverages here at this race. Also, the real Mike Hall says Ryan has an awesome voice for commentating. That's a perfect role for him. I hope he continues. Yes, it's good to have somebody on there who have equal knowledge about RC and more, because he knows the 10 scale program a lot more than I at the moment, because he's done it for so long. Nick Christopher still out front. Joey Fisher is now 1 second back. A 19.6 for Nick. Oh, Nick getting involved in a kerfuffle in the waterfall. On the steps. I gotta call it the waterfall because we have steps elsewhere. Nick still out front with a 19.9, able to make up even after that mistake. Joey Fisher comes by with a 19.1. That gap 0.2 of a second, so with 15 seconds left. Nick Christopher is only 0.2 up on Joey Fisher. 7 seconds left to go on the clock as Nick comes by for 19.6. Joey, what can he finish off on? Oh, Joey going to have a long lap of 19.7 to Chris's 19, Nick Christopher's 19.6. So Joey leaving it all done on this last lap. What can Joey Fisher do? And Nick Christopher finishes on a 16.5.12. Joey is on tap to beat that. Will Joey Fisher do it? And he's there. I don't know who he's talking to. He's talking to Nick. Joey Fisher going to take the win, followed by Nick. Look at him. He's happy now. Maybe he'll bring me a frosty beverage. Maybe you can start calling him Righty Styles Harris, and then we have both sides covered. Well, you can always bet that he will be on my right side because everything goes to my right side. Everything good goes to my right side. Everything that doesn't need to be, that isn't that good, goes to my left side. Well, you know, you missed out. Joey Fisher won a race.
What in the world? Who let this happen?
You wasn't here.
Who in the chat is letting this happen?
He was smiling and smiling and talking to Nick Christopher afterwards. Well done, Joey Fisher. We've been getting some compliments. The real.
Did Brock give the information? I'm trying to get it out of it.
The problem is, I could just about hear Brock on my side.
Oh, you couldn't hear?
I just about hear him.
He's so high up, I don't have enough reach.
I know, and I know how you feel. I feel like we're the number 10 when we get together.
Danny, do we have to fix that, or I just got to shove it in their face?
You got to shove it in his face.
I mean, I thought I was, but you know what they do? They just back away. You could hear him? You can hear? Okay.
Everybody can hear him. I just can't hear him on my side.
Hopefully chat can hear it.
They hear him.
Guys, I'm going to start a new speed secret channel. I don't know what to call it, but it's going to be pay entry only. It's all of Brock's speed secrets. After the interviews, I'm asking him more questions.
I heard that.
That are secrets.
Danny says we're going to have the waffles soon.
If you want to know the truth about what Team Schumacher is doing, I know.
Oh,
I know all the no, I don't. But it's really nice. I think that any of these guys, they're all, even if you're the world champion, it's always refreshing to hear that they might be uncertain on a setup choice. It just goes to show that if you think that you know everything about something, then you probably don't. Because the fastest guys on the planet are always open and learning, even on race day efforts like this. Oh, we heard him perfect, says Lucas.
Yeah, the chat can hear you fine.
Okay, good. Glad you guys could hear it.
I just can't. I can hear you. I just can't hear them because you're talking into this.
Yeah, I know. Technical balances and issues, but I think we're making it work.
Danny says at 5 p.m., so in 22 minutes from now, we'll be doing the drawing. Thank you, everybody. I think the next one is a Schumacher kit. I don't know what Danny has for us. All right, so we are following, I believe that's Tim Raskin and Hector Cordero. They're right now battling out for first and second. Tim is the yellow and orange behind him. He's currently second behind him, but first on the...
Oh, danger zone. Joey's about to get absolutely knocked out cold. He avoided it. You guys can't see it. I can see it here looking over the announcer's booth. Is Tem? That's how you spell his name?
Yeah, I guess.
Tem. That's not a typo.
No,
we're
Tim,
too deep into the program for that to be
Tim
a typo.
Raskin. That's his name.
But they call him Tim?
Yeah.
But he spells it T-E-M.
Hey, man.
I've never seen that in my life. I love it.
I mean, he might go by Tim. Everybody heard him call him Tim.
Maybe it's one of those things like my name being Ryan. It means that everywhere, no matter what, everybody's going to call me Brian. If I put in my name at Chick-fil-A, it's like, oh, who's the name? Ryan. Oh, Brian? Like, yeah. You just go with it. You don't fight it anymore. You just embrace it. I am now Brian in most of my social situations. So Tim, maybe somebody can clarify. I will say it correctly because I know the pain of people saying your name incorrectly.
But not as painful as that crash you just had.
Yeah. But we got Tim Raskin out in front, 17.518 pace. He's the only one on the 17-lapper, just barely. And he dropped after that bobble, drops it down to a 16-lapper, a fast one. But we're only on the third heat, so we'll see how well this holds up. It's enough to beat Joey Fisher. That's all that matters.
Joey Fisher will be third after this if it stays like this. Hector and Tim are both going faster. Ben DeFelice is in third. Juliana Lean is my young friend. Her and her father, she just dropped. She dropped down to seventh after a very long lap.
Who's that? Chataspec says his full name is Timothy.
Timothy.
I love that. What was the Stack's name that somebody said earlier? Jeffward?
Jeffward.
I love that. Love these nicknames. What's Joey's nickname? His name is the nickname. It's just Joey Fisher.
Joseph Fisher.
Joseph Fisher. Getting official.
Timothy. That's how I'd say that.
Oh, we got one of the hoodie. Which hoodie? Is this the red one?
Red hoodie.
Red hoodie.
Factory ride built by a pro driver at 10 years old.
The pro hoodie event. Cruising in. He's teetering on a 16-lapper. Hoping he can find some pace here in the remaining minute of heat number 3 of the intermediate 13.5 four-wheel drive class. Brought to you by J Concepts. This is a spec tire, correct?
This is a spec tire.
Okay, all right. So these guys, I'm assuming it was also a J Concepts tire. I should
Yep.
do my homework before I say these
Don't
things.
worry, I don't know. I know it's a pin swag, and I'm sure somebody said fuzz bites earlier. So.
Okay.
All I know is that you have to face the tires to the smiley face going forward. So
Do we ban people in chat? I'm going to start banning people. Just get them out.
Who?
Righty Brian Harris.
Well, they're telling me to call you righty now. 'cause I'm
Rage
lefty.
baiting me.
Well, someone suggested that you're my righty to my lefty. So
I'm going to start banning people from chat. That's a thing in live streaming. Like, people get hyped on getting a ban, and they do it for like a certain period of time. 20-minute ban. Jeremy, if that was a thing, 20-minute ban.
Oh, wow. We've banned people before.
No, I mean, I'm sure there's right reasons to ban people, but when people just messing around, having fun, throwing out 15. We should do that. 15-minute bans for something.
Like a penalty box, like in hockey?
Yeah, they get a little timeout. Quick little timerooski.
Don't ban me. Just putting my ban hammer down.
We won't.
It takes quite a lot to get banned from our chat.
If anybody was going to do it, it's Lance, right? Lance.
No.
He's got no fear.
I've had to ban some people.
Okay.
You just know they're coming into bots, and then you have people that's coming there being nasty. You got to ban them, or they're just going to disrupt everything. All right, so Timothy Raskin, I guess that's how you say his name, takes the win and is going to knock Joey Fisher down to third. So Joey Fisher in trouble, looking to be bumped out of that A on her in the next heat. Next feat is the C sort of race number 6.
Chat's been behaving recently. I'm supporting it. It was a little rowdy there for a little bit when we were rage baiting Lefty on a couple different topics. He was getting all riled up. But I appreciate you guys being civil over the last hour or so. I think it's been pretty good. I don't know. I haven't seen when we go off and I do my interviews. I don't get to keep an eye on chat, so I don't know. But I think it's been pretty good here for a while.
Yeah, we're doing all right. We are up next is our 4th heat of 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy. There's Dennis Cubbage. There's Dane Howley. There's Augie. I want to say, no, I don't know who that is. I don't know his name. There's Yansu. There is Alan Holiday right there. He's a local. Yansu in the X-ray shirt.
No, guys, this isn't a challenge to get banned.
Challenge accepted. Time to get banned.
No. We're not doing that. No challenges to do it.
There's one person that is completely banned from all of our chats.
Is it Joey Fisher?
No.
Okay.
Trust me, he's come close. Not really.
Is it Jeff Stacks?
No.
Jeffward?
No. This guy has been banned also from my NNRC Discord because he's just too rowdy.
Oh, I don't know. There's a lot of rowdy ones
He is
out
well
there.
known in the industry.
Oh.
Too. Not, you wouldn't know him.
It's me, guys. Lefty banned me.
No.
I came in there saying this and that about him being the team manager from Iacco, and he wasn't having it. He kicked me out.
I should ban you for that. Danny Paz? No. Something I was going to say. If you are in the NNRC Discord, you know who I'm talking about. He's very bitter.
Okay, I'm not that cool. I'm not in your Discord, so I wouldn't know.
You should join it. I mean, I'm barely in it, too.
Oh, it's Joseph Qualgreen. Easy.
No, actually.
It's obvious. That was an obvious one,
Actually,
guys. Come on.
I've had to ban him in my NNSR.
See,
Discord
Jeremy
as well.
knows. He already guessed.
It's not JQ.
It's JQ.
It's
He's
not.
just lying.
It's
He's
not.
covering because of his new position. I figured it out, guys. No more mystery.
It was actually it wasn't.
Jamison Reichard out front on a 17-lapper. We're only 45 seconds into this one, so hopefully he can hold on to it. And as I say that, announcer's curse drops it down to a 16-lapper. We got Alan Holiday in P2, Ross Rhodes in P3, Javier Calderon? No, there's no E. Calderon. Carlos Santiago. There's a lot of Santiagos in Florida. I have to remember, like, if they're related, if they're the same one. Have I raced with them before?
Lefty and Team Mayako banned. Brian TQ getting banned. Oh, my goodness. We are on race 24 of 32, so we have 8 more races to go. coming kind of to the pointy end of the stick here for a lot of these things. What is your plans for tonight, Ryan Styles Harris?
Log in to the Elite RC YouTube studio, authorize myself as an admin so that I can dish out bans in the chat.
There you go. You can also do polls.
Yeah, we got to do some of those. That would be really fun.
Yeah.
Tonight, unfortunately, the golf courses are closed, so we can't get a nice little 18-rounder. Daylight gets completely turned off here these days, right around pretty much like this time. We're starting to see sunset. So I don't know. I'm just going to chill, hang out with the boys, probably do some nothing spectacular. I'm probably going to have a cigar, not going to lie.
Oh, you are a cigar guy. Now,
Yes.
do you like Dominican cigars?
I like Nicaraguan. That's my top.
Okay.
Anything that is Nicaraguan origin is usually my favorite. And then people, their next comment is always, oh, what about Cuban cigars? And for me, it's kind of like a discussion of hamburgers. You know, everything is usually beef-oriented, but not all beef is the same. You know what I mean? Or it's a flavor preference. So for me, the Nicaraguan stuff, particularly anything made by the Drew Estate line, is usually a tasty little treat for myself.
All right, because I hear a lot of aficionados that really do like Dominican cigars and Honduran cigars as well.
Oh!
Brian Bratwurst gave us a $30 super chat. Have a round of adult beverages at dinner tonight on me, fellas. Thanks for bringing us to action. Perhaps a little waffle karma my way wouldn't hurt as well. I'm trying to give you all the waffle karma I can with my cripple arm and my good arm.
Thank you, Beer and Bratwurst. I appreciate you. Thanks for asking such a good, fun, personal question earlier about my all-time favorite RC car. I love that. Trying to give you guys some insight as to the history that is my RC.
We appreciate that $30. It all helps. Definitely helps. I'm really been getting big on live streaming myself now. It's just so simple.
It's fun because once it's over, it's done.
Yeah. You don't have to edit
There's
nothing.
no editing. It's just done.
So that's probably the first thing I'm going to do when I get home, and I'm dedicating to doing at least one a week. Like just going over RC News and just having a chat. Do it about 11 in the morning, 12 to 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Get Europe and America on. Monday seems to be a good day. It's weird. It's fun. I enjoy it.
I think you could do it pretty much any time if the viewer is invested in that creator, they'll watch whenever you're live. You know, there are obviously peak times where things will trend a little bit better, but yeah, live streaming is fun. I like it.
I think that. Sorry, go ahead.
No, sorry. I'm just going to jump back into the race here to give these guys some love, some attention. Heat number 4. Still got Blake out front. He is on a 16.506. So nobody holding up to that 17-lap pace that we saw right out the gate early. And it's actually not even going to be enough to bump off our Timothy Raskin, who's holding on to the 16.503 pace, who's currently still good for the current TQ coming from the D sort.
Yeah, absolutely. And Chase says, Mr. Styles is a far superior media companion for FCC than I. I shall retire the mic and just come race next year. Killing it, Ryan.
Chase, come on, man. You're the life of the party.
Cowabunga, dude.
We got to have you here.
That was the funniest
I can't
thing
do
ever.
that. How am I going to say that in a sentence out here? Brock would just tell me to stop talking. He'd look at me and just leave. He's a legend. Chase, we miss you, man.
Roach RC editing is the easy part. Writing the script is fun. Have you ever watched any of Roach's content?
Of course, yeah.
He
makes
does
great
good
stuff.
content, very good content.
But I've never scripted anything I've ever done ever. So
I don't script nothing.
All off top of the dome. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it ain't. That's why I'm an editor.
I write bullet points, and then I try to.
That's fair.
Talk about them.
That's good. I should probably do that.
Yeah. So, well done, Blake Salmon. We was not following him. He was following somebody else. Thanks to Danny Paz.
Danny Paz.
Drawing at 5 p.m.
What time is it now? We got
10 minutes.
7 minutes until the inevitable lefty nitro truck contribution.
Yes, I can feel the nitro truck in my hands right now. I have one hand on that package right now, Ryan.
Yes, I can feel it.
I can only have one hand on there, literally.
I can feel. Oh.
I can rest the other one like her. The rest it. We got young little Lane, buddy Howell right next to him.
Jeremy says, looks like I sell vinyl siding for a living. I'd probably make more money if I did that.
Yeah.
I probably should do that. It's probably onto something.
AI for script writing. Now, I've used AI for writing some notes. I definitely use AI for writing my YouTube descriptions.
So The thing about AI is that it's powerful in the right context. I think that when people script themselves into something, unless you are a totally established, flushed out personality or content creator, script is probably the worst thing for you because it tightens you up. It sounds like you're a robot and you're trying to talk about one specific thing. It's not natural. It's unsettling to the audience. Usually people are best when you let them talk freely and it's just coming naturally. That usually translates to good conversation and good dialogue.
Lucas Oliver says if he wins, and you and I sign whatever he wins. Yeah.
Oh, so you're not going to give it to Lefty?
No.
Wait, what happened here?
We don't want him to win then.
Okay.
No,
that's not. I thought we understood.
Joking.
No, of course you can get it. We will sign whichever one you choose, which is the nitro truck that you give to Lefty. Okay, got it. We figured it out.
See, he's all about Team Lefty. It's about somebody I got on my team.
I love both teams. I'm not picking one over the other. Like if Danny was behind you on the track and you guys are racing each other, of course I want him to absolutely blow your doors off and knock you into another dimension. That's fun. That's entertaining. What's also entertaining is we have another hoodie out here. Which one is this? The red one, the green one?
This is hoodie number 1.
The green one.
This is the green one.
The green one. Holding down the P5 spot on a 17-lapper, barely squeaking it in there. Nick out in front on a 17.510. Got a fast lap of an 18.2. So he's just taking the cool, calm, collected, consistent route. Not the fastest car in the group. The fastest lap belongs to Logan Kuza, who looks like he had a little bit of a problem there, but he had a 17.8. It's a hot lap of the race so far. Ooh, bunch of hot laps on that run. Everybody getting faster here, coming up on the second minute of their run. Heat number 5, intermediate, 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy.
Awesome. Logan Kuza out front, followed by Nick Sava and Mike Walford, who is from him and the. They will be running not Sundancers. They are from Sundancers. I do correction. Mike Walford and the Co2s. They're now going to be running triple nickel, which is going to be good. I think Florida needs another track right now, like Central Florida.
Yeah.
I think that's what we need. We need a.
Well, it's interesting. I know that Son Anderson, I don't know if he's in here watching
Lake Park.
this in Port. They're doing a lot at Lake Park right now. The challenge with Lake Park with the current race formats that are popular is the FRCC series.
Mm-hmm.
And I know that the camping overnight has been like a hard no from the park rangers or the state. And that's why it's kind of hard for us to make that happen. But I'm curious. Looks like Sun is on the good side of what's ever going on at the historic Lake Park. I'm really hoping for some good stuff coming from that.
I've heard some good things about it. Let's just put it that way.
I'm really looking forward to it.
Chris Ciali wants to know, Ryan, what is your golf handicap?
Oh, there's a real question that I definitely don't want to answer. I'm terrible. I might look like a guy that's a scratch golfer, but I am definitely the opposite. I think my best round, ever was on like a very, very, very friendly community course, and I golfed an 89. But most days I'm a mid-low 90. That's where I shoot. So I don't know what that makes my handicap. It's probably like a 14 or something. So definitely nothing spectacular. But I just go out there to have a good time. If I can golf, have a couple cold ones with some good buddies and a cigar, woo, man, that is an excellent way to spend a morning, afternoon, evening.
I'm going to have a frosty beverage after this. I'm almost ready for one now, to be honest.
It'd be criminal if you didn't, if we're being honest. The vibes are primed. They're ready.
I have never played golf in my life, so don't ask me. Never. I've hit a few golf balls, but never played. And now we are on board with Logan Costa in the red and yellow. He is kind of leading this from lights to flags. Lane Lazar is having a good run. Right now, both Logan, Mike Wofford, Lane drops down to 6.
Oh, okay. So I have 2 questions now that I think I have to ask my TQers.
Okay.
What's your favorite energy drink? And what's your handicap if you golf?
Oh, what a catch by Augie.
What a heads-up marshalling.
Great catch. We did see it.
So we'll see if Logan, we're going to have to ask him what his favorite energy drink is and handicap if applicable. Oh, Mikau. Mr. Hootie #1, the green.
He's
going
up top.
top of the board with 27 seconds left to go. 17.515 pace. Logan also on a 17.515 pace.
And his mom is watching and his dad is watching like hawks.
Ooh, Logan had a tough last lap with a 19. Oh, Hootie does the same with an 18.9. They're both essentially on a 17.5, 16-ish pace. It's going to be really close coming down to the end here. Who's going to take the top current spot overall in the 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy class?
Michael going to come by. He has one more lap. He had an 18.5 that time by. Half a second up on Logan. Walford is in third. Shoemate fourth. Lane bumps back up to fourth. Can you hold on to that? Let's see. And it's going to be Mikau, Logan, Mike Walford, Lane, Lazars, Brian Shoemate, your top 5. Shane McCall and Kevin Castillo all going faster than Tim Raskins. And we have our top heat up next. Well done to the young Hootie. Good run for him. There's Ryan Joyce getting ready to run. Dominic Valentine. So Grimtrack's like, if par is 72, averaging in the 90s would give you around a 20 handicap. I don't even know how that all works.
Yeah, to me, I just tell people what I actually golf. I don't know how handicaps work. I have no shame in telling you if I golfed over 100 on that particular day. Oh, what is this graphic we have on the screen?
Oh, Danny, don't
Click
forget
to
to
spin.
shuffle.
Is it happening?
Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle first,
Did
Danny.
you put my name in there 10 times?
Shuffle it, Danny. Here we go. Thank you, everybody, for the support.
Are we doing it?
Go ahead, Danny.
Okay, it's happening. Ladies and gentlemen, will Lefty get a donated nitro truck? Now, which one are you? Who's going to win?
Dude, Joseph Jenkins. He's won like 3.
Okay.
Well done, Joe. He won. The last one he won was the Ryan Mayfield built nitro buggy. Complete, almost ready to run.
Wow.
Well done, Joe. Thank you. I'll be running out to ship that to you. I'll just walk right out the door with it when I leave Sunday evening. Thank you. Good job.
Congratulations,
Joseph. Get in contact. If you're watching, let us know which car you want. But good job. Congratulations. And Danny, our next e-ticket competition will start tomorrow. Okay. Later today, he says.
I would like the Masami kit or the nitro truck if we're taking donations. Just throwing it out there. I will take either. What do we got here? Oh, wow. Oh, the chat knows the assignment. We are throwing out our handicaps. Wow, 4.9? Woo! Derek is a stick. Monster Ultra Watermelon. The watermelon is juicy. I love the watermelon.
I'm going to try one.
It's good. 12 handicap, white gummy bear, rain. Okay, I've never had that one. I don't think I've had hardly any of the rain
I had
drinks.
white gummy bear. I had one, yes. Joey Fisher gave me one. It was incredibly sweet, but I did finish it.
Very sweet. Okay, all right. So then I don't golf and Red Bull Original.
I like Red Bull Original, too. I have one here. I'm
respect it.
going to put it in my fridge for tomorrow and ready to go. But congratulations. Good job, Joe. Let us know which car you want, and we'll take that. I'm sure Lance will take it when he goes and get it shipped out to you. Thank you all for the support. I believe the next one is either a two-wheel drive, a winner's choice of a two-wheel drive or four-wheel drive buggy built by Brock Champlin. It will be a slider, and I'm kind of with Jason Kissinger. I like coffee.
Coffee is good. A really nice espresso pull. I love it. Some locally roasted beans. I have a nice little coffee maker at home. I usually make an Americana. That's how I take my coffee in the morning, typically.
I use a Greca every morning.
There you go.
Because that's how we do it. It's just, it would be sometimes, some days it just be coffee with 2 tablespoons of brown sugar, or it's coffee and milk with a little bit of sugar.
Woo! Ryan Joyce finding the edge of the pipe at the end of the sweeper there, looking for all of the real estate to maintain that speed. Has a fast charging, I don't know who's behind him. Is that Braden? Yeah, Braden. Right behind him. It's one of those situations where Braden is ahead on the clock, Ryan is behind, but it's very close, very early on. Only a couple tenths separating these two. So hopefully Ryan can keep his head down, keep that gap going so that he doesn't find himself in a situation where he kind of has to yield to the leader behind him.
And Ryan did TQ Two-wheel drive, Braden Banshee TQ'd both rounds in Q1. So we have a great little battle between Braden, Ryan, Duran, Rylan, and Zane. And it should be a good race coming into our 2 rounds of qualifying tomorrow. And good job, man. I'm happy for Joe. He's a good dude. He works a lot, and I'm sure he will enjoy whatever re he decides to get.
Nicholas giving us another entry here into the golf handicap and energy drink poll. Ghost Blue Raz Sour Patch. Oh, Ghost. I haven't had any Ghost.
Neither have I.
I hear good things, but I've never had one. Is that the one to try, Nicholas? Or is there like a staple one that I should try first that's like a good gateway into the Ghost
Gateway into the Ghost energy drinks.
You know, because White Monster is definitely the gateway into Monster.
I'm going to have to try it now.
100%. So will the red shock tower covers find another TQ? Is that the secret? Am I doing it all wrong? Do I need to put color in a place I've never put it before?
Well, he thought to do that, and he right now is 0.6 of a second out. And big shout out to all the Coastal RC Speedway racers here and everybody there at Coastal RC who are watching. Hope you guys are having a good Friday night race if you're club racing tonight. I saw Barry Schimmer around here earlier. Nicholas says all the Ghost ones are good, but that is my favorite.
Roach RC, get out of here. Ban, 15-minute ban.
I didn't even know what Boomer Juice means.
He's banned. 15-minute ban. Roach RC, 15 minutes banned. Timeout.
I only drink 5-hour energy. They're terrible. I shoot those.
Oof, those things are brutal.
Ghost Phase.
So Ryan Royce still holding strong. Finds himself 0.8 seconds up over Ryland Bauer. They're both the only two on an 18-lapper. Top 6 looking to go faster than the previous green number 1 hoodie, who's currently sitting P7 in the overall standings for the 13.5 intermediate 4-wheel drive buggy class.
I think that'd be a good run for him. He'd be happy with that.
Yeah, I think that possibly his best run of the day.
So sad, no stadium truck. Yeah, they never have stadium truck here, Grimjack, just buggies. And Boise Bryant, that stuff's bad for you. Only coffee or tea for me. I prefer to have coffee or tea. I'll have a Red Bull now and then, like today, and I'll have one tomorrow, I think. But, yeah, I'm more of my favorite drinker is a Arizona green tea, which probably has just as much sugar as any of the other ones. And water. I'll have a Mountain Dew or a Dr. Pepper once in a while. All right. So, Ryan Joyce out front. He is now 0.7 of a second up on Rylan Bauer. Zane Zalvati is in third. Braden Bruce now on the fourth. Agent 0. Jenny Roper, Cody Dudley, and Seth Patton. Right now, as it stands, Jenny Roper is good for 6 overall with Mikal Hudi in 7th. Logan Kusla is on that 8th and bobble. Do they even sell Moss anymore? He laughed.
They do.
Really?
I haven't had it in a long time.
Because they were really hot and
They've
everywhere.
actually been doing a huge marketing campaign in the automotive, like DIY YouTuber community. I saw a plethora of commercials just come all at once. So they're trying to make something happen, but definitely not going to dethrone my White Monster, and it's not going to dethrone Ryan Joyce's current TQ effort, the only one left on the lone 18-lapper, and it looks like he's going to maintain it. 18 laps, 5:17. Congratulations to Ryan Joyce, holding it down. Fast lap of a 16.9.
All right, well done to Ryan Joyce. Zane Zalvati, Braden Bruce, Banshee. I want to say Braden Bruce because we had a Braden Bruce at AMS. Braden Banshee.
We're getting some.
Oh, we're getting some more energy drink conversations. What? Boise Brian, after spending many weekends huffing tire sauce, I can't think they are that bad.
What is Dylan asking for? Ryan, can you send a autograph back with Lefty or Brennan, please? Do you know Dylan?
Dylan Muerke?
Sending it back who? How?
I'm not going to Coastal. What do you want Ryan to sign?
I could sign Brennan himself. How about that?
Yeah, but that washes off.
Dang it.
Unless we go to the tattoo parlor later on.
Oh, true.
We'll sign him.
Get him to lose a bet.
Celsius and Zinn, breakfast of champs.
If Brennan gets a TQ here, I told him that he has to tell chat why he DNF'd. I know why he DNF'd.
Ah, he did DNF.
Yeah.
Oh,
Hang on.
what's
I got to make a special request here with.
What's Dalton drinking? He's got a red cup. All right, everybody, we get ready. Juan Lopez, Dominic Vlasic, David Albarico, Sonny Santucci, Drew Ellis, Matthew Bauer, Morris Edavino, and Ty Trailer. All right. So, up next, Juan Lopez out front, representing the Northeast. I'm surprised Nick Soto and all those guys. He says, don't sign Brendan, that will ruin your Sharpie.
He makes a good point.
All righty. Maybe next year there could be a YouTuber show at the Copper Times Lefty versus what. Well, Ryan will beat me at that, for sure. I would finish last.
I've always wanted to do like a creator classic type event and get whoever are all the prominent YouTubers in the RC community, just like bring them together and like let them race. That would be fun.
I only race Danny Paz.
What's the score? Who's winning right now?
Me.
I don't know. What is it?
Oh, he's not listening, so me.
Okay, nice. So it's Danny.
Nah, but it's only by shenanigans and nefarious ways.
Shenanigans, he says.
Trevor Miller, water from the hose is the true meta drink.
Oh, my gosh.
I used to drink, when I was a kid, we had Lucozade. It's an English thing. It's like those who come from England and United Kingdom will know about it.
What is Nicholas talking about? A cherry cola Celsius? Oh, my gosh. That sounds like I would die.
I will not be at Fall Brawl, Dylan, unfortunately, this year.
Thank you.
Tattoo Parlor LOR. LOR, they are studios in the USA. Tattoo studio, tattoo parlor.
Either sounds culturally appropriate for the United States. But we got Dominic Vlasic out in front on a 19-lapper. Oh, this is a pro class. I was going to say, what do we got going on here? Showing some speed. Trying to make it happen here in Q2. I'm not too sure about his Q1 efforts, but hoping to put down a pretty solid run, possibly move up higher into the B stack, bump out of this C group here in the Pro Modified 4-Wheel Drive Buggy, brought to you by Bombshell Racing. Please someone educate me. Bombshell Racing makes what?
They make a discharger. They make apparel. Small things. That's the man behind it right there, Matthew. They're locals here, so they have their corner down there.
Okay.
And they sell little things, screws, washers, stuff like that. It's father-son race team, Hill Family Racing, and a group of friends together. That's what they call themselves. I remember the Lizard Drink Sobe, Daniel Mullen. Black tea Sobe was great, and green tea Sobe.
I drank Sobe when it was in a glass bottle.
Me too.
I remember that.
Black tea Sobe with some in a glass bottle, really cold, was great.
Dominic driving this one deeper into the 19-lap pace. So love to see it. Finding some pace, maintaining it, throwing down a hot lap after hot lap. And as I say that, announcer's curse. A little bit of bobble, probably going to cost him about 2-ish seconds, maybe 2.5 seconds here on this lap. So he'll probably come back around with about an 18-second lap. Should still be safe in the 19-lap range here. Let's see what he got.
And he hit the Marshall.
Oof, 19.5. So it gets loses quite a bit of pace there. 19.513. Should probably drive this back down to about a 19.510 if he stays clean from here.
1 minute left to go. Dominic out front. Juan Lopez is 4.3 seconds back. Cherry is pretty. I have no idea what we're talking about now.
I think he's talking about the Celsius. Maybe. Or Sobe. I don't know. Chat's getting out of control talking about fruity drinks.
I used to be sponsored by Sobe. We would get cases of them every month. It was the best. So much Liz Bliss.
So we got 35 seconds left to go here. Just as suspected, driving it back down to a 19.511 pace. Probably about 2 more laps here in this run before he is going to call it good. Probably not going to be super stoked on this run with that big bobble, but he is going to be shaping himself up to take the win. Currently on that 19.510 pace over David Alberico's 18.501 pace.
Dominic got away with one just now. He almost got caught up in some back markers. But he was able to pull out of that, no problem.
Oh, keep it together. We only got 1 more lap. Getting spicy. Oh, man, almost shorts it there on the triple. Trying to find the absolute limit of the last lap here. As I got to go get ready to do an interview with our previous TQ winner,
Mr. Ryan Joyce. All right, congratulations to Dominic setting a new early TQ pace of a 19.511. All right, we have our next e-ticket competition up, and it is a winner's choice 2-wheel drive or 4-wheel drive Schumacher kit slider built by Brock Schumacher, as we wait for Ryan to get Ryan and have a chat with him.
Man, another familiar face here with another TQ run. You TQ'd 2-wheel in this round, and then we TQ'd 4-wheel also in this round. That's got to feel good.
Oh, yeah. It was definitely really hard. I was under, like, a lot of pressure, especially when I had a mistake on this double. But like, right before the race, we did some changes to the sensitivity to steering. So it made it drive a lot more smoother and less aggressive, but it also improved lap times.
You're always looking for and then a change in the car to translate to faster lap times. So that's awesome. Love that happened. After today, you ending the day on a TQ. You got to feel good about that. I would doubt you're going to do much different for tomorrow. You're probably just going to hopefully stick to the same program.
Yeah, I'll say the same thing.
Love it. Nothing but confidence and speed going into tomorrow. Hopefully you can get a couple more TQs and get this thing rolling out in the main event in P1. So no pressure, okay? Nice and easy for tomorrow, all right?
Yep.
Thanks, Ryan. We appreciate you. Back to Lefty in the booth. We'll see him tomorrow.
All righty, and we are back. Heat number 2 of the Bombshell Racing Full-wheel drive modified class. We have Tom Rendenek, Julian Olivares, Davey Bada, Dakota Fenn, Ryan Rivas, Spencer Rifkin, Jorn Newman, Tater Sontag, and Moritz Lautenbach. Right now we're on board with Dakota Fenn making his way down the steps and through the chicane. He goes up into the bank and across the start finish line. It is a 15-7. Rendenek out front by 0.5 of a second of this man on his former team X-Ray. Fenn in the iconic orange and blue. And there is Rendenek in the white and red Schumacher. And he makes his way down the staircase. Rendenek out front, followed by Bada, Dakota Fenn, Spencer Rifkin, Julian Olivares, top 5. There's Jorn Newman currently being scored down in 7th as Rendenek comes up on the back wing of Jorn Newman. Wow, Rendenek going very high on the berm and slingshotting down the straightaway. That was a 16-3 that time by. All right, so Rendenek out front, Bada, Fenn, Rivkin, Olivares. Right now, though, Dakota Fenn to the top by 39 hundredths of a second. And Davey Bada now up to the top. Bada up front by 53 hundredths. Ooh, somebody almost clipping the pipe, backing off. And Fenn comes by 15.5. Rinderneck back in second. Bada making a mistake, going to have a long lap of 15.8. Sorry, a 17 flat for Bata. So right now, Dakota Fenn, Spencer Rifkin, Tom Rinderneck, Davey Bada, Julian Oliveira, your top 5. And Fenn comes out of 15.8. He is on a ripper, 19.502. Will that be enough for a TQ? We shall see. Oh, a mistake by Fenn. He jumps off the track. Going to cost him big time. We're on board with Spencer Rifkin in the purple and blue. Making his way down the steps and through the chicane. Slingshotting onto the straightaway. Into the sweeper and down in the middle. He keeps it low on the waterfall. 2:25 left to go. It's Spencer Rifkin out front by 0.3 of a second. Rifkin, very close to the pipe. Cutting it very close, a 15.6. Rinderneck answers a 15.6. That gap 0.3 of a second. Your top 4 separated by approximately 1.7 seconds.
Get me up to speed. What's happened? Getting right back into the booth, ladies and
All
gentlemen.
right, so Dakota Fenn made a big mistake while he was out front. Cost him, sent him all the way down to third. Rifkin is up front. Rinderneck has made little bobbles, but he is looking the most consistent. Coming into the second leg, though, Spencer Rifkin has found some pace and is out front by 0.2 of a second right now.
Man, lap times looking nearly identical on the previous lap. 15.7, 15.7, 15.6.9, 15.5. It is so close at the top here. We got 0.3 back to Tom, 0.5 back to Dakota. Davey, not that far out either. Little bobble, and he'll be right up in there on top of the mix.
All right, so we are on board with Spencer Rifkin. Up and over that triple he goes. Davey Bada, recuperating from that mistake as he was in the lead when he made that mistake, is now currently in 4th. Sontag now in that top 5.
Spencer's car looking really good, really calm. Oh, nice
Yes.
line coming down off of those stairs.
Watch his line going to the straightaway, how close he cuts it to the pipe.
Nice
Very
little
close.
avoid. Man, little brake check there. He's got to find a little bit of flow at the top of those steps. I know it's a 4-wheel drive, so it's a little bit tough. Oh, absolute limit of balance coming down those stairs.
Watch how close Rifkin cuts it to the pipe when he comes off the berm onto the straightaway.
Better line at the top of the
Watch.
stair there.
Woo, woo. That's so close.
It's a timing thing. It's kind of like you feel it. It's a rhythm. And it's a pucker factor, but once you fall into it, it's pretty, like you can almost do it. It's easier once you find that rhythm. And Rivkin, like Brock was talking about, he's in that flow state. It's just happening. He's just rolling out, looking for some hot laps, 16.0. He's kind of maybe going wide, trying too hard to find that speed in the wrong places, maybe getting a little bit too conservative in certain areas. It's all a matter of inches, feet, that create these tenths of a second that separate these top 3 drivers.
And we have Fenn on the right and Rifkin on the left. They are separated by 0.3 of a second. We're watching Fenn make his way down the steps and into the straightaway once again. He goes a little bit wider that time by. He's going to be done. 0.7 of a second. And, he was half a second off a 20-lap run. And I think he's going to need that. Unfortunate. He was very close to a 20-lapper. Was Spencer Rifkin. And he is breathing a sigh of relief and saying that was close. Fenn making his way off the driver's stand, as well as Rinderneck. There's Jorn Newman. So very close there at the top, but I don't think that's going to hold on for long with the likes of Brock Champlin, Mikhail Orlowski, Schimmel, Lemieux, Hotton, Horn looking for some redemption. Daniel Kobovic looked fast. Karp as well, and Widmeyer. Oh, thank you, Joey.
We got one race. No, are we almost done? This is the last heat?
This is the last heat of mod.
Okay, then we got the intermediate guys after, right? Joey Fisher asking me to drink irresponsible things, ladies and gentlemen. Wouldn't expect anything less.
He just handed me one. I didn't say
He's
no.
such a nice guy. Josie Patashaw.
We have Snoop.
Josie, wave. She can't hear me. I don't know what I'm saying. No. Go back over there and wave.
Don't drop Snoop.
Yay. Jenny coming in back there.
All right, so Brock Champlin, Mikhail Orlowski, Brendan Schimmel, Chase Lemieux, Una Hotton, Aiden Horn. We need to get Marcus Karp's flag fixed. Danny will do that tonight.
Nice.
I said you'll do it tonight.
All right, guys, chat during the warm-up laps. Who you got? Are we going to see an upset? Are we going to see it more of Mikhail and Brock? Did Brennan fix his car so that he can finish the blistering run that he was on in the previous round. It's shaping up to be an interesting one. Is Aiden going to go absolute full psycho ballistic mode because he DNF'd in two-wheel? You never know how those things are going to affect a guy and where he's going to find that speed and when and how.
All right, let's get it going. Davey Bottom making his way out to his turn marshalling duties.
A little bit of inside information. Brock said that the change that he made in his two-wheel, he did the same thing in his four-wheel drive car. Really interested to see if he's going to like it, if it's going to pay off. Opens it up. Nice little 15.5er to start this heat. Whew. I don't know what the fastest lap of the day is, but that's got to be close.
Well, Carol answers that with a 15.590. Brock with a 15.6. Una with a 15.7. So the gloves are off. They come out swinging. Ismail said Schimmel. Schimmel is currently down in 7th. Ooh, that's a big Frosty beverage.
I'm going to hold off on the Frosty until this very highly anticipated, exciting heat finishes. I absolutely love watching the pro guys go around the track. They just do things that doesn't make sense, and they do it lap after lap after lap. That's why they're there, and I'm here. I can talk about it, but I can't do it.
Right now, it's Mikhail Orlowski, Brock Champlin, Una Hattinen, Daniel, Aiden, and Chase. All going faster than Spencer Rivkin.
So you're right. Spencer definitely needed that 20-lapper if he was going to hope to have something in the shape of a top 5 run. It's tough. He's pushing all the way to the end. Had to deal with a couple traffic moments. Was it there? Maybe, maybe not. But these guys, they all have to push. They all have to keep that speed rolling. One moment of hesitation, the guy behind you is going to start closing in, jump ahead of you on the clock.
Right.
Oh, Orlowski laying down a 15.3.
And he is out front by 0.2 of a second of his teammate. Right now it is 3 Schumachers in the top 3, followed by an X-Ray and an Associated in the top 5. So Schumacher, that PB car looking quite great out there right now. Orlowski has definitely found something, as he still says, 0.3 of a second up on Brock Champlin.
Earlier today I was talking to Trish. Team matter or no? Orlowski, almost absolute disaster. Has the composure, going to dial it back in. No, announcer's curse. Orlowski going to hope to just lock it down, do better in Q3. That run is pretty much over at this point. He might be able to salvage a top 5 maybe, but that was 2 big mistakes. Pretty much going to ruin it now for Orlowski. So will Brock be able to hold it down, dial in this consistency to wrap it up over Daniel Kopovic?
Well, he's looking pretty dialed right now. Let's see what his lap time is. Another 15.597. And Kopovic, what is he going to come across the line with? Una Hotman now making his way up to 3rd. Kopovic a 15.4. Woo, that was fast. So Kopovic now 0.3 of a second back of Brock Champlin. Una Hotman is now 0.4 back. Hotman drops down to 4th as Schimmel moves up to 3rd. So Schimmel climbing here near the end. He is now 0.3 of a second off of Daniel Kopovic. 0.7 separates Brock Champlin and Brendan Schimmel with 95 seconds left to go.
So we got the side-by-side here. Correct me if I'm wrong, this is Kopovic and Champlin.
Yes,
Let's see
Kopovic on our right.
Across the line. Kopovic 15.5, 0.6 behind Brock Champlin. Brock Champlin got a 15.2 on his last lap. These guys just building the speed the longer they go into the run. Brock, talking to him in the two-wheel drive, he was looking for a little bit more steering in his vehicle. He was driving a little bit too much with the wheel, wanted to find some edge to his race vehicle. His Schumacher looking absolutely locked in.
Kopovic, Kopovic just threw down a 15.5, 5.4 to a 15.3. Wow, Brock Stewart still throwing out those fast laps. He stretched that lead out to just under 8 tenths of a second. And we look at Kopovic coming out of 15.4. So Kopovic has lost a little bit of touch. And when I mean a little bit, tenths of a second off the pace of Brock Champlin. Una Hotman kind of content there in 3rd. He is 0.2 of a second off of Kopovic. And Brendan Schimmel looking quite solid, as well as Chase Lemieux and Aiden Horn. Both are, all 6 of those guys are top 6.
Gosh.
Wow.
Top 4 all on a 5:12 pace. Anything can happen here in the closing moments of this race. We have 10 seconds left. Who is going to sit on top of our Pro Modified A main sort? We have Brock Champlin, 5'11". Kopavec, 5'11". 3/10, 9/10. Brock Champlin closing it out. 25:11 pace. Kopavec looking strong on his closing lap. He has got to hit everything absolutely perfect. No
Brock
mistakes.
Brock is done for 15, 5,
Looking
11,
good.
4.
Coming down on the ski jump. Coming down the stairs through the chicane onto the straightaway. Kopavec 5:12.
Wow. Half a second. So Brock, who did Joey? Who did you call, Joey? Who did you say it? Oh, you did say that. You did say that.
I got to
You did
run
say
down
that.
and get this last interview with Brock.
Yes. Do that.
Oh,
while
no,
he's-
no. We got another
you should
race.
do it. We should do it now while he's hot.
No.
That's when I like
gotta
to do
wait.
it.
He's got a marshal.
I like it. We're going to stop that tomorrow. We're going to do it when they come right off the driver's stand.
I would love to do that.
That's much more emotion. They have time to think about it.
Well, Lance might get mad.
Brock
so.
is not happy. So he is talking to Trish right now. So something happened out there.
I think it was just a little bobble or something. I think he was okay. I don't think he was that mad. I didn't see
You know,
the
Hotman
entire
put
thing.
it in a heater. You were right, Joey. I think I was talking to you about it, and I said I don't disagree with you. Una Houghton is a very underrated 10-scale driver.
In celebration of the pro
That was a
four-wheel
good
drive heat.
That
I
was
cracked
good.
open the frosty beverage that was delivered by Mr. Joey Fisher.
Thank you for the nice My Time light. I like it.
Thank you. He's still banned from chat, though, guys. Don't let this fool you. Joey is banned from chat, and he's banned from the Discord. We're maintaining these things, okay? If you didn't know that already, you're banned on chat, and you're banned in his Discord, okay?
Not you.
Yeah, he is 100%. Lefty doesn't even know what he's talking about.
Yeah, I'm lost. It must be all this
Joey
My
is
Time.
banned, okay? He's just banned, okay?
All right. So here we have round 3. We have Brock Champlin, Daniel Kovacic, Una Houghton, and Chase Lemieux, Brendan Schimmel, Aiden Horn having a good run. In 6, Spencer Rifkin. In 7, Tom Rennenek, that last man. Orlowski 9th, Dakota Fenn 10th. Dakota Fenn is not having a good first day of qualifying. And let's see what the overall is, though. Let's go to see that.
I wonder if Dakota was on a 20-lapper.
Right now, we are watching the Team Zombie Expert 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy class heat 1 of 3. We have Connor Barrows, Colton Cruz, John Lawson, Chris Van Air, Shane Alberico, Dylan Coe, Rob Kolza, Andrew Skrekovich, Creed Nally, and Joshua Vichadamani. So let's see your overall. So it's Brock Champlin, Daniel Kobovic, Chase Lemieux, Spencer Rifkins in 4th, Aiden Horn's 5th, Una Houghton in 6th, Tom Rennick 7th, Fendis on the bubble, he's in 8th, Bottas in 9th, Orlowski 10th. So it looks like Orlowski has a 9 and a 2. Carup, big surprise about Carup. He is currently, not a 2, sorry, I do apologize. He has a 9 and a 9, 18 points. Carup with 23 points. So lots of fast guys on the outside looking in.
So Brock going absolutely perfect all day today. A TQ, a TQ, a TQ, a TQ. Man, must get old doing so many TQ interviews, huh?
Dude, Brock has been on fire.
He's absolutely rolling. And I love Brock. He actually contributes quite a bit to the driver interviews if I ask him about what's going on with his car. Most of those drivers try to stay pretty tight-lipped about that stuff, and understandably so. But he'll actually give us something of like, oh, yeah, I was actually doing this, looking for a little bit more steering. It felt like this. I appreciate that.
You know what he told me on our recent interview on our live show? I was very surprised. He said he wants everybody to stop thinking of him as just a carpet guy because he can race on everything.
Oh, yeah.
And
that kind of talent, he can drive anything.
He says he doesn't like that expectation because he feels he can drive on anything and anything, not just carpet, which he has proven. He won constant races on dirt this year at the INS. He won a two-wheel drive world championship on dirt. So I would say right now, in my opinion, that he's probably one of the, if not the top 10 scale driver in the world right now, in my opinion.
So you know what this means.
What's that?
He has to get a nitro buggy, and I want to see what he can do in
Well,
the
he's
nitro
done that.
world.
He's done that, too, and he did pretty good that one year he did race the Nationals. I think it was maybe 2019 and 2016.
That was a long time ago. Come on.
Yes.
I want to take current day Brock.
I do.
With the speed that we have flowing through his veins, what does that translate to with a nice nitromethane breathing machine?
I think he's just a natural to drive any class that he wants. And
100%.
Schumacher is supposed to be coming out with a nitro car, so maybe we'll get a chance. I think it's just about right now who's going to pay him to race a nitro car.
Sure.
That is the issue, right?
I understand that these races, they count on drivers of his caliber to do particular things. That is kind of their marketing kind of plan, their ROI plan, if there is one, for a driver like him to do stuff like this. So doing all the racing sometimes doesn't fiscally make sense for multiple reasons, and I understand. But I still, you understand. You understand. I want to see him. Nitro is the glory. I want to see him do it.
I'm not going to argue with you there. I like it when these guys cross over to all these different genres. I love it. The more guys racing 8 scale out there, the better.
Is Blake Champlin related?
His brother.
Oh.
So
nice.
That is his brother, and he's not bad he's not a bad wheel himself.
So we've got heat number 1 in the Team Zombie Expert 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy class. Colton Cruz sitting on top with the one and only, the infamous Creed Nally.
That's who we're following.
P2.
No, actually not Creed Nally. I thought it was. This is, somebody really hit hard.
That is Colton.
That is Colton. Hello, Cass RC. He's tuning in from Israel. Long time no see. I haven't seen you in the chat for quite some time. You and Lutak, I have not seen for quite some time. So I don't know if we're going to see the track go faster than what it is, though.
Well, if anybody's going to do it, it's going to be Brock.
Yeah, it could be possible. Did we see any 15-1s? I didn't see any.
It was several years ago when Brock was still running AE,
Mhm.
and we did the Super Pole. Do you remember that? When he
blew off the track?
Absolutely tacoed a chassis to get – because they had a chicane at the end of the longest portion of the track, and the fast line to get an extra, 2/10 was to just hold it wide open and not stop for the corner. So, of course, he did that, but in doing so, his car met the cinder blocks that were the end of the straightaway at full speed, and his chassis was a taco. So, speaking of, I got to go interview that man. I'm not going to ask him about his taco chassis.
You should ask him about his taco
but
chassis.
I am going to talk to him about his flawless runs that he's had here so far today.
Awesome. Well, good luck with that. And ask him what type of energy drink he likes. He likes golfing, too, by the way. All right, so we are about ready to get ready with our penultimate heat of the Team Zombie Expert 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy. We got Hunter King, Ryder Hemenick, Jeff Stakowitz. And we will be back with Brock Danny's just working on something. All right, so Hunter King needs a good run in this secret prototype TLR. Hunter King out front in that prototype four-wheel drive. Yep. We are working on this on. We will get an interview with Brock, don't worry. McCoy Martin out front, followed by Ashton Schimmel, Hunter King, Jeff Stakowitz, Dagan Bledsoe, Tyler Hooksnop up to fifth. No start from Ryder Himanek. Oh no, where is Ryder? Is he even on the track? I don't see him up there, so no, not sure what happened to Ryder. Hunter back up top with a 16.4. Hunter absolutely ripping as he makes his way through the chicane. Onto the straightaway he goes. That is a long lap for Hunter. What's going on? What happened to Hunter? Oh, wow. Hunter dropped way down. Ashton Schimmel now up to the top. And, all right, so we're going to have a chat with Brock. Let's see what he has to say.
Four, if I can count, right? It's a perfect day for the current two-wheel drive world champion, Mr. Brock Champlin. Car was looking good. You updated us in the last one that you were doing some changes. I think you were making some similar changes to the four-wheel. I guess it worked out. It worked good.
Yeah, it did the opposite on four-wheel. My four-wheel was just honestly super easy to drive. It did everything like exactly how I wanted. I need a little bit more cut down after the triple before like coming out of that 180, just like more rotation, I guess. But other than that, it's really good to drive. So.
Your car looked like it was, like you said, really easy to drive. You were hitting your lines just so consistently. I don't know if four-wheel drive is, to me, it's never easier to drive on carpet, but it almost looked like the effort was lower, easier. You were just, what did you call it earlier? The flow state. Did the flow state kind of roll in early and just kind of stick with you?
Yeah, I came out of the gate. Michael and I were neck to neck. I knew my car was a little bit easier to drive, just judging by I felt like I could do the same stuff, and out of the corner of my eye I was watching what he was doing. Let the race come to me, made a mistake, and then I was just clicking off lap after lap, and yeah, it was awesome. So definitely the flow state was there today. Hopefully it stays for the rest of the weekend and we can fight for this thing.
Well, hopefully you don't touch your program and that everything stays the same for tomorrow, because it's looking like it's going to be an absolutely flawless run here in qualifying, and I just hope that trend continues on for you.
Yeah, thank you.
Back to you guys.
All right, so McCoy Martin out front. 1:52 left to go. McCoy Martin is currently on the 18.501 pace. Right now, McCoy, Ashton, Tyler, Nicole, Nicola, and Jeff all going faster than Colton Cruz with one more heat to go. So McCoy looking to set a blistering TQ pace from this B-Sort with 97 seconds left. McCoy, this blue and purple and pink car up in front of us. Making his way up and over the double one more time. Into the triple he goes. McCoy looking very solid. He had a very bad crash yesterday in practice and hit the bombshell wall, full chat right there, and demolished his car, so he had to fix it. I think he had to put a new car together to run his dad's car. He is currently out front by 5 seconds. 18.501. He needs to find 1 second. 1.3 seconds if he wants to get on a 19 lapper. And I think he's going to need it. McCoy making his way up and over that big ski jump. And that was a 16.6 for McCoy that time by 1.1 seconds off a 19-lap run. All righty. So McCoy making his way down the steps and through the chicane he goes. Goes very wide and slingshots down the straightaway. A 16.6 for McCoy. His fast lap of a 16.4. Fastest lap of this race so far. Hunter King a 16.3. Hunter down in 8th. It's Martin, Hook, Schimmel, Maroney, Stakowicz, your top 5. Those 5 all going faster than Colton at the moment. McCoy a 16.9. 6 seconds left to go. He is 1.3 seconds off a 8:19 lap pace. All right. McCoy going to be done at the line. He's going to finish in the 18.501.2. Ashton Schimmel going to finish in second for 18.506. And it looks like Hooks should be done. And Nikola drops down to fifth. Tyler Hooks third. Steph Stakowitz in fourth. Nikola Moroni, Dagan Bledsoe, Evan Cook, Michael Russell, Hunter King, and no start from Ryder Himanek. So not sure what happened to Himanek. I'm not sure at all. An unfortunate run for Hunter. All right, up next, Team Zombie Expert 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy. Last race of the day. Nate Sutherland, Danny Chavez, Aaron Mitchell, Talon Henley, Dustin Fox, Max Scotto, Kai Goff, Senna Pauls, Brady Carricker, and Dominic Passioni. See you later, Jerry. Thank you for the beer, buddy. And it looks like, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, Aaron Mitchell took the TQ in Q1. He took the Q, I think Aaron Mitchell should overnight TQ in two-wheel drive. He's looking to go in the overnight TQ in four-wheel drive as well. I want to thank you all for joining us. Thank you, Ryan. He'll be back tomorrow with us. Hope you guys have enjoyed the commentary. Jerry K, we got the interview with Brock. Had to get it in throughout the race. And I think he's staying down to interview whoever TQs this round. We do understand that the volume was off, but I think it's been fixed. Hunter King's been with TLR for quite some time. Ever since I've known him, he's ran TLR, and that's been about 5 years. And that's the last time he raced this race, was 5 years ago. All right, so Team Zombie Expert, 13.5 full-wheel drive buggy. Nate Sutherland going to lead us off. Nathaniel comes across the line. Final race of the day. 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy. A-sort presented by Team Zombie. Thank you, John Dizzy, we appreciate it. All right, we're on board with Nathaniel. Nathaniel comes by a 16.4. Chavez, a big mistake by Nathaniel. And right behind him is Daniel. I believe that is Danny Chavez in the all-white car. And he is on a ripper. Danny Chavez, the mastermind behind this race, looking to win it. Chavez comes by for it's Talon Henley now, followed by Senna Powers, Aaron Mitchell, Danny Chavez down to fourth. Gotsu is in fifth. Right now, Talon, Senna, Aaron, Danny, Max, and Dustin all going faster than McCoy Martins. Hello, Zachary. The drawing for the vintage AE cars already happened, my friend. Congratulations to Joe Jenkins. I'm not sure what car he chose to take. We now have a choice of a Schumacher car built by Winner's Choice, a two-wheel drive or four-wheel drive Schumacher car built by Brock Champlin. And we are on board of Aaron Mitchell with that X-Ray, all white, yellow wheels. That is his paint job. And he makes his way through the dog leg and down the steps and up and down through the chicane, slingshotting onto the straightaway. A 16.3. He's currently in 19.5.11. He's 0.4 of a second up on Danny Chavez. Senna Powers, the man from Belgium, in third. The Talon Henley now off the third. Dustin Fox, Max Gottsworth. Senna drops down to sixth. Nate down in seventh, but 3 minutes left to go. Lots of action here in this first 2 minutes of the top heat of the 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy. Right now, we're on board with the yellow-wheeled white car of Aaron Mitchell. Dustin Fox's X-Ray teammate is currently up to second, Talon Henley. So we have 1, 2, 3 X-Rays. 4 X-Rays in the top 5 and a Schumacher. Nate Sutherland at top 6 looking from the outside in. And there you see Aaron Mitchell chasing down Danny Chavez. Chavez, that all-white car, currently scored in fourth. And we are on board with now Talon Henley as he comes across the straightaway. Talon Henley scored now in fifth. Right behind him is, I want to say, that is, I don't know who that is. I will find out when they come across the line. That is Brady Carrico, who is currently down in 10th, so that is not for position. Talon, that time by a 16.2. Aaron Mitchell still out front by 1.2 seconds. There's Danny Chavez with a hard-charging Aaron Mitchell right behind him. Chavez, that all-white car, white wheels. Mitchell, the white car with yellow wheels. Mitchell comes by. They're 1.2 seconds separated. Aaron Mitchell looking to take 2 TQs going home tonight. 150 left to go. Aaron Mitchell is locked in, chasing down Danny Chavez on his home track as they make their way through that dog leg one more time and through the chicane. Mitchell hounding the rear wing of Danny Chavez. We have an X-ray versus Schumacher right there. Oh, a mistake by Mitchell. Bad Marshall. And that's going to turn. Now that's going to give Nate. That should get Nate Sutherland the lead here. Nate has moved up to second. So we'll see how it is when he comes across the wheel. Let's get back. There's Aaron Mitchell who's going to have a long lap. I believe Nate will. And as I say, Nate with a 16-1. Nate knocking on the cusp of a high 15-second lap. And Nate Sutherland, we're going to pick up with Nate as he comes barreling down the straightaway into the sweeper. Cool, calm, and collective like the other side of the pillow. Nate up and over that double, making easy work of the triple. Nate, 0.7 of a second up on the field last time by. What's it going to be this time as he makes his way through the chicane? And it's a 16-3. Talon Henley is now going to be... Ooh, Talon having a long lap. Chavez, 1 second back of this man. Nathaniel Sutherland on his way to a TQ of Q2 of four-wheel drive. Going home a happy man as he makes his way down the straightaway one more time. 35 seconds left to go for Nathaniel Sutherland. Down the short street into that chicane and up and over that double. And it is now going to be Nate Sutherland. He's going to throw down. Let's see what type of lap time he throws down. It is a 16-1. So Nate answers Aaron Mitchell 16-1-8 with a 16-1-3. He is absolutely ripping. 13 seconds left to go as the C's part from Nathaniel. Through that dog leg and down the steps and through the U-shaped chicane. Going to be another good lap by Nate, a 16-1. He is throwing down consistent 16-1s. Has stretched that gap out to 1.3 seconds over Aaron Mitchell. Danny Chavez is currently in third. Talon Henley in fourth. Dominic Passione, Max Gotzel, Dustin Fox, your top 7, all going faster than McCoy. McCoy in eighth on that bubble. Last lap by Nate Sutherland. He's going to be done on a 19.511. Well done to Nate Sutherland, followed by Aaron Mitchell, Danny Chavez, Talon Henley, Dominic Passione, Dustin Fox, Max Gotzel. And you're probably going to have to go down there and interview Nate. That is the last run.
Guys, I'm sorry. I missed out on that run. I was getting the very, very important information from Brock Champlin.
Oh.
His golf game.
Oh.
And his favorite energy drink. He's not an energy drink kind of guy, but golf, he's about a bogey golfer. He doesn't do 18 holes too often. He does 9 holes, and he kind of like doesn't keep the perfect score. But he says it's a par 33. Normally golf's about a 39. Okay. So if that gives us a ballpark of Brock Champlin's golf game, for those that wanted to know.
All right.
Okay, now we got to go interview Nate real quick. Mr. Watermelon Shorts.
There you
Talk
go.
about his victory.
Good luck.
Thank you.
All right, Nate, the great Sutherland. Let's see where it all shakes out after that. And I will... Good job, dude. Oh, he's coming back up here for his... We have a small... We need a bigger table, Danny Paz. All right, so let's see. Q2. And it's going to be 17.5 Expert. Brought to you... Oh, sorry, 13.5. Brought to you by Team Zombie. Nate is currently out front. Oh, so Nate did get round 1. I'm sorry. I thought that Aaron Mitchell got it. So it's 0-0-2-2 for... We got Aaron Mitchell, Dominic Passione, a 3 and a 6. Dustin Fox, a 6 and a 5. McCoy Martin, a 4 and a 8. Danny Chavez, a 5 and a 7. Talon Henley, Ashton Schimmel, Senna Powells, and Tyler Hookshire, top 10. Let it go over to Nate.
Don't be afraid of me, Nate. You can step up a little bit. Guys, come on. Nate and I were basically best friends. We've been racing together for a long time. We are not racing together this weekend. I'm letting you have TQ in the Expert Stock 13.5 buggy class. I apologize. Normally I'm up there watching with Lefty, but I was doing something way more important. I was talking to Brock Champlin about his golf game. So for those of you who were wondering where I was, how did your run go? Please fill me in about this amazing run that you've just performed.
I mean, very early on I crashed, and I was behind Chavez. Aaron was right behind me, so Aaron had a pretty big gap, He made a mistake. Chavez messed up coming on the straightaway. I got around him, and I was able to actually get some clean track. And car was really good. It just was really edgy for like the first minute. It took tires to warm up, I think. But, I mean, car was good. I just need to not have a mistake.
Any changes going into this run, or were we just kind of repeating and letting the driver settle the rest?
Repeat and let the driver kind of settle it. But, I mean, the track definitely lost a little bit of grip, I think, with it being colder. My car kind of wanted to spin over here in this 180, but it was pretty good everywhere else.
Well, it sounds like myself and Daniel combined just kind of let you have that TQ. So you're welcome. Thank you. I appreciate you. It's really good to see you doing well. That's 2 TQs for four-wheel?
Yeah.
Okay. What's going on in two-wheel? Come on, let's talk about it.
4 and a 2. I went 4 and a 2.
4 and a 2.
Yeah, last run there was an oil spill on track, and I may or may not have been hitting that for like the first minute of the race.
Why did you do that? He's better than that. He knows how to avoid these things. He's a smart driver.
It's in the lane. I can't get
Excuses. He needs to just go faster. There is no exception. Nate, thank you. Good luck tomorrow.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Back to us. We're done. I don't know. Danny, am I ending this thing, or is it going back to Lefty? Thank you guys for watching. I appreciate all of you in the chat. I'm going to do better about asking everybody about their golf game and the energy drinks tomorrow, or maybe we'll have a different set of questions that we need to ask. There is even more important information that we need to understand about today's top RC drivers. You decide. Let us know in the chat. Thank you for watching. Good night. Until tomorrow. Bye-bye.